DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents the Cavalcade of America. Tonight's star, Ray Milland.
Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade is called Sir Galahad in Manhattan and stars Ray Milland as a pioneer surgeon of the 19th century, Dr. J. Marion Sims.
Sometime after I came up north from Alabama, people took to calling me Sir Galahad in Manhattan. Ridiculous. Sir Galahad in the legend was a knight who rescued ladies in distress single-handed, whereas I had plenty of help. I didn't expect it, but somehow, just when I needed it most, it was always there. But let me tell you about it. There I was in 1853, a doctor and a complete stranger in New York with no patients. Oh, wait, I mustn't forget little Tilly, the maid in Mrs. Seymour's boarding house where we lived.
Dr. Sims, I shouldn't be laying here like this. Me with 4 rooms to clean before luncheon. Must I stay in bed all day?
My dear girl, you're going to be in bed at least 2 weeks, perhaps 3 or 4. You don't seem to realize, but you've got to have an operation.
Oh, no, but I can't.
No, don't be afraid. I'll give you something they've discovered that makes you fall sound asleep. You won't feel anything.
Oh, it is not that I'm afraid. But I lose my place here with Mrs. Seymour. And I have 2 babies, and my husband, he don't earn enough to take
I wish you'd seen a doctor before you got so weak and run down.
And how is someone like me to pay a doctor?
Couldn't you have tried the city dispensary?
I did. But they told me I'd have to wait a year, so crowded they are. What am I going to do, Dr. Sims?
Well, you're going to stop worrying, Tilly. I am. You know, I've been in New York almost a year, and you're my very first patient. That makes us partners in a way.
Me? Partners with you? Oh, you poor, poor man.
Poor man. She was right. It wasn't that I minded so much being poor, but to be ignored. Why, back home in Alabama, everybody knew me for my work with women's diseases, my surgery. But here in New York, there was only one who knew, and, well, that leads me to the person who helped me most of all. She who was first and all in my life. My wife, Teresa.
Don't you want to walk over toward the river tonight, darling? It might be a bit cooler.
Teresa, let's go back home.
To Montgomery? Why, Marion?
Well, I can't stand this, sitting around idle day after day while other doctors use my techniques, and not one even bothers to consult me except Tilly O'Houlihan.
Oh, Marion, honey, you mustn't be so bitter.
How would you feel? Listen to that boat out there in the harbor. Tilly came over on one of those. And there must be thousands like her here in New York, too poor to get proper care when their babies come.
Oh, I know it.
Teresa, you're lucky. You've always had your health. But think of all the women who are barren when they need not be. Others, too many others, who die of childbed fever. And who cares for their agony after the midwife's gone home? They try to drag themselves to their work like Tilly did, ill and afraid, not knowing what's wrong. And here I stand, unable to help them.
You could if there were only a hospital of some kind just for women. Like your clinic back home.
Yes, like my clinic back home. Only a real hospital where any woman could come to be helped. Rich, poor, or in between. Why couldn't I start such a hospital here?
Well, it's a wonderful idea, but where would the money come from? Here we are with about 75 cents between us.
But don't you see? Now I can go to the most influential doctors in New York and tell them truthfully I'm one of them. Teresa, let's try. Somehow that hospital's got to be. And then I went to see the third person who was to help me in my fight for a woman's hospital. Although neither he nor I realized it at the time. His name was Dr. Stevens, and he was president of the College of Physicians and Surgeons.
Dr. Sims, I'm really sorry. I've been thinking over your idea, and I should like to feel that it's practical, but I'm afraid I can't.
But why not? Surely you know how urgent the need is.
There are others that are even more urgent.
But what could they possibly be, Dr. Stevens? When you consider that the strength and health of all future generations depends on the health of our women today.
I agree, sir. But since you came to me the other day, I've discussed the matter with some of my colleagues. The consensus is that women's diseases can be treated quite adequately in the usual way.
I see. Malpractice, slovenly midwives, women left to die or live out their lives in agony because of ignorance. That's your usual way. And if you approve of it, you're betraying your oath every time you take a breath.
Dr. Sims, do you realize what you're saying?
Yes. I'm sorry, Dr. Stevens, but I intend to persist in this. An entire new field of medicine lies before us to be explored. And if you won't help me, I'll go from office to office till some other doctor in this city listens to me. And there must be someone with eyes to see and a heart to feel. Someone, somewhere. Dr. Blackwell, I've been trying to talk with our colleagues about a woman's hospital for nearly 8 months. I came to you because you're the first who's been able to see beyond his nose. Her nose. and naturally, you being our first and only woman doctor, you understand women's problems. Now, the first thing we must do...
Not so fast, Dr. Sims. You haven't let me explain.
What's the matter?
I honestly don't see how I can do anything for you now. I do your cause more harm than good.
But why? You're a physician, aren't you?
The gentlemen of the medical profession apparently don't think so. I'm a laughingstock, Dr. Sims. Why, if Elizabeth Blackwell espoused any cause right now, it would be automatically doomed.
Oh, I can't believe that, Dr. Blackwell.
Talk to a few people about me. You'll find out. Dr. Sims, believe me, you'd do better without me now. Later, after you're established and my name can't harm you, please call on me.
Well, madam, it's a pity. Because truthfully, you were my last hope. If you can't help me, then there may never be a woman's hospital.
May I do your room now, Doctor?
Oh, yes, Tilly, come in. How are you feeling these days?
Oh, Dr. Sims, 'tis a different person I am now. I don't know how I can thank you.
Oh, it's all right, Tilly. You don't have to. Remember, we're partners.
But if I could pay you, only a little at a time.
You want to pay me on a wage of $9 a month?
Oh, but Mrs. Seymour's promised to pay me $2 more now.
My, isn't that generous of Mrs. Seymour? No, Tilly, you save your $2 or spend it on your children. Perhaps someday you'll find a way to help me.
Oh, Marion, excuse me, dear, but there's someone here to see you, Mr. Henry Stewart.
Oh, a patient?
No.
Oh.
I'm sure he's not ill, but he does seem... Well, perhaps it's because he's a journalist, but he seems in a very great hurry.
Stewart, a journalist. What does he want with me?
I don't know, Marion. It's all so strange. He just walked right into the parlor and said he'd come to take care of founding the Woman's Hospital for you.
You are listening to the DuPont Cavalcade of America, starring Ray Milland as Dr. Marion Sims and featuring Helen Clare as Teresa, sponsored by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. The DuPont Cavalcade continues, starring Ray Milland as Dr. Marion Sims.
I'd spent nearly a year trying to convince the doctors of New York that America badly needed a hospital for women. Now, in the spring of 1854, when I'd almost run out of hope and most certainly out of money, I had a caller, a gentleman of the press named Henry L. Stewart, the fourth person to help me in the building of my dream.
Now, Dr. Sims, you don't know me, but believe me, I've heard a great deal about you. And let me say, I think your idea is great. Great.
Mr. Stewart, may I ask how you heard about my idea?
Certainly, from an old neighbor of yours in Montgomery who's been visiting here in New York, Mr. Beatty.
Oh, I did tell him about it, but I never dreamed
Beatty says you were famous down south. Famous.
Well, I was known, but principally for my work in surgery and diagnosis of women's diseases. But here in New York, Mr. Stewart, I might as well be a tyro, trying out my methods on my first patient, the way I'm treated.
Yes, that just carries out an old theory of mine. Profit in the wrong country, or whatever the saying is. Now suppose we get down to business. I can get your hospital started for you. All it takes is a little pressure in the right places, if you know what I mean.
But, Mr. Stewart, I don't understand. I mean, how...
It's simple. Now, you've been going the rounds calling on our leading citizens and doctors one at a time. That's the old-fashioned method. Have to appeal to them in a body. Modern method. Spread it all over the papers.
But wouldn't that be unethical?
Oh, don't you worry. Not one word of space will we buy. We'll see the editors themselves, persuade them to run an article in their papers describing the purpose of the forthcoming meeting in vivid terms. Vivid terms.
The meeting. What meeting?
The mass meeting, torchlights, everything.
Oh.
Stuyvesant Hall, for instance. Tell them all about it. Get them all enthusiastic. We'll have some big civic leaders there, too, to lend their names and, weight of their pocketbooks, as it were.
Mr. Stewart, I'm sorry, but I think you've gotten a bit beyond me. Now, can't we start at the beginning? What possible interest can you have in this idea?
Me? Well, I'll tell you, Doctor. I'm a man who likes to promote lost causes.
Oh.
Yes, just name me a lost cause I haven't worked my head off on. You'll find me plugging at it first thing tomorrow morning.
Of course, Teresa was eager to know all about this strange man, and later on, while we were having tea and he was talking of his plans, I could see her worrying quietly, and what had we to do with such a man as this? I knew that after he'd gone, she would say to me...
Marion, I can't help being upset.
About Mr. Stewart?
There's something unsettling about him.
You mean he's too good to be true?
What he's promising is. Oh, Marion, you don't suppose he's one of those terrible people who sells bricks of gold to country folks?
Oh, now, wait a minute. I mean, there are idealists in this world.
But it's the idealists like you yourself who have a hard time being heard. And his methods...
I know. I'm afraid, too. And yet, I have a feeling he will help us. That this is our chance. We're gamblers now in spite of ourselves, and Henry Stewart, whether we like it or not, is calling the numbers.
Well, let's see now. We've been to 12 editors.
Oh.
Yeah, just 3 more to go, Doctor. You don't mind climbing a few more stairs, I'm sure.
Mr. Stewart.
Huh?
I'm not a well man, and I really don't know why you have me along for these conferences. I'm too out of breath to say anything, and, well, couldn't you do just as well without me?
My dear Sims. Why, you're my trump card. I'm playing you off.
Oh.
You don't understand that, do you?
No.
I'll explain. The editors we've been seeing today never heard of you until I told them they were the only ones who hadn't. Now, I'm going to see to it that you're not just plain Dr. Sims. You're the celebrated Dr. Sims. Why, by the time I finish celebrating you, those colleagues of yours won't dare stay away from that meeting.
Look, Henry, there must be hundreds of people here. Coming out in the rain like this, just think of it.
Didn't I tell you? Every doctor in New York. Plenty of others, too. Horace Greeley, Peter Cooper.
Oh, really?
Well, now you're not going to be nervous.
No, I don't think so, Henry.
Go on now. It's time for you to get up there and speak.
But, Henry, I just want to tell you, I apologize for ever doubting you. I didn't dream it would be like this. I'm overwhelmed.
Nonsense, man. I believed in this all along, didn't you know? Now get up there and make the rest of them believe it.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, and I am delighted to notice that there are ladies here tonight, I want to tell you exactly why we are so desperately in need of a hospital devoted to the ills of womankind. In all the Western Hemisphere, there is no such hospital. Women, if they're fortunate, bear their children with a certain amount of travail and live to bear more. But if they're not fortunate, they suffer from our ignorance of how to help them. As I spoke that day, I forgot to be afraid. I forgot that the wave after wave of faces before me were the faces of distinguished men who up until this moment had ignored me. I remembered only the dream of all that had seemed impossible. And I told them in the only way I knew how, why that dream must become real. And as I talked, my eyes were fixed on the face of Dr. Stevens. Dr. Stevens would help me in his way by churning me into a fury of stubbornness and determination to see this thing through. And then, all at once, my speech was finished, and I sat down.
Wonderful. Absolutely magnificent. Couldn't have said it better myself.
But what happens now? Stand up, Henry. Start a discussion or something, please.
I can't. They'd resent it.
Why doesn't somebody say something?
Dr. Sims.
Yes, sir.
My name is Dr. Griscom. I believe I'm fairly well known for my interest in public health. And I see no reason why we can't get this hospital idea into working order in a very short time. What do you say, gentlemen?
I object, sir.
What?
Those who oppose the plan have had no opportunity to be heard.
Well, there'll be plenty of time for discussion, Dr. Buck.
But I submit that any general practitioner among us here tonight is capable of treating his women patients. And that all of this is an extravagant waste of our valuable time.
Well, if you're wasting your time here, Doctor, I wonder why you attended in the first place.
Because...
Dr. Griscom.
Yes, Dr. Stevens?
May I come up there on the platform?
Why, certainly, sir.
Thank you. I must say to you all that no matter how we believe personally, the ideal of bettering humanity cannot be ignored. Dr. Marion Sims once accused me of forgetting my oath. And after listening to him tonight, I accuse myself. Ladies and gentlemen, we should be proud to have such a man among us. He gives us no choice. We must stand behind Dr. Sims and the new Woman's Hospital. Do you agree? Oh, yeah. Very good. Very good. Then let us proceed to organize it.
Oh, Mr. Stewart, do come in. You're just in time to have tea with us.
Oh, no, thank you, no, Mrs. Sims.
Then perhaps my husband can get you something else.
No. Don't need stimulant somehow. Well, my dear friends, you've done it. The world is yours.
I've done it? Oh, no, Henry, you've done it.
Well, let's say it was a pleasant collaboration, huh? You now have a board of directors comprising the leading men of the city.
Yes, Henry, it's wonderful. But no one has said anything about funds. Who is going to raise the money for the hospital?
Why, you are, of course.
I?
Well, you're the lion of the hour, man. Every home on Washington Square and Bleecker Street will open its doors to you.
Do you really think it'll be that easy?
I know it'll be. See Mrs. Doremus first. Mrs. Thomas C. Doremus. Remarkable woman, has 9 children. Manages to do more philanthropic works than anybody I know. And I know a great many people.
Mrs. Doremus. Make a note of that, will you, Teresa?
Yes, dear.
I'll call on her tomorrow.
Doctor, do you know something? I'm going to miss these visits. Miss them dreadfully.
What do you mean? You're going away, Mr. Stewart?
Yeah, not sure yet. Think so, though. Just heard of a most interesting project this morning. Somebody's talking about stretching a cable across the Atlantic Ocean. It can't be done, of course. But you know how I am.
But, Henry, what am I going to do without you?
Well, you don't need me now. You're launched, like a ship. And you'll have your lovely wife here, and Mrs. Doremus, the members of the medical board. Yeah, you don't need me anymore. Well, best of luck to you both. I'll drop in and visit your hospital one of these days. Henry, don't forget Mrs. Doremus.
Dr. Sims, what a pleasure to meet you. I've heard all about you from Elizabeth Blackwell and Henry Stewart, of course. Oh, I'd like you to meet my friend, Dr. Gurdon Buck.
Oh, I recall Dr. Buck was not my most ardent supporter at the recent public meeting.
No, Dr. Sims. I've come here to dissuade Mrs. Doremus from taking any part in your plan. You've already wasted your colleagues' valuable time.
Is it a waste of time to save a woman's life, Dr. Buck?
That point is not under discussion here, sir.
Then what is?
Well, it's certain...
Gentlemen.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Doremus. I can see it's hopeless trying to change Dr. Buck's mind. I can only say to him that the majority of his colleagues now disagree with him. But I do appeal to you as a woman to consider the terrible need for a woman's hospital.
Precisely these emotional grounds I object to. You've got the whole city weeping crocodile tears over poor, hapless womankind. What did they do before you came along, Doctor?
Just what do they do now, Doctor? Too many of them die. Too many of them wish they were dead. Mrs. Doremus, forgive me. I came as a petitioner to your door, and I didn't intend to turn your lovely parlor into a battleground. Perhaps I'd better leave.
Dr. Sims, Have you noticed the new house at number 83 Madison Avenue?
83, yes, that's right near my home.
I know. I passed by with my husband yesterday, and we stopped in to look it over. You know, it occurred to me that if things were properly arranged, it might hold at least 40 beds.
Mrs.
What did you mean to say?
Hush, hush, both of you. Do you think 40 beds too few, Dr. Sims?
Yes, but it could be a fine start toward 400 beds, Mrs. Doremus.
Good. My husband's promised to put up security for its lease. Oh, Dr. Sims, you can now go ahead with your hospital.
Well, that was it. Mrs. Doremus was the 5th person to help me, and the woman's hospital was opened at last. And as I began my story with my housemaid Tilly, so I'll bring it to a close with her. Only now, as I fondly hoped, Tilly has become my nurse. And one day I was making the rounds of the new hospital.
Dr. Sims.
There now, Mrs. Lazinski, you're going to feel a lot better in a few days. I want you to rest as much as you can and don't try to get out of bed.
I won't.
Is there anything you need that your husband hasn't brought over to the hospital?
No.
May I have my wife bring some books or something?
You're so kind. I don't feel much like reading.
I know. Well, I'll be seeing you in the morning. And remember...
Dr. Sims! Dr. Sims!
Yes, Tilly.
I wanted you to see how I look in my new uniform. Huh?
Please. A nurse in our hospital always speaks in quiet tones and walks softly. It's very important.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir.
But you do look trim in your uniform. Did you sew it yourself?
Oh, that I did, Dr. Sims.
Oh, you're going to be a fine nurse, I know, Tilly. See that Mrs. Lazinski here is comfortable and has her dressings changed twice a day, all right?
Oh, yes, Dr. Sims.
Good. And remember, you're my partner. I'm depending on you. Well, I'll be in again soon, Mrs. Lazinski.
Thank you, Doctor. Ah, a knight in shining armor. That's what he is. A regular Sir Galahad.
Galahad? I don't understand. Who is Sir Galahad?
A wonderful man who went around rescuing ladies in distress. I read about him in a book once when I was very sick, like you. And he saved my life.
It was nonsense, of course. I heard what they were calling me, and I knew I was no Sir Galahad. He rescued people single-handed. Maybe that's the difference between his age and our own. I had help.
Dr. J. Marion Sims, surgeon, medical inventor, pioneer in the science of gynecology and cancer research, physician to queens and parlor maids. The Woman's Hospital in New York City, which he founded and which this year proudly observes its 95th anniversary, was the first of its kind in the Western Hemisphere. And as Dr. Sims found out, he didn't have to do it alone. Even today, more than ever before, Americans are helping great causes like his. New York City's United Hospital Fund Drive and many others throughout the land exemplify the spirit of helpfulness that is America. Thanks to Ray Milland and the Cavalcade players for tonight's story, Sir Galahad in Manhattan. Ray Milland appeared through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures and may soon be seen co-starring with Hedy Lamarr in Copper Canyon, opening on Broadway tomorrow. On tonight's Cavalcade, the part of Teresa Sims was played by Helen Clare. The script was written by Virginia Radcliffe and was based on the biography Woman Surgeon by Seal Harris, published by Macmillan. Music was composed by Arden Cornwell, conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program was directed by John Zoller. This is Cy Harris speaking. Ladies and gentlemen, our nation, as the Declaration of Independence states, was founded on faith in God. Freedom to worship is one of our national heritages. During this coming season, when spiritual values take on a special significance, let us remember that our religious institutions are strongholds of the American free way of life.
The
DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents the Cavalcade of America. Tonight's stars, Douglas Fairbanks and Walter Hampden.
Tonight, during Thanksgiving week, DuPont Cavalcade presents a Thanksgiving play called The Stepping Stone. Just 330 years ago today, on November 21st in 1620, a band of cold, sick, hungry, and desperate men gathered on the deck of a ship riding at anchor off Cape Cod. There, on that day, they signed the first American charter of civil liberties and civil responsibilities, the document now known as the Mayflower Compact. Tonight, the DuPont Cavalcade brings you their story. Walter Hampden will play the part of William Brewster, and Douglas Fairbanks will be John Alden.
I am John Alden. That same John Alden who followed the gleam in the eyes of a handsome girl westward across the ocean sea. To find joy for my heart, work for my hands, and peace for my soul. But this is not my story, nor the story of Priscilla, my good wife. It is the tale of that one amongst all the Mayflower Company who best deserved the name they chose for themselves, the name of Saint. He was Master William Brewster, elder of the exiles, wise leader, and a second father for such poor lost sheep as John Alden. His story begins in the council chamber of an English king, James I, newly come from Scotland on the death of Elizabeth, and still a Scot. Sometime in the year 1608, when I myself was but a child...
I had thought, my lord, so that we have suffered a sufficient disturbance. And now you report further mischief. He's obscure, you say?
Yes, these are little men, your majesty, lacking in numbers, quite deficient in wealth, position, or power.
Yet they are heretics.
Indeed. It is their whim to suppose that religion should be free of royal power, and that each man should be permitted to worship God after his own manner.
What? Monstrous, monstrous. Yet you say they're not important.
Such is my belief. They are, most of them, poor men, tinkers, tailors, storekeepers, and such.
Your counsel, then?
Moderation, Majesty. A few clipped ears in each congregation as we find them out. A forehead branded here and there. No drastic steps.
Nonsense. I will make them conform themselves, or I will harry them out of the land, or do worse to them.
Among the little people was Master William Brewster, postmaster and innkeeper at Scrooby in a far corner of Nottinghamshire. With Richard Clifton and John Robinson, this Brewster had formed a secret congregation of free worshippers. When word of the king's purpose reached the elders...
I vow we must never submit to this lordly and tyrannous power. What say you, Master Brewster?
That we are like to have small choice in the matter, Richard. The power is too great.
Oh, why should God have given England to the devil's very nephew?
Perhaps to test the strength of our own convictions, Master Robinson. This great gilly on the throne suffers in his mind from the canker of kings, a belief in force. We must summon up an answerable courage.
But what shall we do, brother?
Go on as before. Worship God and trust in him. Meet in secret as before. Love each one the other as before.
But must we not prepare?
For exile? Yes, I fear we must. When the blow falls, we must be ready.
There's been talk of Holland. It is said a man may call his soul his own in the lowland cities.
That is true enough as our world goes. I've made inquiries in Amsterdam. I have friends there.
The king's men?
Maybe so. Though I think not. I heard no horses. Open the door.
Master, young Will Bradford.
Master Brewster, good master, I have news of great evil.
Here, lad, sit you down. Compose yourself, my boy.
I have ridden and walked and run from Lincoln Town this night, master, to warn you. In the market, I heard it.
Now, quietly, Will. Now, what is this word that you have for us?
We are betrayed.
What?
The names of all our congregation are in the hands of the king's bailiff.
Oh.
He rides to Scrooby on the morrow. They will take us up, everyone. He said we shall be put to torture.
Torture? It has come sooner than I thought. Brothers, it is God's will that we leave England.
And so the Lord's free people fled into Holland. In Amsterdam and Leiden, grinding poverty was their lot, with hard labor at unfamiliar tasks, the burden of all, even the smallest children. Under the lash of necessity, their thoughts turned, little by little over the years, toward the new world. And it was William Brewster who pressed them forward in this new adventure. As Bradford was to write one day, a great hope and inward zeal they had of laying some foundation in those remote parts of the world. Yea, though they should be but stepping stones unto others for the performing of so great a work. In Leiden, the elder had turned printer for his daily bread. Certain tracts published by him offended the authorities, both Dutch and English. And so he alone of all the company was still a fugitive in the year 1620. In time, with the help of secret sympathizers, Brewster returned to England, and there he lay hidden until the little pilgrim congregation reached Southampton. There, arrangements were made to smuggle Brewster aboard the Mayflower under cover of night. One day in that summer, as I was at work in the dockside shack I used for my cooper's trade.
Young man. Just love the Lord, by God.
What say you?
Art saved, young sir?
Why, old man, 'tis a strange question to pop out so bare among my barrels. I've never given the matter great thought.
So you're not one of us. I had hoped. But no matter. Do you love justice, young Cooper?
Aye, though I've seen little of such like commodity hereabouts. If you seek justice, master, I know not where to send you for it. Not in all England.
I seek refuge from the injustice of the king, from the king's bailiff, hard on my heels but a moment ago. Hide me, lad. Hide me quickly and turn them away.
And lose my ears, perchance lose this hand that serves to grasp a mallet and earn my bread? Shall I lose my life? Ha! Hardly, master. What have you done?
I've printed the truth. Look at me, lad. Do you see evil? You see villainy? Look into my eyes.
I saw gentleness and light, such goodness as in all my young life I had never known. Even now I could not tell the why of it, but I knew I must do this man's bidding, despite the king's cruel law. Again I heard him implore.
Hide me, lad. Find me a refuge or I shall be taken. My life will be forfeit. For that I care nothing, but many look to me for help. Hide me in God's name.
In your own name, old man. God's a stranger to me. I must be dashed, but come back here, quickly. Into this great hogshead.
What?
Oh, it is empty enough.
Oh.
A hand up and...
There. Be still now.
I'll lie my ears off if they come. In thy name or the devil's.
Oh?
Yes, they're coming. They're on us now. Who are you? John Alden, Cooper by trade. Speak truth, Cooper, in the king's name. Have you seen a small, hunched-over man with a brown waistcoat and a look of hypocritical holiness in his face? That I have, save I saw not his face. He passed here not 3 minutes since and in great haste. Which way? Out from the docks, up into the town. He was clutching at his breast as if in great pain from running. If you lie, you shall pay up on the rack. Come along, we'll take him yet. There, old man, I've earned me a fool's reward. Let me help you out. Here.
Oh, I've been in tighter places, lad, these past few years. Thanks. I take it my first words did mystify your ears.
It was a strange encounter. Dost love the Lord thy God? Who can answer to that?
Some of us can. We have many secret partisans on this coast. 'Twas a manner of password, a countersign.
Oh.
Lad,
I'm William Brewster, lately a printer by trade.
I'm John Alden, the cooper.
Surely we are well met, though we must part right soon.
Elder Brewster.
Priscilla,
Oh, Master. I saw the soldiers.
where's your father? Where's Master Mullins?
He waits upon your coming at the place we had agreed. He dared not to leave, so he sent me in search of you. I saw the soldiers enter here. I was afraid for
Oh, there now, girl, I'm quite safe by the art of this young man. Priscilla Mullins, this is John Alden, who has done me a great kindness without asking why.
My service, miss.
Why do you stare so?
Your eyes, miss. They're like the eyes of the elder here. Are you kin?
Only in the spirit, John. We are both of the company who sail for the New World, to worship as we will.
Would you have need of a well-skilled carpenter and cooper, master?
What, you'd venture with us?
Oh, that I would.
But your parents there.
I have none. I have these 2 hands and tools to fit them. I can read and write, for my uncle taught me. And I have a mind to see this new land.
Well, what say you, Priscilla?
If we are to go out in the great dark this night to the ship, we'll need strong arms to row. This did fret my father, for he's not young or well. Let the cooper come, if he will.
From the log of the ship Mayflower, Captain Christopher Jones, commanding.
The 6th of September, 1620. Weighed anchor. Wind fair. Course west-southwest. So we take our departure from England.
Pont Cavalcade of America, starring Douglas Fairbanks as John Alden and Walter Hampden as William Brewster. Sponsored by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. Our play, The Stepping Stones, continues. The same being a tale of the Mayflower and the Mayflower Compact, signed 330 years ago today off the Massachusetts shore, in a time when the ideas of religious freedom and equality were new in the world. John Alden tells the story of Elder Brewster.
It was a curious mixed company that sailed for, they thought, Virginia. Brewster's congregation numbered but 41. 63 others, the outsiders or strangers, had been lured into the adventure by the promises of the London investors who had furnished a ship for the voyage. Most of these outsiders were respectable folk, though less than churchly. A few a little better than vagabonds, the scourings of London gutters. The churchmen insisted on ruling the whole company, but they did allow one spokesman for the unredeemed. Soon there was trouble brewing. I recall one night, midway in the passage, Priscilla Mullins came on deck to escape the cold, black stench of that dreadful hold. I followed her to the rail.
John, you know you mustn't talk with me.
Well, so says your father, but why? Why does Master Mullins look down his nose at me? Why?
Because you are not one of us. Must I say it again?
Because I won't listen to long-winded sermons in yon foul, smothering hold. Because I can't sing tuneless hymns when I don't know what they mean?
Because you blaspheme against God and make sport of our ways. Because you are profane, John Alden.
But I but speak my mind. I like to laugh a bit. I mean no harm to your people. Well, hear me out, Priscilla. There are those among this ship's company who do wish to harm the saints.
What do you mean?
That mutiny's brewing with those you call outsiders.
Mutiny?
They will not long brook your elder's authority once land's in view. You see, They like not being forever outside.
The ship is our ship by charter. Those wretched people from London have their spokesman and Master Christopher Martin.
Master Christopher speaks for the soft ones, the tame cats. Those with servants under bonds and guineas jingling in their purses. There are others, a different, desperate sort.
Vile wretches.
Wretched they are and rough, and some of them are ready for evil deeds. But do this. If you know where Master Brewster lies hidden, go to him. Tell him the Cooper says 'tis time for him to come forth. The winds blew and cracked their cheeks, and we buried young Billy Button at sea, the first to die. A child, Oceanus Hopkins, was born. John Howland was swept overboard and pulled himself back by a trailing halyard. A miracle, declared the saints. But there were more sinners than saints aboard that storm-racked ship. After many a weary and watery mile, land was sighted at Cape Cod, far to the north of our proposed destination. And then another storm.
It's a swindle. I tell you, mate, it's a bloody swindle. Virginia. Is yon chilly sandspit Virginia?
It may be for all of me.
Ah, daft. We're far to the north. And do you know for why?
You tell us for why. 'Tis too much for my wit.
Because in Virginia, those psalm-singing, holy pulpit pounders would come once more under the hand of the king. They could lord it over us no longer. It's a swindle, I say.
Can we swim to Virginia?
No. But we can take the ship and sail her there. Who's to stop us? There's no law here.
There's Captain Jones' law, and he's a hard man.
Captain Shrimp, all bluster and blow. I could break him in two like this wooden peg. I'll tip this business to a round dozen of the bolder lads. We'll meet here tonight to plan it out, while them canting hypocrites are at their prayers.
And around the one open fire in the passenger hold, another council was in progress. Huddled there against the November cold were Elder Brewster and John Carver of the Holland congregation, with Miles Standish, the little red-headed soldier, and Christopher Martin representing the outsiders, the unsanctified. Said Elder Brewster,
Captain Jones has told us that he can proceed no further to the south, lest his supplies for the return voyage give out.
Give out, Elder.
Whether he speaks truth or not, I cannot say. But I, for one, am content to cast our lot here, upon this coast. And you, John Carver?
'Tis agreed. We'll be further removed from the long arm of King James and his pretty boy favorite.
Captain Standish?
'Tis all one to me if a harbor can be found and a hill to fetch us off upon.
You, Master Martin, will you speak for the outsider?
Why should I speak? My words carry no weight in this council.
Christopher, this grumbling ill becomes your worth and substance.
There are others who may do more than grumble.
And who are the troublemakers?
I know not. But there's a great whispering about, a gabble of mutiny.
Mutiny?
Aye, mutiny. Most of the outsiders trust me to uphold their rights in council. A few scorn my officers and plot behind my back.
I've heard this talk of mutiny.
Name me the traitors. I'll show them the color of action. I'll string them up on the yardarm.
No, Captain Standish. We'll not use force. Force is the name of all we strive and suffer to conquer. Force breeds force, as maggots breed corruption. And the end of that road is ever death. No, we must try the way of reason and loving kindness. We're all Englishmen here on this far edge of earth, and we're all children of God. We must act as brothers, or surely we shall perish ere the spring moves north again.
What would you have us do then?
I put that question most urgently in prayer, Master Carver, and my prayer has been answered. Let us draw up a compact for our governance. And in this treaty amongst ourselves, let it be written that all in the community are equal before the law.
Equal before the law? Equal? Why, it is a thing unheard of. Some must rule and some be ruled. It's ever been so.
Some must lead, it is true, and others follow, but by consent, not by force. Let us try this new thing here on these new shores. Let us remove all cause of strife and civil disorder among all our elements. Let us have the courage to act with reason and human-heartedness, each toward the other. Let us join together the sundered members of this small and much-perilled body. So we shall set forth a shining example to those who will follow after us to the shores of this new world. We have need of the law in this compact. Let the law be made equally for all. Is it agreed then? Well, Master Martin?
Aye. Let it be agreed.
You, Miles Standish?
Aye. So be it.
My thanks, good master.
This gray and sleety hour is the 11th of November, old style, in 1620. November 21st in your new calendar, 330 years ago today. To all the assembled Mayflower Company on deck, William Brewster offers his compact.
In the name of God, amen.
Amen.
We, whose names are underwritten, the subjects of our dread sovereign Lord, James I, and Great Britain, France, and Ireland King. Brothers, I beg of you, it is but a form of words. We are English still. This compact will be heard at home. Let us not have the Stuart princelings send a ship of war against us. We do by these presents, solemnly and mutually, in the presence of God and of one another, covenant and combine ourselves together into a civil body politic for our better ordering and preservation. And by virtue hereof, to enact, constitute, and frame such just and equal laws, ordinances, acts, constitutions, and offices from time to time, as shall be thought most neat and convenient for the general good of the colony, unto which we all promise due submission and obedience. In witness whereof, we have hereunder subscribed our names at Cape Cod, the 11th of November, in the year of our Lord, 1620. Who will sign this compact?
Aye. John Carver. Aye. William Bradford. Aye. Edward Winslow.
Aye. Isaac Allerton.
Aye, Miles Standish, though 'tis a great foolishness.
Who among the artisans will come forward now? This is for all of us. Not just the Holland men, and not just the gentry born. 'Tis for all of us. Masters and yeomen alike. Who will come forward and sign? John Alden?
Yes, I'll sign with all my heart, as I do love justice. Elder Brewster.
Yes, John?
There'll be no mutiny now. Now the violent tongues are silent.
We've removed their cause for complaint.
And you've won a great victory. You've made a great light in the world.
The victory belongs to the Lord, John. All light is his light, time without end.
I thought you'd say that. Elder.
Yes, lad.
Could you teach me what you mean when you say such things? Could you show me this way you have chosen, this way of truth and light? I would share the peace I've seen in your eyes.
Oh, you would be one of us, John.
If you'll teach me, Master, I'll try to learn to walk your path. Though, mind you, it will not be easy work.
It's not an easy road, John. But I'll do my best. Wait, where are you going?
To tell Priscilla Mullins and her father. A harbor was found, a settlement made. A winter came. Half of our company met death in that first winter in the New World. What shall I say for them? Of those who set forth from Southampton and from Plymouth, most were brave. Many were loving. a few were wise. Out of the sum of their wisdom, their human-heartedness, and their fortitude came a part of your own great American heritage. Knowingly or not, they were as stepping stones unto others for the performing of a great work, a work that's still unfinished. If the wisest of them could speak, the most gentle, the strongest of all, I think he might say,
protect what you've been given. Lose it not. Push forward still in the way of the Lord's free people, though the night be dark and the road a stony one. Follow ever the path of reason and courage and love. In God's name.
Thanks to Waldo Hamden, Douglas Fairbanks, and the Cavalcade players for tonight's story, The Stepping Stones. And now, Bill Hamilton speaking for the DuPont Company. This will be the 50th Thanksgiving Day of the 20th century, and America has come halfway through a hectic 100 years. Yet here we are, and we've taken all that fate has hurled at us, and have grown stronger every day. This is reason enough for Thanksgiving. We should, as a nation, lift our voices in a great hymn of thanks to our Maker for the wisdom, the courage, the adaptability, the good fortune, the plain doggedness that have brought us through safely. One secret of this strength, beyond question, is the indomitable urge that God has given us to create, to build, to improve. More than a century and a half of experience has shown the secret of America's strength in war and in peace. A way of living and working we know as the American way of life. May we continue in it and prosper. May we continue in it and achieve one day the Treaty of Peace for which mankind has prayed so long and tearfully. The Treaty of Peace which will endure forever. This is the Thanksgiving wish of the men and women who make the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry. Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade, The Stepping Stones, was written by George H. Faulkner. In support of Douglas Fairbanks and Walter Hamden tonight, you heard Susan Douglas as Priscilla. Mr. Fairbanks' current motion picture is State Secret. Music for the DuPont Cavalcade is composed by Arden Cornwell and conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program is directed by John Zoller. This is Cy Harris speaking.
Ladies and gentlemen, though tuberculosis is no longer the menace it was at the beginning of the century, it still takes more lives than all other infectious diseases put together. But TB can be conquered by medical care and research, financed by your purchase of Christmas seals. So this year, buy them, and buy a lot.
Hear lovable Baby Snooks, then Bob Hope's Back in the States on NBC.
The DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents the Cavalcade of America. Tonight's star, Dorothy McGuire.
Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade, The Rose and the Thorns, starring Dorothy McGuire as Winnie, the daughter of Jefferson Davis, begins in the year 1885. The season is spring. In a plush and gilt suite of Delmonico's Hotel on New York's Lower Broadway, a young woman sits at a desk writing a letter.
My darling Alfred, when you read this, I will have left New York, and with it all my dreams of happiness. I know you will call me a coward for running away. The choice I've made is a sorrowful one, and it has taken all the strength of my being to see it through. On the desk before me is the bouquet of roses you sent, and their perfume brings back 100 memories. Do you remember Beauvoir, our plantation in Mississippi? The glory of France roses were in full bloom that morning when first we met. I was sitting on the veranda writing down the words my father spoke as he paced nervously.
And my purpose in writing this history of the Confederacy is to perpetuate the dream the South fought for, a way of life that held as its ideal the dignity of the individual man.
Father, excuse me.
What is it, Winnie?
There's a carriage coming up the drive.
I wasn't expecting visitors. Now, who can that be?
I think it's a hired hack.
Here you are, my boy. Thank you, sir. Morning, Marse Davis.
Good morning, Luther.
You want me to wait for you, sir? No, come back in an hour. Yes, sir. Get up. I hope you'll forgive this intrusion. You are Colonel Davis.
I am Jefferson Davis.
My name is Wilkinson.
Welcome to Beauvoir, Mr. Wilkinson. May I present my daughter, Winnie?
How do you do, Mr. Wilkinson?
I'm deeply honored, Miss Davis.
And to what may we ascribe the honor of your visit, Mr. Wilkinson?
I'm writing a series of articles for the New York World on conditions in the South.
I see. Winnie, will you order some refreshments for our guest? And with your permission, sir, I will retire.
But, Colonel Davis, I've come all the way from New York to interview you.
I am sorry, sir, but I am afraid it would serve no purpose, either to you or to your readers.
But I assure you our readers would welcome news of you.
May I ask why?
Well, you've become something of a legend, sir.
A legend? I dare say. Tell me, do you Yankees still sing that song, "We'll hang Jeff Davis to a sour apple tree"?
Most assuredly not, sir. All that's been forgotten.
And you may tell your readers that the South has not forgotten. Good day, Mr. Wilkinson.
But, Colonel Davis,
See to our guests' needs, Winnie.
You must forgive my father, Mr. Wilkinson. He's in frail health. He's been taxing his strength to the limit of late.
Oh, I understand. Tell me, has he embarked on some new project?
Yes, he's writing a history of the Confederacy.
That's a very ambitious project.
Yes. Well, I try to relieve him of as much of the arduous work as I can.
Oh?
I go through the archives and look for lost documents, and then I write down his words.
You know, it's very sad to see a man who's lived a life of action.
Jefferson Davis does not need your pity, Mr. Wilkinson.
No, Miss Davis, please. I didn't mean
You just see an old man puttering about, writing memoirs and trying to resurrect the glories of a vanished past. That's all you see in him, isn't it?
I see a young girl wasting her youth among the dusty archives and moldering documents of a vanished world. A rose among the thorns.
I fail to see what business it is of yours, sir.
I'm a newspaper man. I'm interested in people.
Well, it strikes me that the quality of your interest is such that you won't find a warm reception here in Biloxi, Mr. Wilkinson.
I anticipated a little trouble, but I'll get what I came here for in time.
Mr. Wilkinson, I must go in now. Pray, make yourself comfortable until your carriage arrives.
Thank you.
If you like, read my father's manuscript. But I assure you, there's nothing in it that will interest your Yankee readers.
Don't believe everything you hear about us Yankees. In fact, someday a Yankee may surprise you.
And you did surprise me. Or perhaps I should say, I surprised myself. One morning as I strolled along our beach, do you remember?
Miss Winnie!
What?
Miss Winnie!
Oh, it's Mr. Wilkinson.
Well, what a pleasant surprise. Do you mind if I walk along with you?
If it pleases you.
It pleases me very much.
And have you written an article for your paper describing our life at Beauvoir in all its lurid details?
If someone doesn't grant me an interview soon, I shall be obliged to invent some lurid details.
I warned you. You would not find a warm welcome here, Mr. Wilkinson.
And I told you I'd get what I came here for in time.
You know what my father said about you?
I'd like to.
He said, if that young man wasn't a Yankee, I'd take his persistence for sheer rebel cussedness.
I regard that as a very high compliment.
You do?
Your father is a very proud man. A proud man doesn't often unbend that far.
Well, I think you understand my father a little.
Well, I did read part of his history of the Confederacy.
Do you approve of it?
Well, let me put it this way. He made me see for the first time the vision that lay behind the South struggle.
Oh, I wish you would tell him that. He's been so discouraged of late. And if he knew that you, a Yankee...
Must we go on being Yankees and rebels forever?
Oh, it's hard not to. It's hard for both sides to forget. There's bitterness.
For those who fought the war. There needn't be for us. Look at us. We talk together. We understand each other.
Understand each other? Yes. Yes, I think we do.
Winnie, where have you been? Your mother's been worried about you.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mother. I must have lost track of the time.
It's all right, dear. Did you enjoy your walk?
Very much. Oh, it was such a beautiful day. We walked nearly to the custom house.
We?
Mr. Wilkinson and I.
The Yankee? You walked with him?
Now, Mother, he's very nice. And Father, he read some of your history, and he thinks it's wonderful.
Wonderful, huh?
Well, he didn't use that word. Oh, but you must talk to him and hear what he has to say about it. We really misjudged him terribly, Father.
Well, now, if you think he's all right, then I'll talk to him, Winnie. I'll even give him his interview.
Oh, thank you, Father. I know you like him.
I must say you seem to have developed a strong liking for him in one short walk.
Oh, we walked for miles.
I hope no one saw you together.
Well, Mother, why?
The daughter of the Confederacy walking out with a Yankee? There'll be no end of gossip.
Let him gossip. I think it's shameful the way everyone has snubbed him, including us.
Excuse me, Master Dave.
Yes, James, what is it?
Miss Peeve is calling, sir.
Oh, now, what does that old busybody want?
Now, James.
Oh, all right. Tell her to come in, James.
Master Davis says going in, Miss Peeve.
Thank you, James. Verena and Winnie. Oh, Winnie, my precious. What a touching tribute that dear Mr. Wilkinson wrote. Aren't you proud?
Tribute?
In the New York World. Why, haven't you read it?
We don't take any Yankee papers, Emma.
Well, we wouldn't either. Only Mr. Peavy gets it for the market quotations. I brought the clipping with me. Wait till you read it, Winnie. It's all about you.
About me?
Read it, honey. Here, read it out loud. You have such a pretty voice.
Where? Oh, here it is. Rose among the thorns.
Mm-hmm.
Lovely flower of the old South blooms unseen behind plantation walls. Heart-rending devotion of Jeff Davis's daughter. Why, how dare he?
Well, he doesn't write the headlines. Read the article, honey.
Biloxi, Mississippi. Behind the stark white columns of Beauvoir, Jeff Davis's beautiful plantation house on the Gulf Coast, the child whom Robert E. Lee held in his arms and was called the daughter of the Confederacy has grown to graceful young womanhood. But instead of receiving the beaux and admirers who yearn to surround her and pay their court, she has chosen to spend her lovely youth assisting her father in the preparation of a monumental history, which will take years to complete. She sits among old Confederate archives and documents, a rose among the thorns.
Isn't it lovely?
Oh,
go on, honey.
Oh, I can't. I'm so ashamed I could die.
Oh, now, honey, don't take on so. It's only a New York paper, and nobody will read it.
Why, it'll be all over town. I'll never be able to show my face again.
Well, he's right about one thing, though. You shouldn't be cooped up in this house day after day. Why don't you let me help you with your book, Jeff? I have more time than I know what to do with.
But I want to help Father.
Well, yes, of course you do, my dear, but your mother's right now. You should get out of here.
And your Aunt Emma has done something about it. I'm giving a ball in your honor, Winnie.
Oh, no. Aunt Emmy, you can't.
Well, I've already invited everyone under the sun, and especially that handsome Yankee.
Mr. Wilkinson?
Why, naturally.
Well, in that case, I wouldn't miss it for the world. I told no one what I had in mind, but my pride was hurt, and I was determined to avenge it. Yet, even while I was planning my vengeance, I knew in my heart that I would regret it.
I'm so glad
The ball at the Peavy Mansion was one of the grandest that had ever been given since antebellum days. Everyone in Biloxi was there. And you were there, too, my darling. Oh, my heart skipped a beat when I saw you crossing the room to greet me.
Miss Winnie, how lovely you look this evening. Like a princess released from a dark tower.
And you're the magician who did it. Oh, you must be enjoying yourself at the spectacle of all these simple country people being taken in by your flowery phrases.
Now, look here, Miss Winnie.
Please excuse me, Mr. Wilkinson. You're attracting attention.
Well, then we'd better talk out on the veranda.
What if I don't choose to?
I'll make a scene. Come on.
Well?
Now, listen to me, Winnie Davis. I didn't write that article to make fun of you. I meant every word of it.
I don't believe you.
But you must believe me.
Mr. Wilkinson, on your honor, as a gentleman, what do you really think of my father?
I think he's a brilliant, courageous man.
But you think he was wrong, don't you? You think we were all wrong.
Not wrong, mistaken.
Have you the courage to go in there and tell these people that?
I suppose so. Why are you talking so strangely?
I'm just curious. I want to see just how far your hypocrisy can carry you.
Hypocrisy?
What else can it be called?
But I don't understand you. What have I done?
Oh, you've spoiled everything for me with that horrid newspaper story. You've separated me from my father's work.
Oh?
You admit that's what you were trying to do.
Yes. And you know why?
No.
Because I love you.
Why, you don't even know me.
I know you better than you know yourself.
We'll see about that. The music has stopped playing. Now's a good time as any.
Huh? For what?
You profess to understand us so well. You dare to say you know me better than I do myself? Well, you may have deceived a few foolish old women, but not Jefferson Davis's daughter.
Winnie, how can I prove to you that I mean what I say?
Go in there and tell those people exactly how you feel about the war between the states, about my father. Then I may believe you.
Very well. But I warn you, you'll regret it.
Oh, I'll regret it?
I told you I know you better than you do yourself. Well, so be it. I'll do it, and you'll regret it. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, please. I have been challenged to make a public profession of certain matters that will undoubtedly give offense to you, who have been my friends and generous hosts. But it has been put upon a point of honor. And so I have no choice. I am, as you all know, a Yankee. Unlike many Yankees, I never sang the song whose refrain goes, "We'll hang Jeff Davis to a sour apple tree." But now that I am challenged to tell the whole truth, I must confess to you that I have agreed with Abraham Lincoln, that a house divided against itself cannot stand. Finally, and I beg him to bear in mind that I stand here under duress, I have never agreed and do not now agree with the public utterances of Jefferson Davis. Good night. Thank you for your kind indulgence. You, boy.
Can I help you, Mr. Wilkinson?
Yes, fetch me my hat and stick.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Wilkinson, may I speak to you for just a moment?
What is it now? Hasn't enough damage been done for one evening?
I was wrong. You do know me. You said I'd regret it.
I may know you, Winnie Davis, but I'll never understand you.
Here's your things, Mr. Wilkinson.
Thank you. Good night, Winnie.
Oh, wait a moment.
Yes?
Won't you escort me home?
No, I'm sorry, but it's impossible.
Why?
You know perfectly well you don't dare to be seen with me after tonight.
I dare anything after tonight.
Winnie, you don't understand. They'd never forgive you.
If I let a Yankee outdo me in courage, I'd never forgive myself.
So that's all it is. A gesture.
You know it's more than that, Alfred.
No, I can't let you do it.
If I follow you to your carriage, if I insist...
I beg you to consider what you're doing.
What do I care what people think? I'm Jeff Davis's daughter.
And Jeff Davis's daughter can do no wrong?
Not if you really love me.
Boy.
Yes, Master Wilkins?
Fetch Miss Winnie's cloak. She's leaving with me.
You are listening to The Cavalcade of America, starring Dorothy McGuire in The Rose and the Thorns, sponsored by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. The DuPont Cavalcade continues, starring Dorothy McGuire as the daughter of Jefferson Davis, who is writing a letter to Alfred Wilkinson, the man she loves.
After we left the ball that night, people gossiped. Neither of us took it seriously until one day...
Yes? Oh, good morning, Mrs. Peavy.
Good morning, Mr. Wilkinson. I wonder if I may speak to you for a few moments. I won't take much of your time.
Certainly. Won't you come in?
Thank you.
May I take your cloak, ma'am?
No, thank you. I want to talk to you about Winnie Davis, Mr. Wilkinson.
That's a pleasant subject, Mrs. Peavy.
I understand that you and she are engaged to be married.
We had hoped to announce our engagement in the near future, as soon as all this gossip about the other night dies down.
It will not die down, Mr. Wilkinson.
I'm sure it will.
It will not die down. It will get worse. Biloxi's in a turmoil about it now.
A turmoil? I can't believe that.
Mr. Wilkinson, I know our people. I'm one of them. I was in Richmond when Winnie was born, in the executive mansion of the Confederacy. I was in the crowd when General Lee carried her out on the steps to show to the people, and she was called the daughter of the Confederacy. There are those who don't forget things like that, Mr. Wilkinson.
Aren't you over-dramatizing it a little?
What can you know of those days? After Richmond fell, Winnie's mother carried her in her arms through the long, agonizing days and nights as they fled before the victorious Union armies. Everywhere they went, the confused and disheartened people took new courage from their example. And it's been that way ever since. Why, without such a symbol to look up to, the South would never have borne its defeat as it has.
But that was 20 years ago.
Wounds like ours take a long time to heal, Mr. Wilkinson.
Why are you telling me this?
Because I don't think you realize just how deeply Winnie's roots are implanted in the South. She thinks now she can throw over everything she has ever stood for, turn her back on her people, and find happiness with you up north. But it's not as easy as that.
Why isn't it?
Try her, and you'll see. Go back to New York. Let her think things over here by herself for a while. Then, if she still feels the same, let her join you there.
That's ridiculous.
Are you afraid to put it to the test?
Yes. Yes, I am. But nevertheless, Mrs. Peavy, I'll do it. I give you my word.
But, Alfred, why should we? Why should we let that meddling old woman influence us?
She's not just a meddling old woman. She speaks for all the millions of people to whom you've become a symbol.
I don't want to be a symbol. I want to be a woman.
Then come away with me now, before it's too late.
No, I can't, not just now. Mother's ill, and there's no one to help Father with his history.
Can't he hire someone to help him?
Oh, you don't understand. He could never do his best work with strangers.
That woman is right. Your roots are deep. Very deep.
Are you angry with me?
I love you, Winnie. I shall always love you. I think you love me, too, but you have another love.
What?
That's why I'm going away, so that you can be free to choose between us.
Another love?
The South.
Oh, It's not the same as my love for you.
Winnie, if you knew for certain that you could never come back here again, would you go away with me now?
I don't know. Everything I love is here, except you. Oh, why couldn't I have been born in another time and another place?
You had no choice any more than I had.
Oh, I can't let you go.
You must. It may all look very different to you when I'm gone. You may find it easy to forget me.
And if I can't?
Then come to me in New York. I'll be waiting for you. Always.
Oh, my darling, I shall miss you so.
My dear.
Go now. Quickly.
Goodbye, Winnie.
Goodbye. Goodbye, my love. But I couldn't forget. And I followed you to New York. And now you must ask why. Why I must leave you and return to Biloxi. Why am I running away on the very eve of our wedding? Oh, I'm not certain myself. It is so many things. Here's a letter from my father. Perhaps it will help you to understand.
My dearest Winnie, your mother and I rejoice in your happiness, and only regret that you cannot be married here at Beauvoir. The glory of France roses are in full bloom, and the Gulf is a vivid blue against a sky only a little less blue. And the voices of the field hands are raised in song, and it makes one feel that we have emerged from a terrible dream, and life goes on. I pray the day may come when you return here with your husband. As for me, I'm like a bit of Spanish moss. I may be bad for the tree, but I must cling to it for dear life. And it condescends to wear me for an ornament. If we do not meet again in this world, know that my thoughts and my love are with you wherever you go. Your loving father, Jefferson Davis.
That is all, dear love. The other love has won out after all. Think of me sometimes. Remember the good things. And I will remember you as you looked that day when you first came to Beauvoir, and you took my hand in yours and looked in my eyes. And your eyes said, I know you, but I will never understand you. And still we do belong to each other. And now goodbye. All my love, Winnie.
Coming for to carry me.
Our thanks to Dorothy McGuire and the Cavalcade players for tonight's story, The Rose and the Thorns. Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade, The Rose and the Thorns, was written by Robert Tallman. Dorothy McGuire is currently starring in the 20th Century Fox production, Mr. 880. On tonight's DuPont Cavalcade, John Raby was featured as Wilkinson, and Bill Smith was Jefferson Davis. Music is composed by Arden Cornwell and conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program is directed by John Zoller. This is Cy Harris speaking.
Have fun with Baby Snooks. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC.
DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents the Cavalcade of America. Tonight's star, Charles Boyer.
Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade is called The Grand Design and begins in the year 1791. Charles Boyer stars in the role of Major Pierre-Charles L'Enfant, a Parisian by birth, an artist by inheritance and training, a soldier by force of circumstance. This is his story.
I remember the day it began. I had received a summons from the man I respected above all other men living, the soldier in whose service I had fought through the War of Revolution, President George Washington. At Philadelphia, I was ushered into the president's study.
Well, Major L'Enfant, this is indeed a pleasure.
And an honor, sir, for me.
It's rather a coincidence, too, your arriving at just this moment. I'd been going through some old papers this morning, and not 5 minutes past, I found this. Oh. Your pencil portrait of me, Major, made in winter quarters 12 years ago.
The dreadful winter.
Dreadful indeed.
Well, as I recall, General, I prolonged the sittings beyond all necessity. You see, your chair was placed near the fire, and I had the opportunity to warm myself before the flames. So I drew and baked my chili bones.
Yes. Perhaps that accounts for the felicity of your drawing. Major.
Yes, General.
You've heard about the dispute concerning the location of our national capital.
Oh, of course. But when I left New York, sir, a settlement was rumored, no?
A compromise has been accomplished, yes. We shall start afresh and build a new city. It will rise not 15 miles from my own home on the banks of the Potomac. Major, do you begin to suspect why I've required you to come to Philadelphia?
General Washington, I would give my right arm, my life itself, if I could be chosen to draw the plans for that new city.
No such sacrifice will be required, Major. The commission is yours. Well, Major.
Well, sir, I'm overwhelmed. But it's so hard to believe that I, a Frenchman with few friends, with no influence, that I should be chosen.
You have been chosen because I believe you are best fitted for the task. And because I remember a long ago winter. You have been one of us since Valley Forge.
The president warned me. I cannot say I had no hint at all of what was to come. There would be difficulties of a practical nature. Well, the practical difficulties began with purchase of the land. At a meeting house in Georgetown, President Washington addressed the owners of the 10-mile square block of brushwood wilderness chosen for the new capital.
And so, gentlemen, if I may recapitulate, the Congress will pay each owner 25 pounds per acre for his land. Surveyors under Major L'Enfant and Captain Roberdeau are now engaged in dividing the tract into city lots. Half of these lots will be sold at public auction, the proceeds going into the national treasury. But you landholders will retain ownership in every other lot in the new city. Alternate lots will remain your own property. In return for this generous offer, the Congress and the commissioners advance but one stipulation. No payment will be made to you for the relatively small amount of land needed for roads or for avenues and streets. Well, I trust I've made myself clear. Mr. Shortliff, could we put the matter to a vote?
And the vote was carried. But after the meeting, a small group of landowners, led by one Mr. Burnham, met in a nearby tavern. By chance, my assistant, Isaac Roberdeau, occupied a nearby table. Mr. Burnham was more talkative than he had appeared earlier in the evening in the public meeting.
If only they hadn't popped the thing upon us so sudden-like. Why, we could have made our eternal fortunes.
By holding them up?
You may call it that. I say by getting our just deserts. And it can still be done.
How? What do you mean?
You're interested, eh? Well, it's as plain as the nose on your face. Now, listen. It'll be years and years before all of the Capital District lots will be worth real money. But some of those lots they're going to auction off, well, the man who knew which lots to buy in...
Oh, yes. He could sell them again for...
For thousands. But that's only for the right lots. The ones right spang next to the big public buildings, the Capitol, the President's Palace, the Treasury, so on. Now, who knows where those buildings are going to go up? Who knows, eh?
Only the Frenchman. What's his name? Longfang.
He's our man. If he'd show us his plan, why, we could afford to let him in on the venture.
What venture? Burnham, you can count me out of this. I'm satisfied with the payment as it is. So are most of us. Good night to you, Burnham.
Good old Billings. Always one to have his joke. Bit of a stuck-up namby-pamby, too, I'd say.
Look here, Burnham, I'm not stuck up. But it would take money, a lot of money, to swing this sort of thing. I haven't got it. You haven't got it. So...
Wait a minute. Ever hear of Daniel Carroll of Duddington?
Of course. The richest man in the district.
But not rich enough, not as Daniel sees it. And Daniel's uncle is on the Congressional Commission. Now, Daniel, he's a friend of mine, and I just think, mind you, I think he'd be interested. Oh, yes, I think he'd be interested indeed.
By day, I worked with the surveyors, and by night, often all through the night, I slaved at my drafting board. No eyes save mine beheld the master plan. No mind but my own as yet knew the grandeur of my conception. At last, when the design was completed, I placed it before my friend Roberto.
Major, it is magnificent.
No, wait. Look, you understand the principal design. The Capitol building here, on what they call Jenkins Hill. Then this great avenue leading to the Palace of the President.
Yes.
Fountains here and here, with a great cascade between.
Beautiful.
And all about, these great circles, monumented with avenues connecting them, like the spokes of a wheel.
A city of vistas.
More beautiful than the Athens of Pericles. More stately than Augustan Rome. Huh? You do not think so?
Oh, yes. No city so fine has ever been built upon this earth. But, Pierre...
What, my friend?
Will these people understand it? It is people who make a city, not artists.
Oh, my dear Roberto, these people, these Americans, they are chosen for a destiny of incomparable majesty and power. My city is the city of the future. Freedom's home. The home of liberty and order.
Perhaps. But here and now... Look again at the plan. Here. This grand avenue. 400 feet wide.
Well?
400 feet, Pierre. And these radiating thoroughfares with their great circles. Each square inch of that land comes out of the pockets of the original owners. What will the owners say to that?
I am confident that General Washington will persuade them to act with generosity and simple patriotism.
Well, it is possible. For your sake, Major, I hope it is possible.
Who is that? Come in.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Major, it's Burnham. Who? The man I told you about.
Oh.
Major L'Enfant, I believe?
Yes. My name is L'Enfant.
And mine is Burnham. Gentlemen, I represent a group of patriotic citizens interested in investing funds in the new city lots to be sold at auction.
Yes, Mr. Burnham. Continue.
Well, naturally, we wish to see the plan of the city, and I have been deputized...
The plan is not available to you, Mr. Burnham, nor to any other avaricious speculator.
Now, see here, Major L'Enfant. The people I represent are great admirers of yours. Purely as a gesture of friendship and admiration, sir. Purely as a gesture... we are prepared to tender you a 10th share in our capital venture. Now, of course, as your associates, naturally, as your friends, we would be entitled to see the plan.
Get out, Mr. Burnham.
What?
Get out!
Now, you looky here, Frenchie. Nobody's going to buy that public land without they see the plan first. Folks hereabouts ain't in the habit of buying a pig in a poke. And what's more, we don't like interfering foreigners. And let me tell you this, my friends are powerful in the right places, and
Captain Roberto.
Yes, sir?
Kindly seize this carrion crow by the seat of his breeches and throw him out of my office.
A pleasure, Major.
You can't do this. No!
Well, whether or not Daniel Carroll of Deddington was one of the powerful friends of Mr. Burnham, I never found out for a certainty. But a week after Burnham's visit, Mr. Carroll began to build a house. And Mr. Carroll built his house directly across the land I had intended as one of my main avenues, blocking a majestic vista. I acted at once.
Well, here. What is the meaning of this? Major L'Enfant, what are these men doing on my property? What are these strange engines?
Battering rams, Mr. Carroll.
What? You're not going to...
I'm going to destroy your house, Mr. Carroll. I'm going to level it to the ground.
Here, what right have you to take such action? On what authority?
On the authority of President Washington and the Congress of the United States.
I happen to know you have had no such instructions from your superiors. Now, if you would let me see your plans...
No one sees my plans. Not until the lots are sold.
You must be mad. L'Enfant, my uncle is a member of the Congressional Commission. If you commit this outrage, I'll see to it that you are dismissed in disgrace.
You may try if you wish, Mr. Carroll, but the house comes down. Captain Roberto.
Yes, Major.
You will instruct the workmen to begin demolition.
Pierre, my friend, are you sure you wish to take this step? There'll be no turning back.
I'm not accustomed to turn back. Give the orders, Captain. Daniel Carroll and Mr. Burnham had plenty of company. Soon, the Congressional Commission for the new federal district was under siege by hundreds of aspiring land speculators. Pressure to release my plan before the sale of lots reached a crescendo. And then I received a letter from President Washington. He wrote in part, "Your actions have come to my attention. In future, I must strictly enjoin
you to touch no man's property without his consent or the previous order of the commissioners. Having only the beauty and regularity of your plan in view, you pursue it as if every person or thing were obliged to yield to it. At your earliest convenience, my dear L'Enfant, will you please call upon me at Philadelphia?" You are listening to The Cavalcade of America, starring Charles Boyer in The Grand Design, sponsored by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Among DuPont's better things for better living is DuPont neoprene rubber, used for many products and in a wide variety of ways. Recently, we heard of another interesting use of neoprene. A California couple developed a new household tool for polishing silverware. They used a block of DuPont neoprene because it is resistant to the oils and chemicals in silver polish, and because it contains no sulfur which discolors silverware. In the block of DuPont neoprene, there are places for knives, forks, and spoons in which the silver polish is put, and the utensils rubbed back and forth. This unique use of DuPont neoprene is another example of how many new businesses have started with the help of the DuPont Company's Better Things for Better Living through chemistry.
The Cavalcade continues, starring Charles Boyer as Major Pierre Charles L'Enfant, soldier, artist, builder, telling the story of the great work of his life, the plan for the capital city at Washington, D.C.
In answer to General Washington's letter requesting me to call upon him, I set forth for Philadelphia and met with the president in his study.
Major, may I congratulate you upon your design. You fully justified my choice. In fact, you have exceeded my fondest hopes.
Thank you, Mr. President.
But in other ways, Major, you have, I'm very much afraid, acted in a rash manner. I should like to hear the reasons for your action, sir.
Why, sir, they are most simple. If this horde of speculators is permitted to see the plan of my city, there will be no city worthy of the name. Lots would be sold and houses will be built only upon land adjacent to the public buildings. A cluster of taverns and boarding houses will spring up about the very temples of government. In between, wilderness. My plan will be utterly defeated.
My friend, unless your plan is displayed, there will be no city at all.
Well, better no city at all than a hideous shambles of a city.
I cannot agree with you, Major. Nor do I foresee consequences quite so horrible as you imagine. I fear we must compromise in this instance.
As a craftsman, sir, I never compromise.
As an administrator, Major, I often must. Oh, I understand. I understand, and I sympathize. Yes, I, too, have cherished grand designs, Major. And I've seen men tear them down.
I've tried to create a beautiful city. I cannot see it destroyed.
Let me tell you this. The victory of our arms, Major, the very victory at Yorktown, came as a result of compromise. Perhaps you did not know that.
No, I did not, sir.
Well, your General Rochambeau had arrived with a French army at Newport in Rhode Island. It was my plan, my cherished plan, to join our forces with his at the Hudson River and descend upon the British in New York. But Rochambeau urged instead a march far into the south against Cornwallis. He was supported by the French ambassador and the admiral of the French fleet. I yielded, Major. I gave up my precious design. Victory was the result. Will you not yield?
I'm sorry, General, but with the best will in the world, I cannot agree that the situations are alike.
Not exactly, Major, not exactly. Surely you've learned that life is not a matter of exactitudes. In life, there are no straight lines. My friend, yield but a little, lest you yourself be destroyed.
In my city, Mr. President, the lines are straight and clean and pure.
Major L'Enfant, it is not your city. It is the people's city, and the people are... Well, what they are. They are human, fallible, seeing only the present moment, yet they're worth cherishing above all plans. Major, it is not my custom to plead for obedience. With some men, I should have acted otherwise. But there is genius in your design. I can recognize...
Oh, please, Mr. President, I'm not a genius, and I claim no privilege of genius. I'm a craftsman. And these greedy, thoughtless people would destroy the work of my hands. Oh, believe me, sir, with all my heart, I wish I could yield. I've prayed for the strength to let my city be destroyed. I cannot do it.
Please believe me, I'm most sorry. I must ask that you resign your commission.
Sir, you will have my resignation within the hour. You may use my plans, Mr. President, or not. In either event, I shall accept no payment from the Congress.
Major.
Yes, Mr. President?
May I say, sir, that I envy you. In all my life, I have never been able to afford the luxury of such an action as yours.
Had I been honest or merely proud? Had I acted with integrity or with a great selfishness? I never then could be quite sure. And it was that uncertainty that made my heartbreak doubly hard to bear. As the years went by, my fortunes ebbed and the tide ran almost out. In my poor lodgings at Philadelphia.
Pierre, where are you? Major, I cannot see you.
On the table. A candle. Light it, Captain Roberto.
Oh. There, that's better. Why, Major L'Enfant.
Yes, I'm a poor spectacle, I know.
My poor friend. Major, I bring you wonderful news. The Congress has voted you 500 guineas, $2,500 in this new currency for your services at Washington.
I shall not accept it. Not a sou.
But, Pierre, they are following your great plan.
Oh, the outline is there. The spirit is not. All is mud, squalor, and littleness.
Major, you need help. Why, you need clothing and food and a decent place to live. Please, you must take the money.
Not a sou, Captain. Not a sou. Can one live with honor for bread? No, but one can quit the scene with honor.
This man is dying, Mr. Diggs. I can do nothing more. Do you know him well?
No, I don't think that anyone has ever known him well, Doctor. He wandered to my door a year ago. I've given him shelter, a bed, and food here in Maryland for the past year.
He asked for you just now.
I'll go to him. Somewhere, sometime, this poor shell of a man has known greatness.
Mr. Diggs. Mr. Diggs.
I'm here, sir. I'm here.
Listen to me. I made a city once. A great city. The home of freedom. City of grandeur and light. City of liberty and order. Mr. Diggs. Mr. Diggs.
Yes, I am listening.
Never let anyone tell you. Never let anyone tell you. Do you hear me?
I can hear you.
Never let anyone tell you that order and freedom cannot exist together. One day, in my city, it will be shown forth how free men can rule themselves with courage and wisdom and gentleness. Thank you. I'm so grateful, Mr. Diggs.
So, in the year 1825, Pierre Charles L'Enfant died at the home of William Diggs. He was buried there at the foot of a great tree. An inventory of his personal goods and chattels showed that they consisted in 3 watches, 3 compasses, some books, a map, and a few surveying instruments, the whole being valued at $46. With the help of other architects, the city of Washington grew into the grand design, our national capital. And it came to pass that in 1909, the mortal remains of Pierre Charles L'Enfant were removed to Arlington Cemetery, and his monument, a draftsman's table engraved with his city plan, was dedicated in 1911 by Elihu Root, Secretary of State.
So on this occasion, let us remember one thing. Few men can afford to wait 100 years to be remembered. It is not a change in Pierre Charles L'Enfant that brings us here. It is we who have changed, who have just become able to appreciate his work. And our tribute to him should be this: to continue his work. To continue his work until we have truly at last made a city, a nation, a world in which freedom and order may live together in reason, in fortitude, in love.
Our thanks to Charles Boyer and the Cavalcade players for tonight's story, The Grand Design. And now, Bill Hamilton speaking for the DuPont Company.
Once every 2 years, automotive jobbers from all parts of the country get together at their Automotive Service Industry Show. The 1950 meeting is being held this week in Chicago. Just what is an automotive jobber? Well, you might call him a wholesaler of parts and accessories, a supply house between the manufacturer and your local dealer. The jobber stocks thousands of items so that your dealer can supply you at any time. If it were not for these automotive jobbers, you might have to wait weeks for your serviceman to get a needed part from the manufacturer. We at the DuPont Company have good reason to recognize the valuable services the automotive jobber performs. He is the man who gets our DuPont products into your hands. Products such as Zerone and Zerex antifreeze, Duco and Dulux automobile finishes, and the DuPont No. 7 line of polishes, radiator cleaners, and other automotive chemicals. Alert for every improvement, the jobber delivers these DuPont developments, along with those of other manufacturers, to your local dealer so that he can serve you better. Chemical science and the DuPont Company contribute much more to the modern automobile than many people realize. In addition to the products the jobber brings you, there are a number that come to you by way of the manufacturer of your car. Cordura viscose rayon tire yarn for long-lasting, safer tires. Neoprene rubber for ignition wire and radiator and heater hose. Plastic interlayers for safety glass. Nylon for upholstery and seat covers, to mention just a few. The Automotive Service Industry Show this week in Chicago is another illustration of the way other industries make use of the products of chemistry. It illustrates also how business firms of all kinds and sizes join hands to serve you. How the automotive jobbers help to bring you some of DuPont's better things for better living through chemistry.
Next week, the DuPont Cavalcade star will be Ronald Reagan. Our play, Ulysses in Love, tells a heartwarming story of the youthful Ulysses S. Grant and the girl he loved, Julia Dent. Be sure to listen. Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was written by George H. Faulkner. Charles Boyer may soon be seen in the 20th Century Fox production, The 13th Letter. In support of Mr. Boyer was Stotts Cotsworth in the role of George Washington. Music for the DuPont Cavalcade is composed by Arden Cornwell and conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program is directed by John Zoller. This is Cy Harris speaking, and reminding you as we approach the holiday season, not to forget the Salvation Army Christmas Fund. Your contributions dropped in its kettles will make it possible for the Salvation Army to help others at Christmas time. Give as much as you can.
Don't forget, next week, Ronald Reagan. The DuPont Cavalcade of America comes to you from the Belasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Have fun with Baby Snooks. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC.
The DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents the Cavalcade of America. Tonight's star, Ronald Reagan.
Tonight Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade is called Ulysses in Love and stars Ronald Reagan as Ulysses S. Grant. It begins in the year 1843 as a lone rider, wearing the uniform of a second lieutenant in the United States Army, gallops through a patch of heavily wooded country just outside St. Louis, Missouri. Suddenly, a small child steps out of a thicket directly in his path.
Whoa there. Hey, little girl, don't you know better than to do that?
Hello.
What are you doing out here in the woods all by yourself? Aren't you afraid you'll get captured by Indians or lost?
I am lost. What's your name?
Grant. What's yours?
Emmy, and I'm 8 years old.
Well, Emmy, don't you think your mother will be mighty worried where you are? What happened to you?
Oh, she doesn't care about me. Nobody cares. Julia's coming home tomorrow.
Oh, I see. Who's Julia?
Well, she's my sister, and she's away at school. She's 17. Do you think I'm pretty?
Well, let's see now. Turn your face around a bit. Uh-huh. Yes, I'd say you were one of the prettiest little girls I've ever seen.
Am I? Do you really mean it? Do you swear?
Well, I certainly do, and my honor as an officer and a gentleman.
Do you think I'm as pretty as Julia?
I don't know, Emmy. I've never seen Julia.
When you see her, you'll never talk to me anymore. That's the way it always is when Julia's home. The soldiers never even look at me.
Well, now, Emmy, I promise the next time I come by this way, I'll talk to you and not to Julia. How's that?
Will you? Will you really? And you won't even look at her?
Not so much as a peek.
All right. I think I'll go home now.
That's a good girl. Now, Emmy, maybe you can tell me where I am and how to get to the Dent plantation.
Oh, sure, I know where that is. I can take you there.
Well, fine. Here, give me your hand and I'll hoist you up behind me. There we are. Now, hold on to me tight.
Oh, yes. Oh, I like soldiers.
You're sure you know where this Dent place is now?
Oh, sure. I live there. My name is Emmy Dent. Now, don't forget what you promised about Julia. Giddy up.
Well, Lieutenant Grant, it's a great pleasure, I declare, to meet a man who was at West Point with my son, especially his roommate. We've heard a lot about you, Lieutenant.
Thank you, Mrs. Dent. Since I'm garrisoned nearby, I thought I'd just ride over.
He found me, Mummy. I was lost. He found me and rescued me.
Now, Emmy, you've never been lost in your whole life.
I was, too. The wolves were after me. He killed one, didn't you, Lieutenant?
What? Oh, yes, of course.
See, Mummy, I told you.
Now, Emmy. Lieutenant, you must stay a few days and visit with us.
Well, thank you, ma'am. I'll stay the night anyway, if it's all right.
Nonsense. You'll stay longer than that. Fred has written us what an expert horseman you are. The finest that's ever been up to the point, he says.
Oh, well, now, ma'am.
He is, too. You should have seen him, Mummy, going like the wind.
Yes, dear. We maintain a large stable, Lieutenant, and I'm sure you'll find the country around here most interesting.
Now, I sure would appreciate getting up on a good horse again.
Fine, then it's all settled. My daughter Julia's coming home tomorrow.
Oh.
She can show you all the old Indian trails.
But, Mommy, Julia doesn't know the first thing about...
Oh, hush, Emmy.
But she does, and she always gets lost.
Now, dear, please don't interrupt. I'm sure, Lieutenant, my daughter Julia will be most pleased.
Well, thank you again, ma'am, but if it's all the same to you, I'm sort of obligated to take my first ride with a previous acquaintance.
Oh?
I refer, ma'am, to your other daughter, Miss Emmy here. One of the prettiest females, by the way, I ever saw in my whole life.
Oh, me?
Is it all right with you, Miss Emmy?
Is it? Is it? Why, it's... Oh, Lieutenant, I love you.
Emmy, it's about time we turned back. The sun's getting too hot for you.
Oh, please, not yet.
Well, what you got your face all screwed up for? What are you thinking about?
Oh, nothing much. Lieutenant.
Uh-huh.
Will you do me a big favor, please?
Well, now, that depends.
Will you let me call you Ulysses?
Oh, no. No, I won't.
Oh.
You see, Emmy, no one ever calls me Ulysses. They call me Sam.
Sam?
That's right. And that's what I want you to call me, too.
Can I? Can I really?
Uh-huh.
Sam,
Yes, Emmy?
will you marry me?
What? Whoa. Whoa there, Hannibal.
Whoa, Pompey.
Now, what's that you said, Emmy?
Will you marry me?
Well, now, young lady, that warrants a bit of discussion and thinking about.
Oh.
Oh, it's not that you aren't a pretty woman, of course. Only, well, you're kind of young, aren't you? Just 8?
I'll be 9 in 2 months.
Well, even 9.
Oh, I didn't mean right away. I'll wait.
Well, now, that's mighty kind of you, Miss Emmy.
When I'm 17, as old as Julie, how old will you be?
Well, let's see now. 9 years, I'll be just about 31.
Oh, I think 31's a beautiful age to get married.
It isn't bad.
Especially to a slightly younger lady of 17.
Well, I've heard of stranger things happening.
You did? Did you? Oh, Sam, were we engaged?
Well, now, Miss Emmy, I wouldn't say engaged exactly. Let's say we're considering each other.
Oh my. No, I don't care if Julie does come home. I found you first and you're considering me.
That's right. And now let's get going back to the house, shall we? This sun's getting mighty hot.
All right. Julie must be home by now, and I can't wait to tell her. Giddy up, Pompey. Julie! Julie, where are you?
Oh, Emmy. Here I am, dear, in the parlor.
Come on, Sam.
Oh, Emmy, where were you?
Julie, this is Sam. I'm your Lieutenant Grant. We were out, right?
How do you do?
How do you do, Miss Dan?
Emmy, you'd better run upstairs and tell Mother you're here. She's very worried about you.
Worried? Why is she always worried about me?
Because you were out so long in the sun. Look how flushed your face is.
It is not flushed. I just got good color, that's all.
Lieutenant, I do think you might have brought her home a little sooner. She's not used to such long rides.
I'm sorry, Miss Dent. I guess it was kind of thoughtless of me.
It was not. Sam wanted to come home sooner, but I wouldn't let him. We had something to discussion.
All right, Emmy, but now you better run upstairs and lie down.
I will not. I'm going to stay right here with Sam and... Oh.
Darling, what's the matter?
I feel kind of funny. Oh.
Emmy!
I think she's fainted, Miss.
Oh, good heavens.
I guess that sun was too much for her.
something.
I'll just carry her upstairs.
Oh, please.
There we are.
Oh, the poor baby.
Just a touch of the sun, Miss. Nothing to worry about, I'm sure.
Well, I hope so. Lieutenant Grant, we all love that child very much. Very much. Do you understand?
Yes, Miss. She's real sweet, and that's a fact. Kind of reminds me of my little sister.
I don't understand how Mother happened to let her go out riding with a stranger. But I'm sure she didn't intend you to be gone this long.
Neither did we, Miss. It just happened like that. I'm sorry.
Oh, here, I'll open the door. There. Now put her on the bed, Lieutenant, and I'll get somebody to fetch Dr. Cartwell.
Maybe I could go, Miss.
Oh, I should say not. You've done enough damage for one day. We'd better send somebody more reliable.
Come in. Oh, Miss Dent. How's Emmy?
She's fine. Dr. Cartwell says it was just a touch of the sun.
Good.
I'd like to ask your forgiveness, Lieutenant, for having been so rude. I apologize.
That's all right, Miss Dent. I knew what was the matter with her. I didn't take you too seriously.
Oh, you didn't?
No, ma'am.
And why not, may I ask?
Well, you were kind of excited, and you just...
I was not excited.
All right, let's just say you acted excited.
I acted in no such way. Well, I must say...
Yes, Miss Dent? Say what?
That you're the most insufferable, impolite, unpleasant young man I've ever met in all my life.
All right, Miss Dent. You said it.
And I shall leave this room in a moment as soon as I've given you the message from my mother.
Yes, what is it?
Will you go riding with me this afternoon? Now,
Will I...
Please don't get the wrong impression, Lieutenant. This is not my idea. It's only that my mother has certain thoughts concerning the obligations of hospitality.
I see.
And I assure you the prospect affords me no more pleasure than it does you.
Very well. Let's just forget it then, shall we?
Oh, no, please, you've got to come.
I must? Why?
Well, because my mother will think I've not been sufficiently sincere and cordial in extending the invitation. She will think perhaps I've offended you.
Whereas, of course, you've been the very soul of gentleness.
Oh, please, Lieutenant, you must come. Mother will be so angry with me if you don't.
Please.
Very well. I shall go riding with you this afternoon, Miss Dent. But as a favor to me to help my peace of mind, kindly be so good as to leave your horsewhip at home. I'll feel much safer then. Shall we say at 3? Very pleasant country, don't you think, Miss Dent?
Yes, very pleasant.
Would you say those are prairie chicken or quail, Miss Dent?
Prairie chicken, I believe. Do you hunt, Lieutenant?
No, miss. I guess I don't like the idea of killing animals any more than I like killing men.
Isn't that rather strange coming from a soldier? Why did you go to West Point, Lieutenant?
To get an education.
And what do you intend doing with it?
Oh, go back to the Point in a year or so and teach mathematics. Although my pupils, I expect, will relish me more in the soldier than in the scholar.
Why, Lieutenant, isn't that a quotation from Othello?
Uh-huh. Surprised an army officer knows Shakespeare?
Well, yes, just a little.
I'll tell you how I come by it if you will promise not to breathe it to a soul.
I promise.
We gave a performance of Othello at Jefferson Barracks last month. I was in it.
Oh, you were? What part did you play?
You promise not to tell anybody now.
Yes, of course.
Desdemona.
Oh, no, you didn't. Oh, no, I don't believe it. Oh.
Yep, for one performance. Right after that, they got in some female from St. Louis. It sure was funny, all right. Hey, why are you looking at me that way?
Oh, what way, Lieutenant?
I don't know. Sort of as though you never saw me before.
Did I? I'm sorry.
Well, nothing to be sorry about, only... Why did you?
I think maybe it was because I was surprised.
At me?
Mm-hmm. I didn't know you could laugh that way.
Oh, you thought I was one of those military ramrods.
I'm afraid I did.
That's funny.
What is, Lieutenant?
Well, I kind of thought the same about you. I figured you out for one of those stiff-necked, domineering females.
You did?
Yes. Doesn't that beat everything?
Oh, it certainly does.
Say, know something, Miss Dent?
What?
I'm beginning to enjoy this ride. How about coming out with me again tomorrow, huh?
Now, Emmy, put your head back on the pillow, dear. And you must stop crying, darling.
But I don't want to stay in bed anymore.
Oh, now, dear, you know what Dr. Cartwell said.
I've been here 3 whole days already. I want to get up. I want to be with Sam. Where is he?
Well, I don't know, dear. I think he's out riding with your sister Julia.
Again? Oh!
Now, dearest, you mustn't.
But, Mommy, I saw him first.
Yes, darling, of course you did. And I'm sure Julia isn't
Wait till
at
I
all...
get hold of her. I'll tell her, Mommy, he's mine. I love him.
Shh, darling, now don't excite yourself. It isn't good for you. And anyhow, I'm sure Julia isn't at all interested in Lieutenant Grant.
Yes, she is. I know it.
Well, what makes you say that, child?
This morning when they were both in here, I could tell.
Well, how could you tell, dear?
When she said she was glad Sam and I were such good friends, she looked at him funny. And then he said he was glad, too, and he looked at her funny. And then they looked at each other.
Now, dear, I'm sure you must be mistaken.
No, Mommy, I was watching. I'll bet she's trying to get him for herself right this minute.
Nice out here under the trees, isn't it, Julia?
Yes. This is where my brother Fred and I used to play when we were children. Don't you think we better be getting back?
In a minute. Julia,
Yes, Sam.
I'm due back at the barracks at dawn tomorrow.
Oh.
I'll be leaving your place after supper tonight. Look, Julia,
Yes, Sam.
I know that you and I... Oh, we didn't hit it off so well at the beginning. It was my fault. But...
No, Sam, it was mine.
Well, now, don't let's get into an argument about that now. Julia, what I want to know is,
Yes, Sam.
well, are you engaged or promised to anybody?
No, Sam, I'm not. Is there anything else you want to ask me?
Nope. Not now. This is far enough for one visit. Let's go back to the house now. I've got to pack.
You are listening to the Cavalcade of America, starring Ronald Reagan in Ulysses in Love, sponsored by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
At the DuPont Company, we often find our products filling needs we never dreamed of. For example, an alert manufacturer from Bridgeport, Connecticut, recently introduced a new device to make it easier for women to do their nails. A polish container and brush all in one. In this device, a DuPont nylon plastic tube holds the nail polish. A little brush is attached to one end for spreading the polish on the nails. A gentle squeeze on the tube forces enough polish onto the brush for each nail. There's no bottle to upset and less chance of spilling polish on your clothes. When not in use, a metal cap lined with nylon provides an attractive leak-proof container you can carry safely in your purse. So, another job has been made easier with the help of one of DuPont's better things for better living through chemistry.
The DuPont Cavalcade continues, starring Ronald Reagan as Ulysses S. Grant. A few weeks later, in his room at the barracks just outside St. Louis, Second Lieutenant Grant is talking to his ex-West Point roommate, Fred Dent, who has just come on from Washington, D.C.
So you've been up to see the folks, huh, Sam? How's, everybody?
Oh, fine, Fred. Emmy had a touch of the sun, but Julia writes me she's all right now.
Oh, Julia writes you, huh?
Oh, it's just that I wrote her to thank her for the nice visit I had, and she wrote me to thank me for the letter I wrote thanking her.
Oh, I see, yeah. Sam, I might just well tell you now, if you're really interested, there's two people you got to convince outside of Julie.
Two?
Mm-hmm.
Who are they?
Well, first there's Emmy.
Oh.
She thinks you run out on her. And then there's my father, and I don't think he'll be too happy about it.
Oh, but he doesn't even know me. He was away when I was there.
Oh, it isn't you, Sam. He just doesn't like the Army. He was against my going up to the point.
What's the matter with the Army? What could a man do that's more honorable than wear the uniform of his own country?
I don't know. He says there's no future in it. And no Army man should get married unless he's rich. Huh. Well, are you rich?
Fred, all I got in the world is the $64 pay I draw every month as a second lieutenant.
Yeah. Do you love her, Sam?
Yes, I think I do, Fred.
Well, there's no man I know I'd rather have for a brother-in-law.
Thanks. But it's your father I'm worrying about.
Well, why don't you go up and ask him?
Ask him? Shucks, I haven't asked her yet. Maybe I will, though. Maybe I'll run up next month.
Oh, no. It'll have to be before next month, Sam. As a matter of fact, it'll have to be this week.
This week? Why?
Well, I came on from Washington with special orders. Looks like we're really going to have this war with Mexico. 4th Regiment, your outfit, is leaving next week for field maneuvers in Louisiana. So if you're going up to see Julie, son, you better get...
Thanks, Fred. I'll go in and ask the Major for a leave right now.
So, Lieutenant, you wish permission to marry my daughter. Is that it?
Yes, Colonel Dent, I do.
Well, young man, you can't have it.
Can't? May I ask why, Colonel?
First, because you're in the Army. I disapprove of the Army.
Oh, but, sir, your own rank. You're a colonel, aren't you?
That, sir, is purely honorary.
But why, if I may ask, do you disapprove so strongly?
Because I'm against man killing his fellow man.
Well, so am I. Very much so, sir. But if we didn't have an army to defend us, it would be an invitation to any foreign power to walk right in.
I do not wish to debate this matter with you, Lieutenant. There are also other reasons why you cannot marry my daughter.
I'd like to hear them, sir.
Can you support her on your army pay?
Why not? She's willing. Other women have married army officers,
And
sir.
how happy are they, tell me? My daughter has lived a good life, Lieutenant. I am a rich man. And that brings me to another point.
Yes, Colonel?
It is my belief, Lieutenant, you wish to marry Julia for her money.
Colonel Dent, I wish to marry your daughter for herself. All I ask of you is your blessing. And that's all I shall ever ask of you, sir.
I'll never give it to you, sir. Never. Now, if you'll excuse me, I will wish you good day.
Sam.
Who's that?
It's me, Emmy.
Where are you?
Right here behind the curtains.
What on the... Come out here. Now, young lady, perhaps you'll tell me what you're doing there.
I was listening. I wanted to find out what was so important you had to say to Papa. Oh, Sam, you promised to wait for me.
Oh, I'm sorry, Emmy. Will you ever forgive me?
I didn't think you were fickle.
Emmy, I've got a little brother home about your age. Maybe I'll bring him around sometime, huh?
Well, is he older? A little bit older? I like older men.
Yes, he's almost 12, I think.
Has he got red hair like you?
Yes, he has.
He has? All right, then. I forgive you.
Sam.
Oh, Julia, I just spoke to your father.
I know, dear, but I told him we were going to be engaged anyhow.
What did he say?
He said I could do as I pleased about that.
He did?
Oh, Sam, I'm so happy.
They're engaged. They're engaged.
Hush,
Julia's
baby, hush. Sam, you write me every day?
All right, Julie. I don't suppose there'll be a postman hanging around the battlefield that regular, though.
And you be careful, Sam. Please, for me.
And for me, too?
I'll be careful. And God bless you both. Goodbye.
Molino del Rey, Mexico. For conspicuous gallantry in action in the Battle of Molino del Rey, breveted to First Lieutenant Ulysses S. Grant.
Chapultepec, Mexico. For conspicuous bravery on the field, over and above the call of duty in the storming of Chapultepec, breveted to Captain Ulysses S. Grant.
Welcome, Captain Grant. Welcome back to the plantation.
Thank you, Colonel Dent.
I understand you acquitted yourself quite creditably on one or two occasions down there in Mexico.
Well, sir, I just happened to be where things were going on.
I see. And now the war's over, I suppose you've come to claim your bride.
Yes, sir. Where is Julie?
Before you see her, Captain, there's something I should tell you. Perhaps it will change your mind about marrying my daughter.
What could that be, Colonel?
Captain Grant, the war has wrought many changes around here.
It has, sir? How's that?
Well, many of the plantation owners speculated rather heavily in certain commodities. Some of them who were once wealthy are poor men today. I'm one of those who have lost everything, Captain.
I'm sorry to hear that, sir.
You may therefore consider yourself honorably released from your engagement to my daughter, sir.
But, Colonel, I don't understand. What's that to do with...
I have no dowry to offer with her, sir. If she comes to you, she comes without a penny.
Colonel Dent, I once told you all I ask of you is your blessing. I meant it then, and I mean it now. And now, if you'll excuse me, sir.
Sam. Oh, darling.
Julie.
Did Father tell you about...
He told me.
I'm not worried, darling. We'll be able to live on your salary.
I hope so, because I intend to stay in the Army.
Whatever you say. I'm sure anything you make up your mind to do, you're going to do well.
Well, dear, we can only wait and see. Just wait and see.
quite a long while, as time is reckoned, it was hard to tell if a certain particular man was going to get ahead. As we know, however, Ulysses S. Grant became Commander-in-Chief of the Union Army, one of the great figures to emerge from the Civil War, and went on from that victory to hold the highest office in the land, President of the United States. Our thanks to Ronald Reagan and the Cavalcade players for tonight's story, Ulysses in Love. And now, Bill Hamilton speaking for the DuPont Company.
Just about a year ago, a young man visited the DuPont Company's nylon display room in Wilmington, Delaware. There, he got an exciting idea that led him into a brand new business venture. His idea was simply this. Many people wear heavy, fleece-lined overshoes in bad weather. The same kind of overshoes made of a nylon fabric, he reasoned, would keep out water just as well as the old kind. Nylon fleece would make them warm and comfortable, and they would be lightweight, durable, and they would dry quickly. So he, his brother, and a friend went to work. They convinced suppliers of nylon fabric that here was an idea worthy of development. They learned how to sew the nylon, how to attach the nylon fleece, how to fasten the sturdy upper to a crepe rubber sole. And in 9 months of hard work, they solved a dozen or more tough technical problems. They made boots and tested them. And finally, they had a product so good and so attractive in appearance that a bank was willing to lend them money to go into production. They looked into factory sites and chose one at Malone, New York, and the businessmen of Malone welcomed them. And so today, there are new cold weather boots on the market. There are new jobs in Malone. There is a new business on the map of America because 3 young men had the imagination, the courage, the plain old-fashioned gumption to try something that had never been tried before. Once again, a small business has been created through the use of nylon, one of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
Next week, the DuPont Cavalcade will present its annual Christmas broadcast. From the stage of the Playhouse in Wilmington, Delaware, we will bring you the DuPont chorus of 116 voices in a program of Christmas carols. Be sure to listen. Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was written by Arthur Arendt and was suggested by the book Captain Sam Grant by Lloyd Lewis, published by Little Brown. Ronald Reagan can soon be seen in the Warner Brothers production Storm Warning. In support of Ronald Reagan tonight, Denise Alexander was Emmy and Patsy Campbell was Julia. Music was composed by Arden Cornwell and conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program is directed by John Zoller. This is Cy Harris speaking.
Don't forget, next week, the DuPont Chorus in a program of Christmas carols. The DuPont Cavalcade of America comes to you from the Belasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Have fun with Baby Snooks. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC.
The DuPont Cavalcade of America sends Christmas greetings. Good evening. This is Bill Hamilton. Once again, as is our custom during the Christmas season, Cavalcade presents the DuPont Chorus. This Yuletide program comes to you from the stage of the Playhouse in Wilmington, Delaware.
tonight, our chorus, 116 men and women of the DuPont Company, directed by Frank J. Clark, send you the best wishes of the season from DuPont with a program of Christmas carols. Later in this program, Mr. Crawford H. Greenwalt, president of the DuPont Company, will speak. The DuPont Chorus begins its program with one of the oldest Christmas anthems, Adeste Fidelis, especially arranged by our director, Frank Clark.
Oh, come, all ye faithful, joyful and triumphant. Oh, come ye to Bethlehem, good Bethlehem. Come and behold him, born the King of angels. Oh, come, let us adore him. Oh, come, let us adore him. Oh, come, let us adore him. Christ the Lord. Sing choirs of angels, sing in exaltation. Sing for ye citizens of heaven above. For glory, glory to God, glory in the highest. Oh, come, let us adore him. Oh, come, let us adore him. Oh, come, let us adore him.
Christmas carols come to us from the hearts of people all over the world. The men and women who are singing these carols for you tonight work in the DuPont laboratories, DuPont offices, and DuPont plants. A cross-section of the company which brings you better things for better living through chemistry. We hear the DuPont chorus now in the tender, age-old story of Joseph and Mary seeking refuge in Bethlehem that first Christmas Eve. The lovely carol, Joseph Came Seeking a Resting Place.
Jesus is with us.
Here's a traditional carol sung in the vicinity of Lancaster, Pennsylvania, by the Amish people at their Christmas festivals. Carol of the Hills. We take special pride in our next number. It was composed for this program by Arden and Helen Cornwell. Each week, Mr. Cornwell composes the music for the DuPont Cavalcade of America. The DuPont Chorus brings you the premiere performance of Arden and Helen Cornwell's Christmas, Oh Christmas.
Oh, Christmas, oh, Christmas, glad day of joy on earth. Oh, Christmas, sweet Christmas, day of Jesus' birth. Oh, ye
You are listening to the DuPont Cavalcade of America, presenting the DuPont Chorus in a program of Christmas carols coming to you from the stage of the Playhouse in Wilmington, Delaware. And now we are to hear from Mr. Crawford H. Greenwalt, president of the DuPont Company.
Once again, it is my privilege to talk to the many friends of the DuPont Company, and especially to the 85,000 men and women of our immediate family. During the past year, their efforts have resulted in a record output of our products. And in that measure, they have contributed to the strength and well-being of our country. The DuPont Company is its people. Its accomplishments are their accomplishments. For their loyalty and teamwork, for their contributions to this successful year, I thank them most sincerely. Peace on earth, goodwill toward men, is the spirit of Christmas and indeed the watchword of all Christian people. But the world today seems far from that goal. The doctrine of communism has arisen to strike at the very heart of Christian teaching. Its disciples seem bent on using armed force to compel mankind to adopt its evil principles. Shall men be free, or shall men be slaves? To try to settle that question may plunge us into another world war and involve us all in great suffering and sacrifice. Grave as the issues are, I see no cause for yielding to pessimism and fear. Our great country stands as a symbol to the accomplishment of men of goodwill. In its long history, there have been times of stress fully as serious as those facing us today. Each crisis has been surmounted, each battle won by a united people with abiding faith in divine guidance and the dignity of man. That faith is our strongest weapon, and with it I know we can prevail, whatever the forces that are ranged against us. Let us give thanks this Christmas season for our heritage of freedom, for the blessings it has brought us. Let us face all problems with confidence and calm determination. Let us so conduct ourselves that we may preserve that heritage for our nation, for our children, and for the oppressed peoples of the world. That is our privilege, our obligation, and our opportunity. A Merry Christmas to you all.
The DuPont Cavalcade of America continues this Christmas program as the DuPont Chorus sings an old carol taken from a nativity pageant enacted by medieval guilds in England. The Coventry Carol.
Now a modern and rollicking arrangement of that popular and mirthful carol of the Yuletide, Jingle Bells.
Dashing through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh, o'er the fields we go, laughing all the way. Bells on bobtail ring, making spirits bright. The fun is to ride and sing a sleigh song tonight. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle bells. Oh, little jingle bells, dashing through the snow. There's no moping when you're in an open sleigh. Everyone's so gay, laughing all the way. Bells on bobtail ring, 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 ring. Dashing through the flashing snow, temperature is 10 below. Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride over the hill and countryside in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells!
To complete this holiday program, the DuPont Chorus turns to the angelic carol that takes us to the Christ child and to the manger at Bethlehem. Pietro Jan's tribute to the wonder and majesty of the Nativity. Jesu Bambino.
The
This has been the DuPont Cavalcade of America's presentation of the DuPont Chorus, sending Christmas greetings to you from the stage of the Playhouse in Wilmington, Delaware. The DuPont Chorus of 116 voices is under the direction of Frank J. Clark. We hope you've enjoyed these carols with their words of inspiration and good tidings as the expression of heartfelt Christmas greetings from the men and women of the DuPont Company.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents the Cavalcade of America. Tonight's star, Lee Bowman. Our DuPont Cavalcade, A Mockingbird Sang, starring Lee Bowman as Beasley Nickel, begins in 1863 during the war between the states. In a Confederate military hospital in Georgia, not far from Chattanooga, a wounded lieutenant is dictating a report to his superior officer.
September 15th, 1863. To General Nathan Bedford Forrest. Sir, the following is the true and complete account of my mission behind enemy lines at Chattanooga. On the morning of the 10th, while in bivouac with the 15th Corps at Missionary Ridge, I proceeded under special orders to your quarters at Chickamauga to obtain the details of my assignment. Lieutenant Beasley Nickel reporting to General Forrest for special orders, sir.
At ease, Lieutenant. Sit down.
Thank you, sir.
Bragg was right. You do talk like a Yankee. Me no offense, of course.
Not at all, sir. You see, I attended Princeton, and I was an actor in civilian life.
An actor? Well, it may come in handy on this mission I've got for you. What kind of play acting did you do?
Oh, all kinds, mostly Shakespearean roles. I was with Edwin Forrest's company.
Edwin Forrest? Why, he's my first cousin.
Really, sir? Oh, strange he never mentioned having a general for a kinsman.
That's Ed Forrest for you. Always did resent sharing the limelight. Well, to the point. Lieutenant, here are your orders. You're to spend 2 or 3 months in Chattanooga.
Chattanooga? But I thought...
You thought right. By the time you get there, Chattanooga will be Yankee territory. That's why you'll be wearing a blue uniform.
A Yankee uniform?
Just so. You'll be carrying the credentials of a Captain John Curry, an emissary from General Grant.
I see. And when do I start for Chattanooga?
Tonight, on foot. You'll be met at Walden's Ridge by a Lieutenant Crockett and a Sergeant Goforth. They'll accompany you into Chattanooga.
Will they be in Yankee uniforms, too?
Yes, but so will several thousand other soldiers in that territory, so don't make any mistakes. Here are their photographs. Study them. Memorize their features.
And after I get there, General?
Well, of course, you might go to General Rosecrans and ask him if he's got anything new on his mind. If he has, get me word.
Mm-hmm. Do you happen to know, sir, if Yankee generals make a habit of telling military secrets to any lieutenant that comes along in a blue uniform?
If that lieutenant listens at the right keyholes.
Yes, sir. I see what you mean, sir. And what then?
Just keep your ears pointed and your eyes squinted and get me word what happens before it happens. Do I make myself clear?
Oh, yes. Yes, sir.
You may not get out alive, you know.
If it be not now, yet 'twill come. The readiness is all.
Huh? What's that?
Shakespeare.
Oh, yes. Very apt.
Yes, sir.
Well, goodbye, Lieutenant. Good luck.
At nightfall, having secured my credentials from secret intelligence, I set out upon my journey wearing the uniform of a captain in the Union Army. There was a full moon and the weather was mild. After crossing Walden's Ridge, I paused for a few moments and lit up my pipe. Then I heard... Who's there? Well, a mockingbird. Methinks it was the nightingale and not the lark. Nightly she sings on yon pomegranate tree. Awake, sweet Juliet.
All right, Sergeant, grab him.
Yep.
Hey, what's
the
the idea?
holding against your ribs, soldier. One move and you're dead. Now go on, drop the rifle.
Now what?
Take it, Sergeant. I'll sit over there on that log and let me have a look at you.
Well, Lieutenant, what do you see?
I see a Yankee that gives up easy. What's so funny?
You're taking me for a Yankee. Now, I'd never have taken you for a Yankee, even if you are wearing a blue uniform. Thou knowest that the fashion of a doublet or a hat or a cloak is nothing to a man.
It's him. They said he'd be spouting Shakespeare.
Are you quite sure that was Shakespeare, Sergeant?
That's what it sounded like to me.
And what did it sound like to you, Lieutenant Crockett?
My apologies, Lieutenant Nickel. But we can't be too careful, you know.
I agree.
Then you won't take offense if I ask to see your papers, Lieutenant Nickel.
Captain Curry. I have now become one Captain John Curry of the Provost Marshal's office, carrying a message from General Grant to the Union commander of Chattanooga, General Rosecrans. Here's the dispatch which identifies me. Captain John Curry.
What? Let's see. Hey, where'd you get this? It's signed by Grant himself.
So it is. You see, General Grant made a few mistakes in grammar when he wrote the dispatch, so I kind of fixed it up a little to deliver to General Rosecrans.
So you're a forger as well as an actor, Lieutenant Nickel.
The name is Captain Curry. Don't forget that.
Sorry.
And I brought along some fine Yankee names and credentials for you and Sergeant Goforth, too.
You better christen us now so we can get used to them.
All right. You're Lieutenant McClure, and he's Corporal Moon.
All right. Corporal, I'm a sergeant, yeah?
In the Confederate Army. In the Union Army, you're demoted. You're Corporal Moon.
While you've been up from lieutenant to captain, that's not fair.
Or maybe you'd rather do the talking when we get to General Rosecrans' headquarters.
Oh, not me. I can't talk Yankee talk.
Oh, then get the boat ready, Corporal. We will proceed to Chattanooga immediately.
Captain Curry?
Yes, sir?
General Rosecrans will see you immediately. This way.
Thank you, sir. Captain Curry reporting on special mission for General Grant, sir.
At ease, Captain. What are your orders?
My orders are to deliver this message into your hands.
Colonel Wilder?
Yes, sir.
Take this and examine the paper in handwriting.
Yes, sir.
Well, you've traveled a long distance, Captain.
Yes, sir.
By what route did you come?
The, most direct possible, sir.
Have you been with the Union forces long, Captain,
Curry. 2 years, sir.
Where did you enlist?
Pennsylvania, sir.
Well, I won't keep you any longer, Captain. You must be very tired.
Thank you, sir. Good night.
Good night, Captain.
One moment, Captain.
Yes, sir?
About this dispatch from General Grant. If you are no doubt aware, a duplicate message was sent. Are you acquainted with the bearer?
Why, no, Colonel. I was not told the message was to be sent in duplicate.
The other messenger hasn't reached here yet.
Oh? Well, I'm sure he'll show up, sir.
I trust he will. Otherwise, we won't be able to honor your credentials.
Well, then I'd say he certainly better show up, sir.
That's exactly. And I suggest you stick close to your quarters, Captain. Seems there are some spies in town, and they're wearing blue uniforms.
Spies in uniform? That's a novel idea.
Not so very novel, but very dangerous for the spies. Oh, at the beginning of the war, it was comparatively easy. But now we have ways of checking on anyone in a matter of hours.
And how do you deal with them?
Hang them in a matter of minutes.
If it be not now, yet 'twill come. The readiness is all.
What's that, Captain?
Nothing. Just a quotation. Good night, Colonel.
Good luck, Captain.
That evening, I rejoined Crockett and Goforth at Mrs. Whiteside's boarding house, where we'd been quartered on arrival in Chattanooga. And after informing them of my interview with General Rosecrans, we discussed our strategy.
Whatever we do, we got to do it fast. Now, that courier with the duplicate message from Grant's headquarters may arrive tonight.
He's going to arrive tonight. You're the man.
What do you mean?
Don't worry about not being able to talk Yankee talk. Just say you're a loyal Tennessean. That won't even be a lie.
But the message, you gave the only copy to General Rosecrans.
I'm an actor, remember? I know it by heart. I'll make a copy.
That still won't prevent the other courier coming.
No, but they'll have to decide which is the imposter. That'll take time, and time is what we need.
I don't hanker to spend it in prison.
Hey, look, why don't...
Boys, where are you?
All right, that's old lady. In here, Miss Whiteside.
Oh, here you are. Supper's just about ready. Are your rooms still like you?
Just fine, ma'am.
And you must be Captain Curry.
Yes, Mrs. Whiteside. How do you do?
Well, I could swear I'd seen you somewhere before, Captain. Ever spend any time in Virginia?
No, I'm afraid not.
Really? Must have been an actor in some play or other that looked like you. Or maybe it's just your way of talking. Cultivated like.
Thank you.
Well, I must get back to my kitchen. I was just saying, I wish it was winter. I'd fix you some crackling bread. Nothing I like better than crackling bread.
Oh, me too, ma'am.
Where did you say you were from, Corporal?
Ohio, ma'am.
You're the first boy I ever met from the north knew what crackling bread was, much less liked it.
He used to visit relatives in the south. Didn't you, Corporal?
Huh? Oh, yeah, sure.
Well, if you'll excuse me, I'll call you when it's ready.
Well, what you make of that, Lieutenant Nichols?
Captain Curry, and don't forget your own name, Corporal Moon.
Oh, sorry.
You're right, though. She's suspicious. You done much talking to her?
Yeah, she did most of the talking.
What about?
The theater. She's hipped on the subject of plays and actors.
Oh, that's bad.
You don't suppose she might have seen you acting in Edwin Forrest Company sometime, do you?
Well, we'll soon find out. In the meantime...
Hey, what's that?
Somebody at the door. Sounds real military, too. I better get on down.
No, wait. Let Mrs. Whiteside answer.
Open up.
Who is it?
Provo Marshal, hurry up.
Uh-oh.
All right. You don't need to knock the door down. I'm coming as fast as I can.
Come on. We better hide in this closet, just in case.
Well, what is it?
We're from the Provost Marshal's office, ma'am. We have orders from General Rosecrans to take Captain Curry into custody.
He ain't here.
We have orders to search the house, ma'am. Where's his room?
Right at the top of the stairs. Just go on up, search all you like.
If he's here, we'll find him. No offense, ma'am.
Well, that's all right. Take your time. You can come out now. They've gone upstairs.
We better get out of here fast.
They'll be a few minutes ransacking your rooms. You better spend those minutes planning what you're going to do.
What's your interest in us, Mrs. Whiteside?
My husband and 2 boys are wearing gray uniforms. If I help you, I help them.
We need all the help we can get.
Too bad you're not an actor.
But I am an actor.
I thought you were. Now listen to me. There's a company of actors here in town right now. My niece is the leading lady. She might fix it so you could hide out with the theater company till this blows over.
Well, what about my friends here? What are their chances of getting back across the lines?
Not a chance, son.
Oh.
Well, then there's only one way. Let them arrest you and brazen it out.
How you mean?
Well, listen, Crockett. You tell them you were the courier sent with a duplicate message from General Grant.
Well, what happened to the message? There's no time to fix one up now.
Well, tell them you lost it. You were waylaid by rebel scouts. You and Goforth overpowered them, but they got away with the dispatch.
Those feds never will believe it.
You gotta make 'em believe it, son.
And your niece, Mrs. Whiteside, what's her name?
Hunter Cragwell. Just go to the theater. Sneak into a dressing room and wait. Tell her I sent you. They're coming downstairs now. You'd better go.
Good luck, Nichol. If we don't see each other again, I mean, if we should fail.
We fail. But screw your courage to the sticking place, and we'll not fail.
You are listening to the DuPont Cavalcade of America, starring Lee Bowman in A Mockingbird Sang. Sponsored by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
The 85,000 men and women of the DuPont Company extend to you the season's greetings and best wishes for a happy new year. As one of America's chemical manufacturers, the DuPont Company will continue in 1951 and the years ahead to devote its efforts to producing the vital materials required by the nation and to serve you with DuPont products that bring you better things for better living through chemistry.
The DuPont Cavalcade continues, starring Lee Bowman as Lieutenant Beasley Nichol in A Mockingbird Sang. Nichol is reporting to his Confederate commander, General Forrest. He is masquerading as a Captain Curry of the Union Army behind enemy lines in occupied Chattanooga.
It was a risky plan, but we had no alternative. If my fellow spies, Crockett and Goforth, could keep up the masquerade of our mission and the questioning by General Rosecrance's Union intelligence officers, the worst that could happen to them would be loss of their rank in the Union Army. My case was a little different. I stood to lose my rank, too, along with my life. By zigzagging through back alleys, I managed to reach the theater without being seen. I gave the doorman a Yankee silver dollar, and he admitted me to the leading lady's dressing room. I didn't have to wait very long.
Well, who are you? How did you get in here?
The usual way. Your aunt sent me.
I see. Are you in trouble?
The provost marshal's men are looking for me.
What for?
Seems my uniform is the wrong color.
You seem very cavalier about it. Don't you know they hang people for that?
They can also hang lady spies if they take a notion to.
What did my aunt tell you about me?
She would know what to do.
If you're looking for a place to hide out for a spell...
I think that's what your aunt had in mind, but I'd rather not.
But you...
Let me explain. I'm an actor, or was, before the war. That's why I was chosen for this assignment.
And what exactly is your assignment?
To find out when and if General Rosecrans intends to attack our positions in Georgia, and how he plans to commit his troops.
That's quite an assignment.
Well, it's worth any risk. If I could only get back to Rosecrans's quarters.
How did you get there the first time?
Our scouts intercepted a courier from General Grant. I came in his place, with an altered message, of course. What our Confederate intelligence failed to find out was that all such messages are now sent in duplicate.
And the other courier has arrived?
That, I don't know. Even if he has, it would be a question of his word against mine. That is, if I could get there with a duplicate of my message.
But how can you?
A little grease paint and some false whiskers might do the trick. I've played dual roles before.
You may be a good actor, but you're not that good.
Yes, I know. But I've got to do something. You see, I'm not alone on this assignment. I have 2 men working with me.
Have they been arrested?
They've been taken in for questioning. But they're insisting they're Union couriers. Their story is that they were bringing the duplicate message, but were waylaid by rebel scouts and lost it.
I see. And now you plan to appear in false whiskers, claiming to be a certain Union captain who recaptured the lost dispatch.
Something like that.
It won't work.
No? Have you a better idea?
Yes. Let me take the dispatch to Rosecrans.
No, I couldn't let you take a risk like that. Besides, what kind of story could you tell them?
That I met this Captain X. What is his name?
He's using the name of a Union courier captured by our scouts, Lieutenant McClure.
All right. How does this sound? I met Lieutenant McClure, plied him with champagne. He became careless and left his dispatch behind.
He could be court-martialed for that.
It's better than being hanged as a spy.
And what do I do?
Go and give yourself up.
But
I mean, you heard they were looking for you, and here you are. The soul of innocence.
That might work. Do you realize the risk you'd be taking?
I think I can manage it. You see, Colonel Wilder, General Rosecrans's aide, is a great enthusiast of the theater. He's been to see our play 3 times. I'm sure he'll be understanding.
Miss Cragwell, I'm not often at a loss for words, but...
Tell me afterwards.
When the hurly-burly's done? When the battle's lost and won?
Yes. And we'll win it. We must win this cause.
There, now,
Now, Miss Cragwell, don't take on so.
But, Colonel Wilder, when I heard that poor Lieutenant McClure had been arrested.
No, not arrested, ma'am. Just brought in for interrogation.
Oh, then I can see him.
Oh, well, that'd be a little irregular.
But you could arrange it.
Well...
Alone, I mean. You see, the reason for the whole thing is that he didn't want to implicate me.
I don't understand, ma'am.
Well, we met quite by chance. I'd no idea he was here on an important mission. You see, he came to my dressing room, and, well, I didn't notice this until I returned from the theater tonight. It must have dropped out of his coat.
Here, let me see that.
Is it important?
Miss Cragwell, the whole outcome of the war may depend on this document.
Oh, but I'm sure he didn't know that. Is there no way to save him?
Why, there's got to be. It wasn't really negligence, just a natural human failing.
Oh, Colonel, you don't know what it would mean to me.
Yes, well, you just leave it to me, Miss Cragwell. I'll arrange everything.
Captain Curry reporting to General Rosecrans, sir. I understand the General wished to see me.
Yes, indeed. We've had the devil's own time locating you, Captain. Where have you been?
I went to the theater, sir.
Oh, you did?
And afterwards, I had no idea you were looking for me, sir. I'm sorry.
Well, you should have left word at your billet.
Well, then it was something important.
Of the first importance. The other messenger from General Grant has arrived.
Oh?
Yes. Colonel Wilder has put grave doubts in my mind. Certain inconsistencies.
Inconsistencies?
Colonel Wilder.
Yes, General Rosecrans.
Bring that courier in. I want these two men to confront each other.
Yes, sir.
This way. Captain Curry, this man who brought the duplicate of your message from General Grant is here. Now, do you happen to recognize him?
McClure. You're safe.
Yes, sir, Captain.
Well, General Rosecrans, I can't tell you what this moment means to me. I had no idea my old friend, Lieutenant McClure, was assigned to this mission.
Well, it's all been rather confusing. But it seems to be straightened out now.
Sir, you'll never know how grateful I am.
Captain, it's I who should be grateful to you.
To me, sir?
Yes. In fact, I'm so pleased with your work that I'm going to take you into my confidence. You see, I've been most discouraged of late over the state of our communications. But your prompt and successful delivery of General Grant's message has convinced me that we can begin our offensive against the rebel forces in Georgia. And we will, as soon as General Hooker arrives with the 16th and 17th Corps from Virginia.
Well, that's splendid news, sir.
Yes, indeed. And if all goes well, Thomas will engage the rebel center at Lookout Mountain. I expect that will be no later than the 19th of this month.
And with that, General Forrest, I will close this report. I regret that I cannot deliver it in person. Rosecrans inadvertently gave me the information you wanted, and I was able to get word to you. However, as I rode out, a Yankee sentry stopped me, and in the ensuing argument, several shots were exchanged. I'm sorry that I was wounded and hospitalized. And I'm even sorrier I couldn't stop to bury the Yankee sentry.
Lieutenant Nickel.
Yes?
General Forrest is here to see you, sir.
Oh, General Forrest? Here at the hospital? Good. Let him come in.
Yes, sir. Come in, sir.
Well, General Forrest, it's awfully good to see you, sir.
It's good to see you, Lieutenant. No, lie back, lad. Rest. How's your wound?
Oh, it's not so deep as a well, nor so wide as a church door, but 'tis enough. 'Twill serve. How goes the war, General?
Well, the Yankees attacked at Chickamauga. Thanks to the message you got to me, we were ready for them.
Was it a great battle, sir?
A terrible battle. And we whipped the Yankees bad. But only God knows what it really will mean or amount to.
Confederate brains licked the Yankees. But they'll lick us in the end, because there are more of them. Is that what you're trying to say?
Maybe so.
There's a line in a play I once appeared in with Edwin Forrest, General, that seems to sum this whole war up. It goes, I heard so and was armed for it ere I came. But let us make noble use of this great ruin.
Those are fine words to remember, son. Fine words. Let us make noble use of this great ruin. Now, that's for you to do, son. Life does go on, doesn't it?
Yes, sir. And what we fought for, honor, virtue, those things will go on too, sir. They will not die. Not only in our own time, but in the years that lie ahead.
Our thanks to Lee Bowman and the Cavalcade players for tonight's story. Our star will return in a moment. And now, once again, here is our star, Lee Bowman, with a message from the American Heritage Foundation.
With the conflict between the principles of liberty and of domination by force breaking into the open again, the peoples of the world are watching the United States as never before. They wish to know whether free government is vigorous enough to cope with the tremendous issues and challenges of our time. Remember, our government can only be as strong and effective as we are ourselves. So, in the future, attend conscientiously to your duties of citizenship. Develop a keen and active interest in your government. Vote seriously, with purpose and resolution, and stand by to do whatever is asked in what has become our struggle for survival.
Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was written by Robert Tolman and was adapted from the novel The Mockingbird Sang at Chickamauga by Alfred Leland Crabb, published by the Bobbs Merrill Publishing Company. Music was composed by Arden Cornwell and conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program is directed by John Zolla. This is Frank Gallup speaking.
The DuPont Cavalcade of America comes to you from the Velasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents the Cavalcade of America, starring Robert Cummings and Teresa Wright. Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade comes to you from the stage of the City Hall Auditorium in Beaumont, Texas. It was here in Beaumont a half-century ago today that a young engineer named Anthony Lucas made a great discovery that launched a new industry. With Robert Cummings starring as Anthony Lucas and Teresa Wright as his wife Caroline, the DuPont Cavalcade brings you the story of Spindletop. Time, during the last quarter of the 19th century. Place, a ball in Washington, D.C.
Caroline? Yes, Louise? Caroline, dear, I want you to meet an old friend of mine, Captain...
Anthony Lucas.
Yes, Captain Anthony Lucas. How do you do?
Oh, quite well. Thank you. Well, it's a very nice party, isn't it?
Lovely.
May I have the next dance, Miss Caroline?
Oh, well, all right, I suppose.
Did you have a pleasant trip up from Macon, Miss Caroline?
From Macon? How did you know I came from Macon?
Oh, I know many things.
I declare you must be a spy.
I am. I spied the prettiest girl at the ball, and now I'm dancing with her. And you know something? We danced rather well together. Wouldn't you say so?
Louise! Oh, Caroline. Did you come out on the porch for some air, too? I've been looking for you. Oh. Where's Captain, you know? You mean your very old friend, Captain Lucas? Has he gone? Only to fetch me some punch. Louise, dear. Yes, Caroline? How long have you known your very old friend, Captain Lucas? Oh, well, years and years, I think. Louise Campbell. Well, he says I've known him a long time. You've never seen him before tonight, now have you? Now, don't scold me, cousin. Captain Lucas came over to me, and he said he was an old friend. He even kissed me on the forehead. And you know yourself that only old friends kiss you on the forehead. Don't they? And right then he asked you to introduce him to me. Hush, cousin, here he is again.
Oh, ladies, Miss Caroline, your glass of punch, and Miss Louise, my dearest and oldest friend.
Are you sure?
Yes, well, of course I'm sure.
Well, I'm not so sure. Goodbye.
Goodbye. My Louise has changed so much, hasn't she? She's grown into a beautiful woman.
What was she like when you knew her? Years and years ago.
Years and years ago. Oh, well, she was skinny, freckles, pigtails, you know.
She was fat. She never had a freckle, and she had bangs. What do you say to that?
Caught. Yes. Hoist on my own petard. Whatever that means.
You're a fraud.
Oh, I plead guilty and throw myself on the mercy of the court. In fact, a confession is in order. A full confession. Suppose we walk in the garden, Miss Caroline. I always confess much better in the moonlight. Shall we?
Well...
Fine. My arm, Miss Caroline. So, there you have it, Miss Caroline, the story of my life. Present occupation, engineer. Residence wherever my job takes me. And, habits...
Habits deceiving young ladies.
Oh, Miss Caroline, not a habit, believe me.
Then why? Especially this young lady.
Oh, obvious. To meet her, speak with her, dance with her, and in time, to marry her.
To what?
Miss Caroline, will you marry me?
No. Why, I think you are... No. I'll say it again. No, no, no.
Caroline, you take this man, Anthony, to be your lawful and married husband, and promise in the presence of God and these witnesses that you will be a loving, faithful, and obedient wife until you shall be separated by death?
Yes, I do.
Caroline, pack up your duds. Your husband's on the move again, and this time you're going along.
Oh, no, Anthony. Where this time?
Texas.
Texas? A new job?
Not a job. I'm through working for somebody else. I'm on my own from now on.
But what are you going to do? Anthony, ever since we've been married, you've been traipsing off on one job after another, all over the country. When Tony was born, I thought you'd settle down.
But, darling, I tell you, I tripped over something in Louisiana. Something as big as the moon and just as shiny. An idea. You want to hear it?
Of course I do.
Well, on my last trip, when I was putting down salt wells for Joe Jefferson, remember in Louisiana? I found something very, very strange. An underground mountain range of salt. Huge deposits. Great peaks bulging up almost to the surface in spots. Salt domes, they're called.
Oh, we're going into the salt business?
Oh, no, dear. Now, listen. Whenever I found a salt dome, I found traces of oil. Everywhere I put down a well, I discovered the same thing. Salt and oil. And it followed a pattern. A line that pointed west, pointed like an arrow, right to Texas.
Yes, so?
So that's where we're going. To Texas. To find oil. Whoa, boy. Whoa. You like it, Caroline?
Oh, it looks like a wonderful house, dear.
Prettiest little place in Beaumont.
Come on, I'm dying to see the inside.
Come on, Tony. I'll help you down. There. Say, what's wrong, son? You've been so quiet. Don't you like Texas?
No Indians.
Well, we'll dig up some for you tomorrow. Come along. Well, this is it. Our new home. Don't you like it?
Why, yes, it's nice, but darling, it's empty. Where's the furniture?
The furniture? Well, that'll come. You see, I'll need the cash I have for the supplies at the digging. And, well, anyway, I wanted you to pick it out for yourself, dear.
No, that's all right, darling. It's good to be here. It's good to be here with you.
Caroline.
Yes?
You know it's a gamble, don't you?
Yes.
This whole thing, this idea of mine that you can find oil by finding salt domes. There's no proof. But you see, this country is going to need oil. And there's only one thing that's going to find it. Science. The old days of drill and pray are over. It's going to be geology now that finds oil and engineering that brings it up.
Well, darling, that sounds sensible. Where do you begin?
Well, for one thing, tomorrow I'm going to see a chap by the name of Pepper Frazier. They tell me this old-timer knows all about property around here. And there's one particular bit I want to investigate. And if I get it, I start drilling. Are you with me?
With you, darling, 100%.
Well, hello.
Howdy.
I'm looking for Pepper Frazier.
That would be me.
Oh, how do you do? My name is Lucas, Captain Anthony Lucas.
Glad to know you. Sit down. Have a stogie?
Thank you.
What's on your mind, son?
Well, I've come to you for advice, sir. Heard you know something about property hereabouts.
Ought to. Been here long enough. What property are you talking about, son?
I'd like to drill on a mound that folks around here call Spindletop.
Spindletop? Oh, no. No, don't you do it.
But why, sir?
Well, I'll tell you why. Years ago, some other folks got the idea that there was oil out there. Ever since they had in the world, they sank in that hole. Well, sir, at first they couldn't get enough water. Then the floods come on, and they had too much water. Then a windstorm blew down the derrick. Then they hit quicksand. That's trouble I'm talking about, mister.
Yes, I can see that.
You think that's all? Well, at the 60-foot level, they hit a gas pocket. And gas was all over the place. A wild Irishman they were roused about decided to light a match. They picked the Irishman up over in the next county. And as for the rigging, for all I know, it's still sailing. Now, do you still want to buy it, Mr. Lucas?
What do you think the owners will take?
Whatever they can get, I reckon.
I'll give them a 10% interest in the lease.
You won't take my warning, will you? Lucas, it'll break you. It'll smash you into little pieces. Well, man, that thing ain't just a mound. It's a nasty, hungry devil. You're walking right into a trap, Captain.
That you, Anthony?
Yes, ma'am, it's your hungry husband. Patsy and I did a hard day's work, and I'm famished, dear.
Well, I hope you're not working that poor man too hard.
Oh, Patsy? No, don't worry. Tony asleep?
Yes, I kept him up as long as I could. I'll get your supper. You go in and wash.
All right, dear.
Honestly, it seems to me that you might leave just a little dirt at the well. You don't have to bring it all home with you at night.
Honey, this is extra special dirt. Come here. Smell it.
I don't have to get closer. I can smell it from here. Phew.
You know what it is? Oil sand.
Anthony.
That's right. We hit it today at the 575-foot level.
You found oil.
Oh, just a trace, dear, but it shows we're on the right track. We've got to keep... Who's that, I wonder? Come in.
Oh, Captain.
What is it, Patsy? Something wrong with the well?
Oh, she's caved in.
What do you mean?
Oh, right after you left. We were pulling up the bit, and the whole side's caved in like as if it was made of custard pie. We got no more well. We got nothing now.
No.
Quicksand?
Yeah, I reckon. Quicksand.
Oh, Anthony.
Go on back, Patsy. I'll see you in the morning.
All right, Captain. I'm sorry for you, Captain Lucas. Real sorry I am.
All right, Patsy.
Folks is always saying that the devil was in that mound. Sure enough, he is. Laughing fit to kill, I bet. Well, Mr. Lucas, that Spindletop's a jinx.
Listening to the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company and starring Robert Cummings and Teresa Wright, from the stage of the City Hall Auditorium in Beaumont, Texas.
In our audience tonight are many men and women of DuPont's Sabine River plant at Orange, Texas, who are playing host to their friends and neighbors, some of whom are associated with America's oil industry, in whose honor we've selected tonight's cavalcade story, Spindletop. It's 1901. Against the advice of others, an engineer named Anthony Lucas has been drilling for oil in a salt dome named Spindletop. Now, it looks like the jinx of Spindletop is going to break Lucas, too.
What do we do now? Our savings are just about gone, Anthony.
Yes, I know, dear. But I'm not giving up. Because I know my theory is right. I'll get help. I'll get backing. Don't worry.
I'm not worried, dear, but what will you do? Do you know anyone who will help you?
Yes, I think I do. There's a man in town, a Dr. Hayes. He's head of the United States Geological Survey. And I'm going to take him out to Spindletop, get him to back up my findings. And if he agrees with me, I'll get the help I need.
Will he do it, Anthony?
Oh, why shouldn't he do it? I'll show him my logbooks, my samplings. He's a scientist. He's got to see the truth. And now, if you'll just come over to the work shack here, Dr. Hayes, I'll show you some of the samplings I've taken.
Captain Lucas, I admit you have a fine reputation as an engineer. But look here now, there's nothing to prove that this particular hump here means that there's a salt dome below us. I have... Oh, my, it is hot out here, isn't it?
Doctor, look, please, what else could account for this dome? Really?
Oh, 1,000 things. You might say the folding of subterranean rock structure.
Yes, but
an anticline, perhaps.
Yes, but, Doctor, you don't...
Captain Lucas, please, let me go on. Now, even if there were a salt dome below surface, that's still no proof of oil.
Yes, but all the wells I put out in Louisiana show it. Wherever there's a salt dome, there's evidence of oil.
Captain Lucas, facts are facts. Why, I'm not far away from here, at Galveston. They put down a well to over 3,000 feet, and no trace of oil. No, Captain Lucas, I'm afraid I can't agree with you.
But I tell you I'm right, sir.
And I tell you you're wrong, sir. Why, even Guffey and Gailey wouldn't back a wildcat scheme like this. Now, sir, I appreciate you taking me back to my hotel.
Anthony?
He wouldn't do it.
Oh.
I spread it out before him. Spelled it out in simple sentences. My logbooks, my samplings. Everything.
That means that you won't be able to get the help you need?
Not around here. Right now, I haven't got the credit rating of a homeless prairie dog. But Hayes gave me an idea. It's my last chance.
What is it, dear?
Well, up in Pittsburgh, there's a firm called Guffey and Gailey. They're wildcatters, specializing in opening up new oil fields. They're supposed to like only tough propositions. Well, okay. I'll bring them a beauty. Well, everybody who knows anything about oil says my idea is just hogwash, Mr. Guffey.
They do, huh? Is that a fact?
Well, everybody I know has turned me down cold.
Well, now, Captain Lucas, that's real interesting.
You know, one man I spoke to said he'd sooner bet on a mule having pups than to put a penny into Spindletop.
By golly, that sells me. I'll back you.
Really? How far?
Until a mule has pups, if need be. But understand, Lucas, if we take the risks, we take our share of the profit.
Oh, sure, I understand, sir.
So I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll get a wire off to Corsicana. You know the Hamel boys out there?
Oh, yes, the Hamel boys. Yes, I've heard of them.
Best drillers in the business. I'll have them haul the biggest drill they've got to Spindletop and bring a prize crew along with it. Oh, wait a minute. You'll need supplies.
Well, drillers can't eat pipe, sir.
I'll write you a blank check. How's that?
That's wonderful.
Yep. And if Spindletop comes in, that'll be even more wonderful.
Good morning, Hamel.
Morning, Captain Lucas.
I don't like the sound of that drill.
I don't like it myself. It's roaring like a year-old bronc.
Have you been able to log anything?
Well, not much. Every time we have to stop the pump to put in another length of pipe, gas pressure from below clogs up the hole, we lose whatever we drilled. The past 2 days, we show minus 40 feet.
Well, stop drilling.
What?
Stop the drill. It's no use going on this way. Either we find a way to control that gas pressure or we give up.
I don't like giving up.
I don't like it either, Al. But we might have to do it.
Would you like a bun with your tea, Anthony?
Oh, yes, thanks, dear. Might be nice.
Look, Daddy, Mommy bought this kettle today. It whistles. Listen.
Just shows you. You spend a lot of good money on toys, and they pay no attention to them. Buy a little tea kettle that whistles, and they stand for hours watching it.
Daddy, come here.
What is it, son?
Look, when you put your finger on the hole, it stops like this.
Well, sure, stops the steam coming out when you do that. Take your finger off, it starts again. Say, wait a minute. A valve. A check valve. Caroline.
What, dear?
Caroline, never mind my dinner, and don't wait up for me. I'm going out to the well. I've got an idea.
Captain Lucas, that's the darndest looking contraption.
Well, I certainly hope it'll work. Does look funny, though. Made it out of an old pine box and some rubber sheeting.
Oh, it's clever, sure enough. And the idea of using a check valve, well, that's maybe okay. But that there thing will never hold.
Well, why not? The pressure coming up will close the valve shut like this. And it'll keep the bore clear of sand and gas.
Maybe, but I doubt it.
Well, fix it in between the couplings. We'll try it out.
There. All set. We'll find out now.
Start pumping.
Start pumping!
Okay,
Hear that mutter? Gas pressure.
The valve will hold.
Maybe.
Okay, all set.
Now, throw in. Let it drill. Ah, that's sweet. She's drilling sweet. That check valve works. By golly, like I said it would, it works.
Yes, that's right, Hamel. Just like you said. Now we're all set. Now we can really put out a well. All right, you stick with it. I'm going home. It's nice out here, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
I enjoy taking these walks with you.
Mm.
Lost your tongue?
Just thinking
About what?
about Cousin Louise.
What about Cousin Louise?
I was just thinking, aren't I lucky that she had such a wonderful, wonderful old friend?
Captain Lucas! Captain Lucas!
Hamel, what's the matter?
She's blown. Everything's wrecked out there. Rig, pipe, all gone. That jinx has really done us this time.
What are you talking about?
An hour ago it was, Captain. From nowhere, it seems. We were just fitting in the new fishtail bit. And we hear a rumble, then a roar. Next thing we know, mud is spitting out of the hole like nothing no one ever seen before. It roars up and covers everything, smashes down the rigging.
Come on, quick. Let's get out there.
Captain, you see? A wreck. A total wreck.
Oh, Anthony.
What about the crew? Anyone hurt?
Oh, a miracle. No one hurt.
Mud. Nothing but mud.
Yes, and 6 inches deep.
But why did it happen? How could it happen?
Pressure. Gas pressure.
Listen!
She's going to blow again. Caroline, quick, lie flat. Get down.
She's coming, duck!
Caroline!
What is it? What's happening?
Look, smell it. Feel it.
Mud.
No, it's not mud. It's oil. Oil!
We've done it, Captain Lucas.
Oh, it's wonderful, Anthony.
Look at it. 1,000,000 years of power blasting out of the earth. Look at it, Caroline. A gusher. Spindletop is in.
Spindletop. This pioneer well that tapped the tremendous petroleum resources of the Texas Gulf region has since produced over 150 million barrels of crude oil. Oil for America's machines, automobiles, and homes. And today, with modern oil scientists constantly locating new underground reserves, with nearly 30 billion barrels ready to be tapped for 1,001 uses, the men of oil continue to find it faster than we can use it. In this 50th year of Spindletop's anniversary being celebrated here in Beaumont, Texas, we may well be proud of our oil industry. An industry that grew because it was free to grow. Drillers in the fields, pipeline engineers, scientists, tanker men at sea, gas station attendants, and refiners. The men of oil who tonight turn their thoughts back with us to the dawn of the 20th century and to a man working with a crude rattle-trap drill atop a salt dome in the hot Texas sun. A pioneer of American oil, Anthony Lucas, the man who brought in Spindletop.
Our thanks to Robert Cummings and Teresa Wright and the Cavalcade players for tonight's story of Spindletop. Next week, the DuPont Cavalcade of America will bring you a heartwarming story about a great Southern hero, Andrew Jackson. Whether you live in the North or the South, you'll enjoy hearing it. Our star, John Hodiak. Be sure to listen. The players with Robert Cummings and Teresa Wright were Roy Fant, Eddie Astrich, Judy Parrish, Les Damon, Dan Ocko, and Chester Stratton. Robert Cummings can currently be seen in the 20th Century Fox production For Heaven's Sake, and Teresa Wright in the Stanley Kramer production, The Men. Music for tonight's program was composed by Orton Cornwell and conducted by Donald Bryan. Fred Lemieux speaking. The program is directed by John Zala.
Don't forget next week, John Hodiak. The DuPont Cavalcade of America came to you tonight from the City Hall Auditorium in Beaumont, Texas, and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
The DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents the Cavalcade of America. Tonight's star, John Hodiak, will be seen with Clark Gable and Ricardo Montalban in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Technicolor production Across the Wide Missouri. Tonight's cavalcade, called There Stands Jackson, is a dramatic portrait of the great Southern military hero, Thomas Jonathan Stonewall Jackson, whose birthday falls on next Sunday.
And men will tell their children, when all other memories fade, how they fought with Stonewall Jackson in the old Stonewall Brigade. Time, quite a good many years ago, when the century was young. Place, the shaded banks of a quiet stream somewhere in Virginia. Anywhere in Virginia. A man and a boy have been fishing. They're resting now in the shade of the trees. The man we can see is quite elderly, but of distinguished appearance, despite a battered old gray hat full of feathered fish hooks. He might be a judge or perhaps a clergyman. The boy is young and very eager.
But, Granddad, do you mean to say old Stonewall was a better soldier than Teddy Roosevelt even?
Why, boy, there's just no comparison. Teddy's still an amateur. Old Jack was the greatest professional soldier that ever lived. All the other great generals say so. You still planning to go to VMI, son?
You bet I am.
Well, when you get there, you'll study Jackson's campaigns just as they do up at West Point. In military schools all over the world, for that matter.
How he fooled the Yankees over in the Shenandoah Valley?
That was his masterpiece, the Great Valley Campaign. That and his flanking march at Chancellorsville. Over in the valley, boy, Jackson whipped 4 federal armies, fought 5 battles in 30 days, won them all, marched 400 miles between fights, and they left those Yankee generals so mixed up they didn't know their headquarters from the hindquarters.
Guess he must have moved mighty fast.
Oh, like lightning, son. Foot cavalry, they called us, 'cause we covered so much ground.
Well, if he marched around so much like that, why'd they call him Stonewall?
Oh, now, son, I've told you that story 20 times if I've told it once.
Oh, I never get tired of it.
Sure.
Honest, I don't.
Well, then, as you very well know, it happened at First Manassas. Our brigade, the 1st Virginia, was formed along the crest of Henry House Hill near Bull Run. General Jackson was sitting on his horse, Little Sorrel, talking with his aide.
Looks bad, General. Very bad. I see yonder Peace Brigade is broken. They're running back from the ravine. The Mississippi troops are running, sir.
Yes, I can see that, Lieutenant. But we'll stand fast here.
Oh, look, sir, that horseman. It's General B himself.
General Jackson, we're beaten back, sir. We're defeated. Crushed.
Very well, General. May I suggest that you rally your men behind our lines?
But how do you expect to stop them?
We'll give them the bayonet. Lieutenant.
Yes?
Tell the colonels of this brigade that the enemy's almost upon us. When their heads are seen above the hill, let the whole line rise. Move forward with a shout and trust to the bayonet. I'm tired of this long-range work.
With that, boy, General B took heart. He turned his horse about and rode down into the midst of his broken troops. His horse was killed beneath him, but he leapt to his feet, shouting,
Men, look! On the crest of the hill, there's Jackson's brigade standing behind you like a stone wall. There stands Jackson. Rally with the Virginians! Rally!
A moment later, son, General B fell to the ground, mortally wounded. But he had given an immortal name to a great leader of men. The next night, in bivouac on the victorious field of First Manassas, General Stonewall Jackson wrote to his wife.
My dear Mariana, yesterday we fought a great battle and gained a great victory, for which all the glory is due to God alone. Whilst great credit is due to other parts of our gallant army, God made my brigade more instrumental than any other in repulsing the main attack. This is for your information only. Say nothing about it. Let others speak praise, not myself.
You see, son, old Jack was a strongly religious man. And I want you to keep that in mind.
Yes, sir. What did old Jack look like, Granddad?
Oh, he didn't look like much, lad. Sort of a brown all-over man, you might say. Scotch-Irish, like your mother's folks. You'd never take him for a great soldier unless you saw his eyes in battle. They were blue eyes, and I swear they could flash fire. Old Blue Light, the men called him sometimes. He was only 37 at Manassas, but they always called him Old something or other.
I bet you men were real scared of General Jackson, I'll bet.
Oh, no. We loved him, boy, and that's God's honest truth. Oh, he was stern and he was secretive. He could be cold and harsh as a winter gale, and the next minute as gentle as a woman in love. We officers on his staff soon learned to expect him to act kind of contrary-wise. For instance, he always liked to march at what he called early dawn. I remember one spring morning with the first touch of day hardly visible.
Captain Douglas! Where's Captain Douglas?
Pendleton! Dabney! Dr. McGuire, Lieutenant Smith!
Jim.
Yes, sir. You call me, General?
Certainly I called you. Perhaps you could tell me what the gentlemen of my staff are doing.
Well, I reckon they're still asleep, sir, excepting Captain Douglas. He's over with General A.P. Hill's folks like you told him. Here he comes now.
Good morning, Captain Douglas.
Good morning, sir.
You have a report from General Hill. He's ready to march?
His staff is at breakfast, sir, but the general... well, sir, he's not awake yet.
Not awake? He was ordered to move his division out at 4, leading our column. You have a watch, Captain Douglas?
Of course, sir.
What time is it, Captain?
3 minutes past 4 o'clock, sir.
Here, you will kindly examine my own watch. What time does it indicate?
The same, sir.
Plus 10 seconds. Captain Douglas, you will return to the headquarters of General A.P. Hill's division. Awaken him if necessary. Ask on my authority to see his watch. If it agrees with my own and yours, you will instruct General Hill to turn over his command to Brigadier General Branch at once.
Yes, sir. Very well, sir.
Morning, General.
Well, Major Dabney at last. Where's Captain Pendleton? Where's young Smith?
Sandy and Smith will be here any minute, sir. Hot breakfast.
Yes, sir, sure is.
Ah, Jim, you're a wonder.
Major Dabney.
Yes, sir?
You slept well, I trust?
Excellently well, General. I'm feeling quite refreshed.
Then you'll require no breakfast. Neither shall I, nor will the other officers of my staff. We're 5 minutes late right now. Jim.
But, General, sir, she's all ready. Nice and hot.
Sweep that stuff off the stove, Jim. Dump it. On the ground with it, Jim.
Yes, sir. My, oh, my.
Come along, Major. We've much to do.
Orderly, where are the horses? You, Sergeant Shortlift.
My, oh, my. Ain't that a shame? Oh,
Good
my
morning, Jim. Breakfast ready?
No breakfast, Captain Pendleton.
No breakfast?
Not nary a bit, nohow. General's orders, sir.
Oh, up on his ear again, huh? Well, I must say you're cheerful about it, boy.
I had my breakfast, sir. Captain.
What is it, Jim?
Action ahead, Captain. Real action. Show is shooting.
Well, if you know that, you know more than I do. How do you know, Jim?
The general, sir. He's been praying in his tent nearly all night. Just praying and a-praying.
So, gentlemen, a little fasting now and then is good for active, healthy men. Am I not right, Dr. McGuire?
I'm a staff surgeon, General. I know nothing about diet. Hungry, McGuire?
I could eat General Hooker, Yankee boots and all.
We'll see what we can do for you at the next halt.
General Jackson, if you please, sir.
Yes, Captain Douglas.
General Branch, sir, he asked me to inquire where we're going.
We're moving toward Hooker's Union Army. Our route is known to General Lee and to myself, and to no one else, save God. Gentlemen, if this old coat of mine knew the roads we're taking, I would burn it with fire.
Captain, please, sir. Please.
Ma'am, you will kindly get out of the road. This is General Jackson.
General Jackson, please, sir.
Ma'am, I must ask you to let us pass.
Now, Douglas, don't bully the woman. You gentlemen ride on. I'll see what she wants. Dr. McGuire, please stay with me. Now, ma'am, what can I do for you?
My Johnny. Will he pass this way? I've got to see my Johnny.
Your son, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
And he's in the Army?
Yes, for 2 years now.
What regiment?
5th Virginia, sir.
Part of my old brigade, McGuire. General Colston's now.
That's right, sir.
Well, ma'am, unless I'm much mistaken, Colston's infantry will begin to pass this fork in 5 minutes.
Dear God.
The 5th Virginia should reach here in less than 10 minutes.
Oh.
You'll see your Johnny then, I trust.
Thank you, sir. How can I thank you? Been more than a year
Yeah,
since...
ma'am, give your thanks to God. Dr. McGuire, stay here with her, if you please. See that she finds her boy.
Yes, sir. God bless you.
And, Doctor, you may report for breakfast up ahead in 15 minutes.
Well, boy, he was like that. Hard as granite and soft as that fine morning in May so long ago when we rode toward death. Reticent he was and aloof, but courteous always. Modest, shy, but totally fearless. Sure of himself always in the field, and sure of his God in a humble way. That night, we camped before Chancellorsville. Some 60,000 of us under Lee and Jackson against 125,000 Union troops under Hooker and Sedgwick.
Captain Douglas, you will ride with a message to General Lee. Tell him that upon further reconnaissance, I withdraw my opinion of this morning. The general is right. We must concentrate upon Hooker rather than upon Sedgwick's corps. Await his reply.
Yes, sir. General Jackson, sir.
Yes, Douglas?
It's grown colder, sir. Shouldn't you wear your cape? Shall I get it for you from the baggage?
Oh, the general didn't give that old cape away, Captain. He throwed it over Lieutenant Smith under your...
Hush up, you, Jim. Young Smith gave me the cloak. I've given it back, that's all. Get along to Lee, Captain. You have a hard ride ahead.
Yes, sir. Good night, sir.
Jim.
Yes, sir?
Where's my Bible?
Right here, General. I had it all ready.
You may open to the book of Joshua, chapter 10, verse 8.
Mm-hmm.
Read what has been written, Jim.
So Joshua ascended from Gilgal, he and all the people of war with him, and all the mighty men of valor. And the Lord said unto Joshua, Fear them not, for I have delivered them unto thine hand. There shall not a man of them stand before thee. Joshua therefore came unto them suddenly, and the Lord discomfited them before Israel, and slew them with a great slaughter.
Joshua therefore came unto them suddenly. Let it be so once more, O Lord. Let it be so with me once more upon the morrow. As it was in the valley, O Lord God of hosts, so let it come about again, if it be thy will. If it be thy holy will.
Amen. Amen to that.
You are listening to the Cavalcade of America, starring John Hodiak and sponsored by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. And so we return to our dramatic portrait of Stonewall Jackson as painted in the words of an elderly Confederate officer many years ago. Seated on the bank of a fishing stream in Virginia, the old man tries to make his grandson see the greatness of that immortal Southern leader.
Did General Lee always do what General Jackson said, Granddad?
Oh, no. Hardly that. But he did trust Jackson's judgment more than his other generals. Later, on the night before the Battle of Chancellorsville, General Lee and General Jackson held a council of war.
Well, we are agreed then to attack Hooker. The question is where? Where?
General Lee, sir?
Yes, General Stewart. What says the cavalry?
I just had a report from Fitzhugh Lee's scouting saw on our left flank. He tells me that Hooker's right is in the air, almost completely unprotected. His breastworks face south and south only.
For General Stewart, are there roads? Roads by which we could send out a flanking force all across the Union front and unobserved? I doubt it.
There is a road, sir.
There is, General Jackson?
Yes, sir. I sent Hotchkiss earlier today to find out. There's a forest road, well hidden, used only to cart iron ore from Welford's furnace. I have a map, and I have Mr. Welford himself to serve as guide if need be.
Excellent. Let's take a look at the map, General.
Yes, sir.
Good. Good. General Jackson, what do you propose to do?
I would go around here, sir.
Yes?
Here's the westward limit of Hooker's fortification. Right. The hidden road comes out here, beyond his line.
I see.
I could turn him, sir. I could swallow him up.
If you are not observed, General Jackson.
I shall come unto him suddenly.
Yes, you usually do. But if they catch your second corps extended along that road before you can wheel into front, they'll crush both of us completely. Finally.
It's that, or retreat again, sir.
Very well, then. So be it. When can you make a start?
My troops will move out at 4 a.m.
Good. General Stewart will cover your movement with his cavalry. Now, gentlemen, perhaps we can get a little sleep.
Boy, do you see the terrible beauty of it? The audacity, the controlled daring, the quick brain behind the strong will, the joyous heart.
Gee willikers, sure. It's like I read in a book. He was risking all.
He was proposing to order nearly 30,000 men, 15 brigades, to move out of a battlefront already formed and fortified into a long, thin column. Then to march them 10 miles to the west along a narrow wilderness road under the eyes of an alert enemy not 3 miles away. And he succeeded, boy, he succeeded. On the next afternoon, he was deployed right spang across the Federal flank, every man in position. Over the way, the Union troops were at ease, their arms stacked, preparing an evening meal. Watching them from a hill with his division commanders, Jackson took out his watch.
Gentlemen, it's 5:15 o'clock. 2 hours of daylight left at the most. Are you ready, General Rhodes?
Yes, sir.
You can go forward then. Please signal Major Blackford to sound the charge.
They were brave men, son, but he had come unto them suddenly. They ran. They had to run. They were overwhelmed, rolled up, surprised, discomfited before Israel. But their numbers were very great, and they were brave, and they rallied. Then, darkness fell in the forest, and then, boy...
Yes, Granddad. I know what happened. Stonewall was shot down.
By his own men. By his own men. A North Carolina company firing in the dark. He was hit in the left arm, badly. In the right hand, a tree branch struck his head. He fell fainting from little Sorrel's back. It was when he was being carried on a litter that 3 men, officers of his staff, sheltered him against a stream of fire with their own bodies. I was one of them, boy. James Smith. I was one of those 3 men.
You mustn't remember so hard, Granddad Smith.
Yeah, I know, son. I'm an old fool. It was so long ago. Well, somehow we got him to a dressing station. Sandy Pendleton found Dr. McGuire somewhere on that hellish night. McGuire did his best. He amputated the general's arm. Jackson rallied. We thought Jackson would live, while Hooker retreated beaten. They took him back to the Chandler farm at Guinea Station. And then 7 days after the battle.
How is he, Doctor?
I'm very sorry, Mrs. Jackson. Everything we could do has been done. But the pneumonia... Well, it's worse, very much worse.
Doctor, he's going to die?
Yes, Mrs. Jackson. Very soon. You may go to him once more. Anna.
Tom. Oh, Tom.
Could you read for me? The Psalms.
Is there a Bible, Doctor?
It's here by his pillow.
I can't see it. I just can't see it.
The 23rd Psalm, ma'am. You know it. You must be a soldier now, too. The Lord is my shepherd.
The Lord is my shepherd. I shall not want. He maketh me to lie down in green pastures. He leadeth me beside the still waters. He restoreth my soul. He leadeth me in the paths of righteousness for his name's sake.
Let us cross.
Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death.
Let us...
The shadow of death.
Listen, ma'am.
Let us cross over the river and rest under the shadow of the trees.
Granddad. I'm sorry he died. Truly I am.
Why did he have to die, boy? Why did it have to happen that way?
I don't know, sir.
Nor do I. But I know this. I threw myself between Jackson and death in that wilderness grove as the gun spat flame in the night. But still, he died. It was I, Lieutenant James Power Smith, staff of the 2nd Corps. It was I over whom he threw that great cape as I lay sleeping in the cold on the night before Chancellorsville. But he died.
But, Granddad, it was so very long ago.
Yes, so very long ago. We must let him rest with all the past in the cemetery at Lexington. As it was said of another hero, there, through the coming ages, when his sword is rust and his deeds in classic pages, mindful of our trust, shall Virginia, bend and lowly, still a ceaseless vigil holy, keep above his dust.
Our thanks to John Hodiak and the Cavalcade players for tonight's story, There Stands Jackson. Next week, the star of the DuPont Cavalcade will be Montgomery Clift. Our story, Metal of the Moon, tells of a young man who unlocked a door that defied the men of science for many years and brought us a new magic metal. Be sure to listen. Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was written by George H. Faulkner. In the cast with John Hodiak, you heard Charles Dingle as Grandad Smith. Music was composed by Arden Cornwell and conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program is directed by John Zoller.
Don't forget, next week, Montgomery Clift. The DuPont Cavalcade of America comes to you from the stage of the Belasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. The DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents the Cavalcade of America. Tonight's star, Montgomery Clift.
Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade, The Metal of the Moon, stars Montgomery Clift as Charles Martin Hall. The story begins on a September day of 1884 in the little town of Oberlin, Ohio. It was warm, but not hot. Down from Lake Erie, some 20 miles to the north, a wisp of wind tickled the elm trees along College Street, patted the flag on the campus of Oberlin College, and finally meandered off rather aimlessly to the south. It was a good day for a nap. Then...
Where is it, Chief? Where's the fire?
It's a Hall place on College Street. Young Charlie Hall must be experimenting again.
Oh, Carly, what a mess. Julia, Lou, will you help me clean it up?
How did the fire start, Charlie?
Yeah, what happened?
Well, I don't know. I was working here on an experiment, and I just wanted to try something else, something just a little different from what it said in the book. And then, boom.
When Father gets home and sees what's happened, that's what'll happen.
What'll happen, sis?
Just what you said. Boom.
Charles?
Yes, Father.
Charles, if your sisters can refrain from their giggling, I'd like to talk to you about what happened here this afternoon.
Hey, Julia, Lou, cut it out, will you?
Now, may I ask you, Charles, how the fire started?
Well, I don't know exactly, sir. All I know is I was up there doing an experiment, and, well, all of a sudden.
All of a sudden what?
Fire. That's right.
What's right?
Just what you said.
It wasn't Charlie's fault, Father. It was just an experiment.
Julia, you and your sisters will kindly let me handle this matter in my own fashion?
Yes, Father?
Now, Charles, your mother and I have been most indulgent in the matter of your chemical experiments. That's true, is it not?
It certainly is.
We have maintained an attitude of quiet resignation in the face of alternating periods of abominable smells and malodorous gases. When acid dripped down from the attic, went through the floorboards, and ultimately dug a hole in Mother's favorite counterpane, we said not a word.
No, not a word.
You would say, then, that we, as parents, have been sympathetic?
Very sympathetic. No question about it.
Good. But, Charles, one has to draw a line somewhere.
Yeah, one does have to.
And setting the house on fire is just a trifle too much.
I would think so.
Well, I'm glad you understand me, Charles.
Yes, sir.
Good. Then you will understand exactly why I say to you at this time that you are never to conduct another chemical experiment under this roof.
Dad!
There is no appeal from this decision. Good day, Charles. Good day, children.
Good morning, Professor Jewett.
Well, Mr. Hall, come in.
I hope you don't mind my bothering you in the laboratory.
Nonsense. Say, what's this I hear about a fire out at your place?
One of my experiments.
Oh. Well, that will happen.
Made a terrible mess.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I've been banished.
Huh?
Exiled.
Oh, my.
I can't work nights anymore. I got kicked out of the attic.
Well, hard to work in chemistry without a laboratory.
It sure is. What am I going to do?
How would you like to work here with me in your free time?
Could I, sir?
Well, why not? All we need is the permission of the head of the chemistry department of the college.
But, Professor...
I know. I'm the head of the chemistry department of the college. Very well. Permission granted. Charlie.
Yes, Professor.
It's stifling in here. Would you mind opening a window?
Not at all.
Oh, what's the papers on my desk? Hand me that paperweight.
Yes, sir.
Thanks. That'll do it. What are you looking at, Charlie?
The paperweight. So light. Before I picked it up, I thought it was lead. But it doesn't seem to weigh anything.
Oh, that's not lead, my boy.
What is it?
That's one of the crown jewels of chemistry. Aluminum, Charlie. Pure aluminum. One of chemistry's will-o'-the-wisps.
I never saw pure aluminum before.
Not many people have. It's almost a laboratory curiosity. And what a pity. A strong, wonderful metal, lighter than iron, copper, zinc, or lead, resistant to corrosion by water or air. But a baffler. A real puzzler, Charlie.
Why? What's puzzling about it?
Well, it's modesty, if you can call it that. This thing called aluminum is one of the most common elements in the Earth's crust. Every clay bank is full of it. But you can't get it out just by issuing a polite invitation.
Mm-hmm.
It never occurs in its natural state as pure aluminum. It's always bound up tightly with other elements. And no one as yet has ever found a method of extracting it economically, getting it out in a pure state at a price low enough to make it economically feasible.
They can't find anything that'll reduce those compounds.
No, indeed. Some of the greatest chemists of the world have tried and given up. Charlie, here's something to think about. The man who finds a way to extract aluminum from its compounds on a commercial scale would be a benefactor to the world and, incidentally, lay up for himself a great fortune.
Mm-hmm.
I mean that, Charlie. I'm serious.
Sure is something to think about. Sure is. Hi, Julia.
Hello, Charlie.
Nobody home?
Just me and this mountain of dishes.
I'll give you a hand.
No homework?
No, it's finished.
I don't mind the dishes. Those big iron pots. Can't even lift them.
I'll wash you dry.
Why be crazy to say no? I yield to the gentleman from South Carolina.
Thank you, ma'am. Hey, does this pot have to be washed?
Unless you want to take it out in the backyard and bury it.
That's an idea. Boy, this thing must weigh 15 pounds if it weighs an ounce.
More, I bet.
Make way, woman.
All right.
Why don't they make lighter pots?
It would be a boon to humanity. Women around the world would be to pass to the door of the man who would make a lighter pot.
Well, that should be an inducement.
By the way, have you heard from Ellen lately?
From who?
Ellen Franks. Remember the girl from Cleveland? The girl you couldn't stop talking about last summer.
Oh, no.
Have you written her?
No.
Now, look here, Charlie. What in the world's the matter with you?
Everything's fine. Why?
It is not. You're not yourself. Don't tell me. I know you like a book. Something's come over you lately. You're so quiet and always by yourself. You don't even play the piano anymore.
I know.
Well, what is it?
I don't know. I don't know what's the matter with me. I'm 21, a junior in college. I live in a plain house in an ordinary town. I should be just a plain, ordinary fellow. I should be thinking about girls, about sports, that kind of thing. I don't. What's the matter with me? I've only got one thing on my mind, chemistry.
Why?
I don't know why. I wake up in the morning thinking chemistry all day, no matter what else I'm doing. I'm always thinking out chemistry problems. At night, when I go to bed, do I read a novel? No. Chemistry books.
Well, I like chemistry, too.
Sis, it's not a question of liking it. I'm a fanatic. I just haven't got room in my mind for anything else.
You just think that.
No. Today, Professor Jewett spoke about aluminum. He said that chemists have been trying for years to find some way of getting it out of its compound by some other method than reduction, which is too expensive and so no good commercially.
Well,
so what do? I go down to the library and I read all the books I can find on the subject.
Well?
It sounds crazy, but I intend to go after that metal.
What's crazy about that?
Well, I'm a student. The best chemists in the world have spent, I don't know how many years trying to find the answer. They can't. But I'm going to try.
Good. It'll take time, of course. You'll have to finish college and take postgrad work and then get into a laboratory.
I don't mean that. I mean, I can do it now.
Now?
I believe so. I believe I could.
You can rub a hole in that pot if you keep scrubbing at it like that.
Well, it's clean anyway.
And you can get aluminum, too, Charlie. I know you can.
Yeah, I think I can. But I gotta have a place to work. Once I've graduated, I can't go on using the school lab.
Well, all right, work here.
Oh, sure, after what Father said.
He said you couldn't work with chemicals under this roof.
He wasn't fooling either.
What's the matter with the woodshed in back?
The woodshed?
It's not under this roof.
Julia, you're a genius.
Oh, I'll leave that title to you.
A genius.
Oh, come on, help me hang this pot over the stove.
You think I can do it, don't you?
I'm sure you can.
Sure I
now
can.
help me lift this pot. It's so heavy that I...
Weak.
Oh, right on my foot.
Hey, did you hurt yourself?
My foot.
I'm sorry.
Well, it wasn't your fault. But I tell you this, Charlie Hall. You hurry up and find out how to get aluminum. And the first thing you do with it is to make some lighter pots.
Mother?
Yes?
My lemon drops aren't in the pantry.
Oh, they must be.
They're not.
Now, let me see. Well, that's funny. My cookie jar's gone, too.
They're in a glass jar, as always.
Cookies?
The lemon drops.
Well, I can't understand it. For the past few days, all of my glass jars have been disappearing.
Indeed?
Oh, well, it's nothing very important.
I insist it is important. What is the world coming to when a man's lemon drops aren't safe even in his own home?
Will someone please tell me what's going on in this woodshed and why you need all these glass jars?
Is that all the two of you could find?
Charlie Hall, there isn't a glass jar left in the house. I'll take an oath on that.
I want to know what's going on here.
We're making a battery, Louie.
A battery?
Yeah, for current. Electric current.
Oh.
Julia, will you mash up some aluminum oxide?
Oh, all right.
What do you want electricity for?
Louie, can you keep a secret?
Uh-huh, sure. You can trust me.
Yeah, well, if you can keep a secret.
Secret?
Father.
And may I ask the nature of this mysterious secret?
Oh, gee.
My cookie jar.
My lemon drops.
My goodness.
Charles, Julia, Lou, I think an explanation is in order.
I'm innocent.
Father, you said that I mustn't experiment in the house, so here I am in the woodshed.
I am eagerly awaiting the explanation.
Well, the explanation is pretty simple, Father. It's just one word.
One word?
Aluminum.
It's a wonderful idea. It really is, Father. Look at this little paperweight Charlie got from Professor Jewett. It's pure aluminum. Feel how light it is. 1/3 the weight of steel, yet it's strong enough to make a bridge or girders for a building or...
All right, but I still don't understand, not a bit. If there's a need for aluminum, Charles, why fool around with all these glass jars? Why not just mine the stuff like iron or copper?
Can't be done. Aluminum never occurs in a natural state. It's always mixed up in with other compounds.
And you think you can find a way to get it out of these compounds out here in the woodshed?
I do think so. I think I've got at least part of the answer. You see, Father, everyone else has tried to get aluminum by chemical reduction. I want to try a new method. Electricity. See, my theory is that a strong electric current can break down the compounds, separate aluminum from all the other elements, and get it out in a pure metallic state.
Charles, have you talked this over with anyone qualified to judge the merits of your theory?
Yes, I have, with Professor Jewett.
And what does he say?
He says I may be on the right track.
I think I made myself clear on the matter of chemical experiments at home, Charles.
You said not under the house roof.
So I did.
This woodshed isn't under the house roof, Father.
A technicality.
Yes. Well, I guess you want me to quit, Father.
Quit? No, Charles, no, I don't want you to quit. I want you to keep right on going. But, Charles...
Yes, sir?
I will ask you one favor.
Of course, sir.
Please be good enough to turn back to me the lemon drops that were in my glass jar.
You are listening to the DuPont Cavalcade of America, starring Montgomery Clift in The Metal of the Moon. Sponsored by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. The DuPont Cavalcade continues, starring Montgomery Clift as Charles Martin Hall in The Metal of the Moon. It's a year later, 1885. Charlie Hall has graduated now, and in a battered old woodshed behind his house in Oberlin, Ohio, he is still searching for the secret of aluminum.
Hello.
Hi.
Any luck?
No. I can't seem to find the right thing to melt down aluminum oxide.
What's next?
Don't know.
I know.
All right, tell me.
The next thing is a hayride.
A what?
A hayride? Oh, come on, Charlie. We're all going. It'll be lots of fun.
Oh, no.
Charlie, listen. You've been cooped up in this woodshed for months now. It's no good. It's bad for you.
I got to get to the bottom of this.
Look, it's smothering you. You can't think clearly about it anymore because you've been so wrapped up in everything. You need some time off. Your brain needs a vacation.
I'm not so sure I still have a brain. And besides, since when is a hayride a vacation?
What is it then?
A hayride?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'd say that a hayride is a type of ambulating crucible in which various explosive chemicals react against one another.
React or attract?
You've got a point. All right, come on, let's find out.
Why so quiet, Charlie?
Nothing to say.
I was surprised when Julia brought you along.
Were you?
Uh-huh.
Were you glad?
Uh-huh.
I'm glad Julia brought me along, too.
Charlie, what are you thinking about?
Nothing special.
You know what I'm thinking about?
Tell me.
The moon.
The moon?
Mm-hmm.
Same old funny-looking moon.
No, it isn't. Tonight it looks different somehow. Bigger than ever.
Bigger?
Wider than ever. Just a big round rock of ice.
A rock of ice.
Uh-huh.
Rock ice.
That's what it looks like.
Rock ice. Sylvia, dear, I'll see you later.
Oh, Charlie, what's the matter? What is it, Charlie? Sylvia, what happened? What happened to Charlie? Well, I don't know. I didn't say anything. I didn't do anything, and Charlie ran away. Oh, you should be ashamed of yourself, Charlie Hall. Running back here to the woodshed the way you did.
I'm sorry, Julia. Look, I'll make it up to her. I just had to get back here.
Oh.
Julia, don't just stand there glaring at me. Come on, get to work.
I will not. Until you tell me why you ran away.
Rock ice. Sylvia said that the moon looked like a rock of ice, and suddenly I thought, rock ice. That's what'll do the trick.
Rock ice?
Yes, have you ever heard of it?
No.
Look, rock ice is cryolite. And cryolite is just what I need as a solvent for aluminum oxide. Unless I miss my guess, aluminum oxide will dissolve in it, and we'll get what we want, a melted mass containing no water. Now, will you please get to work on that aluminum oxide, and I'll heat up the clay crucible, all right?
Oh, gee, I'm tired.
It's late.
It's almost an hour now since we poured the mixture out of the crucible into the cooling pan.
Let's take a look.
All right.
You hand me the hammer?
What should happen, Charlie?
If it works out like I figured, somewhere in this cake of hardened cryolite, we should find pure metallic aluminum.
Oh.
Well, let's see. It breaks up easily.
Do you see anything?
Not yet.
What will it look like?
Well, there should be tiny lumps of aluminum, like little beads.
Well?
Nothing.
Well, not even a little?
Nothing. No use. Nothing. Not a trace of aluminum.
Not even one little bead?
Not one. Not one. Well...
Charlie, what went wrong?
Something.
But everything seemed exactly right. The cryolite melted down. The aluminum oxide dissolved. Maybe you didn't have enough current.
No, it's not that. It's not that.
Well, then what?
I don't know. Somewhere along the line. Well, let's see. Let's go back step by step.
All right.
First, I crushed down the aluminum oxide. That was all right.
Mm-hmm.
And we melted down the cryolite. That was all right. Put the aluminum oxide into the crucible. The crucible.
Oh, there was nothing wrong with the crucible, Charlie. It stood up fine.
No, sure, it stood up fine, but something in the clay reacted with the aluminum. It spoiled the experiment. We got to find another type of crucible.
What kind?
Carbon.
Why carbon?
Why? Because carbon is chemically stable. And a crucible made of carbon won't have anything in it that'll prevent the electric current from separating the aluminum from its compound. Come on, let's get to work.
Oh, what's he got to crow about?
More than we have so far.
Charlie, can we try now?
I don't know. What do you think?
I can't even think. I'm afraid to think.
Hey, you remember the poem we used to say when we were kids, when we wanted something real bad?
Yes.
Well, say it.
All right. I hope it's white. I hope it's blue. I hope that all my dreams come true. I hope it's white. I hope it's blue. I hope that all my dreams come true.
Julia,
Anything? Anything at all?
will you look?
Beads. A lot of beads.
Aluminum. Pure aluminum.
Like jewels.
The crown jewels. Look at them. The crown jewels of chemistry. Pure aluminum.
In Oberlin, Ohio, a young man of 22 unlocked a door that had defied the men of science for centuries and brought aluminum into our everyday life. Every plane that flies, every streamliner that sings along the rails, each and every aluminum kitchen utensil, every ounce and every use of this magic metal is a tribute to a boy who wouldn't give up, who set his sights early and stayed true to his course. Charles Martin Hall. Our thanks to Montgomery Clift and the Cavalcade players for tonight's story, The Metal of the Moon. Next week, the star of the DuPont Cavalcade will be Raymond Massey. Our story, Keepsakes, is an unusual and moving portrait of Abraham Lincoln. Be sure to listen. Tonight's DuPont play, The Metal of the Moon, was written by Irv Tunik. Appearing with Montgomery Clift were Amzie Strickland as Julia, Danny Yocco as Father, Bill Adams as Professor Jewett, Jean Gillespie was Sylvia, Patricia Hosley was Lou, Irene Hubbard was the mother, and Roy Fant was the chief. Music composed by Arden Cornwell and conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program is directed by John Zoller.
Ladies and gentlemen, because of the March of Dimes, medical science is able to continue its relentless fight against polio. This work needs your help. Join the 1951 March of Dimes today. Don't forget next week, Raymond Massey. The DuPont Cavalcade of America comes to you from the Belasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents the Cavalcade of America. Tonight's star, Raymond Massey.
Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade, entitled Keepsakes, is a portrait of Abraham Lincoln, and it stars the foremost Lincoln interpreter of our times, Raymond Massey.
Mr. Lincoln, sir.
Yes, child.
Would you write my autograph album in just a few lines?
Why, certainly. Let's see now. Oh, as usual, my desk pens need sharpening.
Oh, I brought one with me. I'll cherish it always, sir, as a keepsake.
And I'll have trouble matching that compliment. Dear Mary, with pleasure I write my name in your album. Ere long, some younger man will be even more happy to confer his name upon you. Don't allow it, Mary, until fully assured that he is worthy of the happiness. Your friend, A. Lincoln.
There are certain old poems, old stories, old books, clocks, and jackknives, old rose and lavender keepsakes with musk and dusk in them. And we learn them by heart. We memorize their lines and outlines and put them away in the chests and attics of our memories keeping them as keepsakes till the next time they will be wanted. For they will always be wanted again. In thousands of American homes after Lincoln's death, keepsakes tinted with the glory and tragedy of his name were kept and preserved from the touch of time. About the year 1886, in Pittsfield, Illinois, a 13-year-old boy named Oliver Barrett began to collect these Abraham Lincoln mementos. For Pittsfield was and is Lincoln country. All his life long, Barrett kept up the quest. And today, his collection is a priceless treasury of the American past. Let us move among the treasures. Here, for example, is a leaf from the arithmetic or sum book used by Lincoln as a boy. And on it, the boy wrote,
Abraham Lincoln, his hand and pen, he will be good, but God knows when.
Autographs in pen and ink are common enough. Seldom do we meet a name carved by jackknife in an axe handle. A pioneer youth at New Salem, Illinois, it would seem, did put his name, the year, and his home village on an axe handle. It is here. Ollie Barrett found it somewhere. And here, too, for what derivation may be made from it, is a stone. A stone dug up in New Salem in 1890 by the grandson of Abe's good friend, Bowling Green. On the stone, a legend has been chiseled.
There, it's done. A. Lincoln and Rutledge, betrothed here, July the 4th, 1833. About time, too. Looks like we might have a thunder shower.
Reckon we better get back to the picnic grounds and the speech making.
Should we tell them, Ann? Should we tell all the folks back there?
Why not, Abe?
Oh, Lord, Ann, I still can't believe it's true.
But it is true. I've known it, Abe, since the first day I saw you. Do you remember where that was?
Of course I do. I reckon I remember every time I've ever set eyes on you, Ann.
Where was it then?
Why, right in your father's tavern, at the first meeting of the Literary and Debating Society. The night I was too bashful to say a word, hardly.
I remember I came and sat down next to you. The coin's getting high, isn't it? I said. And you said, sure is. And then you sprawled out there looking at your hand.
Couldn't figure out what to do with them, Ann. All of a sudden, they got to be a problem. I couldn't put them in my pocket setting down. Up until that moment, I reckon I never knew I had so many hands, and no tongue at all to speak of.
Oh, you found your tongue, though.
Oh, once I get started, I can speechify all right. Talk my way right out of the state legislature last election.
But everybody in New Salem voted for you.
Well, not quite everybody. A few folks had sense.
277 votes out of 300. They know you're here, Abe. They know you're going to be a great man, just as I know it.
No, Ann. You know I'm a failure. You know I've been a failure at everything I've touched. Right now, the store's on its last legs, just about ready to wink out. All I own is a mess of debt. And why should you want to marry anyone like me?
Sometimes I just don't understand you at all, Abe. A few minutes ago, you were all brightness and smiles, wanting to carve that stone. He's happy, I thought. I'd made him happy. At last, he's really happy. And now, Abe...
It was the stone, Ann.
It was what?
I didn't mean to tell you. The stone in my hands. It was so cold. I reckon I shouldn't have told you.
But I don't understand.
All of a sudden, just when I'd finished carving, it came over me. Something said, it won't happen, Abe Lincoln. It'll never come true. And then I touched the stone, and it was cold, like ice, burning cold.
Abe.
I'm like this, Ann. It's happened before. You mustn't pay no heed.
Yes. There is a storm coming. Abe. Oh, Abe.
Yes, Ann.
Hold me, Abe. Hold on to me close. Never let me go.
I won't let you go. Not ever.
We'll bury the stone. We'll bury it. We'll hide the cold stone where it'll never be found. And we'll be married. In the spring, we'll be married, Abe. And wherever you go, I'll be with you. Always, Abe. Always, always. Oh, hold on to me. Hold on to me.
Yes, Anne. Wherever I go, you'll be with me forever.
Within the year, Anne Rutledge lay buried beneath a cold and humble stone. For weeks, young Abe wandered darkly, refusing the solace of friends. But slowly, as the days passed, some order of control came back to him. Only it was said that the shadows of a burning he had been through were fixed in the depths of his eyes, and he was a changed man, keeping to himself the gray mystery of the change. And here among Oliver Barrett's keepsakes, the record of the changed man is kept on yellowed scraps of paper, in ancient newspapers, ancient letters. A letter, for instance, written by one Matthew Marsh in New Salem to his folks back east.
The postmaster, Mr. Lincoln, is very careless about leaving his office open and unlocked during the day. Half the time I go in and get my newspapers and so forth without anyone being there, as was the case yesterday.
Letters are here from the young legislator at Vandalia, from the circuit-riding lawyer in Springfield, the new capital. Here's the watch he later gave to Dennis Hanks, his spectacles, and here, folded and refolded, fragile as an air from an old-fashioned spinet, here is the poem he wrote out for the singer Lois Newhall.
Why should the spirit of mortal be proud? Like a swift, fleeting meteor, a fast flying cloud, a flash of the lightning, a break of the wave. He passeth from life to his rest in the grave.
Not always sad. Not always sad, of course. Laughter flashes more often than woe among these relics of Springfield days. An Easterner writes asking Lawyer Lincoln about the financial standing of a Springfield neighbor, and he replies,
Yours of the 10th received. First of all, he has a wife and a baby. Together, they ought to be worth $500,000 to any man. Secondly, he has an office in which there is a table worth $1.50, and 3 chairs worth, say, $1. Last of all, there is in one corner a large rat hole which will bear looking into. Respectfully, A. Lincoln.
And here is the latest of Oliver Barrett's hoarded treasures. A recently discovered Lincoln speech. A speech made during the senatorial contest with Stephen Douglas. The exact date and place of delivery of the speech are not given, but we can imagine the scene. We are outside the courthouse in a small Illinois county seat, late in an autumn evening. The courthouse doorways are lighted by kerosene flares, but it's dark along the sidewalk where citizens wait and gossip, waiting for the speaker to arrive.
Here, Telly tied Judge Douglas up in hard knots over in Galesburg last week.
That depends on what paper you read. Jim Beale here, he heard them both go at it yonder in Alton. You think Abe stands a show, Jim?
Well, if it is up to me, he would. There's something, well, sure about him. Sure and comforting.
Well, how do you mean?
Well, when I went over to hear him in Alton, things looked uncertain. I had troubles. Home troubles. Appeared like I had more than I could stand up under. Just too much. But, he hadn't spoke more than 10 minutes before I felt like I never had no load at all. My load was lifted.
Well, maybe so. But what gets me is he's so gall darn ugly. If they was running him for the ugliest man in the state of Illinois, he'd win hands down. Abe Lincoln looks more like an ape than a senator, if you was to ask me. And once more, he...
Shut up, Shorty. What? Here he comes.
Good evening, folks.
Evening, Mr. Lincoln.
I couldn't help overhearing the last remark of my handsome friend here. Howdy, friend.
Now, don't you mind Shorty Johnson, Mr. Lincoln. We run out of skunks around here. We whistle for Shorty.
Oh, I don't mind. Reckon I'm like the man I heard tell of over Indiana way. He was riding along a narrow trail on horseback when he meets an old lady riding the other way. Well, the old lady says, for the land's sake, you are the homeliest man I ever did see. Yes, ma'am, he says, I sure am homely, but I can't help that. No, I suppose not, she says. But the least you might do is to stay home. Well, as long as I didn't stay home, you boys might as well come along over to the courthouse and hear a few homely words from the ugliest man in the state of Illinois. Now, my countrymen, if you have been taught doctrines which conflict with the great landmarks of the Declaration of Independence, if you have listened to suggestions which would take from its grandeur and mutilate the symmetry of its proportions, if you have been inclined to believe that all men are not created equal in those inalienable rights enumerated by our Charter of Liberty, let me entreat you to come back. Return to the fountain whose waters spring close by the blood of the Revolution. Think nothing of me. Take no thought for the political fate of any man whomsoever, but come back to the truths that are in the Declaration of Independence. You may do anything to me you choose, if you will but heed these principles. You may not only defeat me for the Senate, but you may take me and put me to death. While pretending no indifference to earthly honors, I do claim to be actuated in this contest by something higher than an anxiety to office. I am nothing. Judge Douglas is nothing. But do not destroy that immortal emblem of humanity, the Declaration of Independence.
You are listening to the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. The DuPont Cavalcade continues, starring Raymond Massey as Abraham Lincoln in Keepsakes, a portrait of the great emancipator drawn in terms of the Lincoln mementos, collected by Oliver Barrett and described in Carl Sandburg's Lincoln Collector.
The burdens and vexations of the years in the White House, the war years, are reflected in the Barrett collection. In an orderly snowstorm of little papers, each signed A. Lincoln.
General Grant, your 3 dispatches received. From what direction did the enemy come that attacked Griffin? How do things look now? A. Lincoln. Honorable Secretary of War, my son Tad wants some flags. Can he be accommodated? A. Lincoln. It is ordered that the death sentence be commuted. A. Lincoln. Major Ramsey, the lady bearer of this, says she has 2 sons who want to work. Set them at it if possible. Wanting to work is so rare a want that it should be encouraged. A. Lincoln. I believe I need no escort, and unless the Secretary of War directs, none need attend me. A. Lincoln.
His friends worried because he would ride unescorted on a horse called Old Abe 3 miles each evening from the White House out to the soldier's home, where his family was avoiding Washington's heat. And perhaps the one who worried most was Ward Hill Lamon, Lincoln's particular friend, his guardian, confidant, privileged jester, and, at times, his musician. Here in the Barrett collection, we find Lamon's name signed to a program of the dedication ceremonies at Gettysburg as Grand Marshal. And the name may call to mind perhaps an evening in the wartime summer of '62 in Lincoln's White House office.
Abe? Come in, Ward, come in. Glad you could come. I'm glad you brought your music. Well, that's about all I am glad about.
News bad, Abe?
Worse and worse, if possible. Lee's loose again, heading north. No, later, Ward. First, I'd like to ask you to deliver a strong and hearty kick straight to the seat of my pants. Metaphorically speaking, of course. Metaphorically speaking.
Well, that's the only way I'd ever think of doing it, Mr. President. But why?
Ward, you see, it's like this. I lost my $8 plug hat.
No, I don't see.
Well, it's more the way I lost it that gives me the flusters. That's why I sent for you. I've been shot at, Ward.
Shot at? Where? When? I warned you, Abe.
Yes, I know you did. You warned me. That's why I asked for that purely hypothetical kick. Happened last night about 11.
Oh?
I was riding along on old Abe out toward the soldiers' home, sort of brooding about things in general, when somebody took a pot shot at me.
Good Lord.
Not 50 yards off. Well, one old Abe took off on 4 scared legs, lickety-split, and the other old Abe hung on for dear life, losing his valuable hat in the process. We got home safe, but tuckered.
And so you make a joke of it, huh?
What else can I do, Ward? What else can I do? It's laugh, fool, or die. Oh, my friend. Why do they hate me so? Look at these letters. Half of them berate me for a villain. A good many of them threaten to kill me. Why do they hate me?
Because they don't know you, Abe.
I tell you, Ward, no man has been cursed as I have been cursed, day in, day out, these past 2 years. And then the bad news and Stanton's mule-headedness. And Mary's nagging. And you're right, Ward. Music. I can't ever lose hold of myself. The music helps.
Blue-tail fly, Abe?
Yes. That'll do it. That'll help.
Jimmy cracked corn, and I don't care. Jimmy cracked corn, and I don't care. Jimmy cracked corn, and I don't care. Old master's gone away. Oh, the pony run, he jump, he pitch. He threw my master in the ditch. He died, and the jury wondered why. The verdict was the blue-tailed fly. Jimmy cracked corn.
He died, and the jury wondered why. The verdict was the blue-tailed fly. Ward, for sheer and total absence of meaning, that line sure takes a pride. That's why I like it. There's too much meaning in everything I do. Now, I guess maybe I'd better try and get some sleep. No, I guess not. No sleep yet.
What was that?
Oh, now, don't get worried. That's just my son, Tad. Ought to be in bed, but that's Morse code. Tad learned it over at the War Department telegraph office. Probably wants to read the dispatches, or show me his pet rabbit, or drill a White House guard, or plague me for a Navy sword. Oh, well. Come in, Tad. Come in, boy.
And then, out of the horrible burdens, a victory note. A note re-echoed here in the endless archives of Oliver Barrett. A telegraph form dated April 2nd, 1865, and filled from edge to edge with A. Lincoln's scrawl.
Lieutenant General Grant, allow me to tender to you and all with you the nation's grateful thanks for this magnificent success. At your kind suggestion, I think I will visit you tomorrow. A. Lincoln.
April 2nd to April 14th, 1865. 12 days. From victory to... Well, fill in, if you will, these 12 last days with the keepsakes time has cast up. In the cases, the files, the shelves, the portfolios of Oliver Barrett's collection. What price a pair of beaded moccasins with the initials A.L. enwrought, wherein the feet of Nancy Hank's son trod the White House corridor? How would you begin to set a value on this silver watch, this gold watch chain, this pearl-handled pocket knife with A. Lincoln silver inlaid in the pearl, this Bible presented to A. Lincoln by the colored people of Baltimore, this quill pen, or upon this shawl worn by Miss Laura Keene, actress, during a performance of Our American Cousin on the night of April 14th, 1865, at Ford's Theater in Washington. Or this curtain torn from a box at Ford's Theater on that night. Or this blood-stained fan found in a box at Ford's Theater on that night. Or this piece of soiled wallpaper from that same box. Or this key to the box itself. Or this piece of pasteboard, this ticket, this box ticket, this passport to eternity that bears the legend, Reserved. Reserved for... And as someone keeping the vigil at night said, now he belongs to the ages.
You may do anything to me you choose, if you will but heed these principles. You may not only defeat me for the Senate, but you may take me and put me to death. I am nothing. Judge Douglas is nothing. But do not destroy that immortal emblem of humanity, the Declaration of Independence.
Our thanks to Raymond Massey and the Cavalcade Players for tonight's story of Abraham Lincoln, Keepsakes. Now, Bill Hamilton, speaking for the DuPont Company.
Once again, the United States stands in danger of losing the liberties and freedoms preserved for us by men like Abraham Lincoln. And once again, people from all walks of life are offering their services to their country. Among these volunteers are the nation's engineers. In the United States each year, new positions open for about 20,000 engineers. This is the normal peacetime figure. In the present emergency, the armed forces are calling for additional thousands of engineers. In the face of this enormous demand, however, only half the needed number are now in college preparing for engineering careers. This is something for young men and their parents to think about, especially you young men who are preparing for college and who are good at mathematics and physics, or for that matter, who like chemistry. Industry's need for engineers is great. Take the DuPont Company, for instance. DuPont is known as a chemical company, but DuPont actually employs more engineers than chemists. DuPont has a continuing need for qualified engineers, chemical, mechanical, metallurgical, electrical, and half a dozen other kinds. They carry on research. They develop new equipment. They improve processes and control methods. They design plants. They're active in a dozen different interesting and vital fields. They often move up to important positions in the company's management. As a matter of fact, the DuPont Company relies on its engineers more than any other single group to shorten the time between laboratory research and full-scale production. In all manufacturing operations, engineers play an important part in producing DuPont better things for better living through chemistry. Throughout American industry, There have never been so many opportunities for engineers as there are today. This is important to you young Americans who may be wondering what profession to enter. Talk it over with your parents and vocational guidance counselors. Tomorrow's engineers will play a vital part in building a greater and better America, just as they will play an important part in producing DuPont's better things for better living through chemistry.
Next week, the star of the DuPont Cavalcade will be Brian Dunleavy. Be sure to listen. Tonight's DuPont play was written by George H. Faulkner and was based on material in Abraham Lincoln, The Prairie Years, Abraham Lincoln, The War Years, and The Lincoln Collector by Carl Sandburg, published by Harcourt Brace and Company. Wesley Addy was the narrator, Margaret Draper was Ann Rutledge, and Len Sterling was Ward Lamont.
Don't forget next week, Brian Donlevy. The DuPont Cavalcade of America comes to you from the Velasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Daddy and Baby Snooks create some more havoc. Hear them on NBC.
The DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents the Cavalcade of America. Tonight's star, Brian Donlevy.
Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade, starring Brian Donlevy, is called Greeley of the Tribune. Mr. Donlevy portrays Horace Greeley in a little-known and human story about that colorful figure who towered over American journalism in the 19th century. As editor of the New York Tribune, Horace Greeley's sayings, innovations, and provocative eccentricities made him one of America's favorite folk characters. We begin our story in 1843 in his office.
Whatever you tell me, Mr. Jenkins, I shall remember as deathless prose. Now, please go. I have work.
But, Mr. Greeley, how about the money you owe me for newsprint?
I've made a note of it. Good day.
Aren't we even going to talk about when you pay me?
Don't be vulgar. Mr. Jenkins, on your way out, please tell Mr. Raymond and Mr. Snow that I want to see them. You might also say that I'm angry.
Yes, sir. I just don't understand it. Before I come here, I always know what I want to say, and somehow I just never get to say it.
I pity you, Jenkins, from the bottom of my heart.
Well, if you pity me, Mr. Greeley, what about the money?
Patience, Mr. Jenkins. Patience is a virtue, a great virtue.
Yes, I suppose that's true. That's very true. Well, I always learn a little something when I come here. Good day, Mr. Greeley.
Good day, Mr. Jenkins. That you, Raymond?
No, sir, it's me, Willie. I brought your buttermilk and graham crackers.
Well, put it right down on the desk.
Where on the desk?
Huh? Oh, just throw the papers on the floor. They don't matter. Nothing matters.
You're in trouble, sir, ain't you?
I am. And don't say ain't.
I'm selling more papers, Mr. Greeley. I can yell as good as any paper seller in New York.
I'm sure of it, Willie. Some buttermilk?
No, thank you. Is it money, sir?
It's money, Willie. And it's more. Boy, do you know what my difficulty is? I'm pompous. My newspaper is pompous. I write editorials about highfalutin things. I publish stories about events in Asia and Africa. I go abroad when I should stay home.
You're a fool.
I'm not fooling. I'll tell you what I've learned. Now, you take any average human being.
Yes, sir.
The subject of deepest interest to an average human being is himself. Now, next to himself, his wife, his children, his neighbors. You learn that, Willie.
Oh, that's easy.
Don't be foolish. That's hard to learn and harder to practice. From now on, though, there isn't going to be a new church opened or a saloon burned down that we won't notice.
And I can help?
Of course you can, Willie. And you can help right now by telling Mr. Raymond and Mr. Snow that if they don't show up in 5 minutes, they're fired.
Is this the item you're referring to, sir?
Yes, Mr. Snow, that's the item. Why did that item appear in James Gordon Bennett's Herald and not in our own Tribune?
Well, I suppose it's...
No becauses. Why? You're a reporter. Why?
Well, don't ask me, sir. Ask Henry Raymond.
All right. Mr. Raymond, why does Mr. Bennett beat us with the news?
That's simple. He's got more reporters.
More? You mean better reporters, don't you?
That's a matter of opinion.
Whose opinion? Yours or the public's?
Mr. Greeley, I'll be spoken to with civility.
Never mind the civility. How about a little truth? The truth is that my creditors are numerous. The truth is that my reporters are stodgy. The truth is that James Gordon Bennett sells 2 copies of the Herald for every copy we sell of the Tribune. Why? Let's learn from Mr. Bennett. He can teach us a few things.
Sure. But if you ask me, Bennett's paper's filled with trash. His mind's in the street.
Why not? He finds news there. A street corner accident, the story of a lost child, the feeling of an immigrant on first setting foot in America. Raymond, I give you 2 pieces of advice. First, never underestimate the people you don't like. Second, if you can't beat your competitor, learn from him.
Here.
Don't try to be sarcastic with me. I don't like it.
You can always fire me.
Not yet. You're still the best reporter in New York, and the day you're second best, I'll fire you. Now, what to do, gentlemen? Mr. Snow, have you any ideas?
No, I wish I had. For every reporter you employ, Bennett employs 10. If Washington newspapers arrive late, we have no Washington news. Bennett can afford to have his own staff in Washington. We can't. He never runs out of news.
Well, let's not whine about it. Have we any ideas? Well, that's what I thought. All right, gentlemen. If we can't print fresh news, at least we can do a little for the public by printing news accurately, without typographical errors. Now, excuse me. I'm going to the composing room and have a little talk with our esteemed Thomas Richards.
Good morning, Mr. Greeley, the very person I want to see. Look here. According to the New York Sun, you are, I quote, a miscreant, a blockhead, and a large New England squash, unquote.
Wipe your chin, Mr. Richards. You drool.
According to the Courier, quote, Horace Greeley wears a hat double the size of his inflated head.
Never mind the Courier. Let's talk about the Tribune. Do you or do you not employ proofreaders?
Who has anything to say about my proofreaders?
I do. Plenty. Wait a minute. What's that vile, foul, filthy, poisonous thing in your hand?
My pipe.
Well, lose it.
It isn't lit. It's dead.
Then take it out and give it a Christian burial.
Wonderful to see you in such good humor.
Thomas Richards, you drink, you swear, you vote the Democratic ticket. Aren't you afraid of eternal damnation?
No. I'm afraid you're not going to pay me the back wages you owe me.
What if your Aunt Harriet heard about your carryings on down here?
My Aunt Harriet is way up in New Hampshire, where she belongs. Besides, when she got me my job with you, she didn't hire herself on as my chaperone.
I promised her I'd look after you.
You also promised me my back wages. Let's talk about my back wages.
Mr. Richards, patience is a great virtue.
For you or for me?
Tom, I've been underestimating you. You've got intelligence.
All right, what have I got that you want?
Sit down.
With you, I'll stand. It's safer.
Richards, our problems is to get the news. To get it accurately, completely, and speedily. Speed. That's the main problem. Printing the news first. Now, question. How can we get the news faster than our competitors?
Carrier pigeons.
Well, not a bad idea. The trouble is, it's not a new idea. Our competitors are already using carrier pigeons.
Are they now? The little devils. Well, that being so, let us use something faster than a carrier pigeon.
Ah, what?
Well, that'd be telling. Let's keep it to me.
Look, if you have something faster than a carrier pigeon, I want it. Do it, Richards. Do it for the New York Tribune.
You missed, Richard.
Shut up. You're spoiling my aim.
Missed again.
Thomas Richards, what in heaven's name are you doing?
One moment, Mr. Greeley.
Missed again.
Missed what?
The pigeon. Quick, Joe, give me the other gun.
Put that gun down.
Mr. Greeley, those are the Herald's carrier pigeons.
Put down that gun before I brain you.
Yeah, but they're going to beat us with the news.
Then they're going to beat us. I want to win, but there are some things I won't do.
It's only a pigeon.
Next week, it might be a horse driven by a Herald reporter. Would you shoot a horse to score a news beat?
Huh?
Let's be enterprising, but fair. The public needs news, not mayhem. Now, come on. Tell Raymond and Snow that I want them. We've been wasting too much time. We've got to start moving. And I know how, and I know where.
But what can we do? Not just so the Tribune stays in business, but to push ahead.
I don't know. It's certainly going to have to be something spectacular.
Yes, you're right.
If you'll allow me to be a little stuffy, I'd say it'll have to be something unique in the history of journalism.
Talk. Gentlemen, we've had enough of talk. Now we need action. The reason I asked you to come here with such urgency is because 3 days from now, Daniel Webster delivers a speech at Andover, Massachusetts.
What about it, sir?
The rumors are that Webster may decide to announce for the president.
Well?
Whatever Daniel Webster says at Andover, I want it for the first page of the Tribune on the next day.
The next day?
The next day.
How nice.
Before any other newspaper in New York carries the story. Before the Sun, the Union, the Courier, the Journal of Commerce, the Post. But most of all, before the New York Herald. And I know how to get that story first.
You do, Mr. Greeley.
I do, Mr. Raymond, I do. Raymond, I am asking you and Richards to be prepared to take the next boat to Boston.
That's the same boat the other reporters will be taking.
Gentlemen, I have a plan, and I ask you not to interrupt. Please listen carefully. The boat to Boston will carry the best newspaper men in the United States. Nevertheless, tomorrow we shall put into motion...
Mr. Greeley, we don't stand a chance.
Why not, Mr. Snow?
Bennett has 3 outstanding men on board. The Sun has 2, the Courier 2, the Post, every paper in town. It's hopeless.
Nonsense. Has Raymond gone aboard?
Yeah, a few seconds ago.
And Richards?
2 hours ago, as per your instructions.
Was he observed?
He couldn't have been. There was no one here to observe him.
Drunk or sober?
Today, he's as cold sober as a compositor's stone. The question is, will he remain that way?
He will.
I wouldn't be too sure, sir.
I would. I've taken out temperance insurance.
What?
I've engaged a watchdog, a most angular, articulate, and strong-minded watchdog.
I beg your pardon, sir?
Hush, Mr. Snow. Behold, our watchdog approacheth.
Ah, Mr. Greeley. My dear Horace Greeley.
Aunt Harriet. May I introduce my colleague, Mr. Snow? This is Tom Richards' Aunt Harriet from New Hampshire.
How do you do, ma'am?
Mr. Snow. Any colleague of Horace Greeley must be a great man.
Oh, fiddlesticks, my dear lady. I'm no great man.
There, notice the modesty of the man. His editorials are changing the political and moral climate of America. He is becoming the most popular lecturer on temperance, moderation, and vegetarianism. And he says fiddlesticks. Now, where is my nephew?
Safe on board.
Drunk?
Sober.
Excellent. It is my firm resolve that he will stay that way.
You see, Mr. Snow, I explained the situation to this lady, and she immediately volunteered to keep an eye on her nephew.
And so I did.
The lady will accompany us to Boston.
And so I will. And as far as my nephew is concerned, the only thing that will be wet will be the ocean.
Mr. Greeley, you're a genius.
Thank you. Well, now let us see whether we have enough genius to print Daniel Webster's speech in the Tribune before any other newspaper can publish it. Aunt Harriet, we go on board.
After you, Horace Greeley.
You are listening to the DuPont Cavalcade of America, starring Brian Donlevy as Horace Greeley in Greeley of the Tribune, sponsored by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Among DuPont's better things for better living through chemistry is nylon. One of the unusual uses for nylon is in medical science. When a blood transfusion or an infusion of blood plasma is given, The liquid is passed through a fine sieve or filter to prevent clotting. This all-important filter is now made of DuPont nylon. Nylon can be steam sterilized, and it is so smooth and tough that there is little chance of a tiny particle breaking off. This medical development is another important example of the service of nylon, one of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
It is November 1843. North of Boston, in the Massachusetts village of Andover, Daniel Webster is addressing an immense crowd of 10,000 men and women. Horace Greeley, editor of the New York Tribune, has chosen this event as a test of a new theory of news publishing. Daniel Webster is speaking.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is not without considerable reluctance, fellow citizens, that I present myself before this meeting today. It has been my purpose to abstain entirely from public addresses.
Mr. Greeley.
My dear Raymond, Daniel Webster is speaking.
I know it, but he isn't saying very much.
A sure sign.
Of what?
That he has nothing much to say. Now, hush.
And appeared to be urged with so much earnestness that it is not in my yielding nature to withhold assent. Daniel Webster for president! I am not a candidate for any office in the gift of the government.
Write that down.
Or in the gift of the people. I am a private citizen, and that condition will never be changed by any movement or effort made for that purpose by myself or at my suggestion.
That's it. There it is, Raymond.
I've got every word, Mr. Greeley. So Daniel Webster is not a candidate for President of the United States.
It's important news. Keep scribbling, Raymond. I'm going back to the ship in Boston Harbor. The time has come to see that Aunt Harriet has our printer, Mr. Thomas Richard, locked securely in his cabin. Where's the key, Aunt Harriet?
Here, Mr. Greeley, next to my heart. It's quite safe.
I'm absolutely sure of it, madam.
Greeley, get her to let me out.
Think of the Tribune, my dear Richards. It's better this way.
I promised to take the pledge. Please believe me.
We believe you, Thomas, but there's no point in taking chances. Now, don't worry about him, Mr. Greeley. You get on to Mr. Raymond and see that he starts transcribing his notes. Nephew, it will do you no good to make such an unseemly racket. We are in Boston. Be a gentleman.
Well, Raymond, we're underway.
Yes, sir.
Are you making copy?
Trying to.
It sure is a pleasure to see you work.
Very kind of you. What are the other reporters doing?
Oh, taking their ease.
The lucky dogs.
Don't envy them, Raymond. You are making journalistic history.
Don't be too sure. Once they get on to what we're up to, the whole thing is finished.
They mustn't get on to what we're up to. Aunt Harriet will carry your copy to Richard every half hour. Now, please lock your door and continue writing. I'm going out on deck for a bit of air.
Nice to have you on board, Mr. Greeley.
Huh? Oh, yes, thank you.
You don't remember me. My name's Clark. I'm employed by the New York Herald.
Oh, that's charming.
I haven't noticed Mr. Raymond in the salon.
No, come to think of it, neither have I.
And what are you doing on board, Mr. Greeley?
Why, the sea air, sir. It's a remedy for dullness, despair, and dejection.
And good for competition?
My dear sir, why don't you join some of your friends?
I'd rather join Mr. Raymond. What's he doing in his cabin, Mr. Greeley?
Oh, nothing. He inclines towards seasickness, poor man.
I tried the door of his cabin. It was locked. Too bad. I was anxious to help him.
You must be a very good friend of his.
And a good friend of yours, Mr. Greeley. I'm anxious to help you.
Oh, fine. Well, goodbye.
You'd be surprised to know how anxious I am to help. Excuse me, madam.
I beg your pardon, sir. Kindly take your hands off these papers.
What's that you're holding?
Copy.
What?
Copy. I believe I used the word accurately.
You got that from Raymond, didn't you?
Kindly go away.
Why are you bringing it down here? To whom and for what reason?
I resent your peremptory tone, sir. You are not nice.
That tells me just what I want to know. Out of my way, madam.
Steal another hand there.
Sure.
Oh, I really got...
Clark, hey, you look as though you'd seen a ghost.
I've seen old Tom Richards through the porthole of a cabin.
Why, you're crazy. What's he doing here?
He's got a small printing office set up in his cabin.
What?
And he's busy setting Daniel Webster's speech into type.
No.
Yeah. 2 hours after this boat docks, the New York Tribune will hit the streets with Daniel Webster's speech.
I knew it. I knew Horace Greeley wasn't on board for the ocean breeze. We've been outsmarted.
No, we haven't. I know Tom Richards. Good old Tom. He must be dying of thirst. Out of my way, please.
Hey, Tom. Tom. Psst. Hey, Tom Richards.
Tom, can you stand a drink?
More water?
100 proof water.
You wouldn't deceive a dying man.
We brought you a bottle, Tom. Reach your hand out of the porthole.
Wonderful. All right, where is it?
Right here.
Got it?
Thomas Richards, drop that.
Hey.
What happened? Your Aunt Harriet happened.
Hey, what's going on?
Have no fear, Mr. Greeley. The crisis is over. Oh, look out for the broken glass.
Oh. Harriet, dear Harriet, American journalism owes you a great debt.
Mr. Greeley, you can't win this one.
Can't I? Mr. Clark, Harry Raymond's manuscript is being set up inside this cabin. Word for word, line by line, into nice, cold, accurate, sober type. Columns of type. At 5 a.m. when we land at the battery, that type will be driven to the shop of the Tribune and printed. Now, I realize you reporters are with the opposition. Well, let me warn you. Don't interfere.
Driver, those are columns of type you're lifting, not sacks of coal.
Yes, I know.
Careful, lay it gently in the wagon.
All right, I know what I'm doing.
Do what my nephew tells you.
Gently, driver, gently.
Yeah, please, everyone. There's no cause for panic. Driver.
Yes, Mr. Greeley.
Things might happen. Be alert.
Leave it to me, Mr. Greeley. All right, hold on, everybody. Get up.
Mr. Davis, are your forms locked?
Forms locked. Yes, sir.
Then let your steam presses roll.
Mr. Greeley, there's some tough-looking characters outside. They might be hired thugs.
Davis, bolt every door, lock your windows, fasten your shutters. This edition is going to be printed, distributed, and not forgotten.
Extra speech of Daniel Webster, only in the New York Tribune. No other paper. New York Tribune, edited by Horace Greeley. Mr. Greeley, look at my hands.
Well, they're dirtier than usual.
They're empty. Every copy sold, every single copy.
Well, will you join me in a glass of buttermilk?
No, thank you. And the other papers didn't even dare mention the name of Daniel Webster. They were beaten, and they knew it. The Sun, the Post, the Herald, the whole kit and caboodle.
Willie, come here.
Yes, sir?
Closer. You'll find a towel somewhere under those almanacs and soap and a comb. Wash your face. Comb your hair.
Yes, sir.
It's been fun, hasn't it?
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, but more than fun.
Your face is sad.
Not sad. Just that I've been thinking how large this business is. How important. I've tried to express what I feel in my own clumsy words. Would you like to hear them? The world's a printing house. Our words and thoughts and deeds are characters of various sizes. Each soul is a composition whose faults the Levites may correct, but heaven revises. Death is a common press from whence, being driven, we're gathered sheet by sheet and bound for heaven.
Gosh, that's awful good. Mr. Greeley, you're pretty serious about the newspaper business, aren't you?
Yes, Willie. Because it's the best business in the whole world. Because the function of a newspaper is to open a window upon the world and to tell the truth about the world. And there's nothing more serious and more important than the truth.
Horace Greeley was not just a great editor. For millions of Americans, he became an oracle in a time of sweeping American growth. He preached of the New West, of free homesteads and the rights of ordinary men and women. Today, 6 towns and villages in western states bear the name of Horace Greeley. These are his monuments. These and our free press. Our thanks to Brian Donlevy and the Cavalcade players for tonight's story. Now, here is Bill Hamilton speaking for the DuPont Company.
The man who has a pair of rayon slacks and a rayon sports shirt, the woman with rayon dresses hanging in her closet, knows rayon is as smart as it is serviceable. Now, along with other companies, DuPont manufactures 2 kinds of rayon, viscose and acetate. DuPont also manufactures nylon. Yet, although each of these fibers is successful, the company has invested many years of research and millions of dollars in developing a new one, Orlon acrylic fiber. And DuPont has still a 5th fiber under development. We call it temporarily Fiber V. Now, this doesn't mean that Orlon is better than nylon, nor will it mean when Fiber V is in commercial production, perhaps a year or 2 from now, that we think it better than Orlon. You see, it's not a question of being better, not at all. There is no one perfect fiber for all uses. Each has properties which make it right for certain jobs. For thousands of years, the human race had to depend on a few fibers from plants and animals. You can count the main ones on the fingers of one hand. Flax, from which linen is made, and wool, cotton, and silk. Then came chemical science. For the first time, it was possible to create fibers with entirely new properties. The whole picture changed. Manufacturers of all the thousands of articles making use of textile fibers, from industrial filter cloths to raincoats, from automobile tires to upholstery fabrics, now see an infinite opportunity ahead to improve old products and develop new ones. They are limited only by the qualities science can provide in engineered fibers. This is the inspiring challenge to DuPont research teams. There are 4 DuPont fibers now in production. A 5th is almost ready. And a continuing DuPont program of fiber research will make additional contributions to tomorrow's improved fabrics. Contributions in the form of DuPont fibers that are better things for better living through chemistry.
Next week, the star of the DuPont Cavalcade will be Lee Bowman. Our play, Fiber 66, tells the fascinating story of a great chemical discovery and of the men and research that made it possible. Be sure to listen. Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was written by Morton Wishengrad and was based on an incident in Horace Greeley, Voice of the People, by William H. Hale, published by Harper's. Music was composed by Arden Cornwell and conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program was directed by John Zoller.
Since 1910, the Boy Scouts of America have rendered a distinguished public service. This is Boy Scout Week. We join the nation in saluting this great organization of American youth. Don't forget next week, Lee Bowman. The Cavalcade of America comes to you from the stage of the Belasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Daddy and Baby Snooks create some more havoc. Hear them on NBC.
Cavalcade of America. Tonight's star, Lee Bowman. Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade, Fiber 66, starring Lee Bowman as a chemist whom we shall call Steve Balfour, is the story of something dreamed of for ages, sought after for centuries. The story of something new under the sun. Fiber 66. When I think back to the 22 years, it's hard to believe that there was a time I felt strange among them, and a little afraid. We met together for the first time at the DuPont Experimental Station in Wilmington, Delaware. That was 1928, March of 1928. When I came in, a tall man, tall and thin, walked up to me.
Hello. You're Dr. Balfour. Steve Balfour, that's right. I'm Jim Chalmers.
Oh, I'm very glad to know you, sir.
When did you get to Wilmington?
Just this morning. I came down on the early train.
Mm-hmm. Wife with you?
Yes, she's out shopping for a house.
I see. Well, I think you'll like living here.
I know we will.
Come along. I want you to meet the others. Gentlemen, we have a newcomer with us, Steve Balfour. Dr. Tompkins, Vincent, how do you do, sir?
I shook hands all around and stood trying to appear relaxed and exchange small talk. The next day, I met Dr. Wallace Carruthers.
Dr. Carruthers is our latest recruit, Dr. Balfour.
Glad to have you with us. Glad you decided to come. Have you met everyone?
Oh, yes, we've met.
Wallace Hume Carruthers, only 32 when I first met him. Thin, medium height. His shoulders already stooped a bit. He had a sensitive face, and there was a shyness about him, yet a warmth.
Sit down, gentlemen. Let's get acquainted.
Dr. Carruthers walked over to a blackboard, absently picked up a piece of chalk, and then turned to us.
We have an extraordinary opportunity, gentlemen.
I remember how he stopped, turned to the window, looked out at the trees just beginning to come alive with spring. He turned, faced us again.
The DuPont Company has been one of the pioneers in the intelligent marriage of science and industry. Up to now, of course, industrial research has been undertaken, for the most part, with specific objectives in mind. Improvement of materials, refinement of products already in existence. Applied research. That work will continue, must continue. But this is different. Our work is going to be in the field of fundamental research. Pure research. The work that we do together will be aimed at filling in the gaps of knowledge affecting important chemical processes and products.
Carruthers walked away from the window. He came toward us, smiling.
Why is the DuPont Company doing this? Well, they know full well that the prosperity of their company, the future growth of the DuPont Company, is dependent upon new knowledge, new developments, new materials, unknown today, but possibly sold over the counter tomorrow. Sound all right?
Yes,
Good. Then let's get started.
Oh, Steve.
Hello, Mary. I'm sorry I'm a little late.
That's all right. I just got here myself. How did it go today? Do you think it went lucky, Jack?
Oh, it's tremendous. Better than I dreamed it could be.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Pure research. Under a man like Dr. Carruthers, it's the opportunity of a lifetime.
Pure research?
Yes, just that. We're going into fundamentals, digging down into the roots. We're going to look into the private life of protein molecules.
Protein molecules? What's the difference between a protein molecule and a common garden variety?
A lot of difference.
Tell me.
A protein molecule, my pretty thing, is the building block of living matter. Everything that grows in the world, everything that has life, that's organic, is made up, at least in part, of protein molecules. You, for instance, are basically a tasty dish of protein molecules.
I am?
You are.
No, you never told me that before. I'm glad I came.
Well, I'll tell you about it, dear.
Not now. Right now, the only thing you can do for me is to buy me a juicy cut of protein molecule. Medium rare.
Later, when we finally were settled in our new house, I explained it to Mary.
All right. Tell me about the protein molecules. I'm all ears.
That's not true.
You mean I'm not all ears?
No, as I told you once before, you're just a gorgeous chunk of protein molecules.
Mm-hmm.
Now, come here. Sit here at the piano with me. Now, look. And listen. Here's a C on the piano. In chemistry, it stands for carbon. One carbon atom.
Gotcha.
Now, suppose F sharp represented oxygen, an atom of oxygen. Now, we combine the two. And what do we have?
Music.
We have a combination of a carbon atom and an oxygen atom. A molecule of carbon monoxide.
Which is deadly stuff, and I want no part of it.
All right. Now, let's add another oxygen atom. Carbon dioxide. One carbon atom and two oxygen atoms. Will you buy that?
Sure. That's what plants need to breathe, right?
Right. A molecule, then, is like a musical chord. It's a combination of two or more atoms. Now, just as a musical composition is made up of a series of chords, everything on Earth, gas, solid, or liquid, is made up of a combination of molecules. And all molecules of any one substance are always exactly alike.
I'm ashamed to admit it, but so far I understand.
Okay, that's wonderful. Well, let's go a little further. Now, let's take our molecule, put another exactly alike to it. Come on now, help me. Hit the same chord. Next octave up.
Like this?
Good. Well, you've got two hands. Don't just sit there. Another molecule, if you please.
Now what do we have?
Now we have a group of similar molecules all together. Hit it.
Oh.
And that's a giant molecule, better known as a polymer. Now, nature is busy all the time making up these giant molecules. Chemists have always been fascinated by this process, and they keep trying to duplicate the trick in their laboratories. But when they do it, make big molecules out of small ones, they call it polymerization. And that's what we're up to at the experimental station. We're studying polymerization.
Trying to make big ones out of small ones.
Yeah, that's right.
And what happens when you do?
What happens when we do? The growth of trees, grass, rubber, cotton, silk, men. The growth of all living things is largely natural polymerization. Little molecules being built into bigger molecules. Now, if we can learn to do a similar job in our laboratories, the promise is limitless. We might, for instance, stretch our molecules out in long, parallel lines, as we believe they are in silk, and find us a fiber as fine as silk, and do it without silkworms and mulberry leaves.
Just by doing this?
Just by doing this.
Oh, this is fun. Look, huh? Well, come on, let's play me a pair of new stockings.
All right, come on. In 1928, when we began, a molecular weight of 4,500 was topped for laboratory synthesis. Mother Nature turned up her pretty nose at molecular weights less than 10,000. She really begins ticking at the 30,000 level. 4,500 to 30,000. We had a long road to hoe. Within a year, we managed to get weights of up to 5,000. But at that point, we were stymied. Until Carruthers had an idea. Come in. Door's open. You wanted to see me, Dr. Carruthers?
Steve, I'd like you to take this sketch to the glassblowers. I think they'll be able to follow it. What is it? A form of molecular still I've designed to adapt it to our problem. One reason why we haven't had much success boosting our molecular weight seems to be because we're constantly plagued with the water formed during the condensation.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this little contraption should help us distill out almost all the water.
It looks like a great big Christmas tree ornament.
It does, doesn't it?
I'll get it to the glassblowers right away.
Fine. Oh, incidentally, Steve, how are things coming? You happy here?
Well, all right. But I can't help feeling a little low. We've been at this thing over a year now. As far as I can see, we haven't made much progress.
Steve, it's just a question of how you measure progress. A fellow once went fishing in a little pond. And all the time he was fishing, a little local boy kept watching him from a distance. And finally, the boy came up to him and he asked, "How many fish have you caught, mister?" "None," the fisherman grumbled. "Well," says the little fellow, "you ain't doing so bad. A fellow was here last month and he fished for 2 whole weeks, and he didn't catch no more fish in 2 whole weeks than you ain't catched in only 2 hours. You get that still made up. Maybe it'll help the fishing.
The new molecular still looked like a charm. In a few months, we had our molecular weights above the 10,000 mark. This was the first big step forward. These new giant-sized molecules were tagged superpolymers. And these, we hoped, would be the key to a long-locked world of new substances and fibers. One day I was working at the lab bench next to Jim Chalmers. He called over to me.
Hey, Steve, you have a glass steering rod handy?
Uh-huh.
Let me borrow it for a minute, will you? I want to lift this mass of goo out of this flask.
Oh, let me help you. It's ethylene glycol. It's a basic acid mixture, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
Sticky stuff, isn't it? Looks like a glob of molasses.
Yeah, there we are.
You should look at that.
Wow, look at that. Instead of it all coming up in a solid mass, the rod has pulled out a few strands, filaments.
How far can you pull it out? Is it elastic?
I don't know.
Let's give it a few seconds to cool. Did you ever see anything like this before?
No, nothing precisely like this.
Shall I get Dr. Carruthers?
Yeah, no, not yet. Let's make sure of ourselves. All right, the filament has cooled a bit now. Let's see if we can stretch it.
It does stretch. Look at it stretch.
At least 2 times its original length, maybe more.
Look at the sheen. It's like silk.
Yeah, now, wait. Let's not go off half-baked on this thing. You never know.
Well, what's to do now?
Repeat the experiment. And repeat it again and do it again. Let's make sure this isn't a freak. All right, Steve, let's get a melting point on it.
It melts at 125 degrees. That's low, awfully low.
Now, try heating it in hot water. See what happens there.
It decomposes. Falls apart.
Warm it in carbon tetrachloride, cleaning fluid.
It dissolves.
Well, let's go back to Dr. Carruthers. Well, it's pretty obvious that this particular polymer won't stand up. Let's take a different tack. Try analogous compound. Similar compound. Run the gamut of the polyesters and polyamides. One thing won't work, try another.
Months went into this new line of research. We kept boosting our molecular weight. But all of the fibers we found had the same basic fault. They weren't practical. Some melting points were too low and some were too high. None of the polymers had the right combination of properties. Finally, Dr. Carruthers totaled up the score.
Well, it's a little disappointing, I know. Would have been a little feather in our caps if we could have come up with a fiber of practical value, but obviously we haven't been able to do that. However, I think we've done quite well as it is. We've achieved some remarkably high molecular weights, and we have shown that it is possible to obtain a fiber by polymerization. Well, don't look so glum about it. Jim, get all the material together. We'll prepare a paper on our findings for the Journal of the American Chemical Society.
Okay, what's our next attack, Dr. Carruthers?
On fibers, Steve? Of course. We're dropping that line of research.
What?
That's right. I've spoken to Dr. Brandon. I told him that we'd like to tackle the synthetic rubber problem next.
But Dr. Carruthers, we're on the right track. This particular fiber may be impractical, but we're close. We can develop one that is practical.
See, let's admit it. We've run out of ideas. The reservoir has run dry. But we've got to have time to store up some new ideas. But it's not failure. Far from it. We've added to the sum total of scientific knowledge. And that's achievement no matter how you look at it. We've done a good job of fundamental research. Fine. Now, let's move on to the next camp along the trail.
Dr. Wallace Carruthers, head of the Fundamental Research Group of the Chemical Department of the DuPont Company, had called off our search for a practical, usable synthetic fiber. Sure, I was disappointed, but I didn't have much time to moon over it. We dived headfirst into the rubber problem and developed a product that eventually became neoprene, the first successful synthetic rubber. About this time, something else had developed, too. A depression. Remember? All over the country, business was entrenching, tightening its belt. We all figured that our department was expendable. And when one morning Dr. Carruthers called me to his office, I felt sure the jig was up.
Good morning, Steve.
Good morning.
Well, you look like a tom turkey the week before Thanksgiving.
It's a rainy morning. Didn't get the morning paper delivered. Had a flat on the way out here. Just one of those days.
Need some cheering up?
I sure do.
All right. You're back on synthetic fibers.
Say that again.
I don't have to. You heard me.
That means we're keeping on? The research budget for next year has been okayed?
It has. Well, I know you were worried about it. But the executive committee feels that the entire future of the company is wrapped up in research. They're right about that.
Sure they are.
All right, Steve. We're out after a practical synthetic fiber. Let's get started.
Research is 99% painstaking drudgery. Unexciting, monotonous, time-consuming. There are 1,000 failures to one success, but each failure is knowledge. Each negative is a step forward. For months we were at it. We formed fiber after fiber.
What temperature does it melt?
150 degrees centigrade.
Well, that's good, but not good enough. We'll try something else.
We've got a fiber that'll take over 200 degrees centigrade without melting, but it turns gooey in alcohol.
Oh, won't do. Try something else.
Here's one with a high melting point. Won't dissolve in alcohol or any solvent. Only its tensile strength is low.
Well, follow the way with the others. It's no good.
We kept plodding at it. We developed a spinnable product, but it didn't look practical for commercial production. We worked out hundreds of possible chemical combinations, juggled the molecules around. Dr. Carruthers worked over the problem quietly, studied it coldly and calmly. While the rest of us were beginning to doubt, getting impatient, we picked a combination that proved the winner. It was summer 1934. I'll never forget it.
Steve, I've got a little notion.
Yes, sir?
Let's take a crack at hexamethylene diamond and adipic acid.
All right, sir. I'll follow it up. Never mind the jaw-breaking names. Just remember this. Carruthers had the touch of genius to select the right compounds then and there. There were 6 carbon atoms in the diamine, 6 carbon atoms in the acid. 6 and 6. 66. On February 28, 1935, we had polymer 66. Carruthers had a batch of the molasses-like stuff in a cylinder with a hypodermic needle tip set in its base. Pressure was applied, and out of the tip came a thin, silk-like thread that seemed to float in the air. Test it. We tested it. Day and night we tested it. Tensile strength, 26,000 pounds per square inch.
That's good, Steve. That's great. Let's get a melting point.
Okay, up to 263 degrees centigrade.
Fine. Now try the solvent.
Polymer 66 is insoluble in all common solvents.
We may have it, Steve. We may have it at last.
2 years more went into the intensive research, testing, retesting new formulas, and new twists to old formulas. But in the end, polymer 66 was the winner and still champion. And now the cloudburst hit. Chemical engineers moved into the picture, mechanical engineers, physicists, metallurgists joined them. A pilot plant was built, and the specialists were pulling it apart, improving it, before the last bolt was in place. This was teamwork. This was modern industry in action. On October 27th, 1938, we all went up to New York City. The annual Herald Tribune Forum was going on, and Dr. C.M.A. Stein, vice president of the DuPont Company and its advisor on research, was one of the speakers.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Mary and I sat way in the rear of the hall. We heard him, though. We heard every word.
I wish to announce now, for the first time, the creation of a brand new textile fiber. It is the first man-made organic fiber produced wholly from raw materials of the mineral kingdom. The material from which this fiber is made has literally hundreds of possible uses. We have named it nylon. Nylon can be spun into filaments as strong as steel, as fine as the spider's web, more elastic than any of the natural fibers, such as wool, cotton, or silk. Shortly, the first nylon plant will begin to rise in Lower Delaware. It will cost $8 million and employ 1,000 people.
Mary, are you here?
Oh, I'm here in the living room, dear.
Oh, what's the matter, honey?
You're the matter. You and that nylon of yours. All day long that phone's been ringing. 100 women must have called me. Well, it seemed like 100 anyway. Please, Mrs. Balfour, won't your husband get me some nylon stockings like the kind I saw at the World's Fair? Just one pair, size 9.5. That's me, please. Oh.
Oh.
Well, what am I supposed to tell them?
I'll tell them to wait until May 15th, 1940. Public sale starts then.
Well, do you think that any woman will be able to wait that long for stockings that are supposed to last forever?
Mary, that isn't true. Well?
They won't believe me. They say I'm being modest.
Oh, for the love of
Well,
me.
what am I supposed to tell them?
Well, tell them that all things being equal, nylon hosiery should wear as long as other high-quality hosiery of the same weight.
I'll tell you what. You make a record of that, and every time the phone rings, I'll play it.
And anyhow, the DuPont Company doesn't make the hosiery, only the yarn.
Darling, I know that. Is it my fault that the Bridge Club isn't asking for explanations? Or they want stockings, nylon stockings? It's all your fault. You never should have had to make the stuff.
May 15th, 1940 was End Day. All over the country, in stores all over the country, nylon hosiery was to go on sale. I was curious as to what the public reaction would be, so I took the day off and went to one of the stores in Wilmington.
Now, you just stand here next to the counter, Mr. Balfour. Okay, Freddy. Let them in.
Oh, that's fine. I won't be in the way.
Oh, no, not at all. Oh, the doors are opening. Here they come.
Oh, yes, they are. Nylon hosiery. I'll take 2 pairs, please. Size 10, any shape. Will you wait on me, miss? I was here first. I'll take these.
Wait a minute. Let me out, ladies, please. Please.
I had that pair first. Oh, no, you don't. That is wrong. I've been waiting for you.
Please, ladies, let me out. I'm being swamped. Mary, what are you doing here? Help me get out of this.
Oh, sure, darling. Come on, now take hold of my hand. I'm used to these crowds.
Oh, boy. Wow, what a mess. I almost had the wind knocked out of me.
Are you all right, honey?
Yeah, I guess so.
Sure.
Sure.
Good. Now you stay right here.
Where are you going?
Well, back to the counter where I was, of course. I came down here for a pair of nylons, and so help me, I'm going to get me a pair.
Well, that was the beginning of nylon. Nothing spectacular, just a case of scientific planning, building big molecules out of small ones. But in the end, we found what we were looking for. A truly synthetic fiber, something new under the sun. And here's a point you might remember. Our nylon research team was just like a lot of others here at DuPont. Now that the job's done, the team's disbanded, and individually we've gone to work on other projects. Me? Oh, I'm still here at the experimental station at Wilmington, working in a new building now, a building that was dedicated in 1946. There's a plaque on the wall that you can see as you enter. It reads, The Carruthers Research Laboratory, E.I. DuPont, Moores and Company, Incorporated. Commemorating the classical researches of Wallace Hume Carruthers, born 1896, died 1937, on the structure of polymers, the mechanism of polymerization, and the invention of nylon, dedicated September 17th, 1946. What am I doing now? Well, same old thing, I guess you'd say. Working in the submicroscopic world of molecules. Now, what's that? So you want to know what I'm working on? Well, I can't say exactly, but I wouldn't be a bit surprised if you'll be wearing it sometime in the next 10 years.
Our thanks to Lee Bowman and the Cavalcade players for tonight's story. Next week, the star of the DuPont Cavalcade will be Joan Fontaine. Our play, Mary of Mary Hill, tells of a glamorous lady of colonial New York and how she saved the fortunes of General Washington and the cause for independence. Be sure to listen. Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was written by Irv Tunick, appearing with Lee Bowman in tonight's drama, Wesley Addy as Dr. Carruthers and Judy Parrish as Mary. Music was composed by Arden Cornwell and conducted by Donald Ruiz. The program was directed by John Dollar. Don't forget next week, Joan Fontaine. The Cavalcade of America comes to you from the stage of the Belasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Daddy Has a Problem, and it's Baby Snooks on NBC.
The DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents the Cavalcade of America. Tonight's star, Joan Fontaine. Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade, starring Joan Fontaine as Mary Murray, begins on a farm in old Manhattan Island. It is a day in September 1776. In the dining room of a big square mansion house atop Murray Hill, Robert Murray and his wife Mary are seated at the table.
I'm sorry I was late for breakfast, Robert. I was up on the roof watching the battle.
Those guns seem uncommonly loud today. What seems to be happening?
There are 5 British frigates anchored at the mouth of Newton Creek. They're bombarding the fortifications at Kips Bay.
Sounds as though Sir William Howe planned to land his redcoats there.
General Putnam's forces have already been pushed back nearly a quarter of a mile.
Oh, I hope Howe drives the rebels straight into the Hudson.
Robert, I know they are loyal to the crown, but such thoughts are not charitable.
I'm sorry, my dear. Pray don't be angry with me.
Oh, I'm not angry, Robert. Only sometimes I wish...
Yes?
I don't know, Robert. It's not the same with us somehow. We seldom go to meeting anymore and do not speak Quaker plain speech even when we're alone.
Quaker plain speech is all very well in Philadelphia, my dear. In New York, they think our V's are a bit too fancy.
Do these think me too fancy for New York?
Not too plain, I'll warrant. Now go and get your traps together. We must be on our way or we'll miss the stage for Philadelphia.
I'm not going to Philadelphia, Robert.
Not going?
No, they will be gone some time, Robert. Besides, it's a business trip, and I should only be in the way.
I don't like the idea of leaving you here alone, especially if Sir William Howe plans to invade Manhattan Island.
Well, surely I have nothing to fear from Sir William Howe. You've often told me what an excellent gentleman he is.
It's not Sir William I'm worried about. It's that rabble army of Washington.
I thought they were to be driven into the Hudson.
Well, a few may get away, and they'll be roaming about like gypsies, living off the land.
Well, I shan't grudge them a potato or two.
Mary, you're being obstinate and foolish.
Well, I'm sorry I displeased you to be, Robert, but I'm not going to Philadelphia.
What's your real reason for wanting to stay?
I'm a rebel spy. I have a rendezvous with General Washington.
Indeed, and I wouldn't be surprised. Mary, for the last time, will you come with me?
No, Robert.
I learned long ago that when you are set upon a thing, there is no use joining the issue with you, Mary. I will inquire in the town how imminent the danger is. If I'm satisfied as to your safety, I will go on alone. If not, I will return for you and will expect you as my wife to obey me.
As thy wife, dear Robert, I will always obey thee. In other matters, I must obey my conscience.
Mrs. Murray! Mrs. Murray!
Yes, Prudence, what is it?
Come up to the roof and look. There's a most fearful thing to see.
Prudence, what?
The river, ma'am. It's swarming with British boats. Hundreds of them all headed this way.
Oh, well, wait a moment. I'll get Mr. Murray's spyglass. Here it is.
What can it mean, ma'am? You never saw so many boats. Where can they have come from?
Prudence, contain myself.
Yes, ma'am. There, ma'am. There, look. They're landing. The redcoats are coming ashore.
Yes, and our soldiers are being pushed back this way. Prudence.
What? What did you see, ma'am?
The man on the white horse.
Is it?
Here, take the spyglass and see for thyself. Do you recognize him?
Well, I never did see him in the flesh, but is it General Washington?
Yes, and if they look at his features through the glass, they will see the promise that all will be well.
Oh, I do see it, ma'am. I do. Oh, but the poor soldiers. They do look sorry, lot.
Oh, yes, and it's been some time since my husband left. He must have thought we'd be safe after all. We'd better get ready for them when they come by this farm.
Ready for them, ma'am? In what way?
Well, they will be wounded, and we can tear up the sheets for bandages, and they will be hungry. Have Luther bring the wash pots and start boiling water.
Oh, ma'am.
Tell Patterson to take the wagon into town and buy tea, as much as he can carry, and as many soup bones as the butchers will spare him.
Mistress Murray, are you going to try to feed a whole army and dress their wounds with but one wagon load of supplies?
Really forget, Prudence, we're not the only patriots about. There are others. Oh, together we will manage. Prudence, we'll need more water. Go fetch some. Here, take the lantern.
Yes, ma'am.
Prudence.
Who is it? Who's there?
It's only me, lass. Don't be afraid.
Jonathan. Oh, my dear husband. You're alive and safe.
Alive, at least. Have you missed me, Prudence?
Oh, Jonathan, you'll never know. Oh, you'll never know. I can scarce believe it's really you. Oh, but I do believe from the look of you that the war has aged you a little.
It's not the fighting that wears upon us. It's always retreat. I tell you, most of the men have a mind to retreat once and for all, back to our homes.
Oh, Jonathan, have you deserted?
No.
Is that why you're here?
No, they're moving us to the north to join Heath's forces at Harlem Heights.
Oh.
But how goes it with you and Mistress Murray?
Oh, I worry so about her, Jonathan.
Huh?
She taxes her strength to the breaking point, caring for the wounded and worrying about our cause. And I think she's worrying what Mr. Murray will do when he returns and finds what she's been up to.
And well, she might. Thick-skinned old Tory that he is.
Oh, he's a good man, Jonathan. Just mistaken, that's all.
Maybe not so mistaken. Even the most ardent patriots are saying now that independence is a long way off. Between the hardships of tyranny and the misery of endless war, who's to choose?
Well, we've already saved him, Jonathan.
Huh?
And we'll win. I don't doubt that now. Mistress Murray.
Oh, yes, Prudence.
You've been up here on the roof for hours watching. You'd better go in and take a rest.
Yes, it's all over now. It was a retreat, all right. Our forces had to leave Keepsakes.
But they got away all right, ma'am?
Yes, they got away. They're retreating across the island to the Hudson. I don't think the British realize their advantage, or they'd have moved their lines farther inland before now.
Well, so much the better for us, ma'am.
I fixed you some broth. Will you come and eat it now? Wait a moment. There's someone on horseback coming up the drive. Oh, it's General Washington, ma'am. He's coming to this house. Oh, God, let him in, Prudence. I'll unlock the silver tea service and bring up a bottle of Mr. Murray's best Madeira wine. Yes, ma'am.
Well, I must go now. I just stopped by to thank you for doing what you could for our wounded.
Oh, cannot they rest a little longer, General? You seem so woefully tired.
Not tired, madam. Sick at heart. Luckily, Sir William Howe is overcautious and did not follow up his advantage after his landing at Kips Bay. For our troops and even their officers were in a state of abject panic. Are these the men with whom I am to defeat an empire and build a new nation?
No, General. Not these men alone. These men and the great truth they fight for. These men and the people whose will for freedom cannot be crushed by any defeat.
The fact remains, today may see the end of our dreams of liberty. Yet, strangely enough, your words lift up my spirits, Mistress Murray. Goodbye.
Goodbye. God speed you, General. Mistress Murray, what an honor to have General Washington call at our house. Aye, but he was so worried. Oh, Prudence, if Jonathan spoke truly, General Washington hopes to halt the retreat and move General Putnam's forces to the north, but the British are already on the march. Now, Jonathan always speaks truly, ma'am. Well, if Howe reaches the crossroads before General Putnam, our men will be captured. Oh. General Washington as much as told me so. Oh, ma'am. But there is yet one hope. What's that, ma'am? The British troops will pass this house on their way west. It's the only road. Yes. They will stop, for there is a well at the crossroads, and the weather is uncommonly warm. When they do, I intend to invite Sir William Howe for a glass of wine. Oh, no. Oh, yes. And, Prudence, I want thee to look thy prettiest and show him every courtesy, and I will do the same. If we can delay him, General Putnam could get his troops safely out of Sir William's reach. It will not be easy for me to be civil to such a man. He is not unhandsome, Prudence, and I hear he has a most engaging manner. He may not find it so difficult as he thinks.
Fine house to come upon this wonderful day, Trial. Looks like a bit of England.
It's the Murray Farm, Sir William. I've heard of it. And of its delightful mistress. I hear she's a most delightful woman. Most delightful.
You're sure the Murrays are loyal to the crown?
Oh, my dear Sir William, there isn't any question.
Good day, gentlemen. Inform your mistress that Sir William Howe and Governor Tryon are calling.
Yes, sir. Won't you step inside, gentlemen?
After you, Tryon.
Oh, thank you. Oh, what a wretchedly hot day.
Pleasantly cool in here, though.
Sir William Howe and Governor Tryon, ma'am.
Oh, my dear Sir William.
Dear lady, may I say that you're even lovelier than I have heard.
And they are even more expert in the art of flattery, Sir William. And welcome to Murray Hill, Governor.
Your servant, madam.
Pray, come in.
Thank you.
Sir William, may I present my companion, Mr. Prudence Norton.
Most decorative companion. Are those blushes for me, dear girl?
Your pardon, sir. I never met a governor before.
Did you hear that, Sir William? Never met a governor before.
Governors are only human, dear girl.
Pray make yourselves comfortable, gentlemen. Prudence, pour some wine for our guest. Is it Madeira, ma'am?
Madeira? Let me see that bottle, young woman.
Is it to your liking, my lord?
To my liking? Excellent. And the vintage proper, too. How long have you had it?
3 years. Fill the glasses, Prudence.
Not a very hearty drinker, your husband.
He is much attached to business matters and has not much leisure for drinking wine at home.
Ah, pity he's not here. I should have taken him to task for neglecting so admirable a wife.
Oh, thank you. Your Excellency?
Oh, thank you, dear child.
Sir William?
Pick up your glasses, dear ladies. I propose a toast. To that rascal George Washington. May he get what he deserves.
Exactly, Sir William. May he get what he deserves.
This is the most welcome diversion from war, madam. I would that we could prolong it, but we have a rendezvous with that scoundrelly rebel Putnam.
General Putnam?
Uh-huh.
Oh, but he passed by here early this morning. Didn't he, Prudence? Oh, yes, ma'am.
Passed by here? Oh, you must be mistaken.
No, he sent his aide to the door to beg permission to walk his horses. I saw him quite distinctly at the end of the drive.
The rascal has eluded us. We'll catch up with him. His troops were in no condition to undertake a forced march. The man must be demented. Oh, he's outwitted himself this time. Their progress will be slow, so slow that we needn't start after them for another hour at least.
Oh, good. May I help myself to another glass of your excellent Madeira, dear lady?
By all means.
Meantime, I think I'll just ride over to the high road and see if my staff has heard any new word of Putnam's movement.
Oh, no.
What?
Well, I mean, pray let me send my manservant for thee, Sir William, to fetch them here. It's such a cruelly hot day, and as we are in no great hurry, it will be my pleasure to invite all to join us for a high tea.
Will that not be a burden upon such short notice, Mistress Murray?
There will be plenty for all, but we will need more wine. Come, Prudence, I'll help thee fetch more Madeira, if you will excuse us for a moment.
For such an excellent cause, with pleasure, ladies.
Oh, ma'am, I fear I'm acting my part sadly. Oh, they are doing very well, Prudence. Governor Tryon was charmed with thy exquisite manners. Oh, but his shameless, bold glances, ma'am. My Jonathan would be in a frenzy. Oh, thy Jonathan would be proud of thee. Now, Prudence, we've gained an hour, but it may not be sufficient. Yes. And it will not be so easy to deign Sir William's entire staff. One of them is likely to become uneasy and suggest sending a party to scout the countryside for news of General Putnam's movements. We must detain them in this house, Prudence, so that not one eludes our surveillance. Oh, but I hope they are not all so bold as His Excellency, ma'am. Oh, well, there's safety in numbers, Prudence. So take the dog cart and drive to all the neighboring farms. Yes. Invite the ladies to join us for high tea and bid them wear their most becoming gowns. Yes, ma'am, I'll set out at once. And another thing, Prudence. Yes, ma'am. It will be easier for thee to excuse thyself from time to time. So keep a watch from the roof wherever they can get away and let me know the progress of General Putnam's march. But, ma'am, how can I tell you in front of the others? Oh, yes, you're right. Well, we need a cipher of some kind. Let's see. Pretend that they went up to look at the weather vane. Now, if our troops are on the march, but moving slowly, say, the sky is full of clouds, but there's a breeze from the south. A breeze from the south. And if they're nearing the crossroads, say, I think they may pass us by. I think they may pass us by. And if they are doubtful, then say, I think they may pass us by unless the wind changes before nightfall. Changes before nightfall? Yes. Then I'll know we must keep the British staff here at the rest of the day at all costs.
To Joan Fontaine in Mary of Murray Hill on the Cavalcade of America. Brought to you by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. The DuPont Cavalcade continues, starring Joan Fontaine as Mary Murray. This Quaker lady, an American patriot, is entertaining the commander of the British forces invading Manhattan Island, Sir William Howe and his staff, in an effort to detain them until the American forces can retreat to safety.
Ladies and gentlemen, I propose a toast. To Mistress Murray and all these delightful ladies. I lift my glass to the lady who's given us this afternoon this moment of beauty and gaiety in the midst of this terrible war.
Thank you, Sir William. And now shall we repair to the drawing room?
For a few moments only, dear lady. We've still that rascal Putnam to catch before nightfall.
Oh, 'tis not yet mid-afternoon, and the days are long at this time of year. Besides, my friends have come a long way and worn their Sunday best to welcome me.
Yes, by all means, Sir William. We can't disappoint these ladies.
Besides, your men deserve this respite. Well, it's certainly a welcome diversion for my officers and probably good for morale. Very well, another hour.
But I fear there are not enough chairs to go around. Perhaps we'd better sit in the library. We can still hear the music, and you can look over my husband's books.
Yes, yes.
He might be interested too, Your Excellency.
Mistress Murray, I think I'll go and look for that charming companion of yours.
Oh, well, here she is now. Prudence, would we have the wine brought in here?
Ma'am, I'm sorry to have been away so long. I thought I heard cannon fire, but it was only thunder.
Really?
Yes, the sky is full of clouds, but there's a breeze from the south. I think they will pass us by, unless the wind changes before nightfall.
I see.
There's rum weather we have here in America. There's pouring rain one minute and blazing sun the next. Jogging along in the mud even in fair weather. Look at these boots.
Oh, forgive me. Luther, please.
Yes, ma'am?
Help the gentlemen off with their boots and, Luther, clean them.
Well, no, dear lady. It's too kind of you. Well, we really couldn't, you know.
Oh, why not?
One can't very well sit in the company of ladies in his stocking feet.
Oh, you've stayed much too much in town, Your Excellency, and still have much to learn about American country customs.
Well, you mean that sort of thing is done?
Why, in wet weather, it is not uncommon for the country gentlemen to leave their boots at the door.
Well, in that case, go ahead, boy. There's one boot. Where's the other? Come, Sir William, up with them. Very well. Here's mine. But mind you make haste.
Clean them carefully, Luther. And if they are damp, put them by the kitchen fire to dry. Close to the fire.
Can't understand why it's taking that boy so long to clean those boots. Oh, a plague on the boots. I'm having a capital time. Shall we join the party in the drawing room? Tryon, I don't wish to be impertinent, but aren't you taking a little too much wine? Oh, no, it clears the head. You must keep a clear head. I'm a bit worried. Have you noticed that our hostess seems uncommonly anxious to keep us here? Yes, I have indeed. I've heard, despite her affirmations, that she's been known to talk American independence a good deal. I wonder.
Now, Prudence, don't take on yourself. It was not my fault.
Of course it wasn't your fault, dear girl. What wasn't her fault?
Your Excellency, Sir William, a most unfortunate thing has happened. Your boots.
Where are our boots?
Luther put them on the kitchen hearth to dry.
And what?
And I moved them closer to dry them more quickly. And they caught fire and just burned to a crisp.
Good heavens.
There, Prudence. I'm sure they have an extra pair.
It so happens, madam, that the officers' boots are among the supplies left behind on Long Island.
Oh, well, they are welcome to borrow a pair of my husband's boots, but he has such a small foot.
Mistress Murray, Sir William was just voicing to me his suspicion that you are trying to detain us here for a purpose.
Oh, sir, they forced me to make a most painful confession.
So, my suspicions were not groundless.
But it is true that I tried to detain you, Sir William. I saw no harm in it. My husband is away so much from home, and it is so lonely here in the country. I beg thee have pity on a woman's weakness, sir, and do not judge me too high.
No, of course. Mrs. Murray, pray accept my abject apologies. I had no idea that that my high regard for you was reciprocated.
Then thee and the staff will remain and sup with us.
Well, I see no reason why we can't catch up with Putnam later. Do you, how? Well, we can't very well chase after him in our stocking feet. But if Putnam gets away... Well, he'll still have New York, and that's what we set out to gain. Well, if poor old Washington gets a night's sleep for it, well, we all need a little rest. We can leave later. Yes, why not? That will be splendid.
Yes, indeed, Sir William. That will be splendid.
Mary, I started back the moment I heard the news. What a fearful ordeal you must have been through.
Tis good to have thee back at home, Robert. Oh, but thee need not have worried about me.
But the invasion, the terrible battle.
Oh, battle? There was a little skirmish on the edge of the woods near the property line, and... by the way, Sir William Howe stopped to call on us.
Sir William called?
Yes, Governor Tryon was with him. They were joined eventually by Sir William's staff officers, and some of our ladies hereabouts also attended.
Sounds quite gay. Sorry I missed them. I should like to have discussed the war with them. Did they voice any opinions to you?
They seemed to think both sides needed a little rest. After Prudence burnt up their boots, that is.
Burnt up their boots? Mary.
And I'm afraid the Madeira is all gone, Robert.
The rebels?
No, General Washington had only one glass.
Washington? Washington was here? Mary, tell me exactly what went on here while I was gone.
General Washington only stopped by to thank me for setting up the hospital for his wounded men.
Hospital?
Prudence and I talked to seek for bandages.
Oh, you'll be the death of me yet, Mary.
I'm sorry, but it was my duty, Robert, as a friend.
Who drank the rest of the Madeira?
Governor Tryon drank most of it. I'm afraid that he had to apologize to Prudence for his behavior.
I don't blame him if she burnt up his boots.
Oh, he wasn't angry, Robert. Quite the opposite. I'm not sure about Sir William, though. He was a perfect gentleman about it, but unfortunately, General Putnam's army got away while Sir William's orderly was out hunting for some new boots for him and His Excellency. So we still have an army left to fight another day.
Mary, did you have Sir William Howe's boots deliberately burned to help the rebels get away?
Robert. But what if I did? Isn't the cause of freedom worth any act, the large as well as the small?
You may be right, Mary. I must say that in Philadelphia I saw and heard surprising things. I had not known so many of the people favored the cause of independence.
They did not even know how I felt, or would not let thyself believe it. You're a good man, Robert, and I love thee, but sometimes thee seems a little blind.
Well, mind you, I don't approve. But, darling, I am proud of your courage.
Do thee not approve too, Robert? Just a wee bit.
All right. Just a wee bit.
Then I'll make thee a patriot yet, if I have to burn my boots to do it.
Our thanks to Joan Fontaine and the Cavalcade players for tonight's story. Next week, star of the DuPont Cavalcade will be Dane Clark. Our play, The Case of Harold Thomas. Be sure to listen. Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade, Mary of Murray Hill, was written by Robert Tallman, was adapted from the book Women in American History by Grace Humphrey. Joan Fontaine appeared through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures and may currently be seen co-starring with Joseph Cotton in Hal Wallace's September Affair. Music was composed by Arden Cornwell and conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program was directed by John Zoller. This is Cy Harris speaking. Don't forget next week, Dane Clark. The Cavalcade of America comes to you from the stage of the Belasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents the Cavalcade of America. Tonight's star, Dane Clark. The Case of Harold Thomas. Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade, starring Dane Clark, is a true case taken from the files of the Criminal Court of New York. Only the names are fictitious.
My name is John Harvey. I'm a lawyer with the Legal Aid Society here in New York. I want to tell you about a case I handled recently, the case of, well, let's call him Harold Thomas. Not his real name, but it'll do. The morning the case started, I was leaving home for the office when Yes, Betty?
Don't you want to look at the mail before you go?
Oh, it's nothing but bills. You look at them.
This one isn't a bill.
How do you know?
Well, look at it. From Taylor, Jennings, and Forsyth, attorneys at law.
Again, huh?
Don't you want to look at it?
I don't need to. I know what it says.
Oh, don't be so smart.
Quote, Dear John, we appreciate the fact that you are doing wonderful work with the Legal Aid Society. We know the tremendous satisfaction you must be giving you to know that you are helping those who need help so desperately. Where's my hat?
On the table.
Oh, thanks, Betty. But we want to remind you that our offer of position with our firm is still open at the salary mentioned in my last letter, etc., 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 unquote.
Oh, why don't you look at it? Maybe they've upped the salary.
And if they have?
Well, of course it's up to you, but...
Yes, I know. It is a good offer. Okay, I'll take it with me. So long, darling. I'll be home early. At that time, I was on duty with 3 or 4 other lawyers from the society in felony court, the court where persons who are arrested are brought to be arraigned. We are there to represent any defendant who wants a counsel, but who can't afford to pay a private attorney. Harold Thomas was just such a defendant, one of the thousands we handle every year.
This is the case of Harold Thomas. Are you Harold Thomas?
Yeah.
The complainant, Robert Holmes, states that on November 20th, 1950, you held him up with a gun on 108th Street and robbed him of $175. Holmes, you swear this affidavit's true?
I do.
Thomas, you may communicate free of charge with your friends or relatives. You may have an adjournment for the purpose of securing counsel, or if you cannot afford to secure counsel, the court will assign you counsel from legal aid. What's your wish?
I'm not guilty. Do I need a lawyer to say I'm not guilty?
You want a lawyer?
Well, I just said
Can
I'm not...
you afford to pay a lawyer?
No, I can't afford no lawyer. I'm not guilty. This is a frame-up.
In looking over your past criminal record, Thomas, the court finds it hard to believe that this law-abiding, respectable citizen would frame you.
I know, Judge. I got a record, but
Do you want a lawyer?
If I need one, I guess I better have one. But I'm innocent.
All right. Assigned to legal aid.
Legal aid.
While I was walking back to the bullpen, a room with bars behind the courtroom, the detective who made the arrest spoke to me.
You got a dead duck here, Mac.
Well, we'll see.
Take a look at his record.
I know. 3 strikes against him.
Obvious. An open or shut case.
Yeah, maybe. Only a long time ago, I made up my mind never to take the obvious for granted. Okay, Thomas. Thomas, we can talk over here.
I told the judge I couldn't afford no lawyer.
My name's Harvey. I'm from Legal Aid. This won't cost you anything.
I don't get it.
Well, I'll tell you all about it some other time. Now, I've got to find out about you.
I'm innocent. This is a frame-up.
Well, the judge doesn't seem to be inclined to believe that, considering your record. And I must say, it looks a little phony to me, too.
I know I got a record, but I've served my time on those. I'm on a parole leave.
All right, Thomas. I just don't want to stick my neck out and make a fool of myself unless you're telling me the truth. Now, what's your story?
Mr. Harvey, you got to believe me. A couple of weeks ago, I loaned Holmes $5. Well, I've had a hard time keeping a job. You don't know how a criminal record catches up with you. When my boss finds out that I've been in jail, I get fired.
So
yesterday, I needed that $5 back. I'm married. I got a kid. I wanted that $5 to buy him something decent to eat for Thanksgiving.
Go on.
So I went up to Holmes. I asked him for my $5. And he said he wouldn't give it to me. And I said I had to have it. And he said he didn't have it.
And what did you do?
I told him I needed it bad. I wish he'd get it.
And that was all?
Yeah, that was all. I walked away. Next thing I know, a police car drives up to where I'm standing in front of my house, and Holmes gets out with a detective, and he says, "That's the man. That's Thomas. That's the guy that held me up."
What about this gun you're supposed to have held him up with?
I haven't got any gun. I never did have one. Well, listen, Mr. Harvey, you got to believe me. I'm a third offender. If they get me for this, I'll be sent up for life.
It's just his word against yours.
Yeah, all right. I know. I got a record. Okay, I was wrong before. I made a mistake, but I paid for that. And now I've been trying to do everything I'm supposed to do on my parole. I got a nice wife and a kid.
Listen, Thomas, you're absolutely right. You're entitled to every consideration we can get for you under the law. That's what I'm here for. I'm only telling you it looks bad, and it'll be worse if you're not telling me the truth. That's all.
I'm telling you the truth, Mr. Harvey. Honest, I am.
All right, Thomas, all right. Now, let's see. Have you any idea why this Holmes should want to frame you?
Because he owed me $5.
That's no reason for sending a man to prison for life.
I tell you, that's what happened.
I can't believe he'd do this if he knew what it meant.
Look, you're around the courts all day. You know guys kill each other for less. So he's out of his mind. I don't know.
Well, how come he borrows money from you? How come you lend him the money if you're so bad off?
He was going to pay me back the next day. I thought maybe if I did something for him, he might put in a word for me somewhere, a job.
You never had any bad times with him?
No, it's just that $5. He don't want to pay me that $5, and he knows because of my record I'm a setup for a frame job.
And I guess he was right, too, because everyone believes him. Even you do. All right, Thomas. Well, you do believe him, don't you? Take it easy. Will you now relax? I'm going to stick my neck out for you. I'm going to believe you. Thanks, Mr. Harvey. Let's see. We'll ask for a hearing. That'll be this afternoon. And I'll see what I can get out of Holmes.
He'll lie. He'll tell you the same story over and over again.
Have you any idea where he got this $175 he claims you stole?
No.
He's not a rich man carrying around that amount of money in his
All I know is he'll lie to you. He'll lie.
Well, maybe he will and maybe he won't. But it's the only chance we've got to get some lead from what he tells us. At the hearing that afternoon, I put Mr. Holmes on the stand.
Mr. Holmes, do you solemnly swear to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I most certainly do.
All right. Sit down and give the clerk your name and address.
Robert B. Holmes, 652 East 108th Street.
Now, Mr. Holmes, will you tell us just what happened in your own words?
Well, I was standing in front of a friend's house on 108th Street, and it was dark. And I wasn't doing anything...
Speak up, please. I can't hear you.
I said I wasn't doing anything in particular when I see Thomas coming towards me. I said hello to him. He said hello to me. And then before I knew what was happening, he pulled a gun on me.
And what did you do?
Well, I couldn't believe it. I said, Thomas, you aren't serious, are you? And he said he was. That I should give him everything I had.
Yes, go on.
Well, I knew this boy, Thomas. I knew he had a record.
You knew that he had a record?
Why, certainly. Everyone around knew it. And I decided I better not play around with him, and I handed over my money.
And how much money did you hand over, Mr. Holmes?
All I had on me, $175.
Uh-huh. Now, Mr. Holmes, I know that you're interested in seeing justice done.
Of course. That's why I had Thomas arrested.
Then I know you won't mind answering a few more routine questions, will you?
Certainly not.
All right. Now, you say you work, Mr. Holmes. I wonder, would you mind telling us how much money you earn a week?
I earn $60 a week.
$60. You gamble, Mr. Holmes?
Certainly not.
You don't play the horses or the numbers or an occasional game of poker?
I certainly do not. You can ask anyone in my neighborhood. I got a name up there for being straight. You can ask anyone.
Well, I'm sure that won't be necessary, Mr. Holmes.
Any money I get from my work. And I might add, I've been working in the same place for 25 years, which will give you some idea of how I'm thought of.
Yes, of course. I can see that you're a very steady man. And you said you earned how much a week, Mr. Holmes?
$60 a week. That's before taxes.
Oh. And I suppose, like the rest of us, you take that money home and give it to your wife?
That's been my practice ever since I've been married.
And she, no doubt, gives you back some for your daily expenses.
Yes, about $8 a week.
Which you spend on lunch and car fare and tobacco, I suppose, huh?
I don't use tobacco.
Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. Now, Mr. Holmes, about how much on the average would you say you had left each week from this $8 that your wife gives you?
Well, things are pretty high now, so I don't have more than about $1 left each week, if I have that.
I see. Then may I ask you, Mr. Holmes, how did you happen to have $175 on you, the money that you claim the defendant stole from you?
I got it from my brother.
For your brother? I don't understand.
My brother, David C. Holmes, died in the city here on Monday. And I just got him the money that morning to pay for his funeral expenses.
All right. And where did you say you got the money?
From my postal savings account.
The postal savings located in your neighborhood, I presume?
Yes, just down the street from my house.
Mr. Holmes, did you ever borrow any money from the defendant, Harold Thomas?
Borrow money from him? Why should I?
Well, I don't know why you should, Mr. Holmes, but did you?
Well, certainly not. I work. I've got enough money of my own.
All right, Mr. Holmes, thank you. That'll be all.
Does the counsel for the defense wish to call anyone else?
Oh, Your Honor.
Does the district attorney...
Oh, Your Honor.
Very well. Held without bail for the grand jury.
At the noon recess, when I returned to the legal aid office, Harold Thomas's wife was there to see me.
Mr. Harvey, you can't let them send him to jail. You just can't.
Mrs. Thomas, we'll do what we can.
He did it for me and the kids. I told him not to
Mrs.
do
Thomas,
anything
wait a
foolish.
minute. What are you saying?
Harry's a nice man, Mr. Harvey. He's tried to be a good husband. You don't know what he went through as a kid, living where he did. Parents who didn't care about him. Got going with the wrong bunch. Then he got himself in
Yes,
jail.
I know all that, but you said he did it for the kid and you. What did you mean? What did he do?
Harry's tried to get work. To get work is what they taught him in jail. In jail, they taught him to be a barber. But I guess they don't know they won't give no license to a man who's got a record. So he couldn't do the only thing he knew how to do.
Thomas, you said a moment ago that
he could around. But every time they learned he had a jail record, they threw him out. So what would you do, Mr. Harvey, with Thanksgiving coming up? And nothing in the house to give thanks with or for.
Mrs. Thomas, are you trying to tell me that Harold told you that he was going out to steal some money?
Well, he asked me what we were going to have for Thanksgiving dinner, and I said, nothing much. And he got up and got his hat and started for the door, and I said, where you going? He said he was
Going out to get us something so we could have a Thanksgiving.
But he didn't tell you that he was going to steal the money.
No, but he said the
please,
kid...
Please, Miss Tom, listen to me. And when he came back, what happened?
He didn't come back. Next thing I heard, he was at the police station.
So he didn't bring the money back to you?
No.
Well, he didn't have it on him when they picked him up.
He didn't?
Mrs. Thomas, your husband tells me he was framed, that he didn't steal the money, that he didn't hold up Mr. Holmes.
Is it possible? Do you think maybe he didn't?
It's his word against Holmes, and Holmes has no record.
Oh, Mr. Harvey, do something for Harry, please. Now, you must... Look, I haven't got any money, but...
Look,
if you
Mrs.
can
Thomas,
help
what
Harry...
we do here, we do for nothing if you can't afford it.
I'm sorry.
But I must say that there's very little chance for him when his own wife thinks he did it.
Oh, I'm so ashamed. I only thought...
Yes, I know. From his record, from his desperate circumstances, and from Mr. Holmes' position, you reach the same conclusion that a jury will reach if we can't do something.
Oh, please, yes, please. What did you do?
Well, you see, technically I'm out of the picture now, Mrs. Thomas. I've passed the case on to the man who will handle it when it comes up in general session.
Well, couldn't you handle
Well, that's not the procedure here. We have men assigned to various courts.
Oh, please.
As a matter of fact, I may not even be with the legal aid when your husband's case comes up. So, all in all, it's better that it go right to the man who will handle it in general session.
Well, all this I don't understand. I only know that maybe you could help my Harry. You've been good to him up there in the courtroom. I saw you. I know he trusts you.
Mrs. Thomas,
please,
I haven't
Mr.
any...
Harvey. If they send him away this time, it's forever.
Yes, I know.
Oh, please do something. I don't know what, but don't just pass him along to someone else. Not my Harry.
All right, Mrs. Thomas. I'll do something. I don't know what, but I'll do something. I guess I wasn't very good company for my wife that night. All through dinner, I kept thinking of Harold Thomas sitting in jail waiting for me to do something for him. Had he held up Holmes and stolen the $175 that Holmes claimed he'd just taken out of his postal savings to bury his brother? Or was Thomas being framed? Finally, while we were having coffee, my wife broke in on my thoughts.
Penny for your thoughts? If I had a penny.
Things that bad? No pennies?
I'm going to have to borrow from you to buy Thanksgiving dinner.
Well, just be glad I don't have to go out and hold up a man to get money for Thanksgiving dinner.
One of your cases today?
Yeah. If he's convicted, he goes to jail for life.
Oh. Were you right about the letter?
What letter?
The one from the law firm, Taylor, Jennings, and Forsyth, offering you that job.
I don't know. I didn't open it.
Oh, now look, honey, I don't want to nag. I adjusted myself, but have you priced a pound of sirloin lately?
All right, dear. I've still got it in my pocket.
Well, give it to me. I'll open it if you're afraid to.
Okay, here. Oh, wait a minute now. I've got some notes on the back of the envelope. I want to keep that. Here's a letter.
Dear John, this is just another reminder that the offer still stands. It's not in any sense our last offer, but we would appreciate it if you would make your decision soon. Yours truly, Frank
Holmes
Taylor.
says that he drew $175 from his savings.
Which is more than we have.
Well, what'd you say?
Skip it. Did you hear the letter?
No, I'm sorry.
No, you were right. The offer is the same. It hasn't been upped, but it's still a nice one. And it's still worth considering.
Betty, what time does the Department of Health open in the morning?
Oh, I don't know. But I'll bet whatever time it is, you'll be there, hot on the trail of something or other.
Betty was right. On the way to the office the next morning, the day before Thanksgiving, I stopped in at the Department of Health to check with my contact girl there.
How do you do, Mr. Harvey?
Hi, Janie.
Gee, you're the early bird this morning.
Been waiting for you, honey. I want to check on a death.
Okie dokes, but you got to give me half a sec to hang up my things.
Sure.
Oh, you're always in such a rush, Mr. Harvey. What kind of a case you on now?
Well, you might call it the Wild Goose Chase case.
Oh, that's a tongue twister, all right. Now, what can I do to oblige?
I want to check on the death of a man named David C. Holmes, died in the city last Monday. Holmes, Holmes.
Okie dokes. David C. Holmes.
Mm-hmm.
How'd you come out on that last case you was asking about?
Oh, I lost that one.
Well, you can't be lucky all the time.
That's right.
Though I was reading a detective story last night about a private eye that always got his man.
Jenny.
It was the darndest case. You see, this man was murdered in a hotel.
Jenny, please.
Oh,
Jenny, will you get the...
guys are always so intense. I don't see why I can't tell you about this detective story while I'm looking up the soap for you. Or don't you think I can do 2 things at once?
Honey, I'm sure you can do 6 things at once.
Well, here we are. We got a Hobart and a Hopper, but no Holmes.
Are you sure, David C. Holmes?
No, nobody by that name died in the city last week. No David C. Holmes was buried unless he was buried without a death certificate.
Without a death certificate? Does that ever happen?
Listen, everything happens. We got a report only the other day of a guy who died and who'd been buried without our knowing about it. Only it was the queerest thing. You see...
Jenny, excuse me. Tell me one thing. It's rare, isn't it?
Sure, it's rare, but it happens. Like I was telling you.
Bye, Jenny. Thanks.
Look, Buster, will you tell me one thing? Do you want it that this guy Holmes died or didn't die?
I'll tell you when it's over, honey. Thanks for the dope. So long. My next stop was the grocery store in Holmes's neighborhood.
No, signora, no, il prezzo di burro, no. No, the price of butter has not gone down. It has gone up. And I wish you'd stop calling me to ask me, eh? Oh, Mamma mia, all of the time she called me to ask if the price of butter has gone down. But she expects me to do.
Excuse me, are you Mr. Fortuno?
Which Mr. Fortuno? My father is a Mr. Fortuno. My son is a Mr. Fortuno, too. I am not them, but I am Mr. Fortuno.
Yes. Look, my name is Harvey. I'm from an agency that's trying to get some information on Mr. David C. Holmes.
Oh, you mean Mr. Robert Holmes?
No. David C. Holmes. I think he's Robert Holmes' brother.
Brother? I never heard of no brother. He's got the 6 sisters he's always talking about.
You sure he's got no brother?
Look, mister, for 20 years he come here to buy. You can ask my father. You can ask my son. But Mr. Holmes has got no brother.
This was all very encouraging, but it didn't necessarily prove anything. I'd know far more after visiting the Postal Savings Branch where Mr. Holmes claimed to have an account from which he had drawn $175 to bury his brother.
Well, Mr. Harvey, all I can tell you is that Mr. Holmes does have an account with us.
Well, can't you tell me the amount?
No, that's confidential.
Well, can you tell me if he made a withdrawal of $175 recently?
No, I can't tell you that either.
Look, sir, I'm trying to save a man from going to jail for life on a frame-up. I've got to have this information.
I'm sorry.
Well, if I have the court issue a subpoena, you'll give it.
Well, you can't subpoena the United States government, Mr. Harvey.
You can if it's willing to be subpoenaed.
Yeah, but in this instance, you'd have to get permission from higher authority.
Well, let's start up the ladder then. Who do I see first? I finally got permission to subpoena the records. I didn't know what they contained, possibly information that would hurt my case. But since that was the only way I could see them, I had to take the chance. Thanksgiving Day in jail didn't seem so bad for Thomas when he learned that the judge would reopen the hearing of his case the following day.
Is the counsel for the defense ready?
Yes, Your Honor. I would like to question the complainant in the case, Mr. Robert Holmes.
Mr. Robert Holmes, take the stand.
Mr. Holmes, do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Mr. Holmes, I would like you to tell us again what you told us on the stand the other day, the facts of this case.
Well, it's like I said. I see Thomas coming towards me, and I said hello. And he said hello to me. Then he pulls out a gun, and I said, Thomas, you aren't serious. And he said he was.
That's right. That'll be all for now, Mr. Holmes. You may step down. I'd like to call my next witness, Miss Jane Watkins of the Department of Health.
According to the records of the Department of Health, no person by the name of David C. Holmes was buried in the city of New York the week of November 18th.
Mr. Enrico Zaccanino Fortuno.
Mr. Holmes ain't got no brother. He is all the time telling me how it was to be the only son in a family of a woman.
Mr. Henry Martin of Postal Savings.
Mr. Holmes does have an account with us, a very modest account.
Did he make a withdrawal of $175 last week?
Mr. Holmes hasn't made a withdrawal in over 6 months.
Now, Mr. Holmes, perhaps you'd like to tell us again the facts in the case.
Well, you got me all wrong. You see, my brother didn't live around here. He lived up in Alaska.
And the account from which you drew the money, was that in Alaska too, Mr. Holmes?
No, I had the money. I just had it on me. You got this thing all mixed up.
Mr. Holmes, I can't understand what would make a man put another man's freedom in jeopardy. What warped motives, what viciousness.
Mr. Harvey, the court shares your indignation, but this will all be gone into at another time. Has the counsel for the defense the motion to make?
Yes, Your Honor. I move that the case against Harold Thomas be dismissed.
Mr. Harvey, yesterday was Thanksgiving. Did you think of me, Mr. Harvey?
Well, Your Honor,
I'm sure you didn't. And why should you? But I want you to know, and I want this whole court to know, that I thought of you. And I thanked God for you and for the Legal Aid Society which you represent. From the case which we have before us, it is clear that it is just as important that the defendant charged with a crime have counsel to protect his rights as it is that the community, through the district attorney's office, have counsel to protect its rights. What greater reproach could there be to democracy than that anyone should lose his just rights because he is without means to defend them? Harold Thomas.
Yes, Your Honor.
This court owes you an apology. I herewith dismiss the case of Harold Thomas and instruct the district attorney to hold Mr. Robert Holmes on a charge of perjury.
And that's the case of Harold Thomas. As for the case of yours truly, John Harvey, when I went home that night and told my wife what had happened in court, what the judge had said, she smiled. And then she tore up the letter from Taylor, Jennings, and Forsyth. And so here I am, still with the Legal Aid Society, preparing to defend my present client, who you may be surprised to learn is none other than Robert Holmes. But guilty or innocent, he will have his defense. His rights will be preserved. We will see to it that he gets equal justice under the law.
Our thanks to Dane Clark and the Cavalcade players for tonight's story about the Legal Aid Society, which this year celebrates its 75th anniversary. We wish them continued success in their good work. Next week, Louis Calhern stars in the DuPont Cavalcade in a lusty story about a man who could handle whales and villains. Be sure to listen. Tonight's DuPont story was written by Robert Anderson based on factual material from the files of the Legal Aid Society. Music was composed by Arden Cornwell, conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program was directed by John Zoller. This is Cy Harris speaking.
Don't forget next week, Louis Calhern. The DuPont Cavalcade of America comes to you from the Belasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Later, it's Fibber McGee. Next, it's Baby Snooks on NBC.
The DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents the Cavalcade of America. Tonight's star, Louis Calhern. Mr. Calhern can currently be seen with Ann Harding in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer production, The Magnificent Yankee.
Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade is called Whale Off and stars Louis Calhern as Samuel Mulford. Time, the early 1700s. Place, one of the coldest, loneliest coasts in America. The Amagansett shore and the Hampton plantations of Long Island. On a hummock above the surf stands a hut, open to the freezing December winds, facing the great waves that pound in from Portugal. A watcher for whale peers into the wintry blast, and yonder, beyond the smother of the bar, his watch is rewarded. Two thin jets of water rise, fall, rise again. Stiff fingers fasten a square of cloth to a halyard, and up on a pole above the hut goes the weft, the signal. And into the Atlantic gale, the watcher hurls his own wild alarm. Clumping, stumbling headlong over the dunes toward East Hampton, the watcher hurries to bring his message of perilous work to be done. In the settlement, as yet, all is quiet. At the home of Samuel Mulford, we encounter a rare occasion. Sam has a visitor from New York. Young Mr. Weldon, a stranger traveling, he says, for travel's sake, has accepted the hospitality of East Hampton's leading citizen.
And, how many whales did you say, sir, were taken here last year?
Oh, I did not say, Mr. Weldon, as I remember. Goes against God to count whales.
But, surely, Mr. Mulford, some accounting is kept of these thrilling captures, these royal fish. You must keep account books of some sort.
No books. Don't believe in them. Martha?
Yes, cousin.
Mr. Weldon would like some more samp.
To be sure. We'll make a real Long Islander of Mr. Weldon, yes.
Oh, no, thank you, Miss Mulford. No more samp, please. Sir, my curiosity concerning the whale fishery may seem strange to you and your cousin.
No, not at all.
But, you see, I am writing a journal of my travels.
Timothy, where is that boy?
Here I am, Father.
Do you keep account books, Timothy? Have you been counting whales behind my back?
No, Father.
Matthew, you suppose he keeps books? You boys wouldn't be deceiving your poor old father, would you? Putting numbers down on little books, eh? Ciphering Leviathan?
Of course not, Father.
You see, Mr. Weldon, no books. Oh, by the way, did I ever tell you about the fastest whale we ever struck?
Why, no, I don't believe you did.
Happened a brace of years back, just off Montauk Point. My, that was a fast-moving whale. 3 full hours after we set our eye on enemy was towing us so fast, 2 of the Indians had their hair blown off.
I see.
Oh, scalps, too, right to the bone. My cousin Jed, he lost his eyebrows. Saved his eyelashes, though.
Yes,
did I tell you our boat was painted green?
Green? Green, indeed?
Green she was, sir. Green as green, a most green sort of green. Well, sir, after we'd been towed for 5 hours, faster and faster, I looked back over my shoulder, and there was another green boat following right in our wake, coming directly upon us. Hadn't seen her before, didn't know where she could have come from. You know what had happened, Mr. Weldon?
I'm sure I couldn't venture to...
Took me some little time to work it out myself. What had happened was that whale had pulled us so dumb fast, she'd pulled us right out of our paint.
Yes, truly a marvel, sir.
Oh, I tell you.
And I rather marvel even more that a man of your advanced years should venture forth upon the deep in so perilous an occupation.
I don't hunt whales anymore. I'm just a poor, tired, old man, fit only to sit here by the fire and dream. I can't even keep books. More samp, Mr. Weldon.
No, I thank you, no.
Better than roast beef, I always say. Hark! What was that?
I heard nothing.
But I did. I hear it first, always. Timothy, I'll wager the weft is up. Listen. Martha, wake up the Indians. See that they get their rum and head them for the beach. Tim, where's Matthew? Where's your brother, boy?
It was Matt who was on watch.
Good, I'll meet the 2 of you at the boat. Off you go. Oh, Mr. Weldon, you will excuse me, I'm sure. Martha will attend to your wishes as my guest.
But, sir, you have just finished saying...
Pardon me, sir. I have an appointment with a royal fish. Off Amagansett.
My dear Mr. Weldon, you appear astonished.
But your cousin said he... Mr. Mulford told me he was too old.
My cousin is a most unusual old man.
Unusual is scarcely the word. Why should he...
Make a fool of you, Mr. Weldon.
Well, of all the outrage... I shall leave at once,
Do you not wish to learn why Cousin Samuel spoke as he did?
No, I do not. Well, why did he, Miss Mulford?
Because he has known ever since you came to East Hampton 3 days ago that you are a spy for the royal governor in New York. Yes, a spy, and worse, a tax collector. More Samp, Mr. Weldon.
Samp.
Maya, are you leaving us, Mr. Weldon?
Confounded mush!
Out through the icy surf go the village boats, out beyond the bar in December seas, on the track of the world's biggest game and the most dangerous. It is old Sam Mulford who leads the chase, and when the whales are killed and beached, it's Sam who presides, as the whole village, men, women, and children, slice up the huge bulk at the cutting in, and then cart the blubber away to be boiled. Mr. Weldon wouldn't care for the odor that rises from the great boiling kettles, but...
Ah, beautiful. Beautiful. There's nothing like boiling blubber. A most satisfying aroma, friend Miller.
I shall run to 48 barrels in my reckoning.
Ah, good.
Sam, think you'll hear more from your guest, Mr. Weldon?
Of a certainty, though not in his own person. I've fed him naught but cold porridge for 3 days. I told him Samp was the true and only food of whale chasers. When I saw him last, he was turning green.
Well, 'tis scarcely hospitable, Sam. Hardly Christian charity. How did you know his purpose?
Oh, 'twas easy to guess. I'd seen the poor toady mincing about the governor's palace when last I was in New York. A secretary's secretary, or some such dancer-prancer.
The new governor will give us trouble, think you?
I'm sure of it. When Weldon makes his report to Governor Hunter, oh, yes, there'll be trouble, Dan.
And so, my dear Weldon, and in short, you have had occasion to use 3 full weeks in returning from the East Riding of Long Island.
But, Your Excellency, the snows were most troublesome, and I was ill. A digestive disturbance, Your Excellency. A flux.
Your report, sir, is entirely unsatisfactory.
But
I asked for exact account of the whale fishery. You bring me nothing but vague generalities.
But, Your Excellency, these people are as close-mouthed as the very clams they dig. I could not learn the extent of their whaling, but that it still exists and flourishes, I saw with my own eyes.
Well, they shall ignore my tax at their peril. Their leader, you say, is this Samuel Mulford.
Oh, sir, a most eccentric old man, Your Excellency.
We'll put a stop to his eccentricities, perhaps to his person. As for you, my dear Weldon, we shall require your services no longer.
But, Your Excellency, where shall I go?
To the devil, if you please, but take your silly, pale chops out of my sight.
Hear ye! Hear ye! By order of His Excellency the Royal Governor, a tax of 1/20th part is hereby decreed upon the product of all whale fish taken by Her Majesty's subjects in the plantations of East Hampton, Southampton, and Southold. God save Queen Anne! Hear ye!
Well, Sam?
Well, Daniel?
Scrap is crackling in the kettle now, Sam. What shall we do?
Oh, some will pay the tax, some will cease to fish for whale. I can only speak for myself and for my sons.
On your own course, Sam?
I shall hunt whale, Daniel, as long as I can lift the harping iron, and I shall pay no tax on oil or bone. In our own government here, the taxes we levy upon ourselves, those taxes I pay. Not cheerfully, mind you, but willingly enough. This new tax, never voted by our people, has no right in the Queen's law.
I fear the governor will make his own right.
Let him read the patent by which we hold these lands from the old king. 70 years ago, in that patent, it was written down, they shall have also right to go out upon the seas adjacent to their lands to take and kill whales and other fishes, and the captors to have all they kill.
Well, think you the governor has read our patent?
I shall call it most forcefully to his attention. If I am disturbed in my task of earning my bread upon the waters, I shall carry my plea, if it be necessary, to the Queen's own door in London town.
After Governor Hunter's tax was proclaimed, Sam Mulford was elected by his neighbors to the New York Colonial Assembly, representing what was then called the East Riding of Yorkshire on Long Island. When he spoke against the governor, he was expelled by a subservient legislature and arrested for libel. When he took a whale and refused to pay the tax, he was harassed through 4 terms of court, denied a jury trial, convicted and fined for, quote, converting the Queen's goods to his own use.
The Queen's goods. The Queen's goods. Did the daughter of Jamie Stewart fashion the whales in the sea, then, and give them tails? Does she order them about and bid them sound or run with the line as she pleases?
Now, Samuel.
'Tis an abomination, cousin. It is not to be borne.
Still, it appears we must bear it.
But not in silence. Not in silence. I will not be silenced. Cousin, I'm going to London.
But, Father, what good would it do? You alone among the great crowds at court, the great lords and
I
ladies?
can make myself heard in the Gansett surf, Timothy. I shall make myself heard in London.
Well, I fear to say the words, Father, but...
What? I'm too old? Is that it? I'm young enough to head a boat. I'm young enough to plunge a harping iron into the hide of the great sea beast. But I'm too old to face down the lords of trade in London.
The boy didn't mean that, cousin. I know what he wished to say. There's no money for passage.
I'll harpoon the money. The Queen's offshore goods shall pay my way to the Queen's court. Dan Miller's sloop often goes to Newport. I'll walk from Newport to Boston. By heaven, Martha, I'm angry enough right now to roll from here to London and back.
You are listening to The Cavalcade of America, starring Louis Calhern and sponsored by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. We continue the DuPont Cavalcade of America, starring Louis Calhern as Sam Mulford. When Sam Mulford finally did reach London after actually walking from Newport to Boston, he was 71 years old, and Queen Anne was dead. Dead as Queen Anne. Among the ministers and the ministries of her successor, George I, Sam Mulford at the outset made little headway.
The name once more, if you please, my good man?
As I told you a half hour ago, my name is Samuel Mulford. I come from the East Riding of Yorkshire in North America upon a very important matter. I wish to see Lord Stanhope at once.
Oh, my Lord Stanhope sees no one save by previous appointment.
But how can I have a previous appointment if you refuse to arrange one for me?
Oh, tut, my good man. I am never permitted to make engagements for my Lord Stanhope.
I regret to inform you, Mr. Mulford, that my Lord Townsend can see no one. He is at present in chamber with my Lord Stanhope.
Mr. Sandys has informed me, sir, that Mr. Whitfield has told him that my Lord Winters is at the moment taking the waters at Bath. So sorry. So sorry.
Mr. Blake! Oh, you there? Mr. Blake, hold up.
Oh, it's you, Mulford. Now, my good man...
No, don't good man me. See here. I paid you £50 to get me into the offices of the Lords of Trade. I find I'm still left to cool my heels at the door of every scented scoundrel in this gin-ridden, foul, godless cesspool of a town.
Patience, my dear sir, patience. I, too, have been in search of you this day. A very good friend of Lord Stanhope's secretary, a lady, you understand, has informed me that she can arrange an appointment at once.
How much?
Oh, a mere £3, sir. The lady is modest in her demands.
Blake, if I didn't trust the people that sent me to you, I'd take you for a cheat. Well, however, when in Rome... Well, wait! Good Lord.
What's wrong?
My wallet, sir. It's gone. Stolen.
Oh, alas, my good Mulford, in London our pickpockets at least are most efficient.
Next day, Sam took another stroll along the teeming Strand. Another pickpocket tried his luck on the tempting, countrified figure of Samuel. But this time...
Out! Gotcha. Come along now. Which way to the officer of the watch? Come along. March!
My dear, the old man is simply priceless. It seems he lined his pockets with fish hooks. Fish hooks, indeed. And he caught 5 thieves in one day, all between Fleet Street and St. Paul's. It's the talk of the town, really it is. And the stories he tells. You simply must meet old man Mulford at Lady Mary Montague's house tonight.
Well, do you know what had happened, Lady Mary?
Mr. Mulford, I haven't the faintest notion where that green boat came from.
It took me some little time to work it out myself. What had happened was that whale had pulled us so dumb fast, he pulled us right out of our paint. Well, milady?
I don't believe it, Mr. Mulford.
I don't blame you because it never happened. But you're the first person I've met in London, man or woman, who has doubted that cheap old tale. You're as clever as you're beautiful, milady.
Oh.
Why, you'd do fine in East Riding.
Well, there's a pretty compliment. I fear you're learning our decadent ways, Mr. Mulford.
No, not fast enough, milady. I've set myself to learn them, but it's slow work.
Well, perhaps I can help you.
Oh?
Yes, I think I can. The man you need to know is Sir Robert Walpole.
Another, my lord? If you will excuse me, lady, no.
Walpole's no prancing dandy of a favorite, Sam. May I call you Sam?
Oh, please do. It sounds like home.
Well, Sam, Walpole's the coming man. He's a tough Norfolk squire. He's not even a minister yet, but he's the power behind the throne.
Oh, good. Do you know him, milady?
I know everyone of importance, Sam. That's my way of living. I think you understand. That's why I asked you to my house.
Oh? I'm a manner of a talking bear, eh? A curiosity you plucked out of the city's muck.
Do you really mind, Sam?
Yes, I do. I've put myself on exhibition. But only because I must to gain my end. But why should you help me?
Because you had the same thing the whale had, Sam. The thing that made the whale pull the boat right out of its paint.
What might that be?
Strength, Sam. Strength of character.
You can spare me the general picture, Mr. Mulford. I'm already familiar with the difficulties that have arisen between Governor Hunter and the whale fishery in the East Riding.
No. Sir Robert, you are the first man I've met in London town who knows that the North American colonies even exist.
Oh, really? Well, I have made the King's business my own business, sir. The Lords of Trade have received communications about you from Governor Hunter, and I've read them. The governor describes you as a troublesome old man.
And he describes me well. I am a great disturber of the peace for governors, Sir Robert. Did His Excellency have any other kind words to say about me?
Yes, he did. I'm afraid he says also that you are a crazy old man, Mr. Mulford.
Oh? Crazy enough to kill some 300-odd whales over 50 years offshore.
No, really?
Crazy enough to find you by way of Lady Mary Wortley Montague here in this foggy maze of London.
Yes, crazy enough to try, Mulford. Well, that's the sort of madness I can enjoy, being somewhat mad in that same kind myself. Well, now, Mulford, if you will prepare a memorial on the injustices you claim are exercised against the East Riding by Governor Hunter, I shall take care that your words receive a hearing in the House of Commons.
Oh, good, fine.
Yes, I'm afraid that will do you little or no good, save to cause a small stir by way of advertisement. But I shall also undertake to make sure that the King hears your cause, in German, through a charming member of his German harem. That may help a little. But most important, I shall take certain other steps myself, which, yes. Well, Mulford?
Sir Robert.
Yes?
To me, sir, and you'll pardon a colonial bumpkin, to me you have the look of a gentleman who appreciates the joys of the table. And come to the Long Island, sir. Come in the summertime. No whales then, but our longshore dinners. Clam chowder, baked oysters, man, steamed clams, yellows, sweet roasted corn, lobsters, crab meat, bluefish,
stop.
buckets of beer.
Old man, almost you persuade me. But as I conceive it, I have another duty. It is my sad lot to sit here in Whitehall and appear foolish enough to guide these fools and their stupid German king.
Well, if you should change your mind...
Would you give me a seat in your boat, Sam, to hunt for whales?
That I would, sir, that I would.
I shall ever treasure the compliment. And now, good day. My regards to Lady Mary Montague.
Hear ye! From this day forth, the tax on whalefish is remitted. The tax is remitted. Be it known to His Majesty's subject that it is ever the purpose of His Majesty and his ministers to sustain, forward, and encourage the taking of whale upon the coasts of the North American continent. God save King George. Hear ye!
Well, Samuel, you are satisfied, I hope.
Satisfied? Oh, yes, I suppose so. I'm glad to be home, and I'm so tired. Martha?
Yes, Samuel.
I am tired. 6 months in London at my age, kowtowing, bowing here, bowing there, my lord this, my lord that. I'm tired, cousin.
Aren't we all, Samuel?
Governor Hunter's out, Governor Burnett is in, so the world wags.
Sam, 5 whale were taken between Montauk Point and First House the week before you came back.
Oh, I'm no good for the boats now, cousin. Too old, too old. Can you see this old carcass in the surf?
You remember Abigail Baker, she that married Daniel Hedges over in Sag Harbor?
Oh, little Abby, to be sure.
Last winter, riding the beach from here to Bridgehampton, Abby sighted 13 whale offshore. She gave the alarm. All 13 were taken. Abby's share came to a tidy sum.
Woman, why do you plague me with whale? Can't you see I'm too old and too tired for the offshore game? If there were 1,000 right whales breaching and scratching themselves now off Gansett, I'd sit right here. Hark! Martha?
Yes, Samuel.
Do you hear it, cousin?
I hear the wind, only the wind.
The weft is up. The weft is up.
I heard no cry.
But I did. I did. Be quiet, woman. I hear it first, always. I still hear it first.
Sam, you're not going.
Yes, I've got to go, Martha, even if it's the last time.
It may be the last time.
Yes, I know. Yes. Goodbye, Martha!
Goodbye, Sam. Take care of yourself.
Our thanks to Louis Calhern and the Cavalcade Players for tonight's DuPont Cavalcade. Ladies and gentlemen, Louis Calhern.
I know that my friends from stage and screen who've appeared on this program were as pleased as I was to learn that Cavalcade received another important Freedom's Foundation award last week. Freedom's Foundation gave first place among radio programs to Cavalcade for its achievements in bringing about a better understanding of the American way of life. This is a top award, and I think you'll agree that it's deserved recognition for a fine program. Congratulations, Cavalcade.
Thank you. Next week, the DuPont Cavalcade of America stars Robert Cummings with Juana Hernandez in a heartwarming story of the South, Uncle Eury's Dollar. We invite you to listen. Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was written by George H. Faulkner, based on material in the book Whale Off by Everett Joshua Edwards and Janet Edwards Rattray, and also from the book New England Whalers by J.R. Spears. Music was composed by Arden Cornwell, conducted by Donald Voorhees. The narrator, Cy Harris. The program was directed by John Zoller.
Don't forget next week, Robert Cummings and Juano Hernandez. The DuPont Cavalcade of America comes to you from the Belasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. The DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents the Cavalcade of America, starring Robert Cummings and featuring Juano Hernandez.
Uncle Eury's dollar.
Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade is called Uncle Eury's Dollar. Juana Hernandez is Uncle Eury. And to relate the story, our star, Robert Cummings, as Professor W.L. Buffington.
Twice a day, his horse and buggy used to pass our house. Riding to school in the morning, returning in the afternoon. I waved to him, he waved back. Twice each day of my childhood. Sometimes he would stop to leave some turnips from his garden for my grandmother, or a few rutabagas or a flower. Sometimes he would stop to exchange a pleasantry or talk about South Carolina weather, or just smile a greeting. And then I would notice again how white were his teeth against the darkness of his skin. This is not my story. This is the story of Professor Eury Simpkins, and he was a school teacher. I remember my first real meeting with him. I was crying bitterly because my brother had destroyed a sand pile I'd just finished building.
Now, don't cry, little fella. We could build up that sand pile in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail, and better than it was before.
He did it on purpose. I hate him.
Oh, no, you mustn't say that. He's your brother.
I tell you, I hate him.
Well, now, if you hate your brother, then your name must be Cain.
It ain't Cain.
Well, Cain was the one that hated his brother Abel and finally spilled his brother's blood on the ground.
My name ain't Cain, I tell you. It's Willie Lee Buffington.
Well, if your name is Willie Lee Buffington and not Cain, you'll build another sand pile and you'll stop thinking about spite work.
But he did it on purpose.
No, I don't believe that. But even if he did, you going to spend your life nursing a grudge against your brother? Are you?
I guess not.
Course not. All right, now let's build a new sand pile. Come on, Willie. Be a man, son.
There have been many people in my life who spoke good words to me. Some of the words I remembered and some I forgot. But the words of Professor Eury Simpkins, they were words I didn't forget. A white boy and an old colored man in the backwoods of South Carolina. Strange? No, I don't think so. In the South, it happens often. At least once a month during the young years of my schooling, Uncle Eury, as I began to call him, would come by and say a word to keep up my courage.
Willie, school is important. School and books. Because the only power and mastery that grows in a man, that comes from knowledge.
I had an urge for books which Uncle Eury understood. I wasn't a white boy. I wasn't a colored boy. I was just boy, hungry for truth. And it was Uncle Eury who fed me.
Willie, I brought you John Bunyan's Pilgrim's Progress.
Oh, that sounds like another hard one, Uncle Eury.
Well, part of growing up, son, is to learn to choose the hard way instead of the easy way.
The way you say it, there ain't going to be much fun in this book.
There's all kinds of fun. Now, you be quiet a minute, and I'll read the beginning to you.
Yes, sir.
As I walked through the wilderness of this world, I dreamed a dream. And behold, I saw a man clothed with rags, a book in his hand, and a great burden on his back. I looked, and I saw him open the book and read therein. And as he read, he wept.
Ain't you going to read on, Uncle Eury?
I've read this so many times, and only just now did I realize that it's all about me.
Because there's a book in your own hand and a burden on your own back?
You're not a little boy anymore, are you?
Oh, Pa's been saying I can work in the cotton patch as good as any grown man.
Now, Willie, now, wait a minute. Now, work, that's fine. But for a boy like you, books come first. Willie, now, this is your time for learning, your good time. Don't lose it.
I won't.
Well, don't be too sure. Things are against you. Your pa has 7 mouths to feed. That's against you. The cotton patch is against you. The boll weevil, being poor. Boy, my boy, these things pull you from the school. They send you out into the field where you waste your learning years. I've seen it happen before so many times.
I ain't never gonna quit studying, Uncle Eury.
Fine. That's a deep promise. Now, say it again, solemnly.
I ain't never gonna quit studying.
I'll remember that. Now you take whatever you can from this book and keep the pages clean so that I can pass it on to another boy. Goodbye now.
I made a solemn promise to Uncle Eury, not knowing how hard it would be to keep, because there were bad times, and just as he had foreseen, I had to quit school for the sake of my brothers and sisters and work in the cotton patch. It hurt Pa to take me out of school, and then it hurt him a lot worse when bad weather and the boll weevil blasted our cotton so that he lost his farm.
Well, there's nothing to do now but to find us work in the sawmill. I've spoken to a man who knows the foreman. They'll take us both on.
Anything you say, Pa.
You ought to hate me for this.
It ain't your fault. I think I'll go over to Uncle Eury's place and take back a book I owe him.
So Pa and I worked in the sawmill for 5 years. Looking back now, I don't feel sorry for myself because a boy learns things when he's working about himself and about people. Things you don't always learn out of books. And so, during those 5 years, the sawmill was also my teacher, teaching me patience.
Well, did you check that lumber? Willie, where's the water? Get a move, old boy.
Why don't they quit yelling at you? They ain't fit to carry your water pail.
Oh, they ain't so bad, Pa. I kind of like some of them.
You're getting to sound like you're resigned, Willie. I don't want you to sound resigned. You belong at school, do you hear? You belong in high school.
Well, kids go to high school, not grown men like me.
It ain't so. There's a work school down in Georgia. They'd take you, I asked.
Well, we'll talk about it tonight, Pa, after work.
No, we'll talk about it right now. Willie Buffington, I want you to go down to that school in Georgia, and you're going.
I made application at the Berry School in Mount Berry, Georgia. It was a work school where a poor boy could do odd jobs around the campus and make enough to pay his way. The first chance I got, I went over to see Uncle Eury to tell him about my application.
I'll pray every day that they take you. They've just got to take you.
Yeah, but even if they do, well, Uncle Eury, is it right to go to school at my age? Am I doing the right thing, you think? By my family, by my brothers and sisters. Is it the right thing for me to stop working?
It's the right thing, the best thing, and the only thing. Years ago, I gave you Pilgrim's Progress to read. You remember how it ends?
Well, I guess so, in a general sort of way.
Well, I remember every word. I remember how hope was admitted to the city of heaven, but they took ignorance and bound him, hand and foot. You remember? The words are, "Then I saw that there was a way to hell, even from the gates of heaven." Willie, if I've learned one thing in my whole life, it's that ignorance is the way to hell. The hell that has no hope. The hell that is only darkness.
All right, Uncle Eury, I see what you mean, but what do you want me to do?
No matter how old you are, I want you to go to high school. I want you to go to college. I want you to go to divinity school. I want to see you a minister of the gospel.
That's wanting an awful lot.
Well, that's the good thing about wanting. There's no limit to it. Now, let's go inside and eat some pecans.
Sometime in October of 1925, I was informed that my application had been accepted by the Berry School. And on the morning of November 11th, I arrived. I was ready for work to attend class, and I received my first high school assignment.
All right, Buffington, see if you can clean out this storm sewer. It's choked with roots.
I think it was just before Christmas that I received a letter from Uncle Eury.
Say, mister, you go to high school?
Uh-huh.
Hey, you dropped something.
What? Well, you must be mistaken.
No, it fell from the letter you opened. A dollar bill. Here.
Oh, thank you.
Some people are sure lucky. A relative?
Well, I call him Uncle Eury, but he's not really a relative.
Well, what difference does it make, so long as he's rich?
Uncle Eury earns $40 a month as a school teacher.
$40, huh? Well, see you later, mister.
What? Oh, yeah, see you later. Dear Willie, I am sending you this $1 so that you can buy the little things you will need for your schooling. Pen points, a blotter, a bottle of ink, at least 2 pencils, some writing paper,
a ruler, things like that. Don't write to thank me, because I'm really a selfish person. I'm doing this not for you, but for my own happiness and pleasure. I pray for you every night. I pray that you will work hard and realize all the things that are in you.
He wrote to me every month. And every month his letter enclosed a $1 bill. Uncle Eury's dollars helped keep me in high school for more than a year. And then I was forced to come home again and go back to work. I found a job in a cotton mill. I got married. I tried to forget the world of study that had passed me by until one day, Uncle Eury invited me to the dedication of a schoolhouse in the Plum Branch district.
Beautiful light, come where the dewdrops of mercy are bright. Shine all around us by day and by night. King Jesus, the light of the world.
I want to welcome all our friends, both colored and white. This schoolhouse is the answer to many, many prayers through many years. If you go around with me, you'll see that there's not just one room, it's got 3 rooms. There are new desks and new chairs, and these fine blackboards which you see. A good school. Friends, brothers and sisters, look around. This is our place of learning. Son, is there something wrong?
Why, no, it's a fine school, Uncle Eury. Your pupils are going to be very happy here.
Yes, but you're not telling me the truth, son. You're troubled about something.
Of course I'm troubled. All these new bookshelves. Where are the books, Uncle Eury?
Well, everything comes to him who waits.
So I've heard.
The books will come.
Yeah, but how?
I don't know, but I have faith.
Well, from
the books
where?
will come.
From where? From whom?
The Lord will provide.
Well, when? How long would you wait?
I have time.
Oh, Uncle Eury, how can you be so patient? It just ain't human.
Willie Buffington, a long while ago, I learned how to measure time. The books will come.
We continue the DuPont Cavalcade of America, starring Robert Cummings as Professor Buffington, with Juana Hernandez as Uncle Eury.
Uncle Eury's dollar.
I went home that day. I went home to my wife. I ate, I talked, I walked, I slept. But the memory of empty bookshelves at a new schoolhouse burned a hole in my mind. The memory of Uncle Eury's dollar became an intolerable burden upon my soul. I put my hand in my pocket, and all I had was one dime. One thin dime. In those days, you could send a letter for a 2-cent stamp. And so to repay Uncle Eury's dollar, I spent my last dime on 5 2-cent stamps and went home to write 5 letters.
Willie? Willie, supper's waiting.
Yes, Clara, I'll be finished in a few seconds.
Do you really think anything will come of those letters?
Well, Uncle Eury has faith. We can have faith.
I suppose. Food's getting cold.
Clara, listen, I've told them about the school and about Uncle Eury. Now listen to this. My weekly wages at the mill are meager, but I'm investing a dime for 5 2-cent stamps to appeal to you and 4 others to send a book suitable for a rural Negro school in South Carolina. Now, if you can spare a book, then would you please let me hear from you and enclose a 2-cent stamp so I can appeal to someone else?
That sounds pretty good.
Oh, Clara, supper will have to wait. I just won't be able to eat until I mail these letters.
Please look again. Maybe it's at the bottom of your mail pouch.
It ain't anywhere in the mail pouch.
Well, could you sort of take a second look?
A second look, Miss Buffington, it ain't here.
You could have overlooked it, you know.
I could have, but I didn't.
I don't see why you have to be so unobliging.
I ain't unobliging. I'm just exasperated. This here's the United States mail, and if a book comes for you, you'll get it.
You're sure?
That birdie, if the government can trust me to carry the mail, so can you. Mrs. Buffington, you and your husband are getting to be downright foolish about this thing.
Clara.
What?
Clara, a letter from New York City. An airmail letter. We finally got an answer.
Oh, Willie, how wonderful. Who is it from?
From Dr. L.H. King, pastor of the St. Mark's Methodist Church. Here.
Let me see it, Willie. Received your letter. Since I have pastored in Georgia, I know the situation you describe. Have appealed to my congregation to help. Books are coming in. You'll hear from us later. Oh, Willie, how wonderful. How very wonderful.
Come on, we've got to tell Uncle Eury. In the year 1931, I saw a miracle in South Carolina. There arrived in the town of Edgefield at the freight depot barrels and boxes containing books, fiction, nonfiction, textbooks, books for children, hundreds of books for the colored children of Uncle Eury's school, a gift from the white people of a New York City church. Uncle Eury fell to his knees and praised him from whom all blessings flow, and he called a special meeting in the Negro Baptist Church.
My brothers, my good sisters, this is the day which the Lord hath prepared for us. Here is the evidence and the testimony of it, piled high on the altar rail, these books. This good nourishment for growing minds, this reservoir of knowledge and intelligence for our children, that they may be taken out of the narrowness of ignorance and given wisdom to build their hope. I will call now on my dear friend Willie Lee Buffington, but before I do so, I ask the choir to sing.
I stood before the altar upon which the books had been placed like an offering unto the Lord, and I looked upon the faces of the men and the women and children before me, and in every face I could read hope. In every face I saw eagerness for learning. That day they wore their hearts upon their faces, and I tried to speak my heart to them. I told them about Uncle Eury's dollar. I said to them, these books are now yours, to serve the school, to serve the community, to bring God's world and all its riches into the focus of your own lives.
Brothers and sisters, we are embarrassed by our riches. The school has shelves for just a few dozen books, but here are books in the thousands. What shall we do? Does anyone have a suggestion?
Professor Simpkins.
Deacon Logan.
How would it be to build a log building on a school ground? A log building library?
Where would we get the logs and the lumber?
Well, there's some pine trees on the school ground. We could cut those down.
Ain't enough of those.
Well, I own a piece of land, and I pledge 2 saw-sized pines.
Thank you, Deacon. Who else will pledge a tree?
All right. 1 tree here.
Good, thank you.
Add my name, Professor.
Thank you.
Sister Emma Mason.
Fine, Sister Emma. Thank you.
They cut the logs and they hauled them. They sawed them into boards for flooring and ceiling and shelving, and they set the wood to season. And while the wood was cured, men and women gathered stone and laid a foundation for a library. And then they came to me. Sister Emma Mason, Uncle Eury, Deacon Logan.
If you have no objection, sir, we'd like to call it Buffington Library.
What?
That would please us all a great deal.
Oh, no.
It sure would.
But wait, I have no education. I haven't even finished high school. It's just not right for me to have a library named after me.
It is right. It's fitting. It's proper. Now, and don't worry. You go back to school.
No. School is for young people. I've got a wife. I've got a child. The book is closed.
Willie Buffington, you'll be going back to school. Don't shake your head. Once you made me a solemn promise, I've got faith in it. Faith in you.
We had faith, too. We didn't have anything. No books, no money, no lumber, nothing. Except the faith that we could do it.
Say, you know something? That's a good name, Faith. Let's call it the Faith Cabin Library.
The Faith Cabin Library. On the last day of the year in 1932, men and women gathered, and little children went wide-eyed from shelf to shelf, touching books with their fingers. And finally, they all congregated for the speech-making.
And now I call upon Mr. W.L. Buffington to deliver the dedication.
When Cain rose up and slew his brother, the Lord called out in anger, and Cain answered, "Am I my brother's keeper?" Let us be careful not ever to be our brother's keeper. Let us live and work to be our brother's brother. Faith Cabin Library, we dedicate you today with all your rustic beauty and the rich store of knowledge to the glory of God and the uplift of mankind. May your influence spread far beyond these four walls and help youth and adults to grow and to develop into better men and women of greater usefulness and better citizens.
Let us say amen.
Amen. And when the battle is over, we shall wear a crown. We shall wear a crown. We shall wear a crown. And when the battle is over, we shall wear a crown in the New Jerusalem. Wear a crown.
I haven't wished to tell you my story. I have wanted only to tell you of Uncle Eury's dollar and how it came to be repaid. But it belongs to that story to add that I completed my high school education when I was 26 years old, and that I went on to college and to divinity school, and that Professor Eury Simpkins lived to see me take my degree and go to Payne College in Augusta, Georgia, to become a professor of sociology. And now, at Payne College in Augusta, Georgia, almost every single day of the week, something like this takes place.
Professor Buffington, there's a shipment of books outside.
Oh, will you take them to the storage shed, please?
I sure will. Tell me, sir, are the books never going to stop coming?
They mustn't ever stop. Because now there are over 60 Faith Cabin libraries throughout the states of South Carolina and Georgia, and there are many empty shelves where there should be books. But this is my work now, my whole life, to build a library for every Negro rural school that has no library, to acquire these books from my good friends in every state of the Union. We need thousands of books, for this is how we build our country, how we develop our human resources, and this is how I make my payment to mankind for Uncle Eury's dollar.
And when the battle's over, we shall wear a crown in the
Thanks to Robert Cummings and Ronald Hernandez and our Cavalcade players for tonight's true story. Next week, our star is John Lund in The Statler Story. This is the exciting true story of the realization of a young boy's dream. We invite you to listen. Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was written by Morton Wishengrad. Music was composed by Arden Cornwell and conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program was directed by John Zoller. This is Cy Harris speaking.
Don't forget next week, John Lund. The DuPont Cavalcade of America comes to you from the Belasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents The Cavalcade of America, starring John Lund.
Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade is called Mr. Statler's Story and stars John Lund as Ellsworth Statler. Our story opens on a summer's day in Wheeling, West Virginia. Down this elm-shaded street, and on the veranda of that old home there, sits an elderly man in a rocker. He seems to be asleep, but snaps to attention as a stranger rounds the corner and starts up the walk.
You looking for someone, young fella?
Yes, you Mr. Sam Harrison?
Yep, that's me, son.
My name's George Pope.
You're from New York.
That's
huh?
right.
Newspaper reporter.
How'd you guess?
60 years in the hotel business. I'll also wager you come to ask me about Ellsworth Statler.
Yes, I've been assigned to do a feature article on him.
Well, just draw up chairs, son. I'll do what I can.
Thank you, sir.
I suppose I might as well start at the beginning. Now, let me see. Must have been all of 50 years ago. I was working as day clerk and manager at the old McClure house here in Wheeling. I'd noticed this young shaver hanging around the lobby, but I didn't pay him any mind till... Run! Where in tarnation is that boy?
Oh, here I am, sir.
Take this gentleman's grips up to room 203.
Oh, yes, sir. This way, sir.
Hey, wait a minute.
Yes, sir?
Come back here.
Oh, something wrong, sir?
Yeah, you aren't my bellboy. What are you trying to pull here?
Why, nothing, sir.
Excuse me, Mr. Ramsey. There seems to be some mystery here.
I'm in no hurry, Sam.
What's your name, son?
Statler.
Ah, well, you look husky. You want this job?
That's what I came here for.
All right. The job's yours. $4 a week and half your tips.
I'll take $3 if I can keep all my tips.
Well, suit yourself. But I better warn you, that loafer I'm firing didn't earn the difference in tips.
Well, maybe that's why you're firing him, sir.
He's got a point there.
All right, son. The job is yours on your terms. Get to work.
Here you are, sir. Room 203.
Thank you.
Here, let me turn on the light.
Yeah, see, they put in electric lights since I was here last. Big improvement over gas.
Where do you want your luggage, sir?
Put the big one on the bed. I want to get my shaving things out.
Yes, sir.
I often wonder, why don't they put some kind of luggage rack in these rooms?
That's a good idea. Wouldn't cost much, and it'd be a big help. I'll speak to Mr. Harrison about it.
Son, if you don't mind a word of advice, there's one thing you can't tell Sam Harrison, and that's how to run a hotel.
And another thing I noticed, Mr. Harrison, you don't have any system for balancing your reservations against your checkouts.
What do you mean by that?
Well, supposing all your rooms are full, but 15 people say they're checking out tomorrow.
Well, then I'd accept 15 reservations.
But some of the people might change their minds about checking out.
And some of the people don't show up for reservations.
But the percentages aren't the same.
How do you know?
I figured them out. They're also different for different days of the week.
Now, look here, Statler. I've been in hotel work for over 10 years. Yes, Mr. Ramsey?
Hey, how late does the railroad ticket office stay open, Sam?
Why, closes 6 o'clock.
Well, I'd better get over there fast. Got to catch the early morning train for Freeport.
I can sell you the railroad ticket, sir.
Thanks, son, but they gouged me enough right at the ticket office. 4 cents a mile on short trips.
My price is 2.5 cents a mile.
What? How can you do that?
Well, the 1,000-mile tickets are only 2 cents a mile. So I buy them that way and sell the short trip coupons. The hotel guests save money, and I make a little.
Well, I call that real smart. All right, you made a sale, boy. Let's see. That's
$2.05.
All right, here you are. Just leave the tickets in my box.
Thank you, sir.
Statler.
Yes, Mr. Harrison?
This business of selling railroad tickets to the guests.
Why, is it against the house rules, sir?
Oh, no. I just thought we might set up a booth here in the lobby. That way you could sell more and the hotel could make a little, too. Well, I should have known then that Statler wasn't any ordinary young man. But it wasn't his enterprise that struck me so much as his way of doing things. It struck the guests in the hotel the same way, especially the difficult ones.
Come in.
You rang for ice water, ma'am?
Yes. You were long enough getting here with it, I must say.
Yes, ma'am. Shall I put it here on the table?
No? Put it on the windowsill. And you needn't stand around waiting for a tip. Ice water is supposed to be a free service.
That's right, ma'am.
And please tell the manager I want a room closer to the bar.
Well, I'm sure he'll be glad to move you as soon as another room is available. Was there anything else, ma'am?
Yes, you may also tell your manager that his hotel is abominable, and I'm not at all pleased with the service.
Yes, ma'am. Have you any suggestions for improvements?
He might try burning the whole place to the ground and building a new one.
I know exactly how you feel, ma'am. I often feel the same way myself.
Why did you tell that old crow I'd give her another room?
Well, the way I figure it, Mr. Harrison, the guest is always right.
Well, why, I never heard of such nonsense.
I mean it. It's the hotel's fault. There ought to be a private bath for every room.
Yeah, and how would you pay for all that plumbing?
Oh, well, I haven't quite figured that out yet.
Yeah, I thought not.
Mr. Harrison.
Here she comes again.
Mr. Harrison, on second thought, I think I'll keep the room I have now. It has quite a charming view.
It does?
Yes, and this hotel has greatly improved since the last time I stopped here. So many extra services. Having the morning paper delivered to my door without even asking for it. Now, that was most thoughtful.
Well, thank you, ma'am. We strive to please.
Yes, well, I must fly or I'll be late for my matinee. Well, bye. Bye.
Statler.
Yes, sir?
What's this about morning papers?
Well, it only cost 2 cents, and it seemed like a good investment.
Biggest return on 2 cents I ever heard of. Yeah? Oh, right away, sir. Ice water for room 309, Statler.
Ice water. That's another improvement I'm going to make. Circulating ice water in every room.
Well, it was a joke, or so I thought. But you could never be sure with Statler. Even his family didn't know quite how to take him. Like the day he come home with a great billiard room notion. Told it to his mother and his younger brother, Ossie.
So I got to thinking, why do the guests go down the street and pay 10 cents a cue to pay pool when there's a billiard room right in the hotel they could use for nothing?
Yeah, but who wants to shoot pool in a dreary old hotel lobby?
Exactly. But they might want to if you fixed it up and put in new equipment.
Oh, Ellsworth, stop talking so much and eat your dinner.
Oh, but, Mama, how can I eat when I'm so excited?
What's so exciting about fixing up that old hotel billiard room?
Nothing at all, stupid. Except with that and with my other idea, I figure on clearing about $10,000 a year, that's all.
Oh, you and your big talk. The other day it was circulating ice water.
All right,
Come on,
all
Fred,
right.
Mom.
I was thinking of giving you a job.
Huh?
But if you aren't interested...
Well, now, I will not allow Arthur to work in a pool room, Ellsworth. He spends enough time in those places as it is.
Yeah, that's why I figure he might as well be paid for it.
Wait a minute. You mean
All I have to do is shoot pool? Sure, you know how it is. When business is slow, the pool sharks like to have an expert around to shoot a game with. You nearly won the championship last summer.
Well, I never thought I'd live to see the day when a son of mine would run a common pool room. Now, come on, eat some more potatoes.
Well, it's only temporary, Mama. Till I get enough capital to open my bowling alley.
Bowling alley?
Sure. I got an option on the old Musée Theater. It'll be the biggest bowling alley in the state. And I thought I'd open a pie house next door.
A what?
A pie house. That's where you come in, Mama. I'll pay you 20 cents apiece for all the pies you can make right here at home.
Oh, well, Ellsworth.
Well, 25 cents then. How about it?
Well, now, you know you don't have to pay me anything, Ellsworth. It isn't that. It's you I'm thinking about. You're just a boy.
But, Mama, I've got to get an early start. It's going to take millions to build my hotel.
Millions? Hotel? Well, what in the world are you talking about?
I thought I told you, Mama. I'm going to build the biggest hotel in the world.
That was the first time anybody heard of Statler's hotel idea, and the last for a while. By the time he was 30 years old, Ellsworth was one of the most successful businessmen in Wheeling. And that's when he took his first vacation, after I practically pushed him on the train.
Pardon me, miss. Is this seat taken?
No, it isn't.
Do you mind if I sit beside you?
It's a free country, isn't it?
Yeah, thanks. Ah, nice scenery in this part of this free country, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
I'm on my way to Canada.
Oh?
Ever been to Canada?
No, but I've been to Buffalo. That's right next door. That's where I'm going now, Buffalo.
They say Buffalo's developing into quite a city.
Oh, yes. They put up a big skyscraper in Ellicott Square.
That's what I'm going to do.
Put up a skyscraper?
Well, I'm a hotel man. I don't own any hotels at the moment. But I plan on building the biggest hotel in the world, with circulating ice water in every room.
Well, that's going to take an awful lot of ice water.
Yeah. Say, I think I'll stop off at Buffalo and have a look at that building. Oh, by the way, my name is Statler. Ellsworth Statler.
I'm Mary Manderbach.
How do you do? Say, maybe you could show me around the city while I'm there, if you're not too busy. This Buffalo sounds like an up-and-coming place. Maybe I'll build my hotel there.
The biggest hotel in the world? In Buffalo?
Why not?
Well, you seem very confident of yourself, Mr. Statler.
I guess you think I'm just conceited, don't you?
Frankly, I do.
Well, it's a fact. I am.
At least you're truthful about it.
But I don't really figure I'm successful yet. Oh, I don't mean I've done badly.
I'm sure you haven't.
I've got a restaurant business in Wheeling that's doing all right. Say, can you bake a pie?
What? Well, that's a funny question to ask a total stranger.
But you're not a total stranger. You know, my mother bakes the best pies you ever tasted. Sometimes I think that's why I never married.
Is that all you want in a wife? Someone who can bake a good pie?
Oh, no. It's not just a pie. It's like this. Ever since I started working, when I was a kid, my mother would be waiting for me when I got home late and tired, and she'd cut me a piece of pie, and we'd sit there in the kitchen talking while I ate it. I'd tell her all my ideas.
You did?
Yes, and she'd disapprove.
Oh, disapprove?
Yes, she's very old-fashioned. She doesn't see any reason for building the biggest hotel in the world. What do you think?
Well, somebody could build a decent, comfortable hotel that average people could afford. I think it would be worth doing. But why does it have to be the biggest hotel in the world?
Because there are so many average people. More average people than anybody.
Well, excuse me. I think we're pulling into Buffalo now.
Oh, good. I left my grips in the smoking car. I better go and get them.
Well, it's been a pleasure talking to you, Mr. Statler. Goodbye.
What do you mean, goodbye? You're going to show me the sights of Buffalo, aren't you?
No, really, I couldn't.
Well, why not?
Well, I hardly know you.
Didn't you listen to anything I said?
Of course I did.
Well, then how can you say you hardly know me?
Well...
Well, then, come on. I have a feeling we're going to see a lot of each other.
Our Our DuPont Cavalcade continues, starring John Lund as Ellsworth Statler. Charles Dingle, in the role of Sam Harrison, is telling Mr. Statler's story.
Well, I don't know whether it was the girl or the prospect of seeing the biggest office building in the world that attracted Ellsworth the most. Anyway, he got off the train in Buffalo, and that was the end of his vacation.
Oh there. Oh. Hey, here you are, folks. The Ellicott Square building.
Oh, thank you, driver.
Well, thank you, sir.
Allow me, ma'am.
Yep.
Well, so this is it. I thought it'd be bigger somehow.
How much did you tip that hack driver?
15 cents. Why?
A nickel would have been plenty.
Miss Manderbach, I think you and I are going to get along. Hey,
What is it?
that sign. Basement floor to let. Let's peek in the window and see what it's like. Hey, say, that's all right. Plenty of light, entrance on the street and another inside. In bad weather, the office workers could go to lunch without leaving the building.
Lunch?
Yes. I was thinking of opening a restaurant here.
Oh, here comes someone. I think he saw us looking in.
Excuse me. You folks interested in renting part of that basement space?
Not part of it. All of it.
That's a lot of space. What did you have in mind?
A restaurant.
Oh, you must be new in Buffalo.
I am. Just arrived.
Well, then save your money. No restaurant ever paid in Buffalo.
Mine will. What's the rent on this space?
$8,500 a year.
Hey, that's pretty steep.
Well, think it over. My office is on the 3rd floor. I'll be in all afternoon.
Thanks. Well, Miss Manderbach, what do you think?
Well, this place is so big. How will you ever fill it?
Oh, I'm not worried about that. But wait a minute. You never told me. Can you bake a pie?
Well, I used to have pretty good luck with a recipe of my mother's. Ice cream pie.
Ice cream pie.
Uh-huh.
That sounds good.
Mm.
We'll feature it.
So, Ellsworth was married, and they featured the ice cream pie in their new restaurant. Of course, it was the biggest eating place in Buffalo, and none of us doubted that Ellsworth would make it even bigger. But it didn't turn out that way. Within 6 months, he was bankrupt, and a meeting of his creditors was called.
Yes, indeed. All right, gentlemen. Statler, we're sorry for what's happened. You did a fine job here, and it deserved to succeed. But remember, I warned you, no restaurant in Buffalo has ever paid.
Mr. Scatcherd, gentlemen, just a minute, please. I might say to you that I could pay 30 or 40 cents on the dollar, and you'd probably be satisfied. But I don't want to do that. If you'll give me a few months, I'll guarantee to pay all of you in full.
That sounded like bluff. And it was, but strangely enough, it worked. He gave away free meals. He advertised all anybody could eat for 25 cents. If an experiment didn't work one day, he'd try another one the next. Well, we all began to feel kind of sorry for Ellsworth. Looked like his big idea had got too big for him and swallowed him up. Then in 1901, I got a letter from him.
Dear Sam, I guess you've read the newspaper stories about the Pan American Exposition that's being planned here in Buffalo. For us, it's a pleasant prospect in more ways than one. Because this year, for the first time since I opened the restaurant, I'm free of debt and my credit is good. Now hold your breath, Sam. But the crazy notion I always used to talk about when I was a kid working in the McClure house is about to come true. I'm actually going to build the biggest hotel in the world.
And he did. Looked more like a tremendous temporary barracks than it did like a hotel. It accommodated 5,000 people, and everybody was comfortable. It was just outside the fairgrounds. Well, everything looked rosy that fine summer day when President McKinley arrived to dedicate America's first World's Fair. Then, after his speech, when the president was shaking hands with the people...
Stand back, please. Don't crowd. This way, madam.
Oh,
I never dreamed I'd ever shake hands with the President of the United States.
And I never dreamed I'd have the pleasure of shaking hands with you, ma'am.
Mr. President, I once shook hands with Abraham Lincoln, and I'm mighty proud to shake yours, too.
Thank you.
This way, please. Keep moving.
Mr. President. How do you do? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't notice your right hand is bandaged. May I offer you this one?
No, President. Let me offer you this one.
Three bullets fired by a young anarchist killed our 25th president. After the assassination, all the life seemed to die out of the fair. It had become an unpleasant reminder of a national tragedy, and the fair and Statler's first hotel closed on a note of gloom.
Well, Mary, so much for my dream of the biggest hotel in the world. My life's dream come true, and we barely broke even. This time I've really failed.
Not you that failed, Ellsworth. There'll be another chance. There'll be other expositions.
No, Mary. It was just a kid's dream.
Then a lot of other kids have had the same dream, Ellsworth. Look. Look here in the evening paper. St. Louis is planning another World's Fair bigger than ours.
St. Louis?
They're expecting over 1 million visitors.
Here, let's see that. Opens next year.
Yes.
It doesn't give us much time.
No.
It'll have to be even bigger than our hotel at the Pan American Exposition.
Of course.
The dining room should have at least 2,700 tables.
What? Well, how can one kitchen serve that many tables, Ellsworth, and 5,000 rooms besides?
What do you mean 5,000 rooms? This one's going to have 7,500 rooms and circulating ice water in every room, yes.
Well, there have been quite a few World's Fairs since the famous St. Louis one of 1904. But nobody who saw that will ever be quite so thrilled with another, no matter how marvelous it may be. The wonders of science that are taken for granted now were really wonders in those days. There'd never been anything like the tremendous hotel that Statler built to serve the visitors to the fair. How proudly he showed me through it. Proudest of all when he came to that kitchen. A kitchen like to which nothing had ever been dreamed of before.
Well, what do you think of it all, Sam?
Son, there's just nothing I can say. It's all like something I'd dreamed about, but so long ago and so crazily, I can hardly remember it.
Mr. Statler!
Yes, what is it?
They're ready to let the first people in, but something's gone wrong with one of the coffee machines. I'm afraid we won't have enough coffee to go round.
Now, don't get excited. Don't worry about it. I'll look after it myself. Excuse me, Sam. I'll join you in a moment.
Well, for some reason, I stood for a moment watching him as he strode confidently across the vast room to the steaming coffee machine and started tinkering with the valves. Then, all of a sudden, it happened. For the second time, tragedy had come between Ellsworth Statler and the realization of his great dream. This time, a personal tragedy. For when they removed his injured body from the wreckage left by the exploding coffee urn, it seemed doubtful if he'd live out the day. But slowly, painfully, he began to recover, and finally...
How is he today, nurse? The doctor will tell me almost nothing.
He's much better, Mrs. Statler.
Oh.
I guess I shouldn't tell you this, but I will. You know he's getting skin grafts for those burns, of course.
Yes.
Well, what you may not know is that he's refusing to take any anesthetic.
Well, why?
You'd better ask him. This way.
Hello, Mary.
Ellsworth.
I don't like the way you're looking at me.
Darling, they told me. Why are you being so foolish?
About what?
The anesthetic. Why?
Oh, that. Well, I just don't want to be all doped up. I can't work and plan.
Oh.
I'm perfectly all right, except that they keep skinning me like a catfish.
Oh, my poor sweet.
Poor, indeed. Look at these balance sheets. The hotel at the fair is a success. Honey, we're in. Now we'll really build the biggest hotel in the world. And this time, it's for keeps.
So, there was a fairy tale ending after all. Statler built his first permanent hotel in Buffalo, the city that gave him his first opportunity. It became the first link in a mighty chain to run on a new principle of hotel management and service. Great hotels that could bring comfort and dignity to the average man at a price he could afford to pay. A dream of a bellhop who built the biggest hotel in the world. That's Mr. Statler's story.
Our thanks to John Lund and the Cavalcade players for tonight's story. Mr. Lund will return in a moment. Once again, here's our star, John Lund.
America's defense program has placed on the Red Cross great responsibilities, and it needs the help of everybody. So mobilize for defense, for your family, your community, the nation. Give to the Red Cross.
Next week, the DuPont Cavalcade stars Donald Crisp and Robert Preston in The King of Nantucket. This is a stirring drama of the first battle against dictatorship in the New World and the fight to the finish. Be sure to listen. Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was written by Robert Tallman. Music was composed by Arden Cornwell and conducted by Donald Voorhees. Sam Harrison was played by Charles Dingle. Mary was Judy Parrish. The program was directed by John Zoller. This is Cy Harris speaking.
Don't forget next week, Robert Preston and Donald Crisp in The King of Nantucket. The DuPont Cavalcade of America comes to you from the Belasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents The Cavalcade of America, starring Donald Crisp and Robert Preston.
Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade is called The King of Nantucket and stars Robert Preston as Peter Folger and Donald Crisp as Tristram Coffin. This is a day in summer, and one of the loveliest spots in the world to visit upon a summer's day is Sankaty Head on the island of Nantucket, some 30 miles off the New England coast. We're there now in the company of two summer visitors and their guide, a gentleman we shall call Mr. Gardner Coffin. They've paused to admire the view from the headland near the lighthouse.
Yeah, it was worth the long walk, Mr. Coffin, even on so hot a day.
Beautiful, just beautiful. What a delicious breeze.
What we call a dry nor'easter, Miss Jones. It ain't a bad day, not bad at all.
It's so clean and so peaceful. After New York, well.
Yes, I can imagine it was even more peaceful in the early days when the first settlers came. Nantucket must have been truly a paradise then,
Why, not hardly.
Huh?
Not hardly. No, the island was mighty nice in the summertime, then as now. But there was trouble in paradise, as you might say.
Oh?
Conflict, civil strife, on the edge of civil war in a way.
Oh, dear. Why men must quarrel, even in this quiet island?
Well, there was a just cause involved, Miss Jones. Here, a few years after the settlement, what may have been the New World's first battle against dictatorship was fought to a finish. Yeah, and two of my ancestors was involved on opposite sides.
Let's just sit here and watch the waves roll in and have our nice picnic lunch while you tell us all about it.
Yes, gladly,
Yes,
Miss Jones.
good. I'm
Sit
hungry.
here.
Don't upset the basket there.
Yeah.
Well, the villain, I'm afraid, he bore my own surname. Old Tristram Coffin, he was. The first of the Nantucket coffins and the island's chief magistrate. Old Father Tristram, he come here in 1661. By the mid-70s, he was ruling the roost. I guess he let power go to his head, because on islands, as elsewhere, that often happens.
The next prisoner, Master Folger.
The Indian, Philip Cumis.
Well, what man's complaint?
Upon your own, Master Coffin. For lying and other rude carriages.
Oh, yes, as I recall, last August. The dark brute dared to complain I cheated him in a matter of corn. The Indian Philip Cumis will be set in the stock 2 hours next training day, and will be whipped 20 stripes upon the naked body.
John Aylwhite, stand forth.
His offense, clerk?
It is charged he stole from Peter Coffin 3 pails of strong beer and a pannikin of rum.
I remember well. He broke into the stores of my cousin. Let him be bound to the service of said Peter Coffin as the slave of said Peter for the whole of 6 years. And let him be whipped 20 stripes.
Master Coffin, there's the woman, Patience Thomas.
Let her stand forth.
Master Coffin, the woman is ill. She can barely stand.
Patient, hear your sentence.
I must protest. She cannot speak.
Patient has no need for words. She has sinned. Therefore, let her be placed in the public stocks, and let her be whipped.
The Indian Kesesumi.
Let him receive 30 strokes. Let him be whipped. Let them all be whipped. Whosoever shall carry away in his vessel any Indian slave off this island, let him be whipped. 40 strokes. 50 strokes. Whip them, I say. 50 strokes upon the naked body.
No, it wasn't hardly a paradise then, this island. You see, Nantucket was under the rule of the royal governor in New York. And New York was a long journey by land and sea from Nantucket in 1670. Well, there was 2 men that challenged the rule of Tristram Coffin. One was Captain John Gardner, my mother's many times great-grandfather and a fisherman for cod. The other was Peter Folger, surveyor, miller, Indian interpreter, and clerk of the court.
Folger, that name is familiar. Boston folk, aren't they?
The Folger strain may be Nantucket's proudest blood. Well, this Folger, he had a daughter who one day was to bear a son named Benjamin Franklin.
Oh, really?
Well, this Peter Folger, Ben Franklin's grandfather, mind you, he and Captain John Gardner, the 2 of them, they joined forces. That would be pretty near 300 years ago.
Peter, man, I can't see how you stand it. That crazy old man and his eternal whip.
If I were to leave my post as clerk, Captain, I'd leave the land records at the old man's mercy. No man's holding would be safe. Coffin and the first comers would seize everything.
This I know. Unless we rid ourselves of this king of Nantucket. Half the Englishmen of the place will end as slaves, and all the Indians.
I know.
Peter, you were ever a man for working things out. What shall we do?
There are only 2 courses, Captain. Open war or a more subtle way.
Then I'm for open war.
Against all the Coffins and all the Hussies. Against the Mayhews and the Starbucks. Against the clan of Swain and the Barnards and the Weirs.
A Coffin can bleed like any pig. The fishermen and the tradesmen are on our side. The Indians would be with us. You alone can speak their tongue. They know you for their true friend.
Poor children. How we've cozened them and addled their wits with fine words and harsh waters. Yes, they'd listen to my words, Captain. But Peter Coffin's rum would win them in the end.
Among the Englishmen, the numbers are almost even. I'd chance an armed rebellion.
The numbers are even. But the gunpowder is not.
What shall we do, then? Wait till the old man uses the lash on your hide and mine?
No, I said there's another way.
Aye?
A peaceful way. Now, look you. Our magistrates are chosen by the royal governor on recommendation by our own town meeting.
Shall we go to New York then and beseech the governor for help on our knees?
Not on our knees. As the elected representatives of all the people of Nantucket, let them choose us to represent the island before Governor Andros.
How? Once old Trist got wind of our purpose, you know the pressures he could bring to bear. You know how these people tremble, how he buys their allegiance.
Coffin need not know before the event.
But, Peter, how?
Let's talk, Captain, but quietly. Let's put down all the names. Then go to each man quietly and reason with each. Each one alone. But quietly, always quietly. Let's see what reason can do, Captain. Let's try reason first.
This meeting will now be in order. 'Tis but a formality, no more. But I shall ask the clerk to read the vile and seditious motion, which has been offered as an affront to duly constituted authority by Captain John Gardner.
Good. Whereas certain loyal subjects of His Majesty have entered complaints against the manner in which His Majesty's chief representative upon the island of Nantucket doth discharge the duties of his office...
Enough, enough. Call for a vote.
But, Master Coffin, I've not yet read the motion.
Say rather you have not yet uttered the treason. Call for a vote, Master Clerk.
I do as I am bid. Let those in favor speak out. Aye! And those who are opposed?
Nay. Nonsense. This is unthinkable. It's blasphemous. Call again for those opposed.
It appears the matter is decided. Captain John Gardner and Peter Folger are instructed to seek audience with Governor Andros at New York.
I say call again for those opposed. Let them stand up. Let me see which are my friends.
Those who desire to enter a dissent will please rise. John Swain, Richard Swain, John Coffin, Stephen Coffin, Nathaniel Starbuck, Nathaniel Weir, and, to be sure, Master Tristram Coffin. 7 in all. Clearly there are but few who dissent.
Captain Gardner. Ready, Peter. Ready and waiting. My sloop is provisioned. The tide is high. The bar is fathoms deep.
Then the meeting is adjourned. Let us be off, Captain, to New York.
But old Coffin, he didn't give in easy like. No, sirree, Bob. He ups and calls a rump meeting. Gets himself sent to New York. Well, sir, the two boats, they raced all the way down the Sound to Hellgate, and Coffin's boat won out. Both of them put it up to the governor not more than a day apart.
I should think the governor must have been somewhat puzzled, huh?
Oh, I reckon he was, yes. Couldn't make up his mind who was right. So he says, hold on, boys, I'll take this matter under advisement. Well, when everybody got back home again, Coffin and Mayhew, they put their heads together.
That we shall be justified, I have no doubt. But how long must we wait upon the governor's action?
Not a day, Master Mayhew. Not an hour. Two can play at this confounded game of counting heads.
But surely they still hold all the cards. Surely they still outnumber us.
Today, yes. Tomorrow? Who knows? In New York, I had news of our neighbors on the mainland. There's been an Indian uprising all along the coast. Under the red devil who calls himself Filino.
King Philip?
King Philip, if you will. King Beelzebub.
What is this to do with our troubles here?
Well, mark you. Hundreds of our kinsmen on the mainland are homeless. Are they not?
Yes.
Their cabins burned, their crops destroyed. Should we not rescue them from the ferocity of the savage? From the icy rigors of the winter?
But
should we not, as Christians and Englishmen, offer them shelter and peace here in our island home?
Oh, 'twould cost good money, master. No, I thank you. You'll not use my sloop in such silly work.
Oh, you fool. Don't you see my purpose? Votes have been bought as long as votes have been worth buying. If we bring 10, 20 families out of Filino's reach, will the heads of those families refuse to support our cause in meeting?
I see. Why, to be sure.
To be sure, indeed. It will hardly be necessary for us to wait upon the governor's decision. Hardly. clerk will call for a vote.
All those in favor of the resolution submitted by Thomas Mayhew?
Aye!
All those who dissent?
Nay! The ayes have it. By heaven, the ayes have it. Master Clerk, you will read the resolution once more. It pleasures my ears.
And if I refuse?
Why, then you are no longer clerk of this town.
Very well. Whereas Captain John Gardner and Clerk Peter Folger were chosen to go to New York to negotiate about some public concerns of the island, the town doth now revoke the orders aforesaid and do forbid the said Captain Gardner and Peter Folger to meddle at all henceforward in any of the town's concerns under any color or pretense whatsoever.
Quiet, quiet. There's more to come. Peter Coffin, having been duly elected assistant magistrate by this meeting, he is commanded to take and seize the records of the town from the keeping of Peter Folger and deliver them to the chief magistrate. Folger, where are the books?
At my home, hidden away. And if your cousin attempts to pass my door, I shall defend that portal with my life.
If you resist, Folger, and I hope you do resist, you will be seized and confined in jail. And you shall be whipped, Folger. Oh, most assuredly, you shall be whipped.
You are listening to the DuPont Cavalcade of America, starring Donald Crisp and Robert Preston, and sponsored by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. We return to our story of early days in Nantucket and of an early American resistance to tyranny with Donald Crisp as the King of Nantucket and Robert Preston as Peter Folger, his mortal enemy. The picnic party on Sankaty Head listens to the tale of long ago.
And so Peter Folger was seized, having refused to hand over the land records or to reveal the hiding place.
And was he whipped?
No, old Tristram Coffin, he stopped short of that, since Folger was mighty popular. But Coffin took it out on the clerk in other ways. As Peter Folger wrote to a friend,
I was prisoned in a place where never any Englishman was put, and where the neighbors' hogs had lain but the night before, and in the bitter frost and deep snow. And they left me without victuals or fire, though some friend did presently bring bedding for me.
And with Folger out of the way, old Tristram, he moved against his other enemies.
Captain John Gardner, stand forward. Captain Gardner. Whereas we must maintain His Majesty's authority, especially with the Indians among whom it is vulgarly rumored that there is no government on Nantucket.
Say no justice, rather.
Silence, Captain Gardner. Now then. And whereas this court has good cause to suspect that these rumors do proceed from one John Gardner called Captain, who instigates them to the great danger of causing insurrection.
You may well fear for your scalp, old man, and for your lying tongue. Look to your ancient head.
Control your words, Captain. You behave like a delinquent.
I know my business. It may be that some of those who have meddled with Peter Folger and me had better have eaten fire.
I should say it are you that is a fire-eater, Captain. May I proceed?
Can I stop you with these irons on me?
No, sir. No, you cannot. No. We do therefore order that Captain John Gardner shall pay a fine of 20 pounds in money, or the equivalent in goods to this court. And he is disenfranchised from this day forth.
I'll pay no fine to this court.
Not willingly, Captain. We never expected that. Oh, no. But your cattle will be seized by this court and sold. And you shall join your canting friend Folger in his chosen chamber, where lately other swine did root and wallow.
Take your hands from
Hold
me.
him fast, Constable. Hold him fast. And take him away.
Master Coffin. Master Coffin.
Well, Tom?
Terrible news, sir. A messenger from Governor Andros.
Well, not here, you fool, not here. Come, let us make ourselves more private. The court is dismissed. So the governor appears to have unwound all our winding, eh?
Appears. He has done so in all fact. Each fine and disenfranchisement against Folger and the captain are, it says, null and void. A town election is to be held.
Yes, this annoys me greatly. Somehow the wretches must have sent word to New York.
But what shall we do? What shall we do?
Oh, stop your sickly mewling. New York's far off. All affairs are much distracted by the Indian wars. Lately, it was said the governor might soon be replaced. Very well. We'll play for time. And time's in our favor. Yes, time is in our favor.
Well, Peter.
John, welcome, good friend. Welcome to my sty and to my trough. I've sweetened these quarters a bit since first I took up residence here.
As a prison, it's not overly distasteful, save for the breezes that blow through the walls. And the company is better than that I have but just now left behind me.
You seem cheerful enough for a man in such a strait.
Cheerful I am. And cheerful you'll be, Peter, when you hear the news.
News of what?
A royal courier arrived today with a message from Governor Andros.
Oh?
Old Coffin doesn't know it. But the courier came first to me and then to Master Mayhew. As I was hauled away to this withdrawing room, Mayhew came flying to Coffin, his eyes agoggle.
And the message?
They are undone, Peter. And we are upheld in everything. Well.
Coffin will ignore the message, play for time. He's gone this far, he can't stop now. He's too old to stop.
If he delays and hides the news, we'll cry havoc, raise the Indians, and take the island. The king's word is on our side.
No. News of the governor's stand will seep out. And when the word is out, those who tremble at Coffin's frown and creep for his favors, they'll begin to wonder. Let me think.
Thinking was ever your trade, Peter. I'd rather fight or fish for cod.
Well, the cod you take with hooks and patience. Be patient now, my friend, that we may not let loose a force we can't abide. With the Indians, we could win. But these red children are an inch more childish than their present masters. We'd have to fight them in the end, the Indians. There'd be no more fishing for cod, no more days in the sun.
Peter, if I'd not known you all these years, I'd take you for a craven, a coward.
No, just a clerk. Ever a scribbling clerk. And one who wonders ever at the madness of children and warriors and the ways of power. John, your brother Richard now, and Sarah, his wife?
What of them?
Let them be our mouth to speak truth. They will come to see you, and even Coffin's creature out there won't bow their way. Let them spread the word of the governor's decree. And at the next election, when all the people of Nantucket know...
At the next election?
Yes, John. At the next election.
I guess I told you that Peter Folger was Benjamin Franklin's Nantucket grandfather, didn't I?
Yes.
Yes, you did.
Yeah, I told you that. Well, sir, the great Ben himself, he couldn't have given better advice than Peter did. You see, when Gardner's wife and brother started to talk, Coffin, he tried to shut him up with fines and threats. But that just made the people mad. And when Gardner and Folger had served their time, and election day come around...
all the votes are counted then?
The votes are counted, Master Coffin.
And the result?
There are 106 votes for Captain John Gardner and Master Richard Gardner, commanding their names to be submitted to the royal governor as candidates for chief magistrate upon the island of Nantucket. There is one vote for Master Tristram Coffin.
One vote? One vote? Only one vote?
Your own vote, Master Coffin?
I'll have you whipped, Folger. I'll have you whipped.
Oh, I think not.
Tom Mayhew.
Master Mayhew has found occasion to visit New Bedford on business.
Who will help me now? Swain. Where? Starbuck. Where are all the Starbucks?
They, too, have business. Off-island business.
Where is everyone?
Come, Master Coffin. I'll see you to your home. The wives of your sons will care for you.
Where is everyone? Why have they gone away? And where have they gone?
To the tavern. The spectacle of fallen power draws a meager audience.
I'll have them whipped. I say I'll have them... Am I so old? So very old?
There, be quiet now. I'll see you safely home.
I'm old. I'm old now.
Come with me, Tristram, come.
Take your hands off me. I can still walk alone.
Well, that's the story. And you see, I finished before sundown.
There was no more fighting?
Oh, there's always more fighting, Miss Jones. But I tell you, we Nantucketers, we turned pretty soon from fighting each other to fighting whales all over the 7 seas to fill our purses. And when the whales give out, well, for the same reason...
You turned to the summer visitors.
I guess that's right, yes. Couldn't do without them.
My, just look at that sun back there. Who ever saw such a sunset?
Old Tristram did. Yeah. So did many another coffin, many another Folger. Not to mention the Starbucks and the Macy's. Yes, sir. 1,000 captains of 1,000 ships, beating into the winds that blow around Cape Horn. They've wished that they might stand again where we're standing now and see the sun go down in a glory that's peculiar to Nantucket. Well, I'm kind of talking like a sunset myself. Shall we go now?
Our thanks to Robert Preston and Donald Crisp and the Cavalcade players for tonight's story. Next week, the DuPont Cavalcade will tell you an interesting story about a reluctant pioneer, a lazy man who, in spite of himself, invented a machine that revolutionized American business. Our stars are June Havoc and Jeffrey Lynn, and the story is called The Reluctant Pioneer. Be sure to listen. Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was written by George H. Faulkner. Our storyteller was Parker Fennelly. Mr. Jones was Les Damon. Mrs. Jones was Raleigh Bester. Captain Gardner was Stotts Cotsworth. And Mayhew was Court Benson. Music was composed by Arden Cornwell and conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program was directed by John Zoller. This is Cy Harris speaking. Don't forget next week, June Havoc and Jeffrey Lynn in The Reluctant Pioneer. The DuPont Cavalcade of America comes to you from the Velasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. The DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents the Cavalcade of America, starring June Havoc and Jeffrey Lynn. Tonight's DuPont play is entitled The Reluctant Pioneer and stars Jeffrey Lynn as James Densmore and June Havoc as Lillian Scholes.
A story must have a start. It must answer the question who, what, when, and where in the very first paragraph. Very well. My name is Lillian Scholes. My father was Christopher Latham Scholes of Milwaukee, Wisconsin. The year it begins, 1868. And the place, the railway depot of Milwaukee.
I beg your pardon, miss.
Yes?
The station agent said that you might be able to help me.
Well, I'd be happy to if I can.
My name is Densmore, James Densmore. I'm looking for a Mr. Scholes. Christopher Latham Shoals. Do you know where he might be at this time of day?
Well, that depends.
Depends? Depends on what?
Well, for one thing, it depends on the day of the week. If this were Monday, you would find him in the post office. He's collector of customs.
Oh.
Or if this were Tuesday or Friday, you would find him at the newspaper. He's editor.
Really?
Now, if this were Thursday, why, then he would be at Klein Stuber's machine shop.
Well, it sounds like our friend Mr. Shoals is quite a remarkable man. A collector of customs, a newspaper editor, and a plumber.
Oh, no. Oh, no, he's not a plumber. He's an inventor. Every Thursday, he does nothing but invent.
Well, that's all very interesting, but this happens to be Wednesday, and I still would like to know where I might find Mr. Shoals. Is it the post office, the newspaper plant, or the machine shop?
In none of those places, Mr. Densmore. On Wednesday, Mr. Shoals stays home and plays chess.
Ah, and can you tell me where his home might be?
I could tell you, but I won't.
What? Oh, well.
No. I happen to be his daughter, sir. And if you can manage your baggage into the back of the buggy, I'll be pleased to drive you home.
That'll be fine.
Well, I'm very glad to know you, Mr. Densmore. Very glad indeed. Come meet my cronies. This is Carlos Glidden.
How do you do, sir?
Howdy. And this is Sam Suley.
Mr. Suley?
Glad to meet you. Sit down, please. Some coffee?
Well, I'd like that very much.
Lillian, please.
Yes, Father.
And now then, Mr. Densmore, what can I do for you?
I don't know exactly how to answer that, Mr. Shoals. I have a letter here, signed by you.
Let me see it. Oh, yes, one of the circulars. I wrote it myself on my writing machine.
Then there is a writing machine.
Well, of course.
And the letter was written on a writing machine?
Of course. I think that fact is mentioned in the letter.
Yes, it is. You also mentioned the fact that you were interested in securing financial backing for this invention.
Oh, well, that was Glidden's idea to send some of these letters off to various people who are, promoters. Your name was given to us by some gentleman at the bank, as I remember.
Yes. Now, let me understand this, Mr. Shoals. You've invented a writing machine.
Yes, I guess you could say that.
Well, you don't seem over-enthusiastic about this invention.
Oh, it's a good idea, I think.
It's a wonderful invention, Mr. Densmore. Shoals here don't realize just how good it is. It's tremendous.
Oh, Sam.
Well, doggone it, Chris. If you won't blow your own horn, then somebody's got to do it for you. Listen to me, Mr. Densmore. That writing machine is a beauty. Writes faster than most folks can by hand.
Well, it's far from perfect.
That's good enough. You want to invest in this machine, Mr. Densmore?
I might.
How much?
Well, I'll have to see the machine before I commit myself.
Fair enough. Come on. Let's go to the machine shop.
Oh, no. We can't do that. Can't go over to the machine shop now.
Why not, Mr. Shoals?
Well, we haven't finished our chess game, and besides, this is Wednesday.
Oh, come on.
Here she is, Mr. Densmore. There. My writing machine.
Mm-hmm. Well, how does it work?
Well, suppose we demonstrate.
I'll do it, Father.
All right, Lillian, you go ahead.
Well, Mr. Densmore, the machine operates on the same principle as a piano. I mean, by hitting a lever, like this.
I see.
This metal bar has a letter engraved on its head, and it's made to strike against the paper.
Yeah?
Now, under the top sheet of paper is a piece of carbon, and then another sheet, and the bottom sheet gets the impression of the letter from the carbon. And well, that's it. You see?
Say, that's great. Where did you get the idea, Mr. Shoals?
Oh, it came simply enough. I was working on a paging machine, a machine that would automatically stamp page numbers on ledgers. When I finished it, Glidden here said to me...
I said, why can't a machine be made to write letters and words instead of numbers alone?
And, you know, I couldn't think of a reason why not. So I just went ahead and did it.
What do you call it?
Well, it writes with type, so Father calls it a typewriter.
And what do you plan to do with this thing you call a typewriter?
Oh, I don't know. I was thinking we might make a few and exhibit them around. People might be amused to see such a machine in operation.
Amused? Here you have a machine that may very well change the writing habits of the world. And you show it off with as much excitement, with as much enthusiasm as my Aunt Agatha showing off her needlepoint. Don't you know what you have here, Scholes? Don't you realize what this thing may be worth?
Oh, no, it isn't that good.
I know it's not that good. As it stands, it's no good at all. It's a contraption. A completely impractical, unfeasible collection of bars, string, wire, and gears. I can see that with half an eye. But it's a first step, a beginning. Mr. Scholes, are you willing to follow through on this?
Well, yes, I suppose so.
If I back you up, give you the financing you need, will you agree to spend all your time, every minute of your time, perfecting this machine?
Well, I'd like to think about that for a little bit, Mr. Densmore. You see,
Scholes, there's a train out of here in exactly 1 hour. I'll be on that train unless I get the answer now, this very minute.
Well,
You've got to do it, Chris.
Sure, you got to do it. Come on now, don't be so stubborn.
Oh, do it, Father. Please do it. For me.
Well, all right. Seems that everyone's against me. All right, Mr. Densmore. Suppose we say it's a deal.
Scholes, when I made our agreement, I expected results. So far, all I've seen is a string of bills and a collection of models that won't work.
Yeah? Well, I'm doing the best I can, Jim. I don't know what you expect.
I expect a machine that'll be so strong a steamroller won't smash it. So simple a child can manage it. And so cheap that every office, every farmer, every schoolboy can own one.
Well, I'd like that too, Jim, but I'm tired, worn out. Besides, I ain't had a game of chess in...
Look, Chris, we've got a lion by the tail here, and we can't let go because we're tired.
Can't think of a better reason.
There's too much at stake. We've got something here that can do for industry what the cotton gin did for agriculture. Revolutionize it. When you get involved in something as big as this, you don't play chess. You stay with it. All right. We've got to stay with this thing, Chris. We've got no choice.
Mr. Densmore, I know I asked my father to do this, but, well, I'm almost sorry now, because I don't think he's happy.
What do you mean?
Well, he was happy before you came. He was doing what he wanted to do, and in the way he liked doing it.
Yes, I see. Well, I guess I'm the devil's advocate, Miss Scholes. That's my job. But I hope you believe this. I think the world of your father. He's a brilliant man. And I'm going to make Chris Scholes the great man he was meant to be.
You want to come in here, Jim? All right. Well, there she is. I think this model will be better.
I hope so.
I've made 2 changes. You see here, I'm not using carbon paper anymore.
Oh?
I've worked out a way of using an ink ribbon that passes between the type and the paper.
Ah, that's good.
And the second thing I've done is to rearrange the keyboard so that the letters most commonly used are scattered in such a way that there's less chance of the type bars jamming. See?
Yeah. QWERTYUIOP. Looks peculiar.
Yeah, but it works.
Well, let's see.
Lillian, please.
All right, Father. I'm ready, Mr. Densmore.
Fine. Let me see. All right. Now is the time for all good men to come to the aid of the party. Finished?
Yes.
Hey, let me see it. Chris, this looks good. It looks good enough to show back east.
It better be good, James.
What do you mean?
I mean, I quit. I ain't having no fun.
Now it was January of 1873. Freezing cold in Milwaukee. I remember that so well. But for me, it was springtime, a time of adventure. Because for the first time in my life, I was going on a trip. James Densmore had arranged it all. He had written to the Remington Works in Ilion, New York, about Father's typewriter. They were interested and asked to see the machine demonstrated. Overnight, I was packed, and with my aunt as traveling companion, I headed for Ilion. When we arrived, we went directly to Mr. Densmore's hotel. And there we waited for the Remington people who were due to arrive any minute.
They're here. Prayers, Miss Scholes. A lot of them. Big and little
Yes.
prayers.
Sorry we're a bit late, Mr. Densmore. Heavy snow.
That's all right, Mr. Remington. All right indeed.
I've brought along some gentlemen from the plant, Mr. Clough and Mr. Jenny.
How do, Mr. Densmore?
How do you do?
Pleasure, sir.
I'd like you to meet Miss Lillian Scholes, the daughter of the man who invented the machine.
Well, this is
I'm
indeed
very
a pleasure.
glad.
How do you do, Miss Scholes?
Gentlemen?
Are you here looking after your father's interests?
No, sir. I'm here to show you what a wonderful machine my father invented.
Oh, are you the demonstrator?
Yes, sir.
A woman operating a machine? That's very unusual.
Well, the typewriter is a very unusual machine, Mr. Remington.
Oh, it must be indeed. Well, proceed. You've got some hard-headed businessmen here, Miss Scholes. Suppose you try to soften us up a little, eh?
For almost an hour, I sat at the keyboard and pounded away, and every moment I expected our unpredictable little typewriter model to fall apart in protest. But it didn't. It clicked right along, printing line after line of neatly spaced, legibly printed words.
Well, I think that'll be quite enough. Thank you very much, Miss Scholes.
You're quite welcome, Mr. Remington.
You must be a very tired young lady.
Oh, I'm not, though.
With all that writing you've done on the machine?
No, sir, I'm as fresh as a daisy.
That's remarkable.
Well, what do you think of the typewriter, Mr. Remington?
Why, it's a very crude machine as it stands.
We realize that, but that's why we brought it to you. The Remington Company has the technicians, the engineers needed to turn this model into a sound and practical device.
Possibly.
Will you take it up, sir? Will you make our typewriters?
You know, Mr. Densmore, sound business practices would call for something less than enthusiasm on my part, at this moment at least. I should be a little aloof, vague, indecisive. That would be good strategy, don't you think, Densmore?
I suppose so.
Yes, but frankly, at the moment, I am completely overwhelmed with the possibilities of this machine.
Really?
I admit it. Of course I'll take up your typewriter, Densmore. I'd be out of my mind to do anything else.
The DuPont Cavalcade continues with June Havoc as Lillian Scholes and Jeffrey Lynn as James Densmore in The Reluctant Pioneer.
The Remington typewriter, model number 1, reached the market in 1875. Mr. Remington must have been quite impressed with my demonstration, because no longer did the thought of a woman operating a machine seem so unusual. As a matter of fact, he thought it a pretty good idea, as witness the very first advertisement that ever appeared for the typewriter.
The typewriter, a machine now superseding the pen. It is always ready for use, does not soil the dress or fingers, and makes no litter. No invention has opened for women so broad and easy an avenue to profitable and suitable employment as the typewriter. And it merits the careful consideration of all thoughtful and charitable persons interested in the subject of work for women.
It was the summer of 1875 that Mr. Philo Remington came to Milwaukee to pay Father and me a visit.
This is an unexpected and a very welcome pleasure, Mr. Remington.
The pleasure's all mine, sir. Mr. Densmore and I were just passing through on our way to Minneapolis, and I insisted upon stopping over here to meet the man who invented this remarkable machine.
Well, I must say, sir, that your engineers have so altered my little brainchild that I'd hardly recognize it. But they've done a good job, a fine one.
Yes, from an engineering standpoint, I think we've done well. I just wish I could say we've done as well from a sales standpoint.
But why, Mr. Remington? Why isn't the typewriter selling?
Oh, all sorts of reasons. In some business offices, the clerks have flatly refused to use it. Claim that it makes machines out of them. Oh, it's ridiculous.
Well, it most certainly is.
And then, of course, the novelty's worn off now.
Just as I said it would.
Yes, it seems like that's right. Remember that letter from Mark Twain?
No. Did you really get a letter from Mark Twain, Mr. Remington?
Oh, yes. We heard he'd purchased one of our machines and suggested to him that he write us an endorsement we could use in our advertising. Would you like to hear his answer?
Oh, please.
I have it right here. Gentlemen, please do not use my name in any way.
What?
Please do not even divulge the fact that I own a machine. I've entirely stopped using the typewriter for the reason that I never could write a letter with it to anybody without receiving a request by return mail that I would not only describe the machine, but state what progress I had made in the use of it, etc., etc.
Goodness.
I don't like to write letters, and so I don't want people to know that I own this curiosity-breeding little joker. Yours truly, Samuel L. Clemens.
Well,
Just like I said, they'd only be amused.
Yes, all kinds of complaints have been coming in. My office sent a typed letter to a man in Kentucky. We got back a most sarcastic reply. The man wrote, "You don't need to print no letters for me. I can read writing." Well, that seems to be our trouble. Too many people can read writing.
The next year, 1876, was the year of the Centennial Exposition in Philadelphia. The Remington Company leased a large booth, decorated it elaborately, and proudly put on display the Remington typewriter, model number 1.
Afternoon, Densmore.
Oh, hello, Mr. Remington.
Well, our booth doesn't seem to be very busy today.
We might as well have set it up in the middle of the Sahara.
Yeah.
The only people we see are those rushing past to look at Alexander Graham Bell's new gadget, whatever they call it.
The telephone.
Whatever it is, it's stolen the show. We might as well pack up and go home.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Looks like we're getting a customer.
Bring out the handcuffs. Don't let him get away.
Shh, don't scare him.
Well. So this is the machine that's going to put me out of business.
Out of business?
Name is Parsons, Edward Parsons. Maybe you've heard of me. Champion speed rider in the country. Like to see my medal?
I take your word for it.
Did better than 40 words a minute. Can your machine do as well, Mr. Wennington?
Well,
It can do better. Think not?
Oh, don't be ridiculous. You can get 15 words a minute out of that thing. Hunting out letters, pegging out words. A kid in grammar school could write faster.
Wait a minute. Mr. Parsons, are you open to a proposition?
Might be.
How'd you like to get into a contest?
Win a medal, maybe?
Sure. Solid gold.
What kind of contest?
You against the typewriter.
For a gold medal.
And a lot of publicity.
Publicity? Oh, well, you count me in. Say when.
2 weeks from today.
Where?
Right here.
When I win, do I get my name engraved on the medal?
In block letters.
Oh. Well, Old English is the way I like it.
Old English.
All right, it's all set. I'll see you in 2 weeks, and have my medal ready. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
This is our golden chance, Mr. Remington. The one thing we need. The one thing that'll draw us a crowd.
Oh.
We'll build it up in the press, put up special seats for the spectators, get some big name to preside.
Oh, I don't know, James. The man is fast, very fast. Where are we going to get a man to compete against him?
We're not going to get a man. We're going to get Lillian Scholes down here from Milwaukee.
Oh, I still don't know. I'm not sure
You
at
never
all.
can be sure. That's what makes life worth living. This contest will either put the typewriter across or bury it so deep the devil will start typing his diary.
Ladies and gentlemen, the contest between the handwriting champion of America and the apparatus known as the typewriter is about to begin. Judge Dunaway will officiate. Now, please be as quiet as possible so that the contestants may hear his words. All right, Judge. Thank you. Well, I think we're ready to start. Will the contestants please seat themselves? Now, I believe we are all satisfied as to the method of procedure. I shall read a statement to Miss Scholes and Mr. Parsons. Mr. Parsons, the American handwriting champion, will take it down in longhand. Miss Scholes will do the same at the typewriter. I will pace my voice slowly at first, gradually increasing the tempo. When either contestant shall find that he or she cannot keep up with my dictation, he shall call out the word quit. Is that clear?
Yes,
Quite clear?
Yes, sir.
Are you ready?
Oh, no, please.
What?
Well, I mean, one moment while I get my paper straight on the roller. There. All right.
Mr. Parsons?
One moment while I get the lead straight on my pencil. Ready?
Very well. I shall begin.
This is a contest between the handwriting champion of America and an apparatus known as a typewriter. The typewriter is the invention of Christopher Latham Sholes of Milwaukee. Its speed and efficiency is now being tested for all the world to
too
see.
fast.
I am now increasing my pace.
I quit.
Well, just a moment. Just a moment. Let me examine Miss Sholes' work. The winner, Miss Sholes and the typewriter.
That day, the typewriter won more than a mere contest. It proved itself. Newspapers all over the country told the story. Some even published pen drawings of me, seated at the keyboard of the typewriter, clicking merrily away. Orders soon began to flood into the Remington factory, and that was the beginning of a story which even today is still being written. Christopher Latham Sholes lived long enough to see the whole world tempo of commerce flow to the rhythm of fingers tapping out words. What better thing can we say of him than he builded wiser than he knew?
Our thanks to June Havoc and Jeffrey Lynn and the Cavalcade players for tonight's story. Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was written by Irv Tunick. In our cast with June Havoc and Jeffrey Lynn, you heard Bill Adams as Mr. Sholes and Roland Winters as Mr. Remington. Music was composed by Arden Cornwell, conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program was directed by John Zoller. This is Cy Harris speaking.
Ladies and gentlemen, the response to our Cavalcade story 3 weeks ago, Uncle Eury's Dollar, has been so unusual we thought you would like to know about it. This was the heartwarming story of how Professor Willie Lee Buffington of Augusta, Georgia, founded the Faith Cabin Libraries to repay a debt of human kindness. And the response from our Cavalcade listeners was as heartwarming as the story itself. Many of our listeners took the time to tell us how the story had touched their hearts. Nearly half of them wanted to know where they could send books. So, here's the address. Professor Willie Lee Buffington, Payne College, Augusta, Georgia. The DuPont Cavalcade of America comes to you from the Belasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Laugh with Baby Snooks and Fibber McGee with more good times tonight on NBC.
The DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents the Cavalcade of America. Tonight's stars, Lorraine Day and Franchot Tone.
Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade is Once More the Thunderer, starring Lorraine Day and Franchot Tone as Elizabeth and Henry Huff, co-editors of the Vineyard Gazette.
Betty and I were just out of journalism school and just married. We can still remember most of our wedding presents. There were at least 6 coffee percolators, as I recall.
7 bridge lamps, 5 waffle irons, 4 sterling silver card trays, and a crocheted tea cozy.
And that wonderful phonograph you had to wind up. And a lot of records, including Bye Bye Blue by Isham Jones and his orchestra.
Yes, all these and our heart's dearest desire from Henry's father. The gift that was to shape our lives. A country newspaper.
The 75-year-old Vineyard Gazette of Martha's Vineyard Island. People at the wedding were a little baffled by this gift that excited us so much.
Henry, what is Martha's Vineyard?
It's an island off Massachusetts, Mary. A wonderful place.
Really? Is it one of those tiny islands?
No, not so tiny. About 20 miles from tip to tip. Almost 100 square miles. 40,000 people in summer. 4,000 year-round.
But look here, and what'll you do with yourselves on that island? Oh, you'll publish this weekly newspaper, yes, but what'll you do the rest of the week?
Oh, my.
They should drop in someday.
Yes, someday before press day.
Something like that September 15th back in 44. Remember?
Oh, yes. That was quite a day. People recall later that there was a brassy feeling to the air in the late afternoon. But Henry and I didn't notice as we were working furiously against the weekly deadline.
Captain Bellows made a few brief remarks in response. Jack!
Yes, Mr. Huff, sir.
Jack, this story of yours on the presentation of the gold watch to Captain Bellows.
Oh, yes, sir. I tried to hold it down to 3 paragraphs.
Well, that's just the trouble, Jack. You held it down too much.
Huh?
Betty, I've got Professor Jernigan waiting in the other room. Would you mind explaining to our budding journalist here the facts of life on a country paper?
Oh, of course, Henry.
I'm sorry, Mr. Huff, if I appear to be a dope.
No, Jack, not at all. Mrs. Huff, if you please.
Now then, Jack, about this story.
Yes, ma'am?
It isn't just an old man getting a watch.
It isn't?
No. Captain Bellows was master of a whaling ship a long time ago, and he did a lot of nice things for the island in his lifetime.
Gee.
He raised a fine family. He took part in every worthwhile community activity. And yesterday he was 90 years old, and people wanted to express their appreciation to a wonderful man with a wonderful life behind him.
Oh.
Now, we ought to have what the Toastmaster said in his speech and what old Captain Bellows said in reply.
Oh, well, gosh, I'd have to go back and get that.
I think it would be a good idea if you did, Jack. And you'd better hurry. It's pretty late.
Okay, Mrs. Huff, and don't worry, I'll get the yarn right this time. Oh, look out. Oh, excuse me, Mr. Scott, but I'm in a big hurry.
That kid. Mrs. Huff, I came in here to raise Cain about the copy.
Oh, dear.
Now, where's the story on the North Tisbury grass fire?
Just finishing it.
And how about the ham and bean supper at the Grange?
That's coming right up.
See, the Mason story's all set. Too bad about young Mason, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
Where is the lead editorial, Mrs. Huff?
Henry is writing it now. He's in the other room checking his facts with Professor Jernigan.
Professor Jernigan? Are they still carrying on that feud with the Nantucket paper?
They certainly are. Hotter than ever.
Well, okay. Oh, by the way.
Yes, Steve?
We had the radio on in the composing room. New Bedford says we're liable to get that hurricane after all.
I thought that was supposed to turn out to sea.
It changed its mind.
Female-type hurricane, huh? Well, we'll worry about that when it comes.
Now then, Henry, where this Nantucket fellow writes here, quote, compared to Nantucket in the whaling industry, Martha's Vineyard never had a day of glory, unquote.
I think that is an extravagant statement.
That is poppycock. 100% unvarnished poppycock.
Well, I agree, Professor, but what about this where he quotes Herman Melville?
That proves nothing. Melville wrote in Moby Dick. Now, get this, Henry.
Yes.
Melville wrote, quote, a whale ship was my Yale and my Harvard. Now, without a doubt, Melville was there referring to the whaling ship of Captain Valentine Pease of Edgartown, Martha's Vineyard.
Good. We'll nail him on that.
Oh, I thought you said we wouldn't be bothered in
Well,
here.
I didn't think we would be. Come in.
I'm sorry to disturb you, Henry, but Mrs. Mason is here.
Oh, Mrs. Mason.
I don't know what to tell her, Henry. Will you help me out?
Of course. Excuse me, Professor Jernigan. I'll hurry back.
Well, please do, Henry. By George, the honor of Martha's Vineyard has been impugned, and it's the responsibility of the Vineyard Gazette to defend it.
It shall be defended, Professor. I'll be right back.
Mrs. Mason, would you tell Henry what you've told me?
Well, all right. I've just come from the sheriff's office, Mr. Huff. I've seen Tommy, and I've arranged for his bail.
I see.
I'm afraid the charges are true. Tommy was in no condition to drive the car, but he did drive it.
I'm awfully sorry Tommy got into this trouble.
I suppose I should be very grateful that he didn't hurt anybody. And I am, of course, but, Mr. Huff, I can't think of anything now but Tommy's father. As you know, he's been very ill. He's just beginning to recover.
Yes, I know.
He's devoted to Tommy, and the shock of finding out that Tommy is charged with driving while intoxicated. Mr. Huff, I think it might kill my husband. You won't print the story, will you, Mr. Huff?
Mrs. Mason, suppose we do what you ask. Suppose we suppress this story. Don't you see what it'll do to the Gazette?
I don't see that it could do any possible harm.
Well, for one thing, Mrs. Mason, it would make it impossible for us ever again to print a story about drunken driving.
Why would it?
If we suppressed a story for you, how could we ever refuse anyone else?
Why, that's all very well, Mr. Huff, but you talk as if something tremendous were at stake, like freedom of the press, as if you were publishing a big paper in New York. Oh, but it isn't like that. This is such a little paper on a little island.
Yeah, that's true. But, Mrs. Mason, where would you expect the press to begin to be responsible to its readers? Just in big cities?
No, of course not. Oh, I know I haven't any right to ask you to do this thing. I swear, Mr. Huff, Mrs. Huff, I swear that if only Tommy and I were involved, I wouldn't ask it. I can take it, and Tommy will have to take it. His father could take it, too. Later on, but not now.
In that case, Mrs. Mason, maybe we can help you.
Mrs. Huff.
Betty, what do you mean?
I mean this. As far as Mr. Mason is concerned, we'll suppress that story.
Betty.
Oh, bless you, Mrs.
Just
Huff.
a minute. Don't misunderstand me. We can suppress it only as far as Mr. Mason is concerned. We'll print one copy just for him.
Oh.
After our regular press run, we'll stop the press, lift out the story about Tommy, drop in some filler, and print one copy for you to give Mr. Mason.
Sure. We can do that.
Will that be all right with you, Mrs. Mason?
Well, this puts my sincerity to the test, doesn't it? I'll be honest about it. I had hoped you wouldn't print anything at all, but what you've offered to do is more than fair. Thank you both. Sorry I said the Gazette was a little paper.
Oh, that's all right.
I think I've learned that it's really a pretty big paper. Goodbye. Thank you again.
Gosh, it's getting pretty black outside.
Yes.
All right, now where were we, Professor?
In conclusion, the Vineyard Gazette desires to state that Martha's Vineyard captains sailed more voyages in more ships in more seas over the entire history of whaling than Nantucket captains ever did. Put it in your own words, Henry, that's the thought.
Henry, the Coast Guard has just ordered the entire waterfront evacuated. That hurricane is going to hit us and hit us hard.
When do they expect it to hit?
Sometime this evening.
That means we'll have to make over the whole paper to cover the storm. Betty, everybody works tonight.
Of course. And Professor Jernigan, you'd better get home before it starts to blow.
Oh, nonsense. I'm going down to South Beach to watch the breakers. I want to be prepared just in case somebody claims later on that they had bigger breakers at Nantucket.
Will you speak a little louder? Oh, this phone. Who is it? Oh, Mr. Duffy. Yes. Oh, it's blowing awfully hard here. Yes. You will? Oh, thanks. We can use anything you can give us. But be careful and... Hello? Oh, dear, we were cut off. That was Mr. Duffy of the New York Times, Henry. He's vacationing at East Chop. Says he'll cover the hurricane for us from there. It was awfully nice of him.
Yes. Of course, we do the same thing for the New York Times. Betty, we'd better have a piece on Hurricane Relief Fund. We'll serve as a clearinghouse.
That's a good idea.
Mm-hmm. I want to check the Coast Guard again. Hey, what's the matter with this phone? Hello? Operator, hello? Betty, this phone is dead.
The wires must... Oh, there go the lights.
Oh, great.
The linotypes are dead. We haven't got any power.
Well, now we are in trouble. Light those oil lamps, Steve. Betty, this storm looks as bad or worse than the hurricane of 38. The Gazette's going to have a big job to do. We've got to get it out, somehow.
I think it's beginning to blow itself out.
What time is it, Steve?
2 o'clock.
Open up! Open up, please!
It's Jack.
What the dickens is that kid doing out there?
Get in here, Jack. Stop the press!
Oh, Jack, no.
What's the matter?
The presses are stopped, and I'm afraid they're going to stay that way.
Huh? No power, Jack.
Oh, golly, and I got a swell eyewitness story all about how the waterfront is a shambles, a number of people homeless.
Fine. A good boy. Go over to the desk and write it.
Okay.
Well, Henry, what do we do?
I don't know exactly.
Well, there's not going to be a newspaper printed in this plant, that's certain. You may not get power again for days. You know these hurricanes.
The Gazette hasn't missed an issue in 98 years.
It's a doggone shame, that's what it is.
Once more, the Thunderer goes to the world.
The Thunderer? That's what they call the London Times.
That's right. An old Lancashire printer we had years ago used to call the Gazette the Thunderer, comparing us to the great times of London.
He did?
Every week when the papers would be all wrapped and ready for the post office, this old fellow would waggle his head and say, "Aye, once more the Thunderer goes to the world."
Used to make us feel good and proud the way he'd say it.
I wonder how proud we'd be if we missed this edition. With a big story to tell, no one else to tell it. No radio station to fall back on. By George, the Thunderer is going to the world this week, too.
What?
But how?
You can't print it on this island. That's a lead pipe cinch.
All right. Maybe we'll print it someplace else. Steve, you get together everything we've got set up. And be ready to travel. Betty, you get your hat and coat.
Listen, what
Henry, what are we going
We're going down to the waterfront. And if the Molly O is still in one piece, we'll try to get help by her ship's radio phone. Come on.
The DuPont Cavalcade continues, starring Francho Tone and Lorraine Day as Henry and Betty Huff, editors of the Vineyard Gazette of Martha's Vineyard Island. The hurricane of September 15th, 1944 has struck the island, leaving in its wake, among other problems, the problem of how to get out the paper with no electric power to turn the presses, no telephone service to contact the outside world. And now, in the cabin of his fishing schooner, Captain Bill tries to get help by ship's radio.
Schooner Molly O calling Nantucket Marine Operator. Molly O calling Nantucket Marine Operator. Over. Well, it's no good, Henry. Nantucket is dead.
Will you try Falmouth, Captain Bill?
Falmouth. All right. Schooner Molly O calling Falmouth Marine Operator. Molly O calling Falmouth Marine Operator. Over.
Same story in Falmouth.
Yeah, don't seem to be anything.
Falmouth Marine Operator. Go ahead, Molly O. Over.
There's Falmouth.
See if she can raise the Falmouth Enterprise.
Oh, don't lose it, Captain Bill.
Falmouth, will you ring the newspaper, ma'am? The Enterprise, over.
Stand by, please.
They've got phone service anyway, Henry.
Yes, and a paper of their own to get out.
I think you folks maybe just better forget the whole thing.
Ready with the Falmouth Enterprise. Go ahead, Molly O. Over.
Up to it, Henry.
Hello, Falmouth Enterprise. Henry Huff of the Vineyard Gazette calling. We've been hit pretty hard down here. No power in the plant and no prospect of getting any for several days. How are you fixed in Falmouth? Can we use your presses? Over.
This is Joe, the janitor. We haven't got any power either. We're printing the paper at Brockton. Everybody's up there now. Sorry, Mr. Huff.
Oh, darn it.
Much obliged, Joe. Thanks, just the same.
Thank you, Falmouth Marine Operator. Molly O signing off. Well, I guess you'll have to skip the edition this week.
No, we can't do that.
Hey, wait a minute. George Pope.
What's that, Henry?
George Pope, commercial printer at New Bedford. Used to be a newspaper man. Will you try New Bedford, Captain Bill?
Yes, George Pope would help us if he could.
All right. Schooner Molly O calling New Bedford Marine Operator. Schooner Molly O calling New Bedford Marine Operator. Over.
If Falmouth didn't have power, maybe New Bedford hasn't either.
Cross your fingers, Betty.
New Bedford Marine Operator. Go ahead, Molly O. Over.
Get on here, Henry.
New Bedford, will you ring the George Pope Printing Company's plant?
One moment.
better all cross our fingers.
Another thing I can't figure, Henry. What are you going to do with all the type you had set up here?
Well, we'll have to tote it along with us. Hello. Hello, Pope Company. This is Henry Huff at Martha's Vineyard. We have no power here. Trying to find some place to print the paper. If George Pope is there, put him on, please. Over.
George Pope speaking. Well, yes, we got power over here. Come along, Henry. Over.
Thanks a million, George. We're on our way. Now, we all straight, Betty?
Right. Tom, Pete, and I will stay here until we have the last bit of copy written. Then I'll join you at New Bedford. Oh, but what about Jack?
Yeah, we could use him. Jack, you like to go along with Steve and me?
Oh, boy. Okay, sir.
All right. Now, Betty, Steve and I will have everything else set up by the time you join us.
Yes, Henry.
The skipper's finally got the steam raised up to the pier. Cars loaded aboard, Mr. Huff.
Good. Come on, Jack, let's go.
Yes, sir.
Goodbye, Henry. Be careful. I hope it's not too rough.
I hope not. I'll see you in New Bedford.
Well, there you are, Henry. Linotype's all set and ready to percolate.
Yeah, fine. Thanks, George. Let's get going, Steve. Right.
Oh, wait a minute here, Henry. What kind of press do you print on?
Duplex Model A.
Duplex model... Oh, say, we can't accommodate you there, Henry.
George, don't tell me.
Now, don't get excited. Start setting your type. I'll get on the wire, and I'll find you a Duplex Model A if I have to call every printer in the entire Commonwealth of Massachusetts, person to person.
Hello. Hello, operator. Hello.
Is this Mr. Henry B. Huff?
Yes, operator. This is Mr. Huff.
One moment, please. I have a call for you, Mario, at Martha's Vineyard. Over.
Hello. Hello, Henry. Come in.
Betty. How is it there? Over.
Terrific damage, Henry. 2 fishermen drowned at South Beach. A lineman killed. Can you hear me, Henry? Over.
Yes. Go on, Betty.
Waterfront's a complete wreck. Henry, nobody knows where to start. They need the paper, Henry.
They're going to get it, Betty. Listen, don't bother to tell me any more now. Write it and bring it along.
To New Bedford?
No, Plymouth. George Pope has found us a press our size in Plymouth. The Beacon Press. Got that, Betty? Plymouth. Over.
I've got it. See you at Plymouth, Henry. Goodbye.
Hey, Henry.
Huh? Oh, George. Say, I just talked to Betty. She's meeting me at Plymouth. We can set the rest of the copy there.
Why, yes. Eventually, I imagine you can.
Yes, things are... What do you mean, eventually?
Keep your shirt on, Henry. I just had another call from Plymouth.
Well, what's wrong? You said they had a Duplex Model A press.
Yeah, they have, Henry, but their power's failed again.
Oh, no.
Henry, maybe you better forget this week's edition after all and get some sleep.
No, we won't. We'll go to Plymouth and wait for power.
Power Company says they're doing the best they can. That's all they can promise this parson here in Plymouth.
Thanks, Ted.
Well, it's just a tough break. Well, I'll be around. Oh, here. Better leave this oil lamp.
All right, Ted.
I'll hustle up some coffee.
I'd love some coffee.
Well, Betty?
It was a good try, Henry.
Well, what day is it, anyway?
I guess it's Sunday morning now.
I was hoping we'd have the paper at the post office by Monday morning, anyway.
We'd better not count on it anymore.
Betty, does it occur to you that things don't get any easier as it goes along? We're working just as hard today as we were when we started out.
I suppose so.
I guess it'll always be that way. I mean, country editors don't ever look down from lofty pinnacles of success, delegate authority, and take things easy, do they?
No, they just keep on being country editors.
Old country editors are like old sailors. They never die.
They just fade away. But we wouldn't trade, would we?
Never in this world. Oh, I'm going to close my eyes for just a few minutes.
Do that, Henry.
I'm whipped. I'm all... Hey, what's that?
Henry, the The lights went on. That means power.
We've got power. Come on, Betty. We're going to press.
Here you are, folks. First copies.
Looks pretty good, too.
Oh, yeah, it looks fine.
Here, let me see. Yeah, not bad at all.
We don't have to be ashamed of this paper, Henry.
No, it's a good job.
You bet it
Good
is.
job, if you
Well,
ask me.
folks,
Now it's over. Maybe you'd answer a little question for me.
Why, sure, Ted.
Well, I'm speaking just as a commercial printer, not as a newspaper man, but why did you go to so much trouble to get the paper out? I mean, couldn't you have skipped this one edition? What did it all prove?
Well, for one thing, it proved that the island had a paper it could count on. The paper didn't suspend publication just because it had become inconvenient.
Yes?
You see, Ted, in this emergency, the Gazette was the only voice the people of the island had. And now the people will know what the full story is. They'll know how to begin to repair the damage, to help the ones who need help.
Yes, I see.
I wonder if I could ask a question. Something that's been bothering me all summer.
What's that, Jack?
Well, the way you play up little things and make big stories out of them and never write editorials about world affairs or democracy or I don't know. I'm just confused.
Well, Jack, in putting out a country newspaper, Betty and I have discovered that we don't have to talk a lot about democracy in order to have something to do with democracy.
Sure, you can have an international viewpoint without turning your back on the things that are local and small, because no principle is too large to be practiced in even the smallest community.
Well, I guess I didn't think of it that way. Why, the way you put it, even a little paper can be important.
Yes, Jack.
Yes. In America, Jack, every little paper can be as important and as free as the biggest paper in the world.
Today, the 105-year-old Vineyard Gazette is one of the most frequently quoted of country weeklies. And in telling the story of Henry and Betty Huff, the Cavalcade of America salutes the men and women of all newspapers, large and small, for their contribution to America's free press. Our thanks to Lorraine Day and Francho Tone and the Cavalcade Players for tonight's story. Next week, the DuPont Cavalcade is called Man of Action and stars Dane Clark as Commodore David Porter, one of America's great naval heroes. We invite you to listen. Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was written by Gerald Holland and was adapted from the book Once More the Thunderer by Henry Beetle Huff, published by Ives Washburn. Music was composed by Arden Cornwell, conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program was directed by John Zoller. This is Cy Harris speaking.
Don't forget next week, Dane Clark in Man of Action. The DuPont Cavalcade of America comes to you from the Belasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
For more good times, hear Baby Snooks on NBC.
The DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents the Cavalcade of America. Tonight's star, Dane Clark.
Man of Action, with Dane Clark as David Porter. The year is 1843. David Porter, the United States minister to Turkey, sits quietly in his garden in Constantinople. Bring me the flag, Abdul. Let me look at it.
I was about to raise it, Your Excellency.
No, let me have it. It's
getting old and worn, Abdul. Ah, but it's killed.
Yes, Your Excellency. A great flag. Your flag.
Yes, it's mine. I've served it. Oh, not like now, sitting here landlocked in a Turkish garden. But at sea. At sea in a ship under full sail with all the guns manned, bearing down on the enemy.
Your Excellency, do not excite yourself. The doctors say you must be careful.
Careful. Careful. I've never been careful. I don't intend to start now. Risks, chances. That's a man's life. Risks, chances for this flag, Abdul. Do you know I was 16 and already an officer in the Navy when I took my first great risk?
Oh?
I was on a merchant ship off Santo Domingo when a British frigate boarded me and tried to force me into British service.
What is your name, lad?
It's my own affair.
Do they teach no manners in America? How old are you?
I'm old enough to know that you had no right to take me from my ship. You have no right.
Rights? You Americans speak of nothing but rights. Put them in irons in the hold. Perhaps then we shall hear less of these rights.
Hist, lad. Are you awake? I'm awake, all right. Have you ever tried to sleep in these? Shh, quiet, quiet. You've come to torment me. You can save your breath.
Hold your breath, boy. Talk civil, and I'll take my hand from your mouth. There. Now listen. I have the key to these irons, and I've come to help you off this ship.
But you're a Britisher.
Aye, that I am. But you see, I ain't the captain. And my mates and I, well, we like the bold way you stood up to him. We like the cocky cut of your jib, matey. There. You're free. Now listen. There's a Danish brig moored 50 yards off our starboard bow. You can swim?
I can swim.
Good. Keep underwater as long as you can, and when I give the word, one of us will slip aside the ash grating above. Run like the wind, lad, and then dive. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Good. Wait. You know this is risky. You willing to take a chance?
Well, why not?
You might get killed by one of the guard.
I'll take my chances.
Good boy. On deck there. Get a move on with the hatch. Good luck, laddie. Up you go.
Who's that? Oh! Ah!
Chances, yes, Abdul, I started early. It was not the careful ones who put the stars in this flag or kept the flag aloft. And there weren't very many stars in the flag when I first managed to keep her aloft against odds. I was 20, and second in command of the schooner Experiment under Captain Maley. It was off Haiti, and we were attacked by the pirate Rigo with 12 pirate barges with swivel guns in their bows. It looked hopeless to Captain Maley.
Lieutenant Porter.
Aye, aye, Captain.
You will strike the colors.
Without firing a shot?
They have us outnumbered 10-1. You will strike the colors.
And yield an American ship of war to that filthy mob of pirates?
Porter.
Break downs. I say we fight. Are you with me?
Yes, we're with you. Lieutenant Porter, I'll have you put in chains. I am in command of this ship.
All hands to quarters. Man the guns. Load those grape and canister.
All hands to quarters!
You'll be broken for this. I'll bring charges. You're a hot-headed boy, and I'll bring you to trial.
If we win, Captain, the credit will be yours and the punishment mine. But if we lose, well, dead men tell no tale.
Battle station's fully manned, sir.
Guns are ready, Lieutenant.
You may order a broadside.
Right.
Come in! Firing! Fire!
After 7 hours of desperate fighting, we won the day. And the credit went to Captain Maley. But the risk for the cause, that is my nature. I remember when I was aboard the Philadelphia when she went aground off Tripoli. And even as brave a man as Captain Bainbridge thought that we should remain in the Bashaw's prison and not attempt an escape. But again, I wanted to take the risk.
What you're proposing, Porter, is extremely dangerous.
Captain Bainbridge, I will be frank. I'm not just proposing a plan for escape. It's all set up. We await only your word.
I don't understand.
We have been digging a tunnel to the dungeon below where the crew is quartered. And 2 days ago, we broke through.
But it's dangerous, Porter. It's extremely dangerous. If we are discovered, it means torture. Perhaps death.
I shall take full responsibility.
Yes, you take a good deal, Mr. Porter, but you don't suppose I'd allow my junior officer to take responsibility for an act such as this?
We don't have to be discovered until it's too late for them to do anything about it. I have been in communication with the crew. We've exchanged letters.
What? How?
Well, among the books the Danish consul brought us in prison, there was one telling us how to make a secret ink. A vanishing ink that reappears when the paper is washed in water.
And you risk your neck on a thing like this, a magician's trick?
Well, it's better than sitting here the rest of our lives. If we can alert the crew, and when the time comes...
The guard.
Captain Bainbridge?
Yes?
Which of your officers is Lieutenant Porter?
I am Lieutenant Porter.
You will come with me.
Wait. I'm in command here. I'm responsible for whatever happens to my officer.
Where are you taking me?
To the audience chamber of the Bashaw.
Porter, be careful. Keep your head. You have no idea. Tortures.
Come along. The Bashaw is impatient.
Lieutenant Porter, you have been communicating with the members of your crew, have you not? You do not answer. Well, Lieutenant, if you do not use your tongue, the guard there, with a single stroke of his knife, can arrange that you shall never use your tongue again. You do not tremble. Perhaps you are ignorant of our customs.
I have heard of your tortures.
Oh, so he speaks, and with such arrogance. You may wonder how we know that you have been communicating with your crew. The art of making secret inks is old in the countries of Islam. He still has nothing to say. Guard, the whip.
The Bashaw thinks that only his corsairs have courage, and he has much to learn.
And you are prepared to teach me then? Huh? To furnish us with an example of, shall we say, Christian fortitude?
I am. And remember this. I am nothing. But the uniform I wear is the uniform of the Navy of the United States of America, and each blow you strike on my back will call up a broadside on your marketplace. Commander Preble's fleet rides at Malta, and tomorrow, the next day, or next week, he'll bring your palace down on your dirty ears. Preble's the greatest sea fighter in the world today, and when he...
Wait, I say, put your whip away. It is plain, Lieutenant Porter, that you are a man of spirit, and such we admire. You will return to your countrymen in the prison, but do not think hereafter that we are so innocent that we do not know what is going on in our prisons.
Oh, it wasn't all hardtack, salt horse, and beat to quarters. After Commodore Preble made good my threat, I returned to America. And a somewhat different kind of risk. I met her in Washington at a party. Her name was Evelina Anderson, and she was very pretty. Very pert.
They told me you're of the dashing sort, Commander, but I declare you've quite outdone all the heroes of my acquaintance.
You know many heroes, girl?
Oh, yes. All of Commodore Preble's pirate chasers have visited here. Even the great Stephen Decatur. But none of them has asked for my hand in marriage within an hour of first acquaintance.
Well, my mind is made up, girl. We're to be married.
Oh, do stop calling me girl. I'm not under your command.
Evelina, well, perhaps I've been too hasty. I've been little ashore these past years. I've been a deep water sailor since I was 12. I don't know the right words. I've fallen in love with you, girl.
Perhaps you could manage to sound a little less explosive. Boy?
Evelina? Darling, I love you with all my heart. I knew it the moment I saw you.
Well, that's better.
Then you will marry me?
Well, I do like you, David, and when I first saw you, well, something happened. But I'm not a pirate schooner to be taken by storm after one broadside.
Sorry,
Well, in any event, you'd need to ask my father's permission.
Yes, I suppose I must. Goodbye, Evelina.
Where are you going?
To ask your father's hand in marriage.
But David, I haven't said you might. David!
thou the Honorable William Anderson?
I am.
I am David Porter, Commander of the United States Navy. I have the honor, sir, to request the hand of your daughter in marriage.
Well, of all the unmitigated gall. Young man?
Yes, sir?
Listen to me. No penniless sailor can ever hope to marry my daughter. You have no future, young man, and I forbid you to marry her.
Is that all, sir?
Yes, that's all.
Thank you. But I must warn you, sir, the breaching of obstacles is the joy of my life. Good day, sir. I think I need hardly add that Evelina and I were married shortly after with the blessings of Mr. Anderson. Congress crippled the Navy, but I was able to keep my hand in fighting pirates in the Gulf and their lawyer friends ashore in New Orleans. And there in New Orleans, Evelina and I adopted a son whose name, like mine, was David, and who, like me, loved the Navy.
Mother? Yes, David? Will there be war? Well, perhaps we'll know today when the commander returns.
Will they give him a ship? Will they make him captain?
Well, if they don't, he's quite capable of marching on Washington and breaking down the president's very door. Oh, I think I hear him coming.
Evelina! Glorious news, glorious.
What's happened?
The country has decided to cringe and crawl no more. My commission as captain is in the hands of the secretary, and I'm to command the Essex. 32 guns, think of it, I'm to have the Essex.
And what am I to have? Years of loneliness, years of widowhood, perhaps.
Oh, my dear Evelina, you understand. You've always understood me. Be happy with me.
I shall try.
You'll have our children, Evelina. That is all except Davy here.
And why not, David?
His commission as midshipman in the Essex will arrive at the same time as my own official promotion.
What? Davy? Little Davy, why, he's only 11 years old.
Well, it's high time he put to sea. What do you say, lad? Isn't it high time young David Farragut put to sea?
Aye, aye, sir.
Good for you, midshipman Farragut.
Our DuPont Cavalcade returns to the story of David Porter with Dane Clark.
And so the outbreak of the war with England in 1812 brought me in command of the Essex. I was ordered to join my old friend, Captain Bainbridge, commanding the USS Constitution somewhere in the South Atlantic. Exact whereabouts unknown. Our mission, to destroy England's commerce. But I couldn't locate Bainbridge, so I disguised the Essex as a British man of war and put in at a Portuguese island in search of information.
Captain Porter, sir.
Yes, Midshipman Davy Farragut, what is it?
Must I always call you Captain when we're on board ship, sir?
Always, Davy. As far as I'm concerned, you're just another midshipman. Midshipman David Farragut.
Is the Captain Bainbridge we're trying to find, is he the same one you were with in prison in Tripoli, Father? Sir?
Yes, boy.
The time you used the vanishing ink?
Yeah. Oh, that must be Lieutenant Downs with news of Bainbridge. Come in.
Captain Porter, sir. I called upon the governor as ordered. He's completely deceived. He believes we're an English ship.
And what news of Bainbridge?
None of Bainbridge, Captain, but 2 British frigates have visited here in the past week, the Acasta and the Morgiana.
There are no such ships in the English Navy?
Well, sir, the Acasta's captain left a letter addressed to Captain Sir James Yeo in England. I told the authorities we'd deliver it.
Let's see it.
Yes, sir.
Let's see. My dear friend Joe, probably you may stop here or we may meet at San Salvador. I should be happy to converse on our old affairs of captivity. Recollect our secret in those times. Your friend of H.M. Acasta, Captain James Kerr.
It's not much use to us, is it, sir?
Old affairs of captivity. Recollect our secret in those times.
Sir?
Come over here, will you? This bowl of water.
I don't understand, sir. Do you know this, Captain Kerr?
Now, I placed this letter in the bowl of water. Now, watch. Just watch the back of it.
Mm-hmm.
There, you see? You see?
There's writing.
Well, read it, Midshipman Farragut.
My dear Porter, go off Cape Frio to the northward of Rio de Janeiro and keep a lookout for me. Your former fellow prisoner, William Bainbridge.
Make sail, Lieutenant. We're bound for Rio. But Bainbridge and the Constitution were not to be found, though we searched for months. Finally, with our supplies running low, our situation grew desperate. And in December, I called an officers' council.
All the officers are here now, sir.
Good. Gentlemen, our supplies are running low, and the British have blockaded every port we could reach. Now, our choice lies between starvation and capture. I take it that you have all sailed with me long enough to know that I shall accept neither of these choices. I take it also that you came to sea to fight and to do our enemy as much damage as may be.
Yes, sir.
Now, if we remain in the South Pacific, we must starve or we must surrender. We head north, we face capture or blockade in a home port. Therefore, gentlemen, I propose to take this ship around the Horn and into the Pacific.
Captain, we'll never make it, sir.
What?
This is no whaling ship, sir. We're not built to take these Cape Horn gales. We can't make it, sir.
We can and we will. And we did. And when we reached the Pacific, we found, as I had expected, that the British had left their Pacific commerce without protection. And we fell upon them, taking prize after prize. And after a year of tremendous success, however, we awoke one morning in a neutral Chilean port and found that 2 British frigates were patrolling the harbor entrance. I arranged a meeting with Captain Hillier of the HMS Phoebe.
Delighted to see you, Captain Porter. I have come halfway around the world to meet you, sir. All the way from Calcutta.
Captain Hillier, do you propose to respect the neutrality of this port?
Oh, come now, Porter. Must we move so rapidly to business? I had wished to congratulate you upon your recent exploits over a bottle of wine.
Thank you. But I must know...
Why, man, your name is ringing through the wardrooms of all the world's navies and through half the counting houses in England. It is said you well-nigh ruined Lloyd's of London.
Still, Captain, I must press for an answer. Do you intend to respect Chilean neutrality?
Since you have paid so much respect to it, I am bound to do likewise.
Good. And I will not need to keep my crew at quarters day and night. On the other hand, sir, it would give me the greatest pleasure to settle all differences between us.
Is this a challenge, Captain?
Well, since mine is a smaller ship, I should be condemned by Navy Department if I offered a challenge. But a challenge from you would be most welcome.
I have 2 ships, Captain Porter. I fear the Lords of the Admiralty would expect me to use both of them.
Captain, I'd be outgunned and outranged by the Phoebe alone. Let the Cherub stay at anchor. Take out the Phoebe, and I will follow. And I can promise you a most interesting morning.
And I can promise you, Captain Porter, that I would be forced to use both my ships. Therefore, I doubt if you will leave the port of Valparaiso. May I offer you more of this excellent wine?
Well, there you have it, Midshipman Farragut. 2 ships against 1. Short-range guns against long 12s. Safety in port. Possible death and destruction beyond the harbor. Well, there's a tactical problem for you, boy.
What would Commodore Preble have done, sir?
That's what I've been asking myself, lad, these past 3 sleepless nights.
There's a gale blowing up, sir.
Yes, I see.
In an hour, there'll be heavy weather beyond the harbor bar. We might just slip by, sir.
I've taken notice of the weather, lad. It's a habit we have.
Sorry, sir.
Oh, I'm sorry myself. My nerves are on edge, son. Oh. On deck with you. Tell Lieutenant Cowell I wish to see him at once. By heaven, I won't stand it. We're getting out of here, whatever the odds.
We'll never make it, Captain.
Why not?
The British are bearing down on us fast.
Well, bend on more sail.
But this wind may blow away our main topmast.
What's that?
Captain, there it goes. There goes the main topmast. Captain, we can't bring our guns to bear on them. The wind keeps our stern towards the British.
Rig a line from the stern to the anchor cable. Try to warp her around so we can bring it broadside to bear.
We can't make it, Captain. We can't bring her around. We can only fire with the 3 stern guns. What canvas can we set, Lieutenant?
Only the flying jib, Captain.
Then cut the anchor cable and set the jib. If we can move at all, we'll try to board them.
What? Board them?
By heaven, we'll crawl toward them on our hands and knees. Stand by to board! Captain, we can never get in close enough to board, sir.
I know.
We have no guns left that can fire, sir.
It was a risk, Lieutenant. We had to take it. We had to take the chance.
Captain Porter! Captain Porter!
It's Hillier on the Phoebe, Captain.
Captain Porter, will you strike your colors?
No.
Will you surrender, Captain Porter?
Oh, sir, his next broadside will blow us out of the water.
Strike the colors, Lieutenant. Strike the colors. Captain Hillier, I presume I am your prisoner?
Captain Porter, if it is any satisfaction, I did what I had to do, but with a heavy heart. And I must say never, in all the annals of the sea, has a ship fought against greater odds with greater courage or greater skill.
Your Excellency.
Yes. I've gone and told you that entire story again, haven't I?
May I take the flag now? It is sunrise. It is time to raise it.
Yes, Abdul. Take it. Raise it. Each morning is a new morning, and old defeats should be forgotten. There will be fresh victories on the morrow. Not for me or for the rest of Preble's boys, but for other young men of faith and courage and daring.
To the fiery young men known as Preble's boys, who served under Commodore Edward Preble against Tripoli and founded the fighting tradition of the American Navy, and to Porter's sons, Admiral David Dixon Porter and Admiral David Farragut, and to the officers and men who uphold that tradition today, this broadcast is respectfully dedicated. Thanks to Dane Clark and the Cavalcade players for tonight's story. Ladies and gentlemen, in the annual awards poll conducted by the Radio Television Mirror magazine, among its almost 500,000 readers, the DuPont Cavalcade of America was chosen as their favorite educational program. We greatly appreciate this honor and will do our best to have Cavalcade continue to win your approval. Thank you.
Next week, the DuPont Cavalcade is called No Doll Was Abigail and stars Miss Joan Bennett as Abigail Scott Duniway. Abigail created quite a stir in the early Northwest Territory where men were men and women, well, definitely not dolls, as you shall see. We invite you to listen.
Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was written by George H. Faulkner and was adapted from the book Preble's Boys by Fletcher Pratt, published by William Sloan Associates. Music was composed by Arden Cornwell and conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program was directed by John Zoller. This is Cy Harris speaking.
Don't forget next week, Joan Bennett in No Doll Was Abigail. The DuPont Cavalcade of America comes to you from the Belasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents The Cavalcade of America, starring Joan Bennett.
Now we present Miss Joan Bennett as Abigail Scott Duniway. The seat of our DuPont Cavalcade play this evening is the Pacific Northwest, in the days when Oregon was still a pioneer state, where men were men and women were hardly ever suffragettes. To Portland, on a day in 1870, came a handsome woman named Abigail Scott Duniway and made her way to the office of Joseph Engel, attorney at law.
What can I do for you, Mrs. Duniway?
Well, first, I think I'd better tell you something about myself, Mr. Engel.
Well, I wish all my clients would volunteer to do that. Saves a lot of time.
Well, my home is in Albany. The Albany here in Oregon.
Oh? Your husband in the lumber business up there?
He was the superintendent of the mill. Then he had a serious accident.
Huh?
Became a chronic invalid.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
It's been very difficult for him. He'd always been an active man, and...
Yes, I know how it is.
But luckily, I'd been self-supporting before my marriage, and I was able to go back to teaching. I suppose I should have known then that there'd be trouble.
What kind of trouble?
Well, it seemed that the legislature had passed a bill to the effect that women teachers should be paid about half a salary paid to men for the same work. Did you know that, Mr. Engel?
I hadn't been aware of it, no.
I can also tell you it isn't enough to support a family.
How did you manage?
Well, I took in sewing at first, and then opened a small millinery shop.
Well, I admire your enterprise.
Oh, it wasn't easy, Mr. Engel. As you know, a married woman can't own property or make contracts in her own name, and well, my husband's financial status was...
Yes, of course, I see what you mean.
Well, one way and another, I did manage to overcome the legal difficulties, and the income from the shop was sufficient for our needs.
Mm-hmm.
Then suddenly, without any warning, my creditors called in their notes.
But did they give any reason?
They claim that under the law, a woman cannot sue for services, and therefore I'm a poor risk. Surely they must be mistaken.
Well, Mrs. Duniway, I sympathize with your plight. But I must tell you that you have no cause for action whatsoever. That's the law.
Well, what kind of a law is it that deprives a human being of the fruits of his own labor?
An unjust law, I agree. But the only remedy is to change the law.
Then why doesn't somebody change it?
Because, Mrs. Duniway, laws are made by men. If women voted, the laws would treat women better. Trouble is, women don't seem to want to vote.
Who says women don't want to vote?
Oh, hello, my dear. Mrs. Duniway, my wife.
How do you do? I'm sorry to interrupt, but I have some shopping to do, and, well, you know how it is.
Oh, that's quite all right, Mrs. Engel.
Yes, well, how much is it this time, Dorothy?
$15.
Oh, my.
And I thought it was the most stylish hat in town till I saw the one you're wearing, Mrs. Duniway.
Thank you.
Mrs. Duniway's in the millinery business, my dear.
Oh, your husband tells me I can no longer remain in business.
Well, why in heaven's name?
It's quite complicated. But the real reason seems to be that I am a woman.
Well, when we women get to vote, Mrs. Duniway, things will be different.
Your husband says women don't want to vote.
Oh, Pooh, he's always saying that. You'd think he never heard of the women's suffrage movement.
Oh, those old battle axes back east. If Horace Greeley hadn't been henpecked into giving them newspaper space, nobody would have ever heard of them.
Wait a minute. Newspaper space.
What's that?
How much does it cost to start a newspaper, Mr. Engel?
Oh, you can buy a second-hand printing press for about $50. But it's not what it costs to start a paper. It's what it costs to keep it going.
I thought the advertisers took care of that.
Well, no merchant would dare advertise in a suffrage paper if that's what you had in mind.
Well, why not? Women do most of the household buying, don't they?
Well, just the same, they won't pay good money for suffrage propaganda. Why, there isn't even a suffrage movement in the state.
Yes, there is, Mr. Engel.
Where?
Right here in this room. I just started it.
Good. You can count me in, too, Mrs. Duniway. I'll be your charter member.
$951, $952, $953,
Abigail, stop the press, stop the press.
What's the matter? Is something wrong?
Look at these. Orders for advertising. Miller's Emporium, the Elite Cafe, Horton's Grocery Store. And who do you think bought a whole page? The Lucky Throw Saloon.
Dorothy, You didn't actually go into that saloon, did you?
Well, why not?
Oh, what a child you are. Don't you know that ladies never go into such places?
Well, there was a sign right over the door. It distinctly said ladies' entrance.
That's merely a figure of speech, Dorothy.
Oh, but there were 3 charming ladies there, actresses. And they're coming to our next meeting.
Dorothy, how could you even think of such a thing?
But they were ever so nice, Abigail, and very enthusiastic about women's rights. One of them told me she used to be on the stage in New York. Oh, they were such nice, friendly ladies. Quite intelligent.
Never mind. Help me with the press, will you? We'll have to set up an extra page to accommodate all this advertising.
Isn't it thrilling, Abigail? Our 3rd issue, and we've already got a circulation of more than 1,000. Oh, we really should have rented a bigger hall for our meeting tomorrow night.
We'll see, Dorothy. I hope and pray that you're right.
I don't understand it. The handbills we distributed said 8 o'clock sharp, and so did the notice in the paper.
8:15, and not a soul has shown up.
Oh, well. 8 o'clock must be too early. Most of the women have to wash the supper dishes and put the children to bed. They'll be along a little later.
I don't think so.
But Adelaide McKay promised me definitely, and so did Lois Kinsey. Lois was going to bring her mother and sister who were visiting in town.
Did they say whether they had asked the permission of their lords and masters?
Their husbands? Well, why should they object?
I don't know why, but some of them do.
Oh, here come some people now. I knew they'd start arriving.
Is this where the meeting for suffering womanhood's supposed to be held?
Yes, the meeting will start in a few moments. Won't you come in, ladies? You too, gentlemen. Take these seats up front.
Thank you.
Men welcome here.
We welcome anyone who is interested in the question of equal rights for women.
Well, Abigail, should we call the meeting to order?
I suppose we may as well. Ladies and gentlemen, this meeting...
Hold on a minute, sister.
Yes?
Don't take up school so early. You got too many empty seats in this hall. You want I should fill them up for you?
I'm afraid I don't quite understand.
Well, you see, it's like this, ma'am. Like getting a bunch of stevedores to a meeting. You got to persuade them a little.
By violent means?
Oh, no, ma'am. They know me too well to put up a fight. How about it?
All right, good. Go ahead. Fill up those seats. This meeting has been called to announce the formation of a new crusade, the Equal Rights Society of the Northwest. Abraham Lincoln said that this nation could not continue to exist half slave and half free. I say that we are still half slave and half free. We do not ask equal rights for our own sake, but for the good of the whole country. There must be one law for all Americans. We the people. Gentlemen, there can be no argument about it. Women are people. You said it! More coffee, dear?
Shouting. Scandalous.
But, darling, I made it in the usual way.
Oh, not your coffee. This poisonous newspaper, the New Northwest.
I never heard of it. Is it published here in Portland?
Here in Portland, to the everlasting shame of an otherwise fair community.
Oh, then you must write an editorial about it in your paper, dear. It's your duty.
I've already written several editorials about it. Haven't you read them?
You know I don't understand politics, dear.
Well, thank heaven for that. But you'd think a man's own wife would take a little more interest in the newspaper he publishes.
What's wrong with the other paper, dear?
To begin with, it's published by a female.
How bold of her.
Brazen is the word. Yeah, just listen to this. Mr. Pomeroy, the publisher of the Daily Courier, expresses his doubts that women are people. Since Mr. Pomeroy's mother was presumably a woman, he thereby renounces his membership in the human race. Let us hope he will soon return to the fold and stop making a monkey out of himself. What's funny about that?
I'm sorry, dear, but it just struck me that way.
Now, look here. You haven't been hit by this votes for women bug, have you?
Oh, dear, no.
Well, you see that you don't. And I forbid you ever to read this disgraceful rag.
But, Nat, shouldn't I read it? Otherwise, how am I to understand your editorial?
Great Scott.
What is it, Nat?
Why, you've just made me realize what I've been doing. By writing editorials against her, I've been advertising a wretched paper.
Then you'd better stop writing them, Nat.
I'll do more than that. I'll stop her.
Oh? How?
Don't worry, you wouldn't understand. You're a woman. I want to see Mrs. Dunaway.
I'm Mrs. Dunaway.
Oh. Well, I thought you'd be different somehow. I'm Nat Pomeroy, publisher of the Daily Courier.
Well, this is a surprise, Mr. Pomeroy.
I want to congratulate you, ma'am. You have made a monkey out of me.
Well, I hope you didn't take personal affront at that editorial, Mr. Pomeroy.
Not your editorials that affront me. You're cutting into my circulation. Oh, I admit that.
Surely this city is big enough to support 2 newspapers.
Well, it isn't. I've come here to make you an offer. How about combining your paper with mine?
That's a very flattering offer, Mr. Pomeroy. You'll continue my editorial policy, of course.
Well, there are certain features I'd like to keep. That woman's page, for instance, and the recipes and so on.
But my whole purpose in starting the paper is to advance the cause of women's suffrage.
Women's suffrage isn't news, it's propaganda.
It's news to the women of this city, Mr. Pomeroy. Look at this stack of letters. Just one day's correspondence from women who never dreamed of the possibility of equal rights.
Old maids, cranks, crackpots, every one of them, I'll wager.
Well, let me read you one that just came this morning.
Yeah.
Dear Mrs. Dunaway, I am married to one of the most successful men in this community. I have 3 beautiful children and a lovely home. I should be happy, but there has always been something missing in my life, and your paper has made me realize what it is. I am not free, so I have decided, against my husband's wishes, to join you in the fight for equal rights.
Yeah.
That letter, Mr. Pomeroy, is from your wife.
What? I don't believe it.
See for yourself.
Well, she certainly had me fooled. But I still say you're wrong, and you'll never win.
Oh? Why are you so sure of that?
Now, look. You're an educated woman, Mrs. Dunaway. You overestimate both the mentality and the enterprise of the average woman.
No, I don't, Mr. Pomeroy. At least half of the women are dolls, the rest are drudges, and we're all fools.
Which category do you put yourself into, Mrs. Dunaway?
I am no doll, Mr. Pomeroy, as you will discover if you continue to oppose me.
Then you refuse my offer.
I will not be bought off.
All right. I'll have to find other means.
Is that a threat, Mr. Pomeroy?
No, Mrs. Dunaway. It's a promise.
As our play continues, Abigail Scott Dunaway, played by Joan Bennett, is preparing to meet the challenge of a rival publisher who has threatened a fight to the finish against her newspaper, The New Northwest, and its editorial policy, Equal Rights for Women. As our scene opens, Abigail is talking to a distinguished visitor who has come to Portland at her invitation, Susan B. Anthony, the famous leader of women's suffrage.
And here, Miss Anthony, is the latest editorial by Mr. Pomeroy.
Well, let me see it. Half the women are dolls, the rest are drudges, and we are all fools. So says that self-styled champion of female rights, Abigail Dunaway. Abigail, who is no doll, is now circulating a petition to try and scare our legislature into giving women the vote. But the women don't seem to be signing up. What? Apparently, they are not such fools as she thinks they are. Oh, that hateful, hateful man.
Well, it's not as bad as I expected. And at least he's half right.
About the petition, you mean?
We didn't get 1/10 of the signatures we need. And in some towns, not a single woman signed up.
Oh, but surely you're not going to let him get away with misquoting you like that.
About women being dolls, drudges, and fools? I said it, and it's the truth.
Mrs. Dunaway.
Yes, I'm afraid we're fools to think they want it to be anything else. We've made the women aware of the suffrage movement, but they aren't doing anything about it.
Oh, excuse me. I didn't know.
Oh, it's all right. Come in, Dorothy. I want you to meet Miss Susan B. Anthony, president of the National Society for Women's Suffrage.
Miss Anthony.
Miss Anthony, may I present my friend, Mrs. Engel?
How do you do?
Oh.
We were discussing our big problem up here in the Northwest, Dorothy.
Oh. Yes. Tell me, Mrs. Dunaway, what are you doing besides publishing your journal?
Well, we have the Equal Rights Society here in Portland and several branches elsewhere in the state.
Oh, you talk as if it were a sewing circle. Have you organized any hunger strikes?
Hunger strikes?
In the jails, I mean. Surely some of your ladies have been arrested.
Why, no. Why should they?
Every great cause must have martyrs, Mrs. Dunaway. And suffrage is a great cause.
But surely the appeal to reason is...
You can't get the following you need by appeals to reason. You must stir the women up to a pitch of rebellion.
But we need women who are statesmen, not rebels. We must be resolute, but in a manner to enlist confidence and command respect.
I see. May I ask how many recruits you've gained by this method? Very few. Am I correct?
But we're only beginning.
Mm-hmm. And you've done quite well. I must say I admire your newspaper. You have an amazing grasp of the principles of the suffrage movement. I note, however, that you seem to have overlooked the question of temperance. May I ask why?
Because one of the reasons men are afraid to give us the vote is the fear that we'll vote in a prohibition law.
Oh, there are a great many men in the temperance movement, too. You'd be very foolish not to enlist their support. In fact, it's my opinion that you can't win without it.
Oh, I do respect your opinion, of course, Miss Anthony.
Good. And now you'll be happy to learn that I've decided to grant you a charter in our national organization. And don't count too heavily upon the printed word. Go out and stir up the multitudes. Go to towns and villages, to the grassroots of this great territory. And don't relent until every man, woman, and child has heard our message.
Abigail Dunaway is off to the hinterlands to preach the gospel according to Susan B. Anthony. Let us hope the country folks will give her the reception she deserves.
Junction City, June 2nd. Abigail spoke here last night on the subject of women's suffrage. The church and town hall closed their doors to her, so she was obliged to speak in a barn. The female sex was represented by a few cows who seemed to enjoy the whole proceeding.
Soda Bill, July 13th. Abigail Dunaway has done it again. Unable to hire a hall, she delivered her speech in the back room of Moriarty's saloon. Abigail's next stop is Jacksonville, a real Oregon mining community where men are still men. She had better watch out.
Jacksonville.
Oh, will you help me with my bags, please?
You ain't getting off the train here by yourself, are you, ma'am?
Of course I am.
My, oh, my. You know this town, ma'am?
No, this is my first visit. Why?
The folks here ain't hardly human, that's why.
Nonsense. Looks like a perfectly normal, quiet little mining town to me.
That's because the men folks are still working up in the mines. But after dark, it's different.
Different? How?
Well, they drink. They shoot each other up. Lynchings and burnings and I don't know what all.
I'm sure that doesn't happen every day.
Maybe not. But how do you know today ain't the day?
Hey, look what's coming down the street.
Well, ain't she the pretty one?
Say, lady, can I carry your bag?
Can you gentlemen direct me to the home of the Reverend Huckins?
Sure. Want me to take you there?
Just down the street, lady. The first white house with the fence.
Thank you.
That's all right. Thank God.
Are you the Reverend Huckins?
Why, yes. You're Mrs. Dunaway, aren't you?
You received my telegram, then?
Yes. Come in quickly. Excuse me, I'll just draw these blinds.
You seem upset about something, Reverend Huckins.
Oh, Mrs. Dunaway, I tried to reach you in Soderville after I received your wire. I wanted to warn you against coming here, but it was too late.
I don't understand.
This is a strange community in many ways, Mrs. Dunaway. There are some God-fearing men and women here, and as a minister of the gospel, I've tried not to despair of the others, but, it's difficult. Difficult.
One must expect a certain amount of rough behavior in a raw pioneer community, Reverend Huckins. I've spoken in many such towns, and I assure you I was received everywhere with the greatest respect.
Jacksonville is different, Mrs. Dunaway. You simply have to take my word for it.
I'm not afraid, Reverend Huckins. But if my presence here embarrasses you...
Oh, no. Now, there's only one hotel, and it's out of the question. You'll be safer here than anywhere else. Oh, but I strongly urge you to take the next train back to Soderville.
Oh, thank you for your concern, Reverend Huckins, but I came here to speak for the suffrage movement, and I will not leave until I have done so.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, quiet, please. Ladies and gentlemen, I have the honor to introduce a brave and noble woman who has come here to address the people of this community on a subject that, whether you agree with her or not, should be of great interest to us all. Now, I've heard rumors that a group of citizens are planning a demonstration of some sort here this evening. I see our sheriff is here, and I trust he will do his duty.
Don't look to me to protect her, Reverend. Yeah, why don't you go back to Pont? Put her on a train. Tell her to go home. No women here.
Gentlemen, please. I've come a long way and suffered many hardships just for this opportunity to speak a few words to you. I'm not going to try to force my opinions on you.
You're darn right you're not. Okay, boys. Let her have it.
Oh, stop. Stop. Please. No.
Mrs. Dunaway, come with me quickly. I have a carriage waiting in the alley.
I will not run away. I will not. Listen to me. You call yourselves men. Look at your handiwork. A woman dripping with filth and rotten eggs. You oppose women's rights in the name of chivalry. And this is what your chivalry amounts to. To humiliate. To hurt. To keep at all costs your tawdry little masters. Women of Jacksonville, take a good look at me. I am the symbol of the degradation of womanhood under the law. What they have done to me here tonight, they do to you 1,000-fold each day in the form of injustice and tyranny. Women of Jacksonville, fight to end this blight on our democracy.
Put down, next up, Portland. Why, Mrs. Dunaway, I didn't know you were on this train.
Mr. Engel, what a pleasant surprise. I suppose you've heard of my reception by the gentlemen of Jacksonville.
Oh, yes, indeed. The whole state is up in arms about it. Even old Pomeroy ran an editorial lambasting them and praising your courage.
Oh, not my arch enemy, Mr. Pomeroy, surely.
Yes, just so. That speech was magnificent. And my wife wrote me that so many women showed up to join the club, they had to print up a new batch of forms.
Oh, I can't wait to hear her tell about it.
Well, she's meeting me at the station. You'll see. Oh, we're coming in now.
There's such a crowd on the platform. I can't see it.
Brass band and all that bunting. I wonder what they're celebrating.
There's a banner of some sort up there. Can you see it, Mr. Engel?
Well, I'll be darned.
What is it?
Says, "Welcome home, Abigail."
What?
Yes, looks like you're the heroine of the hour.
Thank you so much. I once said that all women are fools, but someone else once said, a fool is wise in his folly. I know now that we will win our battle to make this a true democracy for all our citizens, men and women, not only in the Northwest, but throughout the nation.
and the Cavalcade players for tonight's story. Ladies and gentlemen, the month of April has been set aside as Cancer Control Month. Guard your family against cancer by joining the 1951 Cancer Crusade. Mail your contribution to Cancer, care of your local post office. Next week, the star of the DuPont Cavalcade will be Robert Montgomery. Our play, the exciting and heroic story of an inspiring American, Captain Eddie Rickenbacker. Be sure to listen. Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was written by Robert Tallman. Music was composed by Arden Cornwell and conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program was directed by John Zoller. This is Cy Harris speaking.
Don't forget next week, Robert Montgomery in The Raft. The DuPont Cavalcade of America comes to you from the Belasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Laughter reigns and Baby Snooks is queen. Hear her on NBC.
The DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents the Cavalcade of America. Tonight's star, Robert Montgomery.
Our adventure began as a secret Air Force mission to inspect Pacific air bases in World War II. By way of preface, I wish one point to be understood. What follows is almost all out of memory. Therefore, the sequence of events may be rather uncertain. But any such discrepancies that exist are unimportant. My instinct then was not to remember, but to live.
"23 days on an open raft in the open Pacific. This is tonight's DuPont Cavalcade, The Raft. A true story starring Robert Montgomery as Eddie Rickenbacker.
When the gas gauge of our plane hit zero, we quickly made all possible preparations for a forced landing in the Pacific. Adamson was on the flight deck, his back braced against a mattress. The others were flat on the floor or strapped to their bucket seats. I held a parachute against my face to protect myself against flying glass. Very little was said. There was very little to say. At one point, Adamson looked up at me.
Rick, I hope you like the sea. I think we're going to spend a long time on it.
Here we go. In a matter of minutes, Colonel Adamson and I were on the raft, pushing away from the sinking plane.
Rick.
Yeah, Hans?
Where do you figure we are?
Well, by the time we ran out of fuel, I think we'd overshot Canton Island by a pretty good piece. I figure we're drifting towards the Fiji Island.
Or the Gilberts.
Maybe.
Japs there.
Yeah, I know.
I was thinking, Eddie.
What?
Heck of a mess I got you into.
How do you figure you got me into this?
Well, when Hap Arnold picked someone to visit the Army Air Force units preparing for overseas action, someone he could trust to bring him an honest account of how we stand, he figured you were the one who could fill the bill, and he asked me to carry the message to Gosha.
We've seen a lot.
We know a lot.
That's right.
Top secret stuff.
Uh-huh.
Eddie, they say the Japs have a drug. It loosens you up, makes you talk.
Forget it.
I've got my pistol loaded.
Forget it, I said. Let's think of something pleasant.
What, for instance?
Well, it doesn't matter much, Hans. Looks like we're going to be around here for a while with plenty of time to do nothing but think and remember. And so began our waiting. The sun went down swiftly. A cold mist gathered on the sea, and the moon came up. Why I thought of it then, I don't know. But out of the shadow, out of the gloom, came a picture. Our old frame house on Livingston Street in Columbus, Ohio. The living room with the shades drawn, and 8 kids, strangely quiet. And then Mother talked to us.
You will never see your father again. He's gone. But his spirit continues to live in all of you. Tried to be as good as he was. Always. Now we must not be afraid. Your father was never afraid. He had faith. He had faith in God, in himself, and in this wonderful country he came to many, many years ago. There's only one way to stop fear, and that is through faith.
Mother.
What is it, Eddie?
I'm not going back to school.
But, Eddie, you're too young to leave school. You're only 12 years old.
We need the money, don't we?
Well, yes.
I'll go back to school when I can. Maybe work nights or something, but right now I'm going to get a job. We need the money.
Eddie, I was just thinking.
Yes, Mother?
I was just thinking how little you look sitting there in your father's chair.
So you want a job here in the Federal Glass Works?
That's right.
Kind of young, ain't you?
14. And I'm finished school.
Kind of puny, ain't you?
I'm as strong as a horse, and I can fight every kid on my block.
What's your name?
Eddie Rickenbacker.
You say you're 14 and finished school?
That's what I said.
I think you're lying but the clock, but I can't prove it. Okay, start tomorrow.
That was a long time ago. And now on a tiny raft on the Pacific, day dawned and brought a glassy, sizzling sea. One of our boys, Sergeant Alex, was in a bad way. He was only a kid, barely 22.
Hi, Captain Rick.
How you doing, boy?
Well, not so good.
You're young. You can take it.
Well, maybe, but... See, I'm just out of a hospital.
Oh.
Yeah, they yanked out my appendix. I was just flying back to Australia to join my outfit.
Well, now you stick with it. Won't be long.
Yeah, I know. Won't be long.
Attaboy. You keep at it. You're a good gimper.
What?
Gimper.
Well, what's a gimper?
Don't you know?
No.
Well, never mind. Here, take my handkerchief and tie it over your face. It'll shade you a bit from the sun.
All right. Thanks, Captain Rick.
That's okay.
And don't worry about me. I'll be, what you said.
A gimper?
Yeah. A gimper. A good gimper.
Boy. That's a crazy phrase to reach back for. A gimper. That was when I was 16. The time Lee Freyer first sprung it on me. 16, that would be right. 1906. I walked into the plant of the Freyer Miller Automobile Company. My eyes feasted on the lathes, the drill presses, the screeching steel saws. I knew, even back then, that this was my world.
Looking for someone, Sonny?
The boss.
Well, that's me.
You, Mr. Freyer?
Yeah.
I guess maybe I ought to tell you that I'm coming to work here tomorrow morning.
Oh, you are you? And who hired you?
Nobody. Yet. But I'll be on the job here in the morning. If I'm worth anything to you, you can keep me. If not, you can fire me. But one way or the other, I'm starting tomorrow.
Hey, you.
You want me, Mr. Frere?
So you were serious?
Sure.
Got a name?
Eddie Rickenbacker?
That's a pretty nice job of sweeping you were doing.
Thanks.
Tell me, can you do anything besides sweep?
Well, I've been working for 2 years at the Evans Garage. Before that, I was with the Federal Glass Works, but automobiles are what I'm interested in. That's why I'm set on working here.
Go to school?
In a way.
What way?
By mail. International Correspondence School.
Well.
Studying automotive engineering.
Let me ask you something, Sonny.
Sure.
You know the difference between a gimmick and a gimper?
No, sir, I don't.
Well, a gimmick is a large hole made up of little holes, see? And a gimper is the same thing, only more powerful. Keep it up, Sonny. You'll get along. Seems to me like you're a good gimper.
For 6 days, the raft hardly seemed to move. But by our watches, we knew we were drifting. Each morning, the sun rose just a little bit later. This meant that we were inching west and south. Towards what? We tried not to think of that.
4 oranges. Didn't last so long, did they, Eddie?
Last them?
Uh-huh. From this point on...
From this point on, we'll have to feed off our imaginations. You dream up a menu, Hans. Come on, it's all on the house.
Steak. Medium rare. A tossed green salad.
Oh, no. No, you're too fancy. You know what I'd settle for?
Tell me.
Just a plain old malted milk. Malted milk. I hadn't had one in years. Never forget one I had back in 1907. A gangling kid perched on a stool at Schultz's ice cream parlor, and Lee Freyer walking in.
Been looking for you, Rick.
Oh, I'm just on my way to the shop, Mr. Freyer.
Rick, you're not going back.
I'm fired?
No, but I think you'll want to make this change. How old are you, Rick?
17 last month.
17, huh? And you know every gimmick on an automobile from timer to transmission.
You bet I do.
Well, in that case, Rick, how would you like to quit here and come along with me over to the Columbus Buggy Company? Help design and build a new type of touring car for them.
Are you kidding me, Mr. Freyer?
No, I'm dead serious. You're only 17, Rick, but I'm offering you the job of experimental engineer.
Oh, me? Experimental engineer?
That's right. I'm going over as chief engineer, and you'll be my #1 man. $20 a week. What about it? Is it a deal?
Oh, boy, you bet your boots it is. Gosh, $20 a week. Hey, Mr. Schultz, another malted, double thick.
The 8th day on the raft was another hot, flat calm. It was a long time since those oranges. Didn't help our stomachs any to look down and see dolphin and mackerel and thousands of smaller fish. It was the afternoon of the 8th day that Hans read from the Bible. It was from Matthew, I think.
Therefore, take no thought, saying, what shall we eat? Or what shall we drink? Or wherewithal shall we be...
What's the matter, Hans?
Don't move, Eddie.
What?
Shh. A bird, Eddie. Right over your head. It's going to light in your hat. Don't move.
It's on.
Can you grab him?
I'll try.
Easy.
Don't miss, Eddie. Don't miss.
I won't.
You got him. Oh, boy. Is he fat, Eddie?
He's fat enough. It's food.
Food? Oh, cut it up. Fast.
We'll cut it up fast enough. Hans.
Yes?
You were reading the service. Go on.
For your heavenly Father knoweth that ye have need of all these things. But seek ye first the kingdom of God and his righteousness, and all these things shall be added unto you. Take, therefore, no thought for the morrow, for the morrow shall
At that
take
moment,
thought for the things that are
I thought again of the day so long ago, and my mother talking to 8 of us, 8 kids, and the way she spoke when she said, "There is only one way to stop fear, and that is through faith." And I know now as well as I know my own name, it was our faith in a supreme being that brought us that food.
You are listening to the DuPont Cavalcade of America, starring Robert Montgomery as Eddie Rickenbacker in The Raft, and sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. And now here's Bill Hamilton speaking for the DuPont Company.
At the big furniture shows in Chicago and Grand Rapids this year, more than half the furniture shown was modern in style. Much of it was light in color, blonde. Blonde is the trade term for bleached. Furniture is bleached by treating the wood with a chemical solution containing DuPont Albone hydrogen peroxide. Albone does the job actually by releasing oxygen, which combines with the coloring matter in the wood to form colorless compounds. As you and I would say, it takes out the color. Thus, a great deal of the handsome modern furniture that is so popular nowadays is made possible by another product of chemical science. One of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
The DuPont Cavalcade continues, starring Robert Montgomery as Eddie Rickenbacker in The Raft.
That afternoon, the afternoon of our 8th day on the raft, it clouded over and the air turned cool and then cold. And as twilight dropped, the heavens seemed to open up. Someone was on our side, all right. We rested then. In one day, we had our seagull, that was our food, and now we had water, too. Glory be. That night, I slept a little, and my dreams were of rain, not the gusty, sheet-like rain of the tropics, but the rain of another time and another place. France, April 29th, 1917, and the skin-soaking, soul-soaking rain that had turned our airfield at Issoudun into a mass of mud.
Morning, Lieutenant Rickenbacker.
Why so glum, Sergeant?
Guys, never let up on me. It ain't funny no more.
What?
The ribbon I take on account of my name.
What's the matter with your name?
Kraft. Spelled with a K, that's the matter.
Oh, forget it.
Try and forget it. Nobody lets me. It ain't my fault I have to have a crowd-sounding name.
Look, my name didn't come over on the Mayflower either, you know.
You ain't done bad by it, Lieutenant. I guess there ain't a more famous name in automobile racing than yours.
Many's the time I had people come to me, especially lately, and say that I should change it. Change it? Why? It was given to me by my father. There wasn't a better man or a better American than William Rickenbacker. You know what I did when they said I should change my name, that it was too German, too long? You know what I did?
What?
I made it longer. I added a middle initial, V, Eddie V. Rickenbacker. It's a mouthful, and I like it. And here's what you tell the boys when they rib you about your name. Our commanding officer's named Plotz. The adjutant is Offenberg. And the transportation officer is Flugel. We're the Kaiser's Flying Carpenters. And Kraft, you're a charter member.
Lieutenant Rickenbacker.
Yeah, what is it?
German fighter planes reported passing over Pont-à-Mousson.
Okay.
You going up, Lieutenant?
I'm going up. The Kaiser's yelling for his Flying Carpenters.
Rick. Hey, Rick, are you all right?
Oh, what is it?
Well, the way you were tossing around, you almost upset the raft.
I was in a dogfight with a German pilot.
Did you get him?
Sure thing. But it was nip and tuck all the way. I just squeezed through. Seems like I make a habit of just squeezing through.
Eastern Airlines announces the departure of Flight 21. Flight 21, the Mexican flyer. Flight 21 now leaving from gate number 4.
After the First World War, I had faith in aviation, commercial aviation. I remember how my friends had pled with me not to give up everything I had, to put everything on the line the way I did to get an outfit called Eastern Airlines going. I could see the day coming when there would be thousands of transport planes in the air, and people would be clamoring for seats. We could only get dependability up and cost down, and it was beginning to happen. I knew we had a lot to learn yet, the hard way, back there in 1934.
Captain Eddie, excuse me.
Yeah, Perry.
We may have trouble getting into Atlanta. It's thickening up fast.
Don't worry about me. I'm in no hurry. If you have to, let's go back to Charlotte.
Okay, Captain.
The plane droned on. Suddenly, light stabbed through a thin spot in the foggy murk. We were low, too low. Suddenly, the left wing scraped against something. Treetops.
Feeling any better tonight, Rick?
You tell me, Doc.
I won't kid you. You're plenty busted up.
I'll make it.
Good. Well, get some sleep.
One favor.
Sure.
Turn the radio on, will you?
You'd be better off without it.
Well, music kind of soothes, you know.
Okay. Let there be music.
Thanks, Doc.
I'll see what I can
And the district
get for
attorney
you.
states that an investigation of the situation will begin at once.
Oh, not this.
And here's the latest news on the condition of Eddie Rickenbacker.
Hey, leave that on.
Atlanta, Georgia. Captain Eddie Rickenbacker, famed World War ace, is at the point of death tonight in Piedmont Hospital. Last reports from the hospital state that the famous flyer and former automobile racing champion is not expected to survive the night.
What?
Captain Rickenbacker's career began on the dirt automobile racing
Rick,
tracks of the Midwest.
what are you doing?
The water bottle on the table. Give it to me.
What for?
Give it to me.
No,
Will you give me that bottle?
All right, but...
Now get out of the way. Obituaries, eh? Well, you can omit the flowers. Nobody's counting me out yet. That's a pretty good pitching arm for a corpse, eh, Doc? What do you say? On the 12th day, the 12th long day of waiting, 8 of us on 3 rafts on the long and empty Pacific. On the 12th day, a strong wind came up. It battered us mercilessly. Every rise and fall of the raft was like a knife cut. Sergeant Alex all that day kept mumbling incoherently in Polish phrases about his mother and his girl, Snooks. About 3 a.m., I heard a long sigh.
Rick.
Yeah?
It's Sergeant Alex. I think he's dead.
That was our 13th morning. I have hardly a clear remembrance of anything that happened during the next few days. Your mind plays all sorts of funny games with you when you're drifting aimlessly on an ocean and death seems very near. I remember gazing at the clouds, watching them take on the most fantastic shapes. Beautiful women, birds, elephants. The forms were so vivid, so concise, so positive that I felt I was drifting in some lost world, peopled by long-lost souls. The 19th day dawned, heavily overcast. The sea was rough, and the whitecaps danced along the waves.
I hear a plane. A plane. Listen.
We watched it, flying low and fast about 5 miles away. We shouted, we waved our hands, we did what we could, but it flew off. And once again, alone. On the 20th day, we saw 2 planes. The sound of their motors was strong, resonant, and long after they disappeared below the horizon, the sound lingered on.
They never saw us.
There'll be others. We've drifted close to land, some kind of land. Must be.
They flew right by.
Maybe tomorrow we'll see one that won't go by. On the 23rd morning, the sun rose, and within half an hour it turned terribly hot. I watched for seaweed and debris, anything suggestive of land. I was worried. I wondered if we drifted past land, if we were again out in the open sea, drifting away from the air lanes, away from rescue. Then we heard it.
He sees us, Eddie. He's flying low, and he sees us.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Oh, merciful God.
So ended our 23 days on the emptiness of the Pacific. We survived, all but one survived. We never doubted we would, because we had faith. I think of this often as I read my paper and listen to my radio. Today, the whole world seems to be adrift on some ocean of fear. Yet I still have faith. We all must have faith. And if we keep that faith, we will survive.
Thanks to Robert Montgomery and the Cavalcade players for tonight's story. And now here's Bill Hamilton speaking for the DuPont Company.
Perhaps you have no art gallery near you, but you have seen colored reproductions of the old masters, Rembrandt, Goya, Frans Hals, and the rest. What struck you most in their paintings? Almost certainly their superb use of color. Where they wanted to catch the eye and draw it quickly to one area, they used bright tones, clean, sharp reds, yellows, and greens. In other areas, almost always in the backgrounds, they used deep tones, dark, rich wines and blues, purples, or greens. They knew these deep colors were more dramatic, a perfect background for objects or people. Today, this use of deep colors as a background is becoming ever more popular in interior decoration. You've seen walls painted in deep colors in room settings in furniture stores and illustrations in magazines. And probably you've noticed the thing Rembrandt and his contemporaries discovered long ago, that somehow a room with deep color on the walls is richer looking. The furnishings take on new beauty against a dark, dramatic background. It's a curious fact, too, that people look better against such a background. The secret of the old masters is being put to use today to make America's homes more inviting, more colorful, more friendly. Perhaps you've thought of using a deep tone on the walls of your home. If you have, you'll be glad to know DuPont paint dealers are now selling DuPont Americana colors in flat wall paint. These are 9 basic colors which can be used just as they come from the can, or they can be intermixed easily and quickly to produce a complete range of 77 beautiful shades. Your DuPont paint dealer will be glad to show you the wide range of tones available in the new Americana colors, another of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
Ladies and gentlemen, National Home Demonstration Week is now being observed in 50,000 communities. Through home demonstration agents and 450,000 volunteer leaders, Home Demonstration Club members receive the latest homemaking know-how. To home demonstration work, All America owes a voice of thanks for its contribution to the American home, the community, and the nation. Next week, the DuPont Cavalcade presents 2 stars, Raymond Massey and Richard Carlson. Our play, A Duel with Aunt Rebecca. Be sure to listen. Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade was written by Irv Tunick and George Frazier and was adapted from the books Eddie Rickenbacker by Hans Christian Adamson and Seven Came Through by Eddie Rickenbacker. Music was composed by Arden Cornwell and conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program was directed by John Zoller. This is Cy Harris speaking.
Don't forget, next week, Raymond Massey and Richard Carlson. Our story, A Duel with Aunt Rebecca. The DuPont Cavalcade of America comes to you from the Belasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Daddy has his troubles and they're all baby snooks. Listen on NBC.
The DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents the Cavalcade of America, starring Raymond Massey and Richard Carlson.
Tonight's DuPont play is called A Duel with Aunt Rebecca. And here is Richard Carlson to begin our story.
My name, good friends, is James Shields. As a lad, I came to America from Ireland. And after 15 years of wandering, I finally came to rest in Illinois, joined the great Democratic Party, and went into politics. In 1842, the time I'm remembering, the good voters of Illinois made me state auditor with a fine, fancy office in Springfield and some fine, fancy worries to match. The worst of them, I remember, had to do with money. That's why my old friend and fellow Democrat Whiteside had come to see me that September afternoon.
Well, young man, I trust you've selected another occupation.
Meaning what, sir?
Meaning that after what you've done today, I wouldn't give a half cent for your political future.
And why not, sir?
You know why not. This order you signed, making the state bank's money worthless.
But the money's already worthless. It became worthless when the state bank failed.
Listen to me, young man. You're in politics. And if you're a Democrat, you don't deliberately lay your head on a block and then hand the Whigs a newly sharpened axe.
But I had no choice, sir.
You had a dozen choices. Let somebody else do the dirty work. You might have made the governor sign it, or the state treasurer, or you might have gone fishing. But you never should have put the name of James Shields to that order. Have you any notion of what the Whigs will do to you?
You'll finish, sir?
For the moment.
Very well. First, by law, that order had to be issued, and by the state auditor. Second, I happen to believe in fulfilling the obligations of my office. Third, I have never run from a fight, and I never shall. Fourth, and summing it up, I've done my duty as I've seen it. And as for the Whigs, sir, I'll let them do their worst. Well, the Whigs did their worst. Such a commotion you never saw, and I was the villain. I was worse than Satan, Benedict Arnold, and Judas put together. And every day that went by found me getting angrier. Then one morning I picked up a copy of that infernal Whig paper, the Sangamo Journal, and I really got mad. Thinking back on it, I must have given Whiteside quite a start that morning. Mr. Whiteside.
Oh, good morning, Shields. Come in, and...
I've come to ask just one question, sir. Will you serve as my second?
What? Somebody's challenged you to a duel?
No, sir. It's I who'll do the challenging.
Who? Challenge who?
I don't know, sir. But I mean to find out, and when I do,
Now, hold on, young man. What's all this about?
You've not read the Sangamo Journal this morning?
Before breakfast and spoil my appetite? Certainly not.
Well, sir, in this morning's edition, I am called a fool, a liar, and a thief.
You are you? By whom?
The scoundrel doesn't even dare put his name to it. It's all in a letter. Here, pretended to be from a country woman named Aunt Rebecca. Aunt Rebecca, is it? Well, sir, he won't get away with it. He'll apologize or he'll fight.
Oh, now, Shields, it can't be that bad.
It can't, eh? Here, listen to this. Dear Mr. Editor, I'm just a simple country woman, but if anybody's planning to tar and feather the great Mr. Shields, I would sure like to donate the feathers. Oh, you smile, Whiteside.
No, it's just that I...
And listen to this. Where is it now? Here it is. Tell me, does that great financier and friend of the common people, Mr. Shields, get his salary paid in paper or silver? I bet you my prize hog he don't take paper. If you don't have a prize hog to bet with me, any Democratic politician will do just as good. Oh, you still think it amusing, eh?
I'm sorry, but I do. Whoever wrote it is pretty good.
Thank you for your attention, sir. And good day.
Now, Shields, just a minute. Just a minute. In the first place, don't forget that you and I wrote a letter like this last year. Signed it Ebenezer Slocum. You remember?
Yes, sir, I do. But
and if the Whigs were in office, we'd still be writing them.
Perhaps so, but...
If you want to stay in politics, young man, you've got to control your temper. You can't fight a duel with every Whig who attacks you, even if you are a crack shot and a good swordsman.
A man calls me a liar, and I'm supposed to sit by
Yes, sir, exactly, and do nothing. And the next chance you get, you call him a liar. That way nobody's feelings get hurt. Now, see here. A good politician takes about as much notice of slander as a fish does the rain. You either want to be a successful politician or you don't.
Well, Whiteside kept at me for a good half hour and finally calmed me down. Only a few days later, there was a second letter published in the Journal attacking me, and it was a lot worse. Well, it wasn't easy, but I finally managed to ignore that one, too. But then came a third, signed Aunt Rebecca like the others, and the sauciest, most infuriating of all. After I'd read it, I exploded. I wrote a letter of my own and walked over to the office of Simeon Francis, editor of the Sangamo Journal.
Oh, Shields. Now, come in, won't you? Come in.
I am in. Mr. Francis, I wish to know the name of the author of the Aunt Rebecca letters.
Oh, those humorous pieces?
Perhaps the author thought them humorous. I did not. His name, sir.
Yes, of course, his name. Well, it escapes me at the moment, but it'll come to me, I'm sure.
I hope so, sir. For I shall stand here until it does.
Oh, yes, certainly. Well, let me see. Some young politician. No one important, you know. Grand old game politics. The Whigs attack the Democrats, and then the Democrats attack the Whigs. Nothing personal, you know. Attack a man one day, dine with him the next.
His name, sir?
Oh, yes. Well, Mr. Shields, would you mind telling me why you wish this information?
Not at all, sir. I have written a letter to him. It is complete except for the name of the recipient. Would you care to hear it?
Well, if you wish, sir, certainly.
September 16th. Sir, I am informed by the editor of the Sangamo Journal that you are the author of certain articles which I consider highly slanderous and abusive. I will require of you a full, absolute, and public apology. This may prevent consequences which no one will regret more than myself. Your obedient servant, James Shields.
You're not serious, Mr. Shields. Why, such a letter can only result in a duel.
Yes, Mr. Francis. I shall duel with this Aunt Rebecca, whoever he is.
But Mr. Shields, he's an old friend of yours.
And the name of my friend, sir?
Abraham Lincoln.
Abe Lincoln?
Yes, Mr. Shields. You see, you wouldn't think of dueling with an old friend.
He was a friend, sir. He may still be if he chooses. That is a matter which will be entirely up to Mr. Lincoln. Well, my friend Whiteside tried to reason with me again, but I wouldn't listen. I'd gone too far, and I was too mad. And finally, when I threatened to deliver the letter myself, he agreed to take it over to Abe Lincoln's office.
Well, afternoon, Mr. Whiteside. Haven't seen you in quite a spell. Come in. It's good to see you. Sit down. The leather one's the most comfortable.
Thank you, Lincoln, but I'm afraid this isn't a social occasion. I'm here to deliver a letter from James Shields.
From Jim? A letter? Well, why doesn't he just... Oh, that kind of a letter, eh?
I'm afraid so. Here it is.
Thank you.
Well,
No, don't go. Let's see what this is all about. Sir, I have been informed by highly slanderous and abusive... full, absolute, and public apology. I see. So that's it.
You see, Shields is a most sensitive fellow, Lincoln, and
He's also a most belligerent fellow, Whiteside.
But seeing that he's your friend, I hope that you'll
This
be...
doesn't strike me as being particularly friendly, sir. I have been informed, he said. Suppose his informant was mistaken. Why doesn't he ask me if I wrote those letters?
Well, Lincoln, it's just that
He says he requires an apology. If he means to be my friend, why doesn't he ask for an apology?
Well, as I said, sir, he's a...
And he threatens consequences. Consequences. In other words, a duel. You know, I don't think I like this letter, Whiteside.
Now, see here, young man. I know Shields, and I know you. You're both good men. But Shields is proud, and you're stubborn. And unless one of you gives way a little, you're certain to end by fighting a duel. And I don't want to see that.
Nor do I, sir. But I look at it this way. I hold nothing against Jim Shields. Those letters weren't meant to insult him personally. And if Shields were to approach me as a friend, well, now I'd give him every bit of satisfaction I could. But he hasn't, sir. He's written threatening to kill me if I don't do as he says. Well, sir, it sort of sets my back up.
And so, in short, Lincoln?
So, in short, sir, I'm very much afraid that Mr. Shields is going to have to be the one to give way a little.
But I know, Shields, it'll mean a duel.
I hope not, Whiteside. I most earnestly hope not.
But if it does?
If it does, sir, then I shall have to defend myself. Meantime, I think I'll write Mr. Shields a letter that won't appear in the journal, a personal letter. September 17th, to James Shields, Esquire. Sir, you say you have been informed that I am the author of certain letters which you deem personally abusive to you, and you demand an apology. Now, sir, since you do not trouble to inquire if I actually am the author, I cannot bring myself to answer your note in its present form. Your obedient servant, Abraham Lincoln.
September 18th. To Abraham Lincoln, attorney at law. Sir, Dr. Merriman has delivered your note. In reply, I will state that in the absence of any denial from you, I must consider you the author of the Aunt Rebecca letters. I will be awaiting your apology.
September 19th, to James Shields, Esquire. Sir, I am sure that this affair can be settled amicably if you will withdraw your previous notes and substitute a letter asking me to give you gentlemanly satisfaction if I am the author of the letters.
September 20th. Sir, I will withdraw nothing. I will substitute nothing. If I do not receive satisfaction from you in one way, I shall be forced to seek it in another.
September 21st, sir. I regret that I must consider your note a challenge to a duel. Therefore, I specify the following. Weapons, cavalry broadswords of the largest size to be supplied by me. Time and place will be decided by our seconds, in which capacity Dr. Merriman has consented to serve me. Your obedient servant, A. Lincoln.
Well, so there it was. We were going to fight a duel. It may sound presumptuous, me being ready to put an end to the life of the great Mr. Lincoln. But don't forget, Abe was just a 33-year-old Springfield lawyer then. As for dueling, I was a pretty good swordsman, and Abe wasn't. But then he was a full foot taller than me, and his arms were so all-fired long he could hug a hogshead and still twiddle his thumbs. So we looked to be about equal. Anyway, the 24th of September found Whiteside and me at the dueling place, an island in the Mississippi.
Oh, sure lonesome out here.
Oh, what time is it now?
It's 5 minutes to 5. Lincoln and his second are due here at 5.
Still no boat in sight. I wonder. Now, you don't suppose that maybe Mr. Lincoln's...
Wait. Wait, what's that there coming around the river bed? Yeah, it's a boat. And there's 2 men in it. That answer your question?
My question, sir, concerned Mr. Lincoln's watch, not his courage. He's a Whig and therefore a fool, but that doesn't mean he's a coward.
Yeah, you see, you do like the man. For the 100th time, will you listen to
I'm
reason?
sorry, Whiteside, but I'm afraid I'm a little deaf to everything except an apology from Mr. Lincoln.
Therefore, the duel is on?
Yes, Mr. Whiteside. The duel is on.
The DuPont Cavalcade continues, starring Raymond Massey as Abraham Lincoln and Richard Carlson as James Shields. Shields, a fiery young Illinois politician, angered by a series of published letters attacking him, has challenged another Illinois politician, Abraham Lincoln, to a duel. The dueling place is an island in the Mississippi. Shields' second, Whiteside, now meets Lincoln and his second as they arrive at the island.
Good day, Mr. Lincoln.
How are you, Whiteside?
Afternoon, Merriman.
Good day, sir.
You brought the weapons?
Certainly. Certainly, I have them.
Mr. Lincoln, I suggest that you wait here. Dr. Merriman and I will take the broadswords to Mr. Shields for his choice, as agreed. He's at the dueling place beyond yonder thickets, about the center of the island. When we're ready, I'll give you the signal to join us there. I'll whistle.
As you say, sir.
Mr. Shields, you have the choice of weapons.
I have. And are they sharp, sir?
As scalpels, sir. A sharp sword means a clean wound. They are precisely equal in all respects. Your choice, sir.
Either'll do. This one. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Then, while I was thrashing the air with mighty strokes, getting ready for the coming mortal combat, Merriman bids me bide my time, and off he goes with Whiteside to, he says, make the necessary preliminaries. So there's Abe down at the water's edge waiting, and there's me up in the middle of that island waiting too, while our seconds decide to hold up the proceedings for a parley.
Merriman, this is ridiculous.
I know.
We've got to stop it. Neither man can win because if one is killed, the other's career is ruined.
You're right, sir. Quite right. But what can we do? I've been working on Lincoln for a week, but he'd no more tell Shields he didn't really write those letters than
What's that? What did you say, Merriman? He didn't?
I said he didn't really write those letters. Well, he wrote the first one all right, but that was the mild one. The others, well, they were written by a young lady of his acquaintance.
By a young lady?
Whiteside, where are you going?
That's right. By a young lady, Shields. By a young lady. Now, what have you got to say to that?
Well, sir, that's most interesting. And if Mr. Lincoln would come down off his high horse long enough to tell me that, well, it'd make a considerable difference.
Here's high horse. All you have to do is ask him.
And all he has to do is tell me.
I hope Merriman is having more luck with Lincoln than I'm having with you.
For the last time, Lincoln, it's not going to kill you to tell Shields the truth, man.
When he asks me, Merriman, I'll tell him everything. Also, I'll apologize. But if I back down now, it'll appear an act of cowardice.
In whose eyes, young man?
In my eyes, sir. Oh, I guess that's the signal for the duel. Come.
Here they come now.
Good evening, Mr. Shields.
Mr. Lincoln.
Any luck, Doctor?
No. You?
No.
Well, then?
Well, then the two biggest fools in Illinois may proceed to destroy each other.
Oh.
Gentlemen, will you take your places? At the count of 10, you may begin. You ready, Mr. Shields?
I am, sir.
Mr. Lincoln?
Ready, sir.
Very well. Mr. Whiteside and I will count in unison. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
A moment, gentlemen.
Yes, Mr. Lincoln.
Tell me, since the seconds have had a bit of palaver, do the rules governing these affairs prevent the two principals from having a word together before the beginning of hostilities?
Well, sir, I did. Just a moment, please. Nothing against it.
Certainly.
Yes, sir. The consensus, Mr. Lincoln, is that such a procedure is irregular, but permissible.
In that case, would you gentlemen be so kind as to withdraw to the far side of the island?
As you wish, sir. Come along now.
Yes.
Well, Mr. Shields?
Well, Mr. Lincoln?
It just occurred to me that a few minutes from now, one of us may no longer be in the best of health. And remembering our, do I presume if I say our friendship?
I've always considered you my friend, Mr. Lincoln. Until recently, of course.
Yes, of course. Well, remembering our previous friendship, then, well, in short, Mr. Shields, I should merely like to say goodbye to you as an old friend.
That's not necessary, sir. I have no intention of killing you. In all frankness, I only mean to disarm you.
Well, sir, that is likewise my intention. But with swords so sharp, the slightest slip may mean almost instant, well, sir, I believe you know my meaning.
Yes, I see. Well, with that unfortunate possibility in mind, I should also like to say goodbye to you, too, Mr. Lincoln.
Thank you, sir. Thank you kindly. You know, Mr. Shields, I was just thinking how unfortunate it is that even now, in 1842, men don't seem yet to have found a way to settle their differences peaceably.
I agree. It is indeed unfortunate. Why, when you consider all that could be avoided by the simple thing as an apology, it makes you wonder.
Yeah. Yes, of course. But I must tell you that regardless of the outcome of this encounter, I will at least have learned two most valuable lessons. For one, I doubt that I shall ever again resort to personal attacks on my political opponents.
A most commendable resolve, I'm sure.
And second, I assure you that in the future I shall think twice before writing a series of anonymous letters attacking you.
But Whiteside said you wrote only one of the letters.
Mr. Shields, could that remark of yours be construed as an inquiry into the authorship of those letters?
Well, sir, I suppose that it might possibly be so construed.
Then I shall so construe it. And since you have inquired, I can tell you that I was the author of only the first letter. Inspired by its success, a high-spirited young lady of my acquaintance wrote the others.
What is it you said?
I may have helped with some of them a little bit. But I can inform you that they were written solely for political effect and that no personal offense was intended.
I see. And tell me, sir, what you have just said, might that possibly be construed as an apology?
Well, sir, yeah, I suppose it might be so construed.
Well, sir, then I shall so construe it, and so accept it, and so thank you for it.
You're most welcome, sir. And now, Mr. Shields, may I make an inquiry of you?
You may, Mr. Lincoln.
Then will you tell me, Jim, why in heaven we are standing on this dad-blasted island in the middle of this dad-blasted river?
Ha! Ha, ha, ha! I'll tell you why, Abe. It's because we're a couple of dad-blasted fools, sir.
Very well, then. Come on, Jim. Let's get out of here. Ho there, gentlemen! To the boats! Mr. Shields and I are exceedingly hungry.
Well, good friends, that's the story, just as it happened. I'm not apologizing either. As I said, how was I to know that Abe Lincoln would turn out to be a great man? Well, come to think of it, maybe I should have known at that.
Took a lot of courage and a lot of goodwill and wisdom getting us out of a situation like that. Yes, I guess I should have known, shouldn't I? And you know, Abe Lincoln didn't forget that almost duel of ours either. Years later, he said to me,
"The young lady that I was standing up for, the mysterious Aunt Rebecca, you never knew who she was, Jim? Well, she was a young lady in Springfield. Her name then was, Mary Todd. 6 weeks later, she became Mrs. Abraham Lincoln."
Our thanks to Raymond Massey, Richard Carlson, and the Cavalcade players for tonight's story. Next week, the star of the DuPont Cavalcade will be Margaret Sullivan. Our play, Militant Angel, a story of a great woman, Annie Warburton Goodrich, and her exciting crusade for humanity. Be sure to listen. Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade starred Raymond Massey and Richard Carlson and featured Charles Dingle. It was written by Warner Law. Music was composed by Arden Cornwell and conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program was directed by John Zoller. This is Cy Harris speaking.
Don't forget, next week, our star, Margaret Sullivan. Our play, Militant Angel. The DuPont Cavalcade of America comes to you from the Belasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Baby Snooks has a good time at Daddy's expense. Listen on NBC.
The DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents the Cavalcade of America, starring Margaret Sullivan.
Tonight's DuPont play is called Militant Angel, the story of Annie Warburton Goodrich, starring Margaret Sullivan as Miss Goodrich, with Barbara Weeks as Sarah Jennings.
Tonight in New Haven, Connecticut, she is listening. Annie Warburton Goodrich, the greatest nurse I've ever known. Her hair is whiter, her step is slower, her voice is quiet now with the memory of 85 years. She sits in her room like some presiding angel, and generations of the nurses whom she's trained and taught and loved come by each day with a rose for her table and a word of affection. I didn't always think she was the greatest nurse. Years ago, oh, so many years ago, when I sat in her office at Bellevue Hospital, I disliked her. I remember how she frowned when she studied my application.
Sarah Jennings. You're, let me see, 22 years old.
Mm-hmm.
You want to be a nurse, and I think you could be a nurse. Yet I'm going to reject your application.
Why? Why would you do that?
Because right now you're an incomplete person.
I've got 2 eyes, 2 hands, 10 fingers.
But no high school diploma.
Well, what's that got to do with it? I'm awful good with sick people.
Yes, I'm sure you are. But we're trying to establish standards.
Ma'am, my whole heart's set on becoming a nurse.
What kind of a nurse, Sarah Jennings? That's the important question. An indifferent nurse, a mediocre one, or an excellent nurse? Which?
Why, the best kind a person can get to be.
Then go back to high school, finish your studies, build your foundation. That comes first.
I'm 22, Miss Goodrich.
Miss Jennings, how seriously do you want to be a nurse?
Well, I told you. You know, I don't have to come to Bellevue. I could register in 10 minutes in one of those correspondence courses where you study by mail, and in 3 months, why, you're a nurse. With a certificate.
Of all the human evils, ignorance, poverty, disease, crime, the greatest of these is ignorance.
You're saying that I'm ignorant.
Aren't you?
Well, I didn't come here to be insulted.
Why did you come here? To be handed a lollipop of praise because you dare to approach a great profession with neither preparation nor knowledge? Sit down, Miss Jennings. I'm not quite finished.
I don't want to hear any more.
Sit down, Miss Jennings. Now, shall I tell you what it is to be a nurse? The pay is small. The hours are long. Doctors are occasionally short-tempered. Patients are sometimes ungrateful. But the reward is much, my dear. And the reward is in the work. To be a messenger of life. To soften the intrusion of death. To wipe out a little of man's large deficit in human happiness. Nursing isn't a job, it's a calling. So, go off and take your quick correspondence course. Hurry, the very idea makes me ill.
I hated her. I hated her because she made me ashamed of myself. I wasn't a child anymore. I was Sarah Jennings, age 22. I didn't have to sit in her office and be scolded. She spoiled things for me. Because of Annie Goodrich, I simply couldn't enroll for a correspondence course in nursing. Her words wouldn't let me. And so I tried the next best thing. I went to a short course training school. There were dozens of them in those days. This one was on the west side.
Registration is $10, payable in advance.
Oh. Do I get a receipt?
Certainly. We're a business-like establishment. What's the name, dearie?
Sarah Jennings. How long is the course?
Well, if you're real smart, you can finish in less than 6 months. You look real smart to me.
Thank you very much. There's something you ought to know.
Yes?
I never finished high school.
Dearie, we got girls here never began high school. Just so long as a girl is cheerful and she has her health and don't mind the hours. We don't care if she never even went to grade school.
But that seems all wrong. What kind of nurses can they be?
Listen to me. I've had experience. Nothing's worse than an overeducated nurse. She don't know her place. One thing about this establishment, we're not going to fill your head with a lot of useless information. I'll write out your receipt. $10, please.
I'm afraid I've changed my mind.
What's that?
I've just changed my mind, that's all.
Honey, you're making a real mistake. Every graduate of this school is guaranteed a job.
But you see, I don't want a job.
Then why did you waste my time? Why did you come here in the first place?
Not to find a job. To find a calling.
Who in the world has been talking to you? Say, where are you going?
I'm going to Bellevue Hospital to apologize to a lady.
One moment. Yes? Oh, hello. You're the...
Sarah Jennings.
Yes.
You're surprised to see me, Miss Goodrich, aren't you?
I'm glad to see you, Miss Jennings.
But they told me where your apartment was. I found I had to come. I couldn't wait.
Oh, please come in.
That's very kind of you. I've thought it over, and I've decided. If I'm going to be a nurse, I might just as well be a good nurse.
That's a very pretty speech.
I mean it.
Yes, I think you really do. Won't you sit down, Miss Jennings?
Thank you.
To be a good nurse, to be anything good, means work.
I'm going back to high school. Then I'll come here to Bellevue for as many years as necessary.
Tell me what prompted you to change your mind.
You.
But I spoke harshly to you. I lost my temper. I was uncivil.
I was breaking your heart.
You knew that?
I guessed.
Miss Jennings, from this window you can see the little islands in the East River. Look at them.
They look so beautiful from here.
Yes. On those islands, New York spills its human wreckage. Its mentally defective adults, its physically defective children. And at Bellevue, the sick, the dying, the soon-to-be born. Such a vast need for nurses, educated, trained nurses.
That hurts you, doesn't it?
It breaks my heart. Because 90% of the women practicing today, now, have had no preparation whatsoever, except your correspondence courses, or short hurry-up ones. 90% without proper training.
Miss Goodrich, you can't make yourself responsible for all that.
Sarah Jennings, you're responsible for all that, too. You know, you came here voluntarily. Some people are born with a sense of responsibility.
Oh, that frightens me.
Sure, it's a frightening thing, our large deficit in human happiness. Well, let's not brood about it, Sarah. We've got the rest of our lives. Right now, it's time for a cup of tea.
From that day, Annie Goodrich became my friend and my teacher. I went to high school. I entered Bellevue Nursing School. I sat in her classes. I listened to her lectures. I followed her through the wards. And I was kindled by her spirit, illuminated by the flame that burned within her. For me, and for dozens of girls like me, Annie Goodrich was a living legend. Some of us had to find it out the hard way. Young Robin Morris, for example.
Miss Goodrich, I quit. I resign.
Miss Morris, you slammed my door. Please be so good as to unslam it.
I didn't come here to joke. I was assigned to Ward C. Miss Goodrich, do you know what kind of patients occupy Ward C?
Yes, women.
What kind of women, Miss Goodrich? What kind?
Women who are sick.
I come from a decent, respectable family.
Oh, and those women don't come of decent, respectable families. Therefore, go on, Miss Morris. Therefore, you resign.
The way you say it, you make it sound silly.
Is there a way of saying it so that it doesn't sound silly?
Miss Goodrich, I can't help it, but I'm one of those who would like to see nursing a genteel profession.
What's genteel about being born? Tell me that. Or having an upset stomach or dying of cancer. For heaven's sake, take a little of that starch off your gown and put it in your spine. My dear Miss Morris, we are nurses. We don't stop to ask whether a patient is a murderer or a thief or a saint. We ask no character references, no questions about race or religion. Is the patient sick? Does he need us? What can we do for him? Robin Morris, there are patients on Ward C who are sick. They need you. Will you go to those who need you, or will you resign?
I guess I was thinking only of myself.
Yes, you were. And a nurse has to think of others beside herself.
I'm a pretty bad nurse, Miss Goodrich.
As a matter of fact, you're a pretty good one. I want you to be a better one.
What shall I do?
Well, 2 things.
Yes.
1, go back to Ward C.
And the second thing?
When you leave, don't slam the door.
She left her mark on every one of us. At our graduation services, she rose before us, a frail little woman, her voice soft yet firm, and she read to us an ancient credo for nurses.
They shall have no monasteries but the house of the sick, no cells but a hired room, no cloisters but the streets of the town and the wards of the hospital. No enclosure but obedience. And for convent bars, only the fear of God. For a veil, they shall have a holy and perfect modesty. And while they shall keep themselves from the infection of vice, they shall sow the seeds of virtue wherever they turn their steps.
The standards of Annie Warburton Goodrich. In the year 1910, her concern for those standards caused her to take a drastic step.
I've asked you all to come to my room this afternoon because I've got some news for you. Maybe good news.
Oh, what is it?
Well, this morning, I submitted my resignation as superintendent.
Oh, no.
That resignation has been accepted.
Oh, but why? Oh, Miss Goodrich, you can't do such a thing.
But I already have.
Oh, no. Miss Goodrich, you never let us run away. How can you?
Miss Morris, I am not running away.
You mean you're going on to something else?
Yes, I am. Standards of nursing education need to be raised to a professional level. Not only here in New York City, but throughout New York State.
Well, you can't do it all.
No, but I can begin. Schools that don't teach but exploit. Nurses who are nurses in name only. Reputable training schools, which are nevertheless backward, substandard, outdated. Something can be done about it.
Oh, what is your new job? Can you tell us?
Well, the title isn't very much. Inspector of Nurses Training Schools for the state of New York. But it's a new broom, and I can't wait to do a little sweeping.
So much sweeping for one small, frail woman.
Oh, Miss Jennings. You know, I have a friend who reads the ancient Hebrews. He quoted this to me. It is not for thee to complete the work, but neither art thou free to desist from it.
Pont Cavalcade continues, starring Margaret Sullivan as Annie Warburton Goodrich, with Barbara Weeks as Sarah Jennings.
In the year 1910, Annie Warburton Goodrich, a quiet-voiced woman with the face of a militant angel, a woman whose life was governed by a single purpose, undertook the job of raising the standards for nursing education in the state of New York.
Well, you've been most kind, Mr. Superintendent. Thank you for allowing me to inspect your hospital's nursing school.
Not at all, Miss Goodrich. I'm eager to know what you think of us.
Well, I'm eager to tell you. I've examined your records. Last week, there were only 2 obstetrical cases. The week before, none. The average for the past 12 months, fewer than 2 cases per week.
Well, it isn't quite fair to pick on one thing.
Well, the same thing is true of pediatrics. And so far as instruction in psychiatry and public health are concerned, there's a complete zero.
Miss Goodrich, this is a solid institution. We don't hold with picking up every newfangled fad that comes along.
Oh, like sterilizing surgical equipment and pasteurizing milk. They're newfangled, too. Sir, theory is not enough. A student nurse requires a balanced diet of education plus hospital service. I shall be back in 3 months. I hope there'll be some progress.
Yes, she knew how to fight. I saw her fight for compulsory state registration of nurses.
Miss Goodrich, we don't want any new laws. Nurses don't need any more protection.
Oh, but the public does. The community does.
Why do you ask for compulsory legislation?
Because without it, we shall continue to have slipshod instruction, substandard hospitals, incompetent nurses. The condition won't be improved until there is a uniform system for licensing the trained nurse.
No, I draw the line at licensing.
Why? The state licenses doctors, pharmacists, veterinarians. Why don't you draw the line there?
Well, they're different.
Why are they different?
Because they're professions.
Gentlemen, nursing is too. Nursing is also a profession. A great profession.
Between 1910 and 1915, Annie Warburton Goodrich wrote nursing history. She was elected president of the American Nurses Association. She was appointed a professor in the Department of Nursing and Health at Teachers College of Columbia University. She was called as a director by the Henry Street Settlement. And everywhere, the same single purpose. In the year 1918, a year when America was at war, that single, fixed, simple pattern of her life broke. The Surgeon General had called her to Washington.
Briefly, the situation is this, Miss Goodrich. Something has gone wrong with our Army hospitals. Soldiers who should be getting well are getting worse. We need you to tell the Army what is wrong.
General Gorgas, I regret... I'm afraid I must refuse your request.
Not my request, madam. The request of the Army of the United States.
Nevertheless, I must refuse.
Oh? Miss Goodrich, are you in ill health? Is that why?
My health is excellent, sir.
Well, have you family commitments which are so urgent that you cannot leave New York?
No, sir.
Then may I ask why you refuse to serve?
General Gorgas, I must follow my own conscience. I cannot participate in a war. I am a pacifist.
She should have been exalted by her decision. After all, she was obeying her own conscience, wasn't she? And yet, Annie Goodrich moped. It wasn't like her, and it disturbed us. So we found excuses to be with her.
Hello,
Miss Goodrich.
Remember us?
Look, flowers. So many flowers. Is it my birthday?
No, but it must be someone's birthday. Well, aren't we going to be asked to come in?
Oh, forgive me, of course, come in. And you can sit in my chair and drink my cup of tea and suffer the unbearable pain of listening to me.
Oh.
Enter, children.
Thank you.
Smell those roses. All right, girls. You want to scold me before or after tea? Come on, Miss Jennings, you're up to something.
Robin and I have enlisted.
Lieutenant Robin Morris, Lieutenant Sarah Jennings, Army Nurse Corps.
My congratulations.
You mean that?
Of course I mean that. Congratulations.
Congratulating us for doing something you yourself refused to do? Annie Goodrich, you're a peculiar woman.
I am a peculiar, foolish, miserable woman.
The Annie Goodrich I know doesn't talk like that.
We have taken care of the lowest and the highest. Robin Morris, I said that to you once, didn't I?
Yes. We do not stop to consider what a patient is or who he is, only that there is the fact of sickness and that we are needed.
You see, I am now trapped by my own standards. When I was a young probationer at New York Hospital way back in 1890, did I stop to consider whether a man was a thief or a burglar? And these men are not thieves.
They're American soldiers.
So I remind myself, Miss Jennings.
What are you going to do, Miss Goodrich?
I don't know. I must think it through a little longer.
The Surgeon General didn't ask you to take a rifle and kill someone.
I will remind myself of that. He asked me to save lives. Miss Jennings, be a dear. Will you fix the tea while an old lady sits here and considers her misspent life? Oh, come on, Miss Jennings. You're pouting. I'm not. I've made my decision.
She was off to Washington. Once again now, Annie Goodrich was employing herself in the work that meant most to her. She reported to the Surgeon General, who welcomed her with open arms and sent her to General Noble.
Miss Goodrich, here's a list of 6 key Army hospitals. Investigate them. Tell us why they're not working right.
She was able to tell him in an incredibly short time. General Noble, do you know that at Camp Meade, I saw a patient, a pneumonia case. He was sitting up in bed trying to cut a beefsteak with a spoon.
Well, why a spoon?
Well, he should have had a knife.
Yes, well...
Better than that. There should have been a nurse at his side to feed him. He'd been a very sick boy.
Well, where was his nurse?
At her desk in the corridor.
Her name, please. I'll see that she's reprimanded.
On the contrary, she deserves a Distinguished Service Medal. She was filling out reports in duplicate, triplicate, quadruplicate.
Well, that's an outrage. Who requires those silly reports?
You do.
What?
Yes. Your department. Oh, General Noble, you have asked for facts. Here's one. Now, do something about it.
But there were more important things to discuss with General Noble and with the Surgeon General and with the Secretary of War.
Secretary Baker, if you will were run over by a trolley car, you would get better care than if you were wounded in France and shipped home for hospitalization at Camp Meade.
Mm-hmm. Well, what's the answer?
The answer isn't a simple one. The problem is poor nursing. Not enough nursing and far too few nurses.
I see. Now, what do you suggest?
I think that the Army of the United States might seriously consider the creation of an Army School of Nursing.
Yes, the proposal is logical. Who would create such a school?
Well, at Columbia University, there's an extraordinary teacher of nursing. I can recommend her.
I can recommend Annie Goodrich. In fact, I do recommend her.
Oh.
The Secretary of War of the United States asks you, Annie Warburton Goodrich, to organize the Army School of Nursing.
In 1918, a year of war, a pacifist named Annie Warburton Goodrich created the Army School of Nursing. She gave it her own standards, making it the best school of its kind in the world. She went on from there to become Dean of the School of Nursing at Yale University, placing her mark on the life and the expectancy of life of the American people. Today, Annie Warburton Goodrich, at 85 years, still proclaims her credo.
To me, a nurse is the high priestess of a religion that proclaims the sacredness of humanity. It is her function to conserve for the little child its beauty of mind and body and the joy of its youth, to strengthen for the world the power of its manhood and womanhood, to lead tenderly the footsteps of the old. You shall yet light 1,000,000 lamps upon 1,000 hills, and you shall guide the stumbling, halting steps of our civilization on its long pilgrimage toward the ideal.
Our thanks to Margaret Sullivan and the Cavalcade Players for tonight's DuPont play, Militant Angel. The script was written by Morton Wishengrad and was based in part on the book of the same title by Harriet Berger Koch, published by Macmillan. Music was composed by Arden Cornwell and conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program was directed by John Zoller. This is Cy Harris speaking.
The DuPont Cavalcade of America comes to you from the Belasco Theater in New York and is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Baby Snooks has a good time at Daddy's expense. Listen on NBC.